¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás?
So I'm trying to get the house kind of situated because I'm going to have photos done for the listing. So I'm trying to declutter. Yeah, so
What's it like having your ex over?
obnoxious, but it is what it is, right?
I mean, you guys just like going crazy at each other?
No, I'm trying to be pretty mellow about that shit. It just so it's like no, it's like second day in a row, and I fucking made dinner for everybody in the house, and like okay, whatever, I'll make this chill. But it's not, it's not like something I want to do. It's like obviously you've been gone fucking shit almost a year now. Man. So what
Hey, check out what I just texted you. Like, read that. Don't say anything about it, but just tell me yes or no.
all right, let me go grab my phone first. Oh shit. So where's Benno at?
He's gonna be here shortly. Let's see. I want to see yours. Yeah.
No.
Um,
No.
no.
Yeah.
Okay. He's yeah. He got off work about 20 minutes ago, so he should be. I haven't sent him an invite. I probably should do that so he knows it's on.
Yeah, I was just scrolling back and forth. I'm like, fine.
Yeah. Well, I told you why I didn't join that space. Is that why you didn't?
Well, lately there's been a lot of just stupid spaces like that. And then in Pathfinder space, it's like, there's always something going on. I can't do those extra serious VS spaces like the vibes off.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, I don't. That's yeah.
I mean, it's fine if it's like
Like I
some
did.
like political thing or something, but not something that's supposed to be chill.
Oh man, you know what happened the other day? I got this crazy message that uh I'll have to text it to you because I
Yeah, yeah.
want the space to
You are
not
recording, so
have any of it in it. Yeah. I got this crazy message that a person that me and Mello both have a disdain for. That might give you a clue. Uh, and I had a someone sent me a message that this person had who actually was the one who had my belongings that I had been looking
oh
for.
shit.
Uh, and I was like, no fucking way they have it. And it was like a huge blow, like surprise. Like if they had it, that would have been the twist of all twists, man.
Mm.
And actually, that still might be a possibility. Like, they very well could still have it, and I wouldn't be surprised. It would make sense if they did. But anyway, actually, yeah. Besides that, I just wanted to tell Mallow this in his space. I mean, I didn't want to talk about it. I didn't even have anything to talk about besides just what I had been told. I was going to tell him the same thing and be like, what how crazy is that, huh? I was just going to say that real quick, but then so I said that, but then right after I said it, um, somebody I didn't see what happened next because right after I said it, my app crashed. So I was like, damn it, because it was like really quiet for a while. I thought like no one's just saying anything, but then I realized the app crashed,
Uh,
and then after I guess so what ended up happening was I guess Heather was in there too, so she told me what happened was that I think it was Citizen whatever ex-Citizen I forget his name witness I don't know
yeah.
uh I guess he was like, well, on that topic, Mello is doxing people or some shit like that.
What?
And I don't really know where it came from out of left field. Somehow it was related. I'm not sure how. But but then after that, I guess like Mello just like well, you at this point you must have seen Mello snap at time or two, huh? Like
Yeah,
the way he
I've
just comes
seen
out of
it.
nowhere.
I've seen. Yeah, he'll just lose his shit every now and again.
I totally missed it though, but she said like Heather was like, I've never seen him like that. I was like, I've only seen it a handful of times, but
Yeah.
like it comes out of nowhere sometimes. Man, but I guess like he like really said some like crazy shit about me and like interrupting his space and like saying that shit and like yeah, it went really out of control.
Oh, did he boot you from the room? Maybe your app didn't crash.
No, he didn't boot me. No,
Hmm, weird. So you missed that
I
whole
mean if he did,
conversation though. That's hilarious.
were you in
No, I
there?
wasn't. I was actually trying
Okay.
to watch a movie and um my fucking Wi-Fi has been acting really fucking stupid, so I was sharing out my phone connection. So I wasn't even looking at my phone, and I was just fucking around on my iPad, and I saw your messages. Like, oh shit, well, let me go grab my fucking phone because the iPad doesn't do spaces. But yeah,
But just now?
no, it doesn't yet. It still doesn't.
No, I was thinking. I was talking about. That's what you were doing right now.
Oh, that's yeah. I was watching a movie. What I finished it. It was some weird alien movie. It was actually a really good movie.
But which one?
Oh fuck, what was it called? I'll have to turn it back on. It's a new one. I think a new one. Some came out this year. Um, so it kind of some of the cinematography kind of reminded me of Mello's movie, but it had the Greys in it. It was fucking yeah. It was crazy as fuck. You definitely want to watch it. I mean, I'm gonna have to pull that thing up and figure out what the hell it's called.
Yeah. So like it's like a fiction movie.
Yeah, well, it's a sci-fi. I mean, it's like this little farming town or whatever, and it's this like girl, and she never says anything during the whole fucking movie. And people kind of getting taken over by these aliens, like they're I don't know, like invasion of the body snatchers type thing. But the Greys have like these fucking telekinetic powers and stuff, and it's an awesome movie. I was not expecting that. I was like, shit, why not? There's some random thing I came across. Let me do this. Where's my TV remote? Fuck. Oh, it's on my bed. Ugh. There we go. This Plex is running. Let's see. Um,
Hey, are you able to turn your mic on and off like remotely?
no, I mean that'd be nice. That's supposed to be a feature you can do with your earpods at some point in the future, but
Yeah.
that would be nice. Because I don't like to have those
Yeah.
hot mic moments. You know how that works.
Oh yeah, we've all had that. Oh yeah, it's all been. Oh, one time I caught Screen like taking a shit live, and it was just like got to be like the worst of the worst for him. He had no idea his microphone
Oh
was so
shit,
brutal.
that is pretty fucking brutal.
It was like the noises. Like I could not believe the noises coming out. I
Wait, was
I didn't know
was
it
he
was
hosting?
Screen. Was he
Was he
hosting?
hosting?
Oh no, no.
'Cause I mean, I figure
But like
somebody could have muted his mic for him.
I mean, I heard it, but I wasn't like looking at my phone at the time. I didn't even know it was Screen until like a minute. 'Cause I assumed it was somebody or something else. I didn't even know it was somebody in the bathroom maybe because there were weird sounds. And
Ah,
then like I looked at my phone and I realized I kind of put two and two together what was going on.
damn. And yeah, everybody's probably just trying not to say anything.
Yeah, I think so. That's what happens.
Yeah, I should give him.
Yeah, Screen's not a
I should give him
big fan of
shit.
those
I
noises.
should give him shit on Discord. Pun intended. Nah.
That's hilarious. No, it was ages ago now.
Oh man. Damn. If only I was there for that, that would have been fucking hilarious. Because I mean, I'm constantly on spaces, so it's like I always there's always people that are always pissing or doing something, in the background. You hear it, and dude, do you ever turn your fucking microphone off? Or somebody with a baby crying. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not even on Discord anymore. Like, yeah, Screen kicked me out.
Yeah, yeah, I saw that. I mean, I hardly jump on it, but it was. I'm like, where? Because I was like, where the fuck? I didn't say anything because people asked where you went, and he said he booted you.
That's all he said?
Yep. All right, let me find this stupid movie, and then I'll go pull up Discord and see what was said after that because I haven't even looked at that in a couple of days. It's usually just bullshit, and I actually called them out. I'm like, damn, you motherfuckers are chatty as hell. Like there was like 200 fucking messages in like 20 minutes. I had to turn off my notifications.
What, really?
Yeah,
No way.
yeah. It was the other day. I was like, fuck, man, you guys just don't you shut up. Don't you get in a space or something? Fuck.
I don't know what they were talking about because I was gonna say like I thought you were being like I forget the word, but like 'cause, like, I never go on their Discord just because it's like it's usually just like dead. There's nothing ever going on there usually.
Yeah.
So it's kind of surprising me that you say that.
Well, I mean, it was, yeah, that's what I thought too. It was just fucking weird that it was just blowing up, I'm like, fuck, man. I had every other channel muted because I'm on so many fucking Discord servers. But that was the one I kept open because I figured people only talk when there's something going on. And I had to turn that shit off because it was just like everybody's bored and just chatting their ass off. All right, so the movie's called No One Will Save You. Let me see. Let me open up Discord. where the fuck is this stupid app? I'll search it because I'm not going to bother looking for it. Okay. No, I'm not going to allow notifications. Where is this fucking server? Wait a minute. Oh, no, it's from Mars. Okay, scroll back. Something Skinny Bob. Where the fuck did this go? How long ago was this? Something about Kimball's Wet Dream. Yeah, shit. Yeah, I was on the phone with Mars for like 2 hours earlier. I was trying not to be on Spaces, but
Why? And also, I can't find what's the name of that movie again?
No One Will Save You.
No one will say.
Yeah.
Ain't that the truth?
Hey, Benno.
Hey guys, that was a good space last night. Time difference here was I think like 1 a.m. I think before I fucking had to jump off because I was pretty much asleep anyway. But had to be up at 5 in the morning for work. I'm giving myself 4 hour turnarounds. It's not very ideal, but I tell you what, the time gets away from me when I get into Spaces. You know, I get home from work at sort of like 5 o'clock. It's 5:30 now, but get home from work around 5 o'clock, and before I know it, it's midnight. You know what I mean? The time just goes super quick.
Damn.
Yeah.
No, I can't find that fucking message. Did he delete that? This is crazy.
Do you reckon that Jimmy bloke that come into the room last night? Do you think he was trolling or is legit? He sounded like he came across as if he was offended that you didn't respond to him with your fucking mo
Oh, yeah.
straight away. But
Well, it wasn't
but
straight
to
away,
me,
though. He dragged it out.
I wasn't sure if he. Do you reckon he was a fucking? He claimed that he worked at fucking Area 51.
Right.
And then he started giving off the line though, like the fucking flare, fucking bullshit swamp gas story. I thought, oh, fuck. So basically came and said, I work at Area 51. I said, what can you tell us? And he starts going into depth detail about flares. It's like, come on, lad. Like, what are you playing at here? You know?
Yeah. No, he's a.
Yeah, I missed that
Yeah,
part.
he's a total fucking tool. You know, I was like, okay, I'll entertain this for a bit. You know, he was talking in circles, and we weren't really talking about anything at that time. But he was totally fucking trolling. You know, and then he got pissed off at me. It's like, why the fuck would I want to talk to you when you're acting like this? Like, man. And I was like, you know, it was like, if you keep muting me, I'm like, I don't know how the fuck you're talking because everybody's muted.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of lag there too, but like you dealt with him properly, I think. But I think when you did mute, well, we muted him or the fucking whole lot of them. But when you took your finger off the mute button or demuted, he was talking, complaining about being muted, and it was like may have looked like he was muted on his screen, but again we could hear him. So and you're reminding him, going, mate, you're sitting here telling us you're muted. You're not fucking muted.
Yeah, he was all kinds of special. Oh, man.
Yeah, I think he was a troll. I got the feeling he was
He
trolling.
was definitely trolling. How long did that space go? Did I pass out on that or did I get off it? I don't even remember anymore.
I left you and Pathfinder were still going at it, but you were still there when I jumped off. But like I said, I was asleep, so I'm not too sure when I hit the leave button. It's kind of half asleep.
Yeah, I just remember the sun was coming up, and I'm like, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go. You know, close all the curtains and shit. I can't stand the early morning light.
That's the best light. I
Damn.
love. It depends if you're sleeping, it's no good. But if you want to get amongst it, it's the best light. Best time of the day is the sunrise, I think.
Oh, dude, I'm looking at his space from yesterday. He didn't record it. I was gonna see like who you guys
Oh, for Pathfinder?
you guys were talking about, but
Yeah. No, I know he didn't
yeah,
record it. That's why I felt free to say what the fuck I wanted to. I was like, yeah, why not?
damn. Wait, is that really a thing? Do people like hold back? 'Cause I mean, there's only like there's nothing I really hold back on at all, except one particular thing at the moment that I'm kind of being forced to. But like
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, why do you feel the need to hold back?
Well, because, you know, people like certain people who shall remain nameless try to weaponize that shit. Or they will pull bits and pieces and, you know, dox you and shit. So I try to avoid too many specifics if I'm going to record in space. unless it's on topic,
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, if it's on topic, it makes sense. Okay, I'll share what I have to share. But when we get into the just more chill sessions and stuff like that, like everything kind of comes out. So it's like I try not to do that in recorded spaces.
Alcohol-free
Yeah.
zones, like the unrecorded spaces, are basically like you can get munted. It's recorded, then you're gonna have some sort of decorum about you. But I couldn't give a fuck. I couldn't care, recorded or not. No different to me. Just me the whole time, 24/7.
Yeah,
Not me. The past month, I've been drunk as fuck the past month.
so
So
I've
like,
noticed.
I probably done sound too good. You know what's funny? I since I've been not in Mississippi, that I haven't had a drop of alcohol. I haven't even felt like it. I thought about it today for a minute. I was like, do I want to? Do I feel like drinking today? Or like, and the just thought of it like was like, ugh,
Just
not. I
turn your
just kind
stomach.
of no, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's weird. Like it only like occurred to me that like I need to do this when I was like in that state. It's so bizarre.
Yeah, I mean, same for me. It's like, okay, sometimes I'm like, because that'd be my default if I'm not doing anything, if I'm not driving around and shit. I'll just chill out and have some drinks. And sometimes I'm just like, fuck, I don't feel like it. I don't want it. And I'll just like put my cup in the fridge and drink it tomorrow.
What's up, Logan? Glad to see you're back. How you been?
Hey, good to see. I'm sorry. I don't recognize you for the quick second. Hold on. I'm sorry. Trevor.
It used to be only 5/8 there, but I changed it because nobody could ever pronounce it or read it right.
Oh man. Okay. So, yeah, man. Oh man. I'm. Well, I don't know if you're just listening, man, but I'm not drinking anymore. I haven't even had like a drop, so like that's good because before I wasn't drinking either. It was only there when I guess I felt the need to like numb some pain and quiet some the voices yelling in my head and outside of it too. But yeah, that was it's a nice to be away from that and not
That's
smoking so much anymore.
It's all about your
that's the worst
environment.
time to drink, bro. You got to drink to fucking celebrate. Drinking like when you're fucking depressed and that's the worst combo. When you want to have a couple beers with the boys to celebrate or watch the game or whatever, or just a Friday night, different story. Again, anything in moderation. Not anything. Like there are limits. I'm not talking about booting up heroin or anything. But like anything in moderation. I mean, a couple of beers, I don't think is. But it depends on who you are, what your background, your whole mindset, all that stuff. But I'm the same as you. I've got fucking 6 packs sitting in the fridge, a couple of Madoris, some cruisers, and about a month ago, I felt like it was good weather. I thought I'm gonna have a couple of beers and had a hard week at work, and it was a Friday afternoon. I thought, what, I deserve a drink, and I'm gonna have a 6 pack, and just started with 1 6 pack, turned into 2 6 packs, and then before you know it, and I felt
You're
sorry for
sloshed.
myself the next day. Yeah, you get a bit hungover, but I'm not a huge drinker. Oh, I prefer to smoke weed. That's it. But again, it's my last habit to kick. I think is weed. Like I don't smoke before work. I have a bit of a smoke after work each day. You know, because I enjoy it. But again, I'm trying to. I've got a gym downstairs. I want to start using it a bit more, and start hitting the gym a bit more than what I have been, which has been pretty much zero.
Yeah, one day
You
I'll
know,
get back into that.
what's funny is like you see our listener here, Angie, is the day I left for that state, I was having a little bit of trouble with getting to the airport on time, right? And
Right.
she was in the space at the time, right? And she came in here like a little while. I completely fucking forgot about it. But when I had space like a little while ago to test some audio stuff, and she was asking me, "Remember that thing you're having trouble with getting like having a flight on time?" I was like, "I don't know what you're talking about." And then I realized what she was talking about. She was in the space when I was trying to get some help to figure out how to get to like reschedule my flight, and it just
Yeah.
happens to be the same flight out to Mississippi that day that she was talking about. So it's like, oh man, God, of all things to bring up, I did not want to talk about that. It just kind of came out of left field too. It kind of snuck up
Did
on me
you?
that.
Yeah. Did you? I was gonna say, did you come back?
I can neither confirm nor deny my location at the
Okay.
moment, but yeah,
All right.
but
Good
yeah,
for you.
but yeah, you're in San Diego still?
Yeah, I'm still in San Diego.
I mean, that's cool for people to know about, right? Or is that like,
No, I mean that's fine. Everybody knows I'm San Diego. I mean,
yeah,
we talk about just about everything, like that. I mean, that doesn't bother me. If you really want to dox me, obviously, I'm going through my own shit, and I just don't want crazies at my door. I've dealt with that in the past.
Dude, you know what I got at my door today? I haven't told anybody this, but uh, at the door we're just like I don't know. Someone must have had like a big jar full of like dog shit, because that's exactly there's a huge like amount of dog shit just dumped at the door. It's like great,
What the
yeah.
fuck?
Have you got CCTV on your front door, or?
No, no. Oh well, no, I didn't know.
That's fucking. I mean, well, if people don't know where you are, then it's obviously just a random event, perhaps. Unless someone knows where you are that has, ill intent towards you or trying to send you a message, that's a different story. But if your location's sort of hidden, um, interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of random.
Yeah, I mean, I take it just as like maybe someone didn't like that my dog pooped in their yard, maybe, you know what I mean, kind of thing. Even though I pick it
Yeah.
up, and people don't care like whether you pick it up or not. They're like, "How dare you disrespect my lawn or whatever," you know.
Kids.
Well, I get it because I've actually, at my old house too. There's one neighbor, and she would, specifically go to my house, and her dog would always shit in my lawn. I would sit there on my balcony in front. I watch. I'm like, "Excuse you," and she's just looking around. I'm like, "Could you not do that? At 3 times a day, you come right to my house and you have your dog shit in my lawn, and you leave it there." And she started, huffing and puffing, giving me an attitude. I'm like, "Just don't do it."
Very, very tiny little electric fence, and put a sign up.
Right.
That's fucked up. Like the dog would shit
Bottles
on
of
your lawn
water.
3 times a day. Damn, you
Yep.
not pick it up?
Bottles of water deter dogs from coming and shitting on your lawn. Just like literally like a plastic 2 liter Coke bottle. Fill it with water. Put the lid back on. For some reason, you put that. Just lay it down on the ground in the garden or whatnot, and that deters dogs from pissing and shitting in the garden.
Really? I've never heard of that. I'm like, not,
Truly,
not
it
even my
does. It
dog shit in
works.
my front lawn. That was just weird.
How do you deter cats from getting in your yard? I got like two feral cats that are in the neighborhood, and they always love my yard. And every time I step on my back door, it's like, get the fuck out of here. How do you detour them?
Big
Mm,
dog.
a big dog.
Yeah, I wish. Like, my landlord charges me like freaking $300 per pet, and I'm not rich.
That's a thing. They actually put a price on, so you can have a. It said I've always thought, well, in Australia, it's either pet friendly or it's not. That's it. So in America, it's like pet friendly at a fee of $300 per pet. Like that's fucking insane.
Yeah, they call it pet deposit in case your pet pisses on the floor and they have to replace something, which, like literally 10 out of 10 tenants are going to be there at least a year and a day. And anything, like, even when you're a tenant for 6 months over here, it's law that when you move out, they have to replace the carpets. So it's just another capitalist move.
Replace the carpets after 6 months, not just get them steam cleaned or like professionally carpet cleaned with a receipt. You mean actually rip them up and replace them?
Yeah, when you move out, they rip up everything and replace them.
That's exorbitant. Yeah, it sounds like it's just a money grab in the industry. It sounds a bit shoddy, or obviously it's
Well, I mean,
regulated, but it sounds
that's
like there's
kind
some
of
shoddy
a,
operators.
but no, it's kind of an expectation too, because you don't know what kind of shit the previous tenants were doing, and that's good to attract new tenants too. It's like, yes, carpet's been replaced. It's never like it's a high quality carpet. It's just, the
Oh, yeah,
cheapest
it's
shit they can
business
put in
office
there.
carpet. It's
Yeah.
all business office carpet, thin as shit.
But that's your bond guy. I don't, like, again, I don't know the American situation, but in Australia, to rent out a place, you have to pay 4 weeks in advance rent, and then be 2 weeks in front right throughout. And at the end of it, you have to get the carpets professionally cleaned, blah, blah, blah. But to rip the whole carpet out, lay a whole new carpet, there's your bond gone. It
Right.
just seems, again, 6 months old carpet, it's fucking pretty new. And if you're going to professionally clean, like, that's pretty decent by any standard, I think. It seems like there's a little loophole in the law there, and landlords and tenants obviously just use it as a money grab. If they can get new carpet for 1,100 and keep 1,600, for example, they've made 500. You know what I mean? Money grab.
Yeah, it's all in deposit. When we got in here, it was 700 for the first month, 700 for the last month, and it was 700 for the deposit. So $2,100 to get in, and if I have a pet, it's $300 per pet deposit. And we're like, no pets. But for
That's
now,
fucking
right
crazy.
now, we're in the search for finding about 150 acres, and we're gonna build a barn dominium on it and a bunker. So be out in the middle of nowhere where no one can fuck with us. No one can tell me I can have a pet. Nobody and I can hunt on my own land. Just be away from all the government.
Dude, you gotta just get one of those letters from the doctor, right? Like you gotta have an emotional support animal. I got one of those letters. I
I
didn't.
tried that. I literally tried that, and she still wanted a $300 pet deposit. And I threatened to take her to court, and she's like, "Go ahead, take me. My lawyer's expensive than yours." I said, "All right." This is, this discrimination because I am disabled, and if I have a support pet, you have no fucking choice. But I wasn't about to draw out that legal battle, so I was like, you know what, fuck you up your ass sideways.
What you have to even like take her to court over it? Like I didn't even know you had to go that far. Isn't it just straight out illegal for her to like deny you?
Yeah, so you should have just got the dog or whatever you want, right? Under with the like doctor signing off or whatnot, blah blah blah. The onus is on her to take you to court, right? Which she'd lose straight up. No lawyer. She'd go and spend a fuckload of money on a lawyer who's going to look at her and say, "Well, thanks for your money, but like we've had a look at this and you're discriminating against this bloke, and I can't really win this case." But he may blow smoke up our ass and say, "Yeah, we can win it. We'll take him to court," knowing full well he's not going to stand a chance. But yeah, like you could have just gone ahead and done it and not paid the money, and she'd have not a leg to stand on because what she's trying to do is straight up discrimination.
Yeah, like me, I'm a person that doesn't like to throw rocks in calm water.
But if
Let
you need a dog and you're entitled to one, or whatever it was, a support animal, and you actually needed one, then the law's on your side. And like, if she doesn't like that idea, then fuck her. Like, get one. I'm just saying. I understand you don't want to sort of trouble the waters and stir things up. But at the end of the day, you got to kind of stand up for yourself and what you're entitled to and what your rights are too. Nothing wrong with protecting them. That's all.
absolutely, I 100% agree. With my landlord, been a stipulation since she's a new owner for the past like 2.5 years, and literally every lease agreement she raises the rent $100, raises the rent $100. I'm like, we're already paying out the fucking wazoo already. So if I kiss her ass just a little bit, maybe she won't raise the rent next year, but she's probably gonna do it anyway.
Yeah, just it's price gouging. It's wrong, isn't it? People are taking advantage of those that own the properties in more fortunate situation. Usually, I mean, I can understand if interest rates go up and they've got issues. But hey, buddy, how you going, mate?
Hello, my friends. Nice to see you all.
Much love to you, my brother. And also, you sent me that article earlier. I haven't actually read it yet, but have you sent it to these guys? Maybe should I want me to read it out loud, or I am going to read it.
Sure, if you want. She researched me for over a year and spoke to scientists and people I've worked with, so it's better for people to speak on my behalf than risk appearing uh, braggadocious or insincere.
I love the word braggadocious. I heard you use that in the Pasolka space earlier. It was great. But yeah, gonna need a minute to pull that up actually. But
But it's no bullshit. I have worked with um, a lot of interesting and well regarded scientists in this area, despite I
I'm
know.
sorry, Alien. I can barely hear you. It sounds like you're talking through a couple hundred miles away.
I'm sorry. Is
It's a
this
tin
better?
can.
That's better.
Oh, good. Some of you guys know that despite many people claiming abilities or working with researchers, um, I actually have evidence to back it up. But I don't like to kind of name drop or appear like I'm trying to get attention or anything. I try very hard not to appear that way. And some of you guys have known me for over time and seen or researched or know things, whatever.
You're very humble.
yeah,
That is for sure.
Hey, hold on, real quick. The love. What's up, brother?
What's fucking good, mate? How you doing?
Oh man, is that Kent?
Nah, brother.
That's not Ken. He's got an English accent. This lad does. He's not Aussie at all.
I'm,
No, there's
I'm
I gotta say, like when I started doing spaces, like this is like my brother right here. Like I think it was just me and you, really. I think when I first started, wasn't it? Or was there anyone else that we used to hang out with back in the day?
back in the Dizzy. It was me, you, Screen, Lacey, Ocean, and then the homie Exonite Jack with
Oh
the
yeah.
alien rocks. That guy's fucking cool. Hey, but I've been seeing the shit you're going through, Logan, and I just want to say, I respect you a lot more now that I know you slap the shit out of a bitch.
I appreciate that, man. It means a lot to me.
Yeah, man, I was gonna say something about that earlier. I was just gonna say, like, I don't like involving myself in people's problems, but I've been there before, and fucking, I support you 100%.
Oh, thankfully, I haven't heard any of this drama, so I'm lucky to dodge a lot of drama, thankfully. I love
Yeah, I was
Logan
hoping we could dodge
already.
it here too.
Yeah, I love Logan already, so I don't want to hear any crap.
In the great words of Chris, was it Chris Rock? I would never hit a woman, but I would sure as fuck kick the shit out of one.
You know, I used to be a stand up comedian for quite a while, and every once in a while you'd have to delicately put either a man or a woman in place with different lines or different types of responses commensurate with the level of their violation, I guess. And one of the lines was, "Who lit the fuse on your tampon?" Which sometimes comes
Yeah.
to mind. That's a brutal one.
Where? Hey, where did you used to do comedy at, Alien?
All over the country, I was on Conan O'Brien as a stand-up, which is like one of the at the time like the peak kind of experience. All the comedy clubs, Late Friday, um, Latino Laugh Festival, Que Loco, um, quite a few different shows, Comedy Central.
No.
Um,
What,
yeah, I've been lucky.
what happened, if you don't mind me asking? Alien?
I just did it ever since I was a kid. I always did comedy and characters and stand up comedy. I just gravitated to the clubs and did really well naturally in comedy characters. And after a point, after my mother passed, I decided to um, live my dream in a dream that many people have to live, uh, walk the path of virtue and try not to avoid any injustice and do acts of good and see if you could survive like the sparrow. It says in the Bible, will be provided for, and the lily will be you'll be provided for like the lily or the sparrow. And if you do walk the path of virtue, will you discover the things they say in the Patanjali? Like they say, will you discover these abilities and vistas? And I wanted to do good stuff, and so this is my way of doing it. You know, and enjoying life and exploring human abilities. I've always been intuitive, and I think not everyone has the benefit that I'm able to do these things. Um, I would think, I would hope you guys would want, if someone did have abilities, that they would not try to, self aggrandize themselves or profiteer, that maybe they might try and actually help. And you see that in a lot of the cases of real talents in the past. Ingo Swan, a lot of these guys chase down the researchers. you know Ted Owens, Ingo, Pat Price, Hutchison, on and on.
Jesus Christ, I've never heard you more tired, Alien. It's like you've been sucking on ether or something. You had a long day today?
I haven't slept in 2 nights basically.
Oh, that was me last night.
Yeah, I'm burnt. And about a night and a half ago, and underneath my window, uh, a kid I know who saw the UFO with me and is on a video on my channel. This was an amazing singer. Was stabbed in the neck, and I saw this knife fight out the window. And so I've seen 2 deaths literally out my window of people I know.
What
It's
the fuck?
That's crazy. It's crazy.
I saw one guy stabbed in the neck when like in front of me, like with like it must have been like a pencil, but but like when he pulled out of his neck, it shot across like the room. You could see his blood splatter against the wall. It's fucking crazy.
With a fucking pencil?
Yeah, I think it was like a pencil, something plastic like, I was in jail at the time, so it couldn't have been, it's like one of those kinds of things.
You got shivved in the
Ah,
jugular?
I guess so. I don't know. It was weird because I was just about to leave. It's like 5 minutes before like I left the jail, and it just happened like right before. I was like, you guys should probably go check on what's going on in there. Yeah, some guy might be dead. I don't know. And yeah, I don't have no idea what happened to that guy. That looked brutal though. Anyway, the love, you're like still doing comedy?
Yeah, boy. I'm like 3 years in. I started in LA and then hit a bit of a bump road because I moved out here to San Diego and I was like, trying to figure out the scene out here. But I actually just booked my first show out here yesterday. So
congratulations, brother.
thank you,
I went,
sir.
I went up there and I passed with Missy Shore, and she put my name on the wall, which is like a little, like
Oh,
Hallmark making it,
bro,
which is like,
you're going way the fuck back.
yeah, yeah.
Did you
And
ever did you ever come across a dude named Charles Flessinger?
yes, yes,
Dude,
definitely.
that
He
guy
was,
was one of the best people to ever meet.
Isn't
he
he the
was a,
voice of that cartoon?
Yeah, he's the voice of Roger Rabbit.
yep,
But
exactly.
if you meet him in real life, dude, he's a strange character. It's like you never know if he's playing a character or if he's actually himself. It's
He's
really
an
odd.
oddball. He's an
But
oddball, and
he's like endless entertaining though.
yeah, and he
He is.
haunts the Comedy Store.
Well, there's other things that haunt the comedy store, but
That's true.
Didn't you work
Crazy
there?
shit. I used to smoke pot with Joe Rogan on the stairs and back and talk mixed martial arts when he was doing Spin City and had just done like the second taped version of UFC when it was still like bootleg tape only shit. And people were talking about it in those days. He actually was the person who got me on Late Friday on NBC. He was the casting person who decided what new comedians could go on, and he did that for me, and I'll always appreciate that.
Ho-
Alien, was it you that I was talking to about the different filters and being able to see the UV lights, the different shadows from the UV lights that we had a conversation? It was about like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago.
I'm not sure. It sounds plausible.
Well, I was at the doctor's office the other day and I was laying back and I was underneath one of those fluorescent lights, eyes closed, and I could see those shimmers. I could literally see the lines going right past me. They were going from right to left, and like it's almost if I could follow the trail from one end of the fluorescent light to the other. But it was a huge line. Like it went like if you were to make a cross and go from one point to the other, but extend instead of watching one spot, it was just a complete line that went across my vision, like vertical, and the light was horizontal. It was weird. I saw it just naked eye with my eyes closed. I wanted to bust out my camera with the filters, but I'm like, what filter do I use?
Hey, so the love, you went to San Diego 3 months ago. Is that when you went out? And
no,
you
dude,
were was
it's been a whole last year since like I was on Twitter Spaces with y'all, and I moved out here and shit.
nah because I
I've been
remember the day
sober
you
for
left, man.
huh?
I remember the day you left. You said you're going down to San Diego, right? And then like
Yeah, it's been a
uh
year, bro.
no, what? You really?
Yeah, dog.
Uh Well, you left like your sober living place in like LA, right?
Yeah, well, I was in that program for a while, but I'm sober a year now from alcohol, so I still
No
smoke
way.
hella weed. Yeah,
Oh, dude, I just relapsed like this past month, but I'm sober again now. But uh,
it's all good.
what
It's all
you been
gravy.
doing? What you been doing over in San Diego? You doing a sober living there too? Like, because I remember it couldn't have been more than a few months ago. I talked to
It
you.
was
You were like,
it was a whole ride with that shit. Uh, this is my first experience doing any type of rehab, and like you realize that this shit's like pretty shady as far as the business side goes. They're just trying to like
oh
crank
yeah,
out as many people in a house.
fuck yeah, they are.
So I ended up getting a manager position with them, and when I was first going to do it, it sounded all fucking great because they're like, oh, you give you gas money, you get money for groceries for the people, and then you get paid like a couple G's a month. So I was like, fuck it, let's do it. I could save us some money like that. And then as soon as I joined, the fucking place went to shit. They never paid me, so I just had to dip out of there. But luckily, my brother was out here, so I just teamed up with him and shit. So I've been doing that, working and shit.
Yeah, that business is hard, man. Like, it's like the Wild West with those places, man. It's just everywhere. It's just like what trap houses everywhere. But I remember you like you said you're like I'm sober, but I'm smoking weed. Is that a thing here still?
Yeah, baby, California sober. As long as they don't find it in your urine, that's between you and the good Lord.
Respect. Yeah, fuck yeah. There's somebody I forget who else. Someone else said that recently that like they're sober, but they still smoke weed. Who was it? Oh, it was Lucius. Lucius smokes weed, doesn't he? Or wait, no. Oh wait, no. He said he drinks. Oh, my bad. Never mind.
I still smoke, but I feel like I've developed like a healthier relationship with weed where I'm not so dependent on it. I'm like smoking in the morning before work. Like I'm trying to use it more as like a sleep aid more than anything now.
Yeah, I haven't done weed in ages. I can't even remember the last time. It must have been actually it's not too long ago, maybe. But uh, like say like you're an alcoholic, right? And you go to rehab, you get out of it, right? You've been sober for like 10 plus years, but then you start drinking again, right? And but you're not really getting as sloshed as you used to, right? But you are still kind of, drinking. Would you consider that a relapse, or are you allowed to like drink but then not be considered having a relapse?
Man, that's hard to say. I would say it's still a relapse, but it's all improvement. And just because you work so hard to take those steps forward that even if you take a couple steps back, you're still ahead of where you started. You know what I mean? So I feel like there's still improvement there. Like like I'm
For
saying,
sure.
you just you understand it better, and your relationship with it develops with that substance. Because my opinion with any drug, or I would say most drugs, is that it can be used as a tool, but at the same time, it's very easy to go over that line where you're abusing it, and it's like fucking with your life and how you function in the world. Because I even got that with shrooms, where like there's like this whole movement where it's like, yeah, shrooms is fun, it's good for your mental health, blah blah, like not microdose, but you will start to notice that like how it changes your personality, and I think there's some good to it, but you can go overboard real easy, and I feel like people need to be aware of that because there's a big movement going. Like, and I love that movement. Trust me, I support that, like the whole psychedelic science movement, but it also has like a dark side to it.
Really? Tell me more about that. I don't know this dark side. No one's ever told me about the dark side. I want to know about it.
Of psychedelics, fuck you
Of
talking,
like
bro?
the well, I mean, I know in general I do, but I mean of this like this mini microdosing thing.
Yeah, there's just like if you pay attention to like any of that. So they literally just decriminalized DMT. Um, was it a pay? Is it peyote or they did criminalize like three major psychedelics recently, like in the last couple of months. So I don't know. There's just a whole movement in the opposite direction of what it used to be as far as the law.
Well, who gives a shit about the law? But really, yeah.
Well, I feel like the law dictates the culture in a sense. Because like if your government's like, yeah, this cool, more people are, or like more like people like your mom's age and shit are gonna start going. Like that was like the weird thing about weed stores in the beginning. It's like you see fucking grandma and your mom going to the store, you know, you're like, oh shit, like if weed feels like when you first start, it feels like a young person thing, and then you start realizing like everybody like uses it.
Yeah, not really. I don't. I don't use it. I don't know. It was never really my thing.
It's not for everybody.
Yeah, it's
I
good
mean,
skin smell.
oh, you like the smell of it?
No, I hate the smell of it. I've got like super senses when it comes to that, so I can smell that shit from like 3 miles away. It permeates everything. I just can't stand that fucking smell.
Oh, I love it. Which is weird. I don't know why I love it, but it's something about it. It smells like, that's nice. But also, I mean, I did smoke it like a little bit, like almost too much, I guess, in high school. Maybe that's why I'm not a big fan of it now. It was almost like who could smoke more, like some kind of like crazy like Guinness World Record test every single day. Like who could smoke the most bongs. I don't know why we did that, but it's the worst friends. But yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
there's a weird competitiveness to smoking weed. I feel like people are always like, oh, I got the strong shit, or like, oh, you got to hold it really long for it to hit you until you
yeah.
cough and shit. But it's kind of dumb if you think about it. Like, you just want to blow it out immediately. You don't want to damage your lungs more than you already are.
Yeah, isn't like the point to like enjoy yourself, but like
You
you're like
get
10
past
bonk
that. Like if you're a bit of a weed connoisseur like myself, and you don't necessarily go for the highest THC level, or you go for whatever suits you. Whatever I enjoy a smoke, but again, only when work's done in my own time. And I don't want anything that's going to sit me on my ass and knock me out. If I want to do that, then there's a real dumpy type weed like that, like your OG Kush and that sort of stuff. Whereas you get other lighter stuff where you can still sort of, like your sativas and that, you can still sort of function, kind of very functional on it still, and you're not just bombed out. So horses for courses, I think. But I think the whole world really should just get stoned. That's my honest opinion.
yeah.
Yeah. When's the last time weed killed somebody?
Look, I used to work in an ED department, and I can tell you right now, like alcohol, is just relentless. Like the amount of drunken, broken people coming through as a result of alcohol, domestic violence, you name it, the whole lot, the whole works. Alcohol, not excusing people's behaviour, but it attributes. Whereas you don't get people coming in super stoned. They lost their shit because they were so stoned. But what it does do is though it can cause schizophrenia. So you can have an underlying gene that you can smoke weed all your life, and one day you might wake up, smoke a joint, and then it triggers that gene, and all of a sudden you become drug-induced schizophrenic, and you kind of can't undo that. So there is a danger to it as well.
Kind of like ketamine. People get stuck in K-holes.
Yeah, I think they come out of them though, don't they? I think the mushrooms are another one. Like strychnine poisoning is another one that can sort of indefinitely render your brain sort of. From what I understand, I think possibly sometimes with mushrooms, like you do say, there is a dark side. It puts pressure on that nerve, that central nerve that connects your brain, and sometimes you don't come back. You stay in that state. So there is the risk,
Yeah.
yeah. And I've known people who've literally one of my mates growing up. His nickname was Mushy for that reason.
No, yeah, I feel like you definitely going insane easy if you're not taking psychedelics as like I feel like it's a delicate procedure. Like a lot of people just jump into it thinking like they're gonna do an eighth of shrooms and go to a house party, and it's like they have a really bad trip, and you'll like soon find out that the people around you and the relationships that you have with them, like they kind of morph into your perception, whether like they look like a demon or like somebody who's very angelic. It's weird how like mushrooms can really fuck with your senses like that, or acid as well.
The only
But
time that I really do mushrooms is I grow them. Like I grow them from spores and petri dishes. I do it the most cleanest way possible. But anytime that I go into any type of psychedelic, like I prepare myself, I meditate, I clear my mind. If I have any questions of like for the universe or for God, whatever you want to call it, Like, just know your questions before you do it, and as you're eating your mushrooms or whatever doses that you're going to take, remind yourself of those questions. That way, you don't lose your mind, and you don't forget the questions itself, and then you'll have much more of a better experience. But you got to be by yourself. Like, to have full control over yourself, you got to be by yourself. That's the only way that I'll do it. I take a trip out in the woods. I pitch a tent, maybe make a fire, and like a small fire, and I'll just sit there and I'll meditate and I'll think. And my last trip that I did, it was back in May, and the only thing that was bad about that was I had to come back to reality. If I could go back to that one spot, I would do it, and I would stay there for the rest of eternity. It was beautiful.
That's positive experience. I wonder what the difference is between the DMT, like the ayahuasca or the dimethylchlorate, versus the psilocybin. You know, I wonder, like, they both obviously have effects on the brain. See, like, I watched a documentary probably maybe about 15 years ago now, quite an old one. I haven't been able to find it on YouTube since. But what essentially they did tests of DMT. So they essentially did medical testing. It was a whole hour long, a bit over an hour. But they interviewed the patients, basically these uni people, whatever, put their hand up and said, "Yeah, I'll be the guinea pig," and they gave them pure DMT, right? So that's what you get from the ayahuasca or the wattle or the Egyptian, whatever it was, the Egyptian flower. But you're the one that Graham Hancock, he does a TED talk on it. But there's an actual whole documentary where they interview these guinea pigs, I guess you'd call them. And what was interesting to note was that they were given the same dosage, whatever it was, like a milligram or 5 micrograms. I forget what the exact dosage was, right? But they were all given the same dosage, and they all sort of basically puts them in like a sleep state, okay, like general anesthetic type thing. But their organs are all still normal, breathing for them, et cetera, et cetera. But they did this in a proper medical setting, right? This is funded by the American taxpayer at a university. And they had around about 100 people, I think, by memory. And they interviewed probably about 15 or 20 of them. But what was interesting was they all came back, this from the DMT, they all come back, they were out for 5 minutes, I think was the time, 5 or 15 minutes was one of those two figures, right? Not a long time. But they all come back and they all claim that essentially time stops, and they feel like they were there for years. They feel like they spent years. They all describe that same sort of interpretation of time as it being a lot longer in a matter of years. And they all come across the same entity. They kept coming across the same, like an entity that spoke to them. Granted, their experiences were a little bit different between, little bits here and there, but generally they're all the same in that regard. And what I find interesting about DMT is that the body produces it naturally. And there's 2 times in your life where DMT is most prevalent, naturally occurring in your life. That is when you're born and when you die. Your brain releases massive amounts of that chemical compound into your body, when you're born and when you die. And I found that very interesting. And also what's interesting about that chemical also is that I think it's one of the only common chemical compounds that's common with all living life on Earth. So not just animals, like the flora and the fauna, all have an amount of DMT. I think I remember that being like kind of like a standout sort of takeaway from what I learned about it many years ago. It's certainly fascinating stuff, but the differences between psilocybin and DMT, I think that's interesting as well.
Another interesting factor about it, the human brain has enough DMT in it to kill a full adult male elephant. That tripped me out. I learned that through National Geographic.
That's why
And
elephants don't eat people, I'm thinking.
right?
Shit, so I'm trying to
It's
download
interesting
my
stuff, eh? Like, you think, is it a connection of
fucking Jono. Get back here, Jono. I'm gonna
like,
kill you.
are we projecting them, like, in our minds, or are we really sort of seeing reality?
We're seeing reality.
We're seeing a different shade, a different dimension of reality. Like, it's always there, it's never ending like this one is, but we're just sort of on a different kind of, in a different reality. It's almost like a different dimension.
It is. It is. Like, if you want to consider it, like, we are still in our reality, but we're seeing past the veil. We're going into the Akashic records of the universe. There's a keeper of the records, and that one entity is like when people, like the jungle people, they take ayahuasca, they talk to that entity. That entity is the controller, the gatekeeper of the Akashic records. So literally, you are being transported. You're still physically here, but you're going across that veil, not fully, but you're going across that veil.
I have heard of other people also encountering other beings, other demons, angels, if you will. Um, yeah, other dimensional beings. That's kind of pretty prevalent with the DMT. I think it's kind of pretty prevalent with it.
Logan, you
Yeah,
said you're trying to download something.
yeah, these nuts in your mouth. No, but I'm trying to download this thing. So like Twitter finally sent me like all my data, right? And it is like four separate downloads of like 45 gigabytes each, right? And like god damn it, I trying to figure out how to like download that directly to my Dropbox, right? So I have to put it all on my hard drive because that's a lot of memory or whatever.
I'd take
But
that as he's probably in the middle of downloading.
what? Why do you say that?
What about an external hard drive?
I don't think you can hit Benno. Can you hear me, Benno? Benno. Yeah, I don't think Benno hears me.
Drop them down, bring them back up.
Yeah, I thought he couldn't hear me. He kept interrupting. But an external hard drive, yeah. Well, I mean, I had those, but those all got stolen recently. So yeah.
Damn. I think I have a couple extra. If you have like a PO box, drop me like drop it in my inbox and whatnot. I'll send you a couple.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I mean, that being said, I mean, I could probably find one still like around here, maybe. Uh, it's just that like so the zip file in itself is gonna be like what, like 100 and like 50 gigs around there, right? But then I still have to extract the fucking things out of it, so that means I'm gonna need at least double that space still. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Uh, it's like damn. It's because the folder contains all of my fucking Twitter spaces ever, and I've done like a million of them, so that's why it's so fucking big. I wish I could just pull one fucking or I can just select and choose what I want, but it gives you everything all the time. So yeah.
Does Twitter go in your DMs and delete shit weekly?
For you? No.
Okay, because I've been trying to look and find the shit that I was talking about with people a couple weeks ago, and literally everyone that's ever been in my DMs, I can't access anything until last Monday.
Oh.
I don't know if that's a new feature or if my account's getting throttled or what.
Now I have noticed that like on different devices, like I'll go into my DMs and like certain DMs will be like the full history will be there, but then other devices like only like the latest DM they DM'd me will be there for some reason. I can't go up for some reason. I don't know. I guess it depends on the device or whatever you're using, maybe.
It could be. I mean, I'm on a S20 FE, so like it shouldn't be doing that. I've never had a problem, even with my old accounts before those got throttled. I was always able to keep all the messages, but this one I have no clue. I was wondering if it may be like a new feature or whatnot. But ladies, gentlemen, it's good talking to you, Logan. Good to see you. I'm glad that you're doing well, but it is time for me to take my sleep meds and go to bed.
Hey, yeah, good to see you too, brother. I was just checking my DM real quick, but yeah. Peace out, brother. Oh, Jono, Benno, my bows.
Yeah, you.
Nice.
I got like weirdly dumped off of the speaker, the only reason I knew that was a problem before you even said anything was because it was it dropped the sound where everything kind of repeated itself. I'm like, oh fuck, so I had to restart everything.
Yeah, my let's see, I don't have a um I don't know, like most of my devices are gone now, so but I'm in the process of like getting them back. Oops, I hit the mute button. But I'm also gonna hopefully get a new laptop here pretty soon. So yeah, that'll be nice, I guess. But yeah, I mean I can't do that direct line thing in anymore. You know what I mean? Or I can put like audio files or whatever, so they're directly not over the speaker and into the mic or whatever. But yeah, man, what's been going on anyway? Man, I just heard my dog's belly growl. Like I was hoping I'd hear somebody talking though. That was weird.
I couldn't hear you before. Yeah, before you dropped me down, come back up. I couldn't hear you. Sorry, dude. But Jono's not talking now. I can hear everyone. No one was talking, were they?
Nah, no one was talking.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
there's
went
only three
quiet.
people up here. Yeah, Jono's usually like non-stop talking, which is why I love him.
Well, I mean, last night's space, though, I was just like, fuck, man. Yeah, that wasn't a good
Yeah,
one.
why not? I passed out in that space hard, I think. Because I mean, I woke up and
You passed out a couple times.
oh really? Oh, nice.
You got reserved Johnny now with the record button going. He's got to think about what he's going to say. But just be yourself like you were last night. I think you might have had a couple sharpies. Did you have a couple beers or a couple drinks or what?
Oh, I had plenty of drinks in me. Because yeah, I had my ex over yesterday. And that was the only way I could tolerate the existence. Because we're trying to get the house decluttered for pictures for the sale. So that's like an ongoing thing throughout this week. So yeah, I was like, fuck. Um, I didn't know what time I don't know what time that space ended. I just remember the sun coming up, and I was like, I should take a nap. And I tried to take a nap, and my alarm went off. I'm like, why is I shouldn't even have any alarms on. But I took a nap in the afternoon, like a nice hour nap, and that was about it.
What happened last night? 'Cause I don't know what you guys are talking about. I guess I passed out at some point, but
Johnny was talking
what
about
happened?
putting semen on his stomach or something. I remember that being a part of it.
Oh, we were talking about God, who was that brought that up? And then I took it to
It
that
was me.
extreme because I do. It was you. Oh yeah, we were
Yeah,
talking
'cause
about semen being a skincare product, and I was like, nope.
well, you were. I was talking about
Yeah, I'll
semenite.
be honest. My ex, she's the first, like my last ex, right? And I've been single now for 3 years. I'm not interested in getting into another relationship. But so the last chick I was with, um, and I've been with a few chicks, but anyway, she literally would get it and wipe it on the edge of her eyes, like where your like crow's feet are, And I'll be
What the
like,
fuck?
and I've never seen anyone do that. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And she educated me. She said, look, it's good for you. And I didn't believe it. Straight away, I'm on Google going, is this shit for real or what? And apparently it is. Plenty of vitamin something in there, vitamin D. I don't know. I don't know, but apparently it's good for the skin. But I've never seen anyone actually do it, and it kind of creeped me out a bit. I'll be honest. So it was just a bit, there are creams for that shit. Like, you should just get a
Yeah,
towel
well
and wiping that off.
the creams are
Shit,
good.
I wish my ex was like that.
But we were talking about that in the space yesterday as well, because I was like, no, I mean it has those ingredients in it, but it doesn't have anything to preserve them. So like the shelf life of semen, that's what I was saying. I'm like, you're gonna have to have somebody, shoot a load in her face every 20 minutes in order for it to do the same thing as your creams. So I mean, if you're into that, go right. You're more power
I've
to
got
you.
another story. I don't know how appropriate it is though, but when you just said about shooting it in the face, another ex going back many, many years ago. And this chick, she was classy, really nice chick, nice, great person. Anyway, she was like, I want you to blow on my face. And I'm like, right, I'm up for that. And as soon as I did, she started screaming, like literally screaming. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? And apparently, like, she's saying it burns. It got her in the eye, and she's telling me it burns. Like, so I learned that as well.
Careful what you wish
Oh,
for.
dude, I don't know if I brought this up yesterday, but my ex, she has this thing where she's like really into like rubbing it into her skin as much as is possible, like just rubbing it in like for a few minutes, like I guess that's like a skincare routine of sorts. I'm not sure.
Yeah, only psychos use that skincare routine.
Well, that checks out.
what say you on that, Benno? Did you recognize some problems there?
Rubbing it into the skin, you mean? Like afterwards, like it just
No, I'm saying, did she have a few screws loose? The one that like to, get all her crow's feet
look.
with
I'll be
cum.
honest. Like I obviously I loved her, and despite our differences or whatnot, I'm no one to judge. And to be honest with you, like I could easily say they're all fucking mad, like women, they kind of are. But like she didn't have screws loose. I don't, she was just she's a cool chick. But yeah, like she had heaps of issues, and I mean, don't we all though? I don't like judging other people. I don't feel good saying this person's that or that. I'm not a shrink. Two, I'm not her dad. And three, like, good luck to her. I love her. I wish her the best. And I wish that, and that's the way you got to be, I think, And
Yeah. I mean, it's not a judgment thing. I'm just,
she was a very
because
cool
I did
person.
make
She was
that
actually a
comment.
very
It
cool
just,
person.
yeah.
Like she was a very like could be very cool, but very sweet. So like one comes with the other. I think like there's always like the crueler someone can be, the nicer they can be as well. Like it's like that polarity. Like it's you can't have one without the other. So if you're going to push one in the right direction, then the other goes naturally in the left as well, and then you have a broader range, I guess. But she was an incredibly cruel person when she wanted to be, and she's probably the most sweetest girl ever in the world when she wanted to be. But anyway, that's history. Life goes on.
Yeah. As I say, it sounds kind of bipolar, but yeah, if they have those ups and downs like that, there's nothing wrong with, because we all have, extreme ends of our emotions if we're dealing with stuff or, going through something. That makes sense. But if it's your normal affect where you're going, hot to cold, that was what I was referring to earlier. I'm saying those types of
Yeah,
people are the ones that like to
she
rub it on
was.
their
Yeah,
skin.
she was. Like again, I'm not a shrink, but she got diagnosed with that. But she was had a lot of trauma as well. And the guy she was with before me, he was sentenced to 5 years jail for domestic violence. He was that violent to her, and that can do one of two things. That kind of like sort of either make that person sort of they can pick up their traits, put it that way. And it's kind of sad. But anyway, like I said again, I love her a lot and always will, and I wish her the best. And we parted ways peacefully, and um, you know, um, yeah, I could go on all day, but yeah, like I'm over it. Life goes on, and you win some, you lose some, and you just
Let me
learn.
just say, I wish all my exes the best too. uh, yeah, but god damn, I still want my stuff back, please.
I see Connor's back.
It's just stuff like Logan. I've lost whole houses, mate. Like a fucking. I know it's a principle of matters. But at the end of the day, it's just stuff, mate. And you get to a point of realization in your life where I had a moment in my life where I could have stayed doing what I'm doing, um, the material possessions wise, be absolutely cheering, or I can make a sacrifice and be near my children, so to speak. And that's not a hard decision to make when you work out in life pretty quickly what's important. That your material possessions, anything you can touch and put your hand on, it doesn't fucking matter. Like that's the truth, right? That's the reality. But it's great to have financial security. Don't get me wrong. Like you've got to work hard and have good principles, and working hard is good for the soul. But when it comes down to it, when you're laying in your deathbed, and we're all going to be fucking laying in our deathbed one day, um, you're not going to be counting how many Mercedes Benz you have parked in your fucking driveway. You're going to be worried about who's standing at that bedside next to you. And that is all that matters are your relationships. And I've seen it firsthand so many times. And that's one thing I learned as a young person, um, working around people who were dying. You pick these things up, and I thought I don't want to get to fucking 90. God willing, I make it that far, but I don't want to get to that and then work out that stuff. I want to try and what can I take away from my experience with these old people, beautiful people who are dying? What can I take away from my experience with them? And that was probably one of the key things. You can see the families coming to get these people who are dying and pressuring them to sign over wills and try and sort financial matters out when these people are in no state half the time to be making any of these sort of decisions, but here they are, and at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter to them because what matters is who's there, not for the right reasons, if that makes sense. Not, yeah, so But yeah, what matters in life is your relationships. That's all that matters. Anything you can touch, it don't matter fucking squat.
I would argue you can also touch people, so that's a
Right.
problem as
Yeah,
well.
you got me there, you
I was gonna say that too.
bastard.
Anything you can touch, but also like, I hope you weren't. I hope that message wasn't for me, Benno. I don't know what makes you think I give any fucks about like stuff.
I was talking about me, bro.
The,
No, just me. You know.
yeah, I mean, I want my stuff back, not because like I mean, like, fuck, man. If I could just like tell her just to fucking keep it, I wish I could. I would love nothing more. That way, I just have no reason to ever
Do
contact this
that, but
person again.
can I
That'd be
just
great.
say
No, I can't, Benno. I
no, hear
can't.
me
They
out for a
have
sec.
like it isn't.
Hear
It
me
isn't
out.
just
Hear me out. Tell
stuff.
you why, right? The natural instinct to say, yeah, give me back my shit. It's mine. Blah blah blah, and we can all sit there 100%, no dispute. But try the opposite. Say, you know, I don't know, like, look, fighting with her directly is going to get nothing. Like, you to go through the law if you really want to pursue that. But you know what? You're better off getting someone who does know to say, hey, send a message saying, I hope you're well. I wish you all the best. Send me heaps of love. And you know what? Keep my things. I don't want it. I don't really need them. I can.
Okay, I've had enough nonsense out of you, Benno. You're completely off base here, and I've told you repeatedly, have had no exchanges with this person since they put me in jail. I don't even want to get into that, but yeah, I haven't spoken one word, and I'm not interested. Right? I just want my stuff back. It's not because the principal. I don't care about the principal. I don't care about the value of it. Any of that. None of it matters. But um, there are 3 hard drives that they are in possession of. And those 3 hard drives are one of the handful of things that I care about. It's not because the actual hard drive itself, but what's on those hard drives are things that are irreplaceable. I can never get anywhere else. There's my life's work on there. It's my entire, it's everything, everything. As I put it all on those 3 hard drives, and I want those things back. It's very important to me.
Of course. Yeah. Why didn't you say so?
Sounds like you got a little bit of a Hunter Biden situation going on here.
I mean, I would love to just nothing more to write that shit off and say, fuck, thank God that's over with and just fucking move on. But that bitch is just holding that shit hostage to keep me around as usual because she's so fucking obsessed. But yeah, I'm having the law
It is a
cited out,
hook.
cited out.
She should give it back.
Sorted
She
out.
should give it back. It's pure and simple. Like, you know, that's your stuff. Like by just ethics. Like, you know, give you back your stuff. You can all go your own way. You know.
It just goes more to like prove to like my point that I've been talking about this person that like just the kind of character they are, like the kind of integrity they have. I mean, I've like I've said, like you could throw all my shit in a box and just fucking send it out. I'll pay for it, whatever. You want to get rid of me? I get it. Let's do that. Nothing. That's be all you want to do. But for some reason they're holding on to it. It has no value to them. So I don't know why. Yes, I do, but anyway, I don't
It's
want to talk about
because
that
it's the
further.
valuable to you. But yeah, let's leave it at that. It's a petty thing to do, and that's why it's being held on to. Um, anyway, let's go back to the Benno show.
My life is
Oh
boring.
yeah,
Hell no.
John, who were you screaming at last night, and what were you screaming?
Hey, what was that guy's name, Benno?
I
I
think it was Jimmy. Was it? It was with a J, Jake or Jimmy.
I could probably check my block list because I blocked and removed him from that space. Where the hell is the block list? Let me see.
His name doesn't matter, does it? Was it UFO Jimmy?
No, it wasn't UFO
No, it
Jimmy.
was some.
It was some Air Force guy who said he works at Area 51.
I really wanted to push him on that bar, but look, as soon as he started talking about flares, I thought, nah, he's just playing games. Like, come in to say, I work at Area 51, rah rah. I know heaps of really cool shit, and then the first story is to talk about, well, you know how they drop flares? They stay in the sky for like 3 or 4 minutes. And it's like you're trying to debunk Corbell's story from fucking 6 months ago. We understand what a flare is. Like, we understand what flares are. And if one story got pushed that was flares and it was flares, and so be it, mistaken identity, then maybe they didn't vet it right. They got misled, and they in turn probably misled a few people. But yeah, I couldn't work that guy out.
Yeah, well, anyways, why did you get so pissed at him anyway? And hold on, what, Connor, are you actually here, or are you just kind of here in spirit?
No, I'm here. I'm trying to look through my block list to figure out if I can find him.
Oh no, Connor. I said Connor. Connor's probably
Oh,
busy.
Connor. Yeah, he's quiet.
No, I'm here.
You on the level?
What? Oh no, I just got up. I just got done brushing my teeth.
He's here with us. Love you, Connor. Good to have you here, brother.
Fuck yeah.
Love you too, Benno.
They're arguing because what happened was this bloke coming in, he challenged fucking Jono and Pathfinder. He goes, "Oh, you guys claim to be in the military or you're ex-military. What's your fucking badge number, pretty much?" And these two blokes just basically said, "Fuck off, mate." Like, I'll tell you, like, they didn't want to even. He was trying to, and kind of, he spoke about doxing, and then he spoke about that. It was just weird, and he said, "Oh, you should fucking give it to me straight away." Blah blah blah. And then they've just basically Pathfinder and Jono set him straight and said, "Nah, mate, like, we don't fucking roll like that, buddy. You
Yeah,
might do
well,
that
not
for a
only
couple of
that, but
years now,
then
but
he accused us of stolen valor on top of that. It's like, I don't understand where you're answering my questions. Like, you're interrogating us after being this ass this whole time, and I was trying to bring it back on track. And, how many times did I have to mute that space to just shut him up and, get back to where we were? And he just kept trolling for a good 45 minutes. I'm like, I'm giving you one more opportunity, or else you can leave. And I had to kick him out.
oh, I've got these lights in my sky right now. Okay, I don't know if they're fucking. They're on the clouds. I'm going to take video, all right? So if it drops me out, I'm going to take the video now, and then I'm going to send it to you, okay? So it'll drop me just because I need to use audio and video, and I'm going to put it up in the nest, and you can tell me what you think it is.
Might be startling, but yeah, I'd be interested to
There's
see it.
spotlights on the clouds. I've got a bit of cloud cover. I've got to do it now before they. And there's 3 or 4 of them, but I can't see a beam coming up like a spotty to shine. And I've seen him here before, so I'll take the video now and I'll chuck it up, and you'll know it's from now because you'll be able to hear yourselves in the background as I'm a listener, all right? So we're user talking.
Oh yeah. So I'm still trying to figure out this Dropbox thing. Like I don't. Fuck. I have like with like Dropbox, I have like I don't know, is it like a terabyte? But
I mean, you can pay for the extra shit. They have different tiers.
I mean, a terabyte's more than enough. I only need like 300 gigs, something like that, because like I said, like the file is gonna be like 140 gigs, like 50 gigs, right? But then you have to extract it too, so that's gonna be
Yeah.
another double that. So, um, I was trying to figure out how to download it though directly to Dropbox from like
Well,
Twitter.
can't you? I was gonna say, can't you set up your Dropbox as a drive on your computer and then just download it to the drive? Just do some drive mapping to that actual thing. Like people do it like Google Drive, and Dropbox should have that feature.
I don't know what you mean.
Like you're basically assigning a drive letter to that folder that it has for your Dropbox. You should have like a Dropbox desktop app or something like that, and you should be able to assign a drive letter to that Dropbox folder, and you can just download it to, and it'll treat it like it's a drive on your computer, but it's not. It'll be going to your Dropbox.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull something up that will explain that really easy for you.
Yeah, I just God, actually, there was some like in like my Twitter data. It has all my DMs I've ever exchanged. Even if it's like someone like deletes the DMs or whatever on their end, like it doesn't matter. It's that's gonna be interesting. There are some people that like got in trouble like more recently that deleted their whole like profile to like because people do that to be able to erase the DMs they've exchanged with people, so they'll just deactivate the profile but then reactivate it later or whatever. But yeah, those messages are still going to be in that data though. So like there was a couple people that exchanged messages with me that said some shit that they're gonna really wish they didn't say. And probably no one that you care about or know, but some old people from back in the day.
Yeah, probably quite a few people I don't know then, and that's fine. You know, let's keep the toxic people in the past.
Uh, yeah, well, you know, the reason we were I would show this person is because this person was like trying to like rally people to like dox another person, and yeah, it just shows them doing that. I was like, it doesn't look good. Sorry, I'm so distracted. My bad. Oh shit, Matt Monroe's here. Damn. Well, we lost Benno. That's why he got quiet, probably. Jesus. Damn, I haven't really been hosting like the past month hardly at all. You know, I was checking out my analytics because someone was saying that like all I do is post about them, and I was like, really? So I went on my analytics to see like how much I post, and this month I haven't even made one post. So it's kind of a weird thing to say. Yeah, what's going on?
Logan, are you going like full like loose cannon? Like, I mean, I ain't got nothing to hide. I'm drunk in your spaces, so like, like? I don't know who you were talking about, but if you got some like, if you got anything like, that, I mean, it's all gonna come out one day, anyways, right? It's all like everything, anybody, dude. It's all going to, the truth is going to come out at some point. So all you can do is be honest at some point and say, yeah, this is what this is. And I try to do that, but I'm a fucking drunk and nobody fucking gives a fuck about me, right?
No, I think people care a lot about you, especially because you're drunk.
Well, no, Logan, because I got my truth serum and I ain't trying to hurt nobody. But whenever I came back after I had my siesta from this place, you know, I really thought I was going to die. Whatever I had earlier that I thought I was coughing up a lung in a space or whatever, and you were there and you cared about me at that point. And Logan, he can be a little. I'll be honest with you, Logan. You're very caring about people, but at the same time, you've been burned, so you still um carry an ace up your sleeve, and but you know who. I do believe you are a good person at heart, and if you seek out Dr. Drew all the time, you're you're still seeking. You're trying to be a good person, but you learned from the way this Twitter spaces, these Twitter world, and the social media, it creates some bad vibes from a little incipient stage um transgression. Next thing you know, it engulfs the community. That's what memes are all about. And I think you and me have watched progressions of the good times and the bad times, and and the exploitation of some, a little. I've watched it bloom in different ways. And Logan, I remember when you held your first Twitter space with Dodie. I think that was your first. Well, that was the first Twitter space I remember you having. And
Hold on, pump your brakes there real quick. Just rewind. Uh, that definitely was not my first Twitter space.
well, that
Not
was
even
the first
close.
one I had seen you host.
That's definitely not true either, because we had definitely hung out a lot in spaces before that. So you must be drunk.
Well, I thought those were
Uh,
all Sam spaces.
yeah, well, there were a lot of those too, for sure. But yeah, no, we had hung out in MySpaces too. 'Cause, I mean, Sam only was doing like what, like a little one here and there, maybe, like you didn't do them all the time. So like, but I mean, I was always in spaces like all the time, so that's kind of why I started doing them. But anyway, rewind to the part where you were saying that like I was really hoping you would say like I'm some kind of bastard or something, but you
No,
said I was
you're
like really
not.
caring. I know, but you said I'm caring, but I have like I've been burned, so I got like an ace up my sleeve.
Oh,
Well, why do you think I have?
you do, dude. You have
How do you
400
know?
recordings of Twitter Spaces. Like, you probably have one of the best catalogs of knowledge of people talking about the subject. Because didn't you say I've had 400 Twitter Spaces cataloged, right? You are
Oh, more than that.
you're a knowledge asset, brother. You are you've done something good. You and Astral, y'all. I will say y'all have y'all f- y'all. I don't even know how to put into words. I could, but I'm
You know
always
what? Don't you shouldn't really associate Astral with me. I don't think he
why.
would appreciate that. I don't think he would like that very much.
No, because I mean y'all do the same thing.
Yeah, I don't think he would appreciate that either.
Well, I'm
We
not
really
trying
don't.
to like appreciate. I'm just recognizing what y'all have done this past year, and y'all both. I mean, I've known all of y'all. I mean, I remember a lot of this stuff, and I give appreciation for where it's due, and y'all have done good. Y'all have done something that no one else did for that length of time, and I'm acknowledging, I'm giving you some kudos. I don't care what other people think. I'm giving you my true assessment, sir.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. It's very few, like, and far between that. Like, I'll get like a uh um um I don't know the right phrase for it, but maybe I'll remember it later. Because I remember I heard who was it? Was it Astral who said it, or I think it might have been Old Vet. If you were in Astral space yesterday, I think you might have heard
I
this.
wasn't.
Something about no, okay. They're like they're talking about like um I don't even want to get in. It doesn't matter. Never mind. What's up, Lucius?
What's up, Logan? So Matthew, I don't know. I can't. Well, I mean, if you're this slow of speech, which is all too familiar, um, I hope you guys work it out. I don't know.
No, I mean I could talk faster. Lucius, like me and Logan have been going on since what 2022, mid 2022 and before. But yeah, Logan, I've known him probably before he got big in Twitter Spaces, and I got Twitter Spaces going with Sam before. Like I had my own club before Sam got big. He got big because of my spaces with Diana Pasolka and Dr. Nolan. So yeah, and Logan can verify that.
Well, I'm just
And
saying. No. It was more contrary because usually people who are as slow of speech are ready for bed. And
oh, I
it doesn't
am.
mean they're drunk. It doesn't mean it can
I
mean a lot
am.
of different things. So I've been a victim of that too. But yeah, so yeah, let's go into the narratives that facilitate the space. And it's good to see you, John. John has hosted for me a few times, and uh, freestyling with John O. I mean, I can bring that heat with the poetry, if that's the narrative, and we can talk about a bunch of other shit too that mostly Logan is into ufology and technology and all the other things. And we got big breasted Essie in the house too. I don't know why you're putting your breasts on your profile.
It's her essence. Hey Benno, were you able to upload that video?
Okay.
Yeah, I got a little bit of it. The cloud cover's not that great. I'll chuck it up. I might just DM it instead, or should I just chuck it in the pill?
It's up to you. Either way, it works.
Hey, you remember this space I did the other day? I think it was I marked it as like private because I was just gonna I think it was Connor. Is Connor still here? Connor, yeah, Connor, you were in there. I was just gonna have like a little space with like Connor and like I think maybe Benno and just to like talk about a couple of things and yeah, it was only like maybe like what 20 people that turned up or something like that over like the course of the whole thing, including one very drunk Kimball, who kind of like I think he kind of just really I think he kind of came in there to like purposefully like I don't know like be like a doty or something like that. But anyways, I was looking at the my analytics today for like that space for some reason, and what is it? It has like over like it has like around like I think 350 like replays or something like that. It's
Really?
like who the fuck is listening to that space and why? I don't get it.
Yeah, I'm looking at the spacious dashboard right now because you had Angie and Matthew in that space.
Yeah, I
Are
unfortunately
you
had to
talking about the
block Angie.
last one we were in, where you said you were going to play something, and I waited forever?
You mean the one from today?
Yeah.
I never said I was going to play something. I mean, I
Well,
had planned on it, but
you had something queued up, like you were gonna like create an artificial intelligence of me, and I'm like, dude, I'm a chameleon. I'm always drunk and talking a different way, right?
You either
Well,
talk drunk way or not drunk way.
Hey, I'm not operating heavy machinery in Logan spaces when I'm drunk, Benno. So I think I'm not committing some bad sin or anything.
100.
I don't care.
I'll be back. I'm about to finish the movie The Dirt. It's about Motley Crue.
yeah, it's a great movie. It was like it was a fun
Dude,
watch.
it is fucking insane. Like, how, like, they were, doing cocaine and drinking. And then right as they touched the heroin is when fucking everyone started fucking, shit got real. Shit's
It always does.
yeah.
Hey, check your DMs. I mean, if you read my DMs already, can you do that or no?
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right, sweet, bro.
Alright, peace. I'll be back. Don't fucking end the space. I only have. Here, let me check how long I have.
Anyways, I'm gonna be up all night, so don't trip.
I
For
hope
the
I'm
late
not
night
up
crew.
all night. Otherwise, I'm going to I thought I was going in on "Don't Look Back in Anger" from Oasis in a mellow demon space, but here I am. So hopefully, whenever I lay down and close my eyes, I don't drift off to dream and cut me off, kick me down. But Logan, you're a good man.
Hey, is Mellow Space is over?
Oh yeah, like Mello passed out and into his space. So here I
Uh,
am.
hey, I heard like besides Space's dashboard. Hey, hold on, Asin, did you want to say something?
I uh I woke up at 2 because I went to bed at 7, and I'm debating whether I should go back to sleep or not. So I joined a space.
Are those bad boys real or what?
They're whatever I want them to be.
That's the spirit. They look AI. Anyway, welcome to the room.
Well, Essie, do you want to explain some of those messages the other night that you sent me?
No.
Days of our lives.
Okay, well, I'm not going to exploit her on the space.
Okay, well, keep the DMs in the DMs, Lucius.
Put the DM.
You
All I
know,
can
Benno, I
say is
was having a hard
I'm
time.
not a troll.
We didn't say you were a troll. We said keep the DMs in the DMs.
I know. That's all I was
No,
gonna
no, and
say.
I
Is
wasn't.
that's all I'm
I
gonna say.
wasn't trying to blow up your spot. Sorry.
You can pick trolls, I think, from followers. How many followers you got? 781.
So what are you trying to say with the boobs in the picture? Come on.
I'm just saying, are the guns real or not?
She ain't trolling. I'll just say that.
Like if I put my dick in the picture.
All right, that's too much. That's DM stuff there.
No. Honestly, like if I protruded my private in
All right,
my
I'm
Hang
profile
on, that's
picture.
different. That's not your
Okay.
genitalia.
It's
Whoa.
different.
That's
You could put
different.
your shirt. Hang on, wait. You could put a photo of you with your shirt off, and no one would say shit.
Right.
You know, so
Don't censor
Exactly.
me.
That's the
Don't
point.
censor me.
That's exactly the point.
Don't censor me. Okay. It's a legitimate question. It's a gentleman question.
but you got a legitimate answer. You're basically saying that the breasts are equivalent to a penis or vagina or an asshole, and they're kind of not really. They're more
And
like
you don't
B
know the
grade as
context
far
before
as.
that and why I'm stating that. And if you don't have the context, then you cannot make a conjecture about that, can you?
I have the
Well, that's why
context because I'm
John
part of the
O
conversation.
said keep the DMs in the DMs.
Yeah, and we are. Thank you.
That's the spirit.
It's not the spirit of St. Louis.
This is the only time I will speak on this. It's nothing bad. It's not about the DMs. It's about my profile picture. Men can be shirtless and it not be a problem. Women do not do that. You know, like.
Well, I mean, it
So
doesn't
here
bother
I
me.
am.
That's the thing. Some people have hangups with it, and it doesn't mean everybody does. And that therein lies the problem. Because I don't see the issue.
Everyone loves cleavage.
I honestly don't.
Oh, come on, tell me who doesn't.
I mean, is there any guy really saying that like
Well, can I tell them,
women can't
Essie?
go?
Can I tell them the thing that you sent me?
Oh, no,
No.
DMs stay in DMs. Come on, we've already established that.
Okay.
This is Twitter after dark, so let's not just bring DMs out in the open unless Logan's about to drop some truth on everybody, which he could.
Or is that like a?
You know, what truth are you referring to?
Or is this a trick profile
No,
picture?
he's
Or is it
right.
like a nutsack?
He's right. He's right. So I'm not gonna make an exhibition out of it, and I'll be quiet with it, and we can go into some more important narratives that are accordingly pertinent to us as human beings. So and have a productive diplomatic discourse.
Thank you, Lucius. You're a gentleman and a pianist.
Jono won't let us, or he's not co-host tonight. Last night he was co-host, and he used some section 5.0 something 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 something, a big number under the Intelligence Act.
5105.21.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
to
SCI administrative
fucking
matters.
stifle
Yeah.
speech inside of space. So first I've heard of that. That was gold. Loved it. A signature move of yours, Jono.
Yeah, I was on a good one. I really was.
Hey, John, whenever I woke up today, I think I heard you and Pathfinder, like, chewing some dude out, like, because he asked you to, like, prove something and he was being a POS. And, yeah,
I was
that's what I
there.
woke up to.
I was there, and actually half drunk too. So yeah, that was hilarious. And John, I never heard John get so rage quit on a person ever in my life. John is so put together, and he just went off on this guy. It was a great time. I want to see more of
Damn
that
it.
from John. That is a lion. If I've ever fucking seen a lion before, it was John at that moment in time.
The guy worked at Area 51. He's the best witness we probably could have ever got, and John fucked him off. Joking, John. I think he was a troll.
I admit I
My
troll.
captions are on.
Sorry.
John is
My
effectively
captions are on, and it says,
John is effectively the best
God.
co-host. He's the most legendary co-host of all time.
No, that'd be Logan. Logan, he's a host or co-host. He's got the legendary status.
I'm a good co-host. I'm a shit host. I think I'm a great wingman, and I'd be like the goose to Logan's Maverick or to Jono's Maverick, whoever's Maverick. You know what I mean? But I'm never a Maverick. I'm just a goose.
I admit I
Always
do.
be the
I'm
goose,
always.
never the maverick.
It's funny. I know what you're doing, Benno. You're throwing out the shade on that Air Force guy from the last space. I love using the
I'm
Top Gun
always
reference.
pro-hostile.
Is that you? I recognize that voice.
Is that who?
What are you
I'll,
talking about?
Ooh.
I'll protect Logan's left flank. You take the right flank, Jono.
There's a certain like kind of like person that's a little bit more like I don't know. You could say like soft spoken maybe. That has a very like distinct like soft spoken voice that I know I probably don't have an ear for it, but I mean kind of maybe kind of do. I mean everyone must know this voice is what I mean. Can anyone
Um,
spot it? I mean I don't
you're
want to.
talking
I'm
about
not trying to
Essence?
dox anyone here. No, your mother.
Well,
Oh yeah, I know your mama.
yeah, Jono and yeah.
Yeah, we're always in a Friday night space with Mrs. Walker. So
Most of the time I just listen,
actually,
but yeah, I am in there with him. That's why I saw him because I follow him through. They notified me when he's on space, but no, I do troll for fun, but I can be serious. I mean anybody who I hope anybody has a duel like they can fuck around and then like be totally serious, but
So we're catching a troll on his day off, so to speak.
no. If I get in the space,
no,
I'm
he's
gonna be
not a troll.
serious as best I can.
I'm still waiting on your amazing memes. You haven't put in that
No,
Facebook
I
chat
don't
yet.
know about that, man. They're fucking really spicy, dude. Like they're like
Yeah, I've been waiting. I've waited this whole week. You haven't put any of them up.
jeez, dude. I may send those to you privately, and you can screen me on that because they're out of control, dude.
Come on now, Jess has got some fun shit.
Yeah, I thought your mother was a girl. That's who I was talking about anyway.
Yeah, that's why I was like, "Who are you talking about?" Because I know you probably thought it was somebody else, but obviously I know who it is.
I guess maybe I heard the voice of S.
Yeah, you heard Essence talking, um, but he
Huh.
had popped up the speaker, but he wasn't talking yet.
Oh, okay. Okay. Is this person also somebody else that we know?
Yeah, several of us in here know him.
Essence?
Essence a girl or a guy?
No, Essence is a
I
girl.
think I know who Essence
I
is.
am of the essence.
You have another account, Miss Essence, that we would know?
No, this is my only account.
Oh, all right.
You didn't recognize the at tag username? Still the same. It's just the picture has changed.
Yeah, I will not change my name.
Essence Agnes. Oh, this is backwards. I get it.
SNS.
Anyway,
So like two S's together, but instead of
Yeah,
SNS.
yeah, exactly. Somebody knows English.
See.
She's got the double essence.
So
Hey,
she
hey,
talked to me. She talked to me in a English accent before, and I don't know why you're speaking in an American accent now.
Did you wonder what have some sort of
I
British
I
cockney?
don't do accents actually. I'm. This is me a type
That is
to
not
do an
fair.
accent. It's really
Hey,
bad.
Logan.
It's not fair.
Buddy, like I just want to say that real quick that Encounters that Steven Spielberg did that Diana Pasolka was a consultant on is now available on Netflix. Just so if anybody's interested, it's
Nobody cares.
I don't have Netflix.
well, Encounters, if you're in the ufology world, like this is important because Steven Spielberg did this show about UFO encounters and abductions and stuff. So if you're interested, it's live on Netflix now.
Nobody watches Netflix.
I mean, there's so many things I have to watch. Like, I'd rather just hear the footnotes about it if it was any good, really.
Well, Sex Education's got a new season on Netflix. I might have to pop on there.
Oh yeah, what's that? Wait, hold on, what's that about?
Um, it's is it a British comedy? It's pretty funny. It's just like people coming of age and the stupid shit they're doing in this school. The main character's mom is a sex therapist or whatever, and yeah, so it gets pretty like I guess zany for British people. But I'm actually gonna post up that trailer for that movie I watched earlier today. That no one will save you, because that was a good movie. It's got the Grayians, as it were, the one I was telling you about earlier before everybody popped in.
Well, this Encounters is like a 4-part miniseries or 4-part documentary, and it's going to be talked about. Just so y'all know, I know most people don't care about UFOs, but yeah, this is a big one, and I'm going to go watch. So, Logan, Jono, y'all have a good night. I'll talk Lucius. Keep playing that piano, and Essence. Keep doing what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing, but just keep doing it right. All right, Benno. Talk to y'all later.
I've been watching The Lord of the Rings again.
Who was that guy? He sounded pretty drunk.
I think he's just like mentally slow, maybe on top of having a couple of drinks.
Oh man, I hope he doesn't hear that. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, he's actually like really
Ouch.
smart.
No, he's a cool guy.
You know, the first time I met him, I thought like it was just me and Chupacabra, this guy named Open Eye, and Matt too, and I think maybe like one or two other people. It was just us for like a while when I first joined like Twitter Spaces doing this stuff, and I was like, man, it kind of reminds me of like, just hanging out with like my friends in like high school or something. Like half of them are like drunk and crazy. The other part of them has like one of them has like something good to say, and yeah, it kind of reminded me of that. But I he's actually like super smart because Matt is like I didn't realize like what he did for a living. I thought he was just like some random drunk guy, but he kind of like really just talks like that. I think I don't think he's necessarily drunk. Like I mean, you can't
I
really.
think
Generally, he is.
Is he?
some people just talk
Yeah.
slower, like me, and that's why I always get interrupted.
Oh, hey, look at that. Kimball's in here. I see you hiding, Kimball.
Essence reminds me of Valkyrie. Is that you, Valkyrie?
No, everyone always asks me if I'm somebody else, and I'm like, I'm myself. I'm Essence.
Okay.
It's
Oh,
not
so
my
does he?
real name, but you know.
Remember, Jono? I was telling you earlier, like there was that guy that was that said that like Mello like doxed some people or whatever. It's Citizen right
Yeah,
there.
you missed that. Yeah, because you had you got booted out of that. Well, not booted. Your app crashed, and you didn't get to hear the rest of it. And I wasn't in that space. I'd like to know what all happened because I guess something went down. That would have been
It,
hilarious.
it's recorded actually. It was recorded. It was at like the Heather told me like when to like I'll check the message. I can play it back. Hold on. I'll see if I can find it. I heard it was hilarious.
Yeah, maybe I'll pull that up. But I don't want to do it while I'm in space right now because I'll be like, fuck, I gotta go grab another device. I'm just chilling in my bed with my drink.
I don't drink.
Good. And also, why did you send me those pictures there, sir? Of yeah.
Oh, it was because you were talking about the totals of spaces you did. Yeah.
Oh, right. So yeah, I don't know if that's like I've done like 529 spaces. Um, I feel like I've done more than that. But maybe not. Maybe it's just
Well, because
I
then
You
just
said
think I
you
it's
did.
co-hosted. Yeah, you co-hosted like almost 200 as well. So um,
Maybe that's
I think
why.
that's the
Yeah.
second one. Yeah. I do like that that dashboard though because it gets in the analytics and you can find things fairly easy if you're trying to find a specific one by title or whatnot or what date.
Yeah, I
It's
know the guy
much
that
more
runs that
organized than
website.
that. Yeah, you do. Oh,
You
yeah,
know what
that's
I
right. We were
wish?
talking about that.
I wish they did. I wish they did like because it tells you how many spaces, right? But like if you know I do spaces, that there'll be like 12 hours, like 20 hours sometimes, like whatever, maybe double that even. But
Yeah, the
like
good old
so
days.
like man, it may be 529 spaces, but like if you count the hours on some of those babies, like wow, I wonder how many hours are like logged. You know, that'd be
It's
interesting
probably
to
like
find out.
3 years. Probably 3 years worth of spaces,
Jono,
and
are
those
you
500.
freestyling or what?
No, see that's misleading. I think Logan was trying to spice it up.
I just remember just freestyling topics.
Yeah, it's more like free balling presently. Um, hey, welcome back, citizen.
I'm back. Thank
Oh yeah,
you.
citizen. You remember the other day when I brought up that thing in just randomly in Mellow Space just briefly. I didn't want to talk about it, which I had mentioned. I just wanted to let it like bring it to his attention because I thought it was funny real quick. But then my out crashed right after that, so I didn't see what happened. But apparently you talked right after I did, and you brought up something about him doxing somebody, and then he like just fucking lost it. Can you explain what happened?
Yeah, he got pretty mad. I felt bad a little bit.
So I have a question for Essie. Why did you message me about the toy thing? What was that about?
because you know what you seemed flirty with me, and that's that.
Okay, so what can I say that, or do you want me to go into the DM?
No, I don't want you to explain.
All right, I think that's okay. Okay.
Now only citizens knows this context because I've told them my secret.
Now I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head.
So, okay. Well, I just don't want to blow up your spot with it, and
Then stop bringing it up.
okay, well, I won't.
That I was just gonna say that. That's the fourth time. Come on now, simmer down now.
Well, it's
For
flattering.
anyone who needs to know, I purchased a toy that can be controlled anywhere in the world because you know what? I was in a long distance relationship and it didn't work out and I've never used it. So
Well,
There's nothing wrong
I
with that.
didn't want you to feel rejected. So,
you said you were married. That's fine.
okay, yeah.
Oh, nice. Is it one of those like love-ins things?
No,
Oh,
it's called We Vibe. We
I think I
Vibe,
got
you
some wee
know.
vibes in my closet.
Oh, yeah. I know someone else who has one of those. But remember I brought that up like
Good
maybe like a
quality.
month or two ago, Jono?
Yeah. We talked about plenty of those things, and we actually like have Pathfinder on a side project. He actually tried to manufacture a what is it, a dildo firing machine gun. I don't know if you remember that. I don't know if you were in that space. That was hilarious.
Well, it's just the thing. Okay. I have women like a lot of the time on the spaces, or just people I meet on the spaces, try to instigate horrible, abhorrent male behavior, and then turn it into an exhibition, and then post that shit, on the internet. So I thought it was one of those things. So I'm sorry for projecting that, but that has been a case among many other cases where women have tried to.
Wait, Lucia, just for clarity, you're saying that she was setting you up to exploit you?
No, she wasn't doing that, but it seemed like that, and that's why I shut it down. And I told her I was married.
You know, we're gonna have to start a dating space for you, Lucius, so we can unpack your dirty laundry and clean it up.
I don't have any dirty laundry.
He's married too. Also, is Connor here?
I'm not really
I had
married.
a, I had a.
I'm not really married.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I
I set
know.
up a
He
dating
rejected
space for
my
Connor.
proposal.
Doesn't that show my character though? You said you were married, and I was like, okay, bye.
Yeah, no, that's good. It's good. You reacted correctly. So John is my wife. That's
No, you're my wife. Whose wife is it anyway? I don't know what game. What game are we playing right now?
no.
This is
The
awesome.
game is whose wife is it anyway?
I want to ask Logan. I had to skip the subject from this topic, but Logan, is it okay if we talk about your hard drives?
And what do you mean by hard
Yeah.
drives?
And I was gonna ask the same question. What part do you mean?
Well, you said you lost your life's work, and I'm sorry to hear that. Your life's work. It sounds like a lot to lose.
Yeah, but like why do you have
Yep.
to be sexual about it?
Because I'm a very sexual person. I can't help it.
So what do you mean by hard drives?
Well, drives that are hard.
So yeah, what did you want to talk about that for?
Well, we don't have to.
I mean, I'm curious what kind of, I don't know, what kind of this discussion you had on it, or comments about it, or whatever.
Oh, like what was on there? Like what your life's work? Or like what were you doing?
Uh, hmm. I don't know. It's kind of I can't talk about it, but
Well,
yeah, I don't really.
you're artistic. You've got, I mean, that could be your musical stuff. It could be your computer work. It could be all, anything, any product, anything he's worked on and put together. That's all resident on that those hard drives.
Yeah, I mean, like every picture I've ever taken or ever been in are on those hard drives. Like every I don't know, it's just picture like your entire history on the internet. It's all on there. And picture all the work you've ever put together that was like in my case like musical songs or like lyrics or anything of a creative nature is stored on there. Like pictures or whatever. Anything you can think of that's like of a creative nature over time. It ended up on there, right? A lot of like legal stuff. A lot of like family ancestry stuff. It's like really a ton of stuff. Like that's just not stuff that can be replaced ever. Which is why they're I should have had more than one, I guess. I just thought that like I'd be like real careful with them and like I didn't expect like a crazy person to like steal them just for the pettiness of it. Like I really didn't see this shit coming. So yeah. Um yeah, that's it's it's everything, it's everything of everything. That's all.
Essie, if you could just check your DMs too.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling left out. Where's my DMs, Lucius?
Yeah, you know what I've noticed since I've not been in spaces much lately? Uh I get a lot less DMs, which has been nice because not that I have anything against DMs, but like I don't like when people like message me in a DM, I'm not very good at like responding oftentimes with like a okay or like hello or like oh that's good to hear. I know I feel like a jackass sometimes, so I just don't respond until like I have time to like give like a proper response for like the thing they have maybe just said to me, you know what I mean? I'll be like, I'll get back to that later. But then like a flood of another ton of DMs will come in and it's just like, damn, and I gotta get back to those ones too. And it just piles on and like then I end up never getting back to that person. And they think I'm a jackass and I really am a jackass for not doing it, you know what I mean? But like sometimes it's just too much, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's only so much time in the day.
I don't get many DMs, but I suck at keeping up with them too.
Well, DMs, how I found them, sometimes I get them, sometimes I don't. Uh, Even text messages, like John, I don't know if you're familiar, like the Ericsson type of thing.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like very suspicious, these things that we're using, these technologies, these platforms, it's like, it's amazing that like people could just like really abuse them and like fucking mess with people's fucking digital communications.
Well, so SNS, I sent you some or responded to your DMs, and I think you should check them effectively right now.
I did send a message back. If that doesn't explain anything, I'm sorry.
This
That's the
conversation's making me
Canadian in me.
constipated.
Lucius, can I get a couple of dick pics in my inbox, please?
Please, sir, may I have another?
I wanna smoke some weed, but I'm scared to go outside because when I turn on my light, there's wasps acting drunk.
Yeah, the bees come to me to die. It's really sad, especially at night.
If you could please stop sending your nudie pics to my profile, please. Thank you. That would be great.
I'm not. But okay.
He's talking about me. That's okay though. I know why you think it was you. It's totally normal.
You are a tyrannical, matriarchal figure. You're a Jezebel. Hell bent on your. I don't know what you're trying to solve here.
I'm trying to solve for X. Like I don't know what this side conversation that's going on here. Um,
I don't know either.
I think you're looking for a meaning in something there is none, and is all I'm trying to say. Um, I don't know. You're creating a narrative here.
No, I'm not. Essie sent me some messages like, I have this new toy I'm trying to try out. Do you want to try it with me? And I said, no, I'm married. And, I thought we unpacked that but now she's too cool to go into that same thing. So, um, yeah. I mean, that's a statement about you, isn't it?
Means I'm not in the mood.
Obviously. Oh, well, thank you for that.
Hey, I'm not a simp in the slightest, but can you stop fucking picking on this girl, dude? Like, I don't know what the hell's going on, but
Dude,
like, this
fuck
is getting
you. I'm
obnoxious.
not picking on anybody.
I will fuck myself later.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, I'm not picking on any person. So I don't know where you're coming
I
at
know,
me
but
with
it's
that.
obnoxious to get, dude. It's obnoxious. Like, let her be her and
Oh,
whatever
you
she
want to
says to you
jump
and all
on
that shit.
board
Like,
with some beta male narrative like I'm being some kind of creep?
No, it's just dumb. It's like you beat it over the head like several times, and like it was getting to the point where it was obnoxious, and that's what I
And
was
how is
addressing.
that?
I don't care what you kept on bringing it up over and over
And I
and
can
over,
if I want to.
and then well, I mean, okay,
So
whatever, dude.
why make a exhibition out of the matter when you don't have all the details?
I don't need all the details. It's obnoxious to keep being like beating it over the head like it's a big deal.
And
Like she did
you
what
do
she
you
did.
find
Now she's not
yourself
interested.
like a knightly armament for the female?
No, it's just, dude. I mean, she gave you indication that you're not into. She's not interested, and now you're bitter because she's not interested or something. I don't know what the
When it
deal
was
is, but
her
like
who
you
was
gotta stop, dude.
interested in me in the first place?
Yeah, and then you said you were married, so you sabotage yourself, dude. Like you could have stopped this a long time ago.
All right. Well, I hate to change the subject again, but I just want to ask Logan. Logan, have you ever heard of the right to be forgotten?
No, tell me more.
Well, I just learned about it. It's apparently this more or less software that's built in to the internet and the Internet of Things wiki, and it's very interesting. It's like essentially people have the ability and the right to just have their entire identity forgotten.
I lied. I have heard about this. I just wanted to see you explain it.
Oh, what do you know about it?
Uh, Really not much more than that. There was, I forget who it was. It was a long time ago that I heard this, but uh they basically said something like around the same thing that you were just saying. I guess they're just talking about it like a little bit, but I never looked into it, or maybe I did, but I don't remember really much about it. Is it a thing now, or did they create it? But I know
Yeah, it's
there's
a
like
thing.
services out there that'll erase you from the internet. Like, I mean, I do it all the time. Like, I was just doing it earlier actually. Uh, it'll like search like the web for like traces of your name and say like this data broker has your information here and here on this website, on this website, on this website, blah blah blah, and it'll scour like all those people and just go erase all of your details from all those places for you. It's not that what you're talking about, but it's similar, just a different thing.
Yeah, I sometimes wonder if people could just, have the opportunity, if they could choose to just be forgotten about, in their life, in society. Would you do it? Like just remove any digital trace of you and just go off and start anew, or just fucking like never use the internet again.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I've never like actually like I never like use my real name like on any like website I go to, so it's not like I wants to erase some like anonymous person. I don't know.
Well,
Oh my god.
it's apparently like you know maybe unbeknownst to you, like something that is a thing where they know, or the internet more or less knows exactly who you are, regardless of whether or not you use your real name or location or what have you.
You said like unbeknownst to you, the internet knows like what again?
I said regardless of whether or not you use your real name or like your location, uh, more or less, there's software that can determine where you are, who you are, and all that.
Oh right, yeah, yeah, that is a thing. But I really don't think anyone. God, I really gotta stop. saying that because I feel like, um, yeah.
Why
'Cause
do you
I always assume
matter?
that like,
Why do those people matter? They really don't unless they're doing something wrong. So you can be as free as you want to be unless you're trying to incite some weird like QAnon or some deception like hacker space. If not, man, be yourself. Because nobody cares about this stuff. It's already been shown. I'm watching these people on this show and nobody cared about them.
yeah, you gotta say that again. Like, I thought just like you, Matt, for the longest time, like, no one gives a fuck about me or like what the fucking shit I'm doing. I don't gotta worry about it, right? But then, then more recently, like, more people started to, for some reason, care what I was doing. I don't know why, but they started paying more attention to certain things and wanting to like do like more investigations on me personally. So like, I don't know why. I guess that's a thing. I never thought I'd be saying this. I was almost just about to say it again, but then I just had to think that, oh wait, hold on. People were more recently just investigating me, so like, I guess I'm not so anonymous, I guess, but yeah, you gotta like watch out for that eventually, I guess, but I don't know.
If you're going down, man, go down in flames. Just be honest and say, "This is the truth as I know it," and you just speak your truth. The Twitter worlds go up in arms, and then they'll go back to basic because it happens all the time. So it's nothing. It's like pretty much initiation into the Twitter world at some point, right?
What's speaking your truth and like going down in flames?
Pretty much.
Oh, damn. Hold on. Hey, Jono, I found it. I found the exact what I was talking about where like
Oh, good.
I bring up that thing and like I haven't heard it yet, but I'm dying to hear it. I hope he doesn't mind. I haven't I'm at like the like a minute or two from I could have found the exact spot. Hold on. Okay, so I guess it must be like about here. I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out together. But it must be around here. Because I remember he was talking about this one night before I started speaking. Hold on, let's see. I don't know why it's coming through kind of fuzzy, but
she thought it was not a person. She thought it was an AI constructed by Logan. So her conspiracy theories have not been accurate yet. But I encourage her to continue with this hobby she has, except for the stalking part, because that gets scary.
Hey guys, I'm going to interject here, and maybe I don't know if it's relevant, but it is relevant in the sense my inquiry here is concerning a woman, and from what I understand, Mello, I've come to some information that suggests that you were involved in a coordinated doxing campaign,
what?
simultaneous with different personages on X Spaces.
To what extent would I be involved with this allegedly? This is all new to me, of course.
Well, apparently, from what I understand from this woman, you and a few others simultaneously, pretty much, doxed this woman. I don't know. This is an allegation, and I was wondering if there was any truth to it, but maybe not.
Maybe not. Oh my god. Absolutely not. I have never done that to anyone, nor would I do that. So, it's just more super fans, just with nothing better to do than listen to our fantastic content and dream about how they might someday pretend to be involved with the magic. But no, obviously not true.
I love you all. However, I did just step out of the shower to bring us back to Bowie. We can talk about some of the allegations on another point in time.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
Just in general, let's not bring up people related to drama. Here to help Logan from a respectful distance. There's been, like what just sort of tying up this package and putting it away and going back to the better constructive stuff that we do. It's a very bad thing. These people who kind of nip at our heels. We only do constructive stuff in terms of ideas and vibing with each other, and yet this app especially is filled with some very deeply troubled people. That's fine. I'm happy to be friendly with them, but to have them distract us like this, I'm just going to make this clear, okay? Because I'm a little busy right now. I don't have time to do a lot of DMs. For anyone who's hosting now and will be hosting in the future, we're not bringing up anyone drama related, okay? I have nothing to do with this stuff. I try to support my friends when I can, but there's been some wild allegations, none of them proven, about certain people, and I'm not going to cancel anyone. I don't cancel people, especially when there's not a fucking shed of what's the word? Element, no modicum, no bit of truth yet for these horrific allegations. Not about me, but then I hear Citizen making, or having the audacity of, but do it, bring it to me privately next time if someone's going to spread some bullshit. It's definitively not true, and it's not provable because it's not true. And so let them continue to just be pathetic and fucking psychotic on their own time. Moving on.
Yeah, what? I thought that was.
I'm sorry to have had the audacity to inquire, and I apologize.
It's okay.
I feel let down,
but just I'm not mad at you.
Me too.
For the integrity of
Hold
what
on.
we do,
Maybe it's coming.
These tiny little ankle biters, right? Tiny little people, the smallest possible conceivable people. I'm speaking loud because I know my phone connection is not working perfectly at this time. But we do this privately. We do not lower ourselves to these pathetic people anymore.
Was that it?
And on with the show.
I really. I mean, if
Yeah.
you ever
I get a song suggestion. It's from that same album.
that sounds like it must have been it, but
Damn, I was hoping for so much more. I was thinking like, Jerry Springer or something, Maury Povich.
No, it keeps going. It keeps going.
does it? Okay. I was gonna say, like, you can go like a lot crazier than that. Hold, okay, see.
Album we were just playing. Play Space Oddity.
Yes, this is from the same album. We discussed it. Al, if you're dried off or you're probably in the shower. If anyone wants to provide some personal insights into this song, I'll load it up.
I have. Oh, go ahead, Sherry. I'm sorry.
I was going to say I have zero insight, so go ahead, Al.
Well, I am still very wet, but David, being the chameleon and the intuitive individual that he is, he wrote the song knowing that us going to the moon provided him an opportunity to write a banger. He absolutely did. I mean, even if you listen to demo versions of Space Oddity, they're fucking amazing. And I have always loved that song. I actually thought it was the Beatles because he has a couple inflections in his voice during the track that it absolutely sounds like John Lennon. And they later on became great friends. And it's absolutely a tragedy that they got closer in New York and then John got killed. And that put a lot of paranoia into David that he too would be killed on stage. But I mean, if you listen to the track and really think about John Lennon and the Beatles, listen to how the track goes. It's a bit of a tribute. It really.
Hey, hold on. I started listening again from this point. So I had asked my question, right? But then my app crashed, and then I didn't know it had crashed yet. But then I actually started it, but I came back right at this point. But I don't remember him saying anything after this point. He did go crazy more, did he, Citizen? You sure?
Yeah, unless something was forgotten from the internet. It was Al went on to further dissociate himself from my presence and my He was disgusted with me.
No, I think they're trying to
And
stay on topic with the David Bowie theme.
Yeah, I mean, I remember Al saying what he said. I've never
yeah,
quite heard him so
Mello.
angry. Maybe.
Yeah, Al was pretty upset. Mello went on to further kind of have a little bit of a thing. I think after Al had his thing, and then yeah.
Yeah, I mean, oh my God, they're having some classic Mellow moments where he just snapped out of nowhere.
Not allowed in his space anymore because all you do is promote drama.
It's hilarious. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, hey,
Oh
Heather.
man.
Hi, John.
Yeah, how much?
Long
How much?
time
Well,
no speak.
I don't need to play that part, but unless it's was it funny?
No, but that's why I messaged you. And also, I thought it was quite fitting replaying Mello talking about mentally unwell people within this community. I don't know if any of you followed TJ, but TJ's timeline was so interesting when I woke up. Basically, this person that Miss Morpho has been claiming has been following them around on Twitter and harassing them is actually the victim. And Morpho has been harassing and doing predator type shit and claiming to be a therapist and like doing some weird, unusual form of hypnosis and telling this person that the only person they can ever get help with with their issues is Morpho and nobody else. So I just, we don't vet anybody who comes into these spaces. We just be fucking talking to anybody. And I think we should stop doing that. And when people with verifiable proof come out,
How would you vet somebody though?
when people with verifiable proof come out and show us that these are not the people that they have told us that they are, and we should consider that.
Hey,
And in Logan's case, show me
Hang on.
proof.
Hello, Heather. Hello, Heather. I
Hi,
got a new
Beto.
bong. Just want to celebrate that. And who pretended to be a psychologist and hypnotizing people and
Little
shit?
Miss Morpho.
Oh, really? Holy fuck! Like
Yeah,
really
go
hypnotizing?
to TJ's timeline, bro. You'll see all sorts of
Copy.
screenshots, all sorts of messages,
I'll check it
everything.
out. Is that little Miss? I've always found her all right, or him, or I don't know, him, her. Always found them okay. Um, are they hypnotists? If they hypnotize, and I was wondering why I'm always feeling maybe drowsy. I never was smoking too much weed.
You're
Or
silly.
Oh, that's crazy because remember that one space that um my ex-partner like ended up deleting or whatever that like was fucking like one of the greatest spaces I felt like ever or whatever. Uh, During that space, Miss Morpho was talking about how like who was it? But some person had just been like banned from the community because they were like um I guess like you were just saying like predators on they were like using like the hypnosis for evil or something like that, and so they're being banned. So it's funny to hear you say that Miss Morpho is doing that. I wonder if the person she was talking about is actually her.
actually, someone did come into the room. That reminds me, someone did come into a space, and I didn't know who it was. I wasn't paying that much attention. I often don't, but anyway, but they challenged her or him or Little Miss, and you could hear in her voice that like she sounded like they knew who it was, and they were guilty of something or something had happened. I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking my own life to
well,
live
little
shit
Miss
out and
Morpho,
keep up with this
she
shit.
had a hater that was trolling her and following her around and posting certain things and harassing her.
Oh, you mean this supposed patient of theirs that was being harassed by
Oh,
Morpho?
someone that was following her around that Miss Morpho was having to defend herself with.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's sometimes, in these sociopathic things. In fact, I've been doing an investigation because I'm a journalist into the thing like gang stalking. I believe our good friend Ocean,
Are
hey
you a
Ocean, has
journalist like Kimball?
Miss
uh,
Morpho's in here now. I think we can get her up to speak for herself. I think.
all right. Well, I'll just finish and just say, there's a whole thing that happens like in these like gang stalking things, like Hey Ocean kind of touched on with Tupacabra, and the intimidation, the gaslighting, and like it
Hey,
is kind of fucked up.
war with them too. So Hey Ocean was giving back as good as she got. So there, it wasn't innocent totally because she was throwing jibs right back.
Anyway, let's not. But it's wrong. We've got to call out the incorrect. But I don't know. You just don't put up with fucking shit. You know what I mean? If it's wrong, it's wrong. You can't justify he did it first or she did it first. If it's wrong, it's wrong. Anyway, Mistress, what's going on? I've never had a problem with you. What's going on? Can you set us straight and enlighten the room as to what the fuck is happening?
Fine. Well, we have a break here.
Also have to give a
Here's
shout out. How you doing, Logan?
yeah.
Hey,
Hey, I'm
I
here.
am doing the damn thing, man. It's times like these, yeah.
Well, times like these that we can, focus on inspiring ideas in music. I'm glad you're working through your challenges, buddy.
Oh, did you want to have like a little that thing we were talking about? It'll be brief, but it doesn't, no drama or anything. I don't know.
Well, it's a little off topic, but if we, if it doesn't give me your honorable and good word there, that it's not going to delve into too much drama. Let's go, baby.
No, it's just fascinating, bro. Like it's just fucking, it's just fascinating because like I think you could appreciate it too because it involves the woman, right? So I'm not gonna be that's the only name I'll use, right? Her, but like remember I was asking like I had some things go missing recently. I was like, damn it, where are they? The woman has it. She has my stuff. The woman has my stuff.
What? That person
Which
does?
woman?
She's someone who kind of stalks both of us. She's a super fan. With bless her soul, she has a little confusion between the ears. But it's flattering. She finds me to be like 007.
You know what's funny is that that's like literally all I said before like my app crashed was like what was that? So I wasn't trying to bring any drama into his space or anything. I was trying to let him know this like fascinating like fact what I just found out, which was like this person has my stuff. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that fucking hilarious or whatever? I wasn't trying to like derail the space. I didn't even have anything to talk about. So I mean, I'm sorry you felt like all twisted out about it, but I really think it really just came down to uses and accusing him of doxing, followed up by that. He probably wasn't too happy about that. I'm sure. Who were you talking about? He was doxing that same person?
Yeah, it made no sense. I was in the listener section at the time, and I saw you disconnect. I figured your phone died or some shit like that. And then Citizen asked his dumbass question, and then Mello blew up. But Mello was mad at you, not Citizen. None of it made any sense.
I don't know. I just was, yeah. I don't know. I was a little bit hurt, to be honest, but a little sad. I don't like to see Mello angry like that.
You don't have to pick sides, though. Everyone just, if someone's got an issue between them, then it's their issue for them to solve. You know what I mean? Picking sides and that bullshit it is what it is. You just treat people how they treat you. It's pretty simple. You keep it simple. That's my pretty.
Yeah, I mean, me and Mello, like we don't even have like we're pretty chill. Like I don't believe there's any kind of like weird thing going on between us until like I don't know, like, more I guess more recently. I guess he has some like pent up stuff that he's been dealing with that maybe because of me that like he's probably not loving. Yeah, but yeah, I don't really know about that, so tread lightly. But Citizen, you were talking about him doxing that same person, the woman. What are you talking about? You're saying him? You saying I was doxing the woman too?
Oh no, that wasn't. I don't know. Maybe I forget exactly the message I got, but yeah, apparently somebody was concerned that that there was like a coordinated doxing effort, simultaneous. That was so I was investigating that, but maybe I should investigate a little differently
Yeah.
next time, I guess.
maybe you got it backwards because like right before that happened, there was like a coordinated doxing, but it was of me. So maybe you got your information wrong. Yeah, because that's the only person I know of being doxed recently. It was just me.
And it sounded like you got your information from the woman. Are you actually going to believe what the fuck she said?
I don't know. Why should I not?
Because
That's why
she's
I.
the fucking one out here doxing people. Have you not read her timeline?
She's got
The bitch is psychopathic. I mean, but I've seen your own timeline and you share some weird ass off the wall shit too, so I wouldn't expect for you to be able to peep that.
the woman.
Okay. All right, Heather. What about your off the wall shit? You're a ufologist. I
I
think you
am
should
not a
be locked up.
ufologist. I am a UFO enthusiast, and I've stated this before.
Yeah, citizen. Also, like if I want to dox the woman, I could do that like at any moment. I have like a.
You are on par with Kimball as a journalist, that's for sure.
But yeah, I had her information for like a long time now. I don't think she's even like trying to hide it because if anyone could find this information out there, like anyone could dox this woman. I think she knows that too. Like, who cares? Uh, and if you're talking about the woman, like, who's gonna dox her? Like, who's gonna dox her? Why? I mean, I can
Well, I don't
understand
know. I
why.
don't know. I didn't know if it was like the woman you were talking about, actually. But I was just asking because it was a woman involved in kind of like these things, and so I'm doing an inquiry. And sometimes when you're a journalist, Heather, you document your journalistic activities because
Why didn't you
if you keep
document
them.
your where you got your information from before you started questioning Mello?
Well, I did. I do
That's
have
some
it.
Kimball type journalism right there. On to the next.
Okay. Thank you, Heather. I don't know why I've made you so upset, Heather, but I tend to be very nice
Oh,
to
I'm
you.
just telling you how it is. It's not that I'm upset with you, bro. I'm still deep it.
You're
I'm just telling you how
personally
it is.
attacking my credentials as a journalist.
Because you keep bringing up the fact that you're a journalist, but it was like the most bullshit Kimball ass move I'd ever seen from a journalist.
I'm laughing at the Kimball thing, man. It is pretty funny. I'm not laughing at you, citizen. Let's just get along. Come on, guys.
Yeah, let's get along. We don't need to talk about who are like. I really don't even know like really what's. If it's not that person, then what the fuck are you even talking about? And why would you even bring it up? I don't get that part either. Anyway,
Well,
Mr.
I don't know. It may have just been a synchronicity.
Yeah, Miss Morpho. What's going on over there?
Yeah.
Is your mic working?
Yeah, Kangaroo Court number 2 now in progress. Let's Mistress Morpho. You're up here. You've grabbed the mic to be judged by your peers. It would appear. But do you want to set us straight on what's going on with what Heather?
Yeah, sure. Hold on.
Flush that.
Is that a toilet? Because it sounded like a toilet, but then it sounded like a jet engine.
Yeah,
What happened there?
it was a toilet. Yeah, leave the bullshit behind. Give it to us straight.
Yeah. Yeah. So. I can. Yeah. I can explain what's been going on with me. Like, I don't really want to involve anyone, but if people want to go,
If you do not want to
I don't.
talk about it, mistress, you do not have to talk about it.
No, I don't mind. Like, if but like so. Yeah, it's a long story. So the stalker that I've been dealing with for almost a year at this point. I have gone to therapy. I have gotten help for myself to try and make sure that I'm mentally there and cognizant and calm and all that kind of thing. And they have continually harassed me over things like trying to say that I'm a bad person, all because of some drama back in a Facebook group where I was an admin and I I did a AMA kind of thing. Everyone was doing AMAs and it was cool. until this one person named Justine decided to, tear into me over not being, in her eyes, qualified to do the things that I do.
Were you qualified?
So she may. Well, the thing is, right? Like,
Hang on, are you
I
hypnotizing us while you speak? Can you tell us that we're
no,
free
no,
of? Cool.
no.
Okay, sweet.
I'm not hypnotizing you while I
I
speak.
don't know. This person asked you to leave them alone multiple times, and you just kept sending essay upon essay, downgrading them, talking about how you're the only one qualified to help them. And if you're not qualified, then you shouldn't be telling people you're qualified, especially when it comes to
Well,
hypnosis and shit like that. Considering I've learned about hypnosis because my boyfriend's undergone it. If you're not qualified, don't do that shit.
well, that's the thing, right? Like, I have done
No.
this. No, I have done this for.
And this person proves that you're the one harassing them. It's clear as day.
No, I was defending myself and I was standing my
And they
ground.
asked you to leave them alone multiple times, and you just kept barraging them with harassment.
Yes, because
let
every
mistress
single.
finish. Hang on, because mistress
And
is
y'all
actually
being
the party
gaslit.
involved. Of course,
No,
yeah.
I'm
But
not
hang on,
going to be gaslit either.
let us speak. Let us speak, and then you can respond. That's only fair.
Yeah, like I've been through. I've dealt with harassment and bullies my entire life. I've dealt with people who.
Oh my God.
Wanted to do nothing but give me shit. And, I'm used to dealing with people like this. I, like, in regards to the hypnosis thing, I have done it for a very long time. I was trained by some really good people, and I am self-taught as well. Like, I did a lot of my own practice. The way it is in New Zealand.
You're not certified to be offering anybody any
Well,
therapy.
hold on.
No.
Hold on.
No, I'm not one of these people you can brainwash. No.
What? Hold on. No.
Well, let me ask you, mistress, were you licensed in hypnotherapy?
Okay. What
hang on, mistress. Hang on. The real question is this, right? The real question is this. Did you tell the people you were licensed and you weren't? Because here's the difference. If you're not licensed and you tell the people who are coming to you you're not licensed, it's up to them. It's at their own fucking peril, right? We're all adults. If you go to someone and they say to you, I'm not licensed, but hey, I can do this, and people are willing to pay you or listen to you, that's up to them. But if you tell them that you were licensed and you weren't, that's where the deception lies. And that's where, I guess, if anything's morally incorrect or ethically wrong, that's where it may be. And I'll let you answer that question.
Yeah, I appreciate that question. And I appreciate you being more, like, level-headed and
That's because he hasn't read the messages.
Just give us the answer. Don't sweat it. We're fan bam here.
Just be honest.
Let's go. It's easier to tell the truth.
I was always very transparent that I'm not qualified. I'm not certified as a hypnotherapist. But the reason for that is because what I do isn't classified as hypnotherapy. They are completely different communities. Hypnotherapy is
Oh, so you're making up your own shit and fucking up with people, fucking people's minds up? Is that what you're doing?
No, I'm not making my own stuff up. Like,
were they under the impression that you were certified in hypnotherapy?
Well, Morpho put them under the impression that regardless of them being certified or not, Morpho is the only person qualified who can help them.
Did you project that image?
Yes, I will admit that I did do that, but the only reason I said that is because, like,
you should say you're
you said at the same time they were asking you to leave them the fuck alone.
Well, I was asking them to leave me alone, And every single
Have you
time I
heard of the block
blocked them,
button? I mean, that goes to both
yeah,
parties.
yeah. So like, here's the thing about the blocking, right? I blocked like fucking over 50 accounts at this point of anonymous people harassing the fuck out of me, and it's just ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I don't deserve this. You know, like,
It sounds
oh,
like you contributed to some deception, and that's not really cool.
well, okay, yes, but the only reason I did that is because I'm tired of
Because
fucking
that's some
snakes.
predator type shit. That's what that is.
No, the only reason I was deceptive to them is because they were deceptive and gaslighting me. So I took movements and actions to protect myself and my identity. They went after my name, my dead name, my real fucking name. They went after, like, they were basically trying to dox me. They were trying to go after everything
Could they
that I
have been
was, and they
looking
were
for your?
Oh, so
threatening
we're
to
Well,
turning
no,
this
pull.
no.
around on
Could
them
they have
now.
been looking for your qualifications since you um, gave um, that idea that
Well,
you
like,
had these
the funny thing is,
qualifications?
right? The funny thing is, right? I gave them my qualifications of what I am qualified in, and still that wasn't enough for them. Like, I gave them the truth, and they didn't want it. You know, I told them that I have
No,
it.
you gave them your truth, wasn't it
No,
the
no,
truth?
it's the truth.
Your truth is that you're not qualified to be doing any sort of therapy at all, but yet you still are. Stop. There's too many fake ass therapists in this community. You're not what you say you are. Stop.
No, I am what I say I
No,
am, and
you're
I
not.
stand. I am. I am what I say I am. I am
You
a
turn this around and blame the
I'm not trying.
victim.
I'm not trying. She's not
I
the
read the
fucking.
messages. I read them
She,
all.
she's
Just
not the
because other people in
victim.
here haven't taken the time to read them, that's on them. But you're not pulling the wool over my eyes.
Heather, stop.
Who the
You
fuck are you to
say
tell me to stop?
the
No.
Hey,
No, 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 no,
no.
no,
The irony is, the
I don't
irony
Heather.
care.
is,
I'm saying Heather
you've
has
told me you don't want to
something.
be brainwashed. Yet you've brainwashed. Like, you've just proven to me that you've been brainwashed already
Okay, all
because you
right, yeah. Why
haven't
don't you do
listened to
your
my side.
hypnosis on me and fix me then, since you're so
Heather, go
qualified?
line by line. You know, Miss Mistress, we don't know what y'all talking about. Could you go line by line from what you know that? No,
I'm not reading all those messages.
Really?
There's a
Yeah. I
whole
mean, do we
shit
want to
ton of them.
sit through
Go to
it? Maybe.
TJ's timeline and you'll find
Hold on.
everything.
Oh, sorry.
Don't you dismiss
Sorry,
me.
just please go away.
Are you talking?
Please go away. Please go away.
I need to
this
talk to
is
you
our
for a second.
group. This is like we know everything about each other. We like stay up all night talking. So if this is something that someone that we may know have been led into, that you may have been practicing like a license of therapy and you didn't, it's sort of applicable and something to discuss so that others don't fall into that. And we're just curious, so mm, I'm not judging you. I'm just trying to understand why you'd be um, saying you have a license or whatever Heather has been told or has seen. And I know nothing about it. So I'm just curious and I'm not faulting anyone.
Yes. So, yeah, so, like, this person is a stranger in a strange land that they don't understand. And that is the bad knuckles brass taxes of the entire situation. Okay? I was in a community, and I've spoken about this in other spaces very openly, where I had an abuser, And you know, like what happened with this person is they saw gaslighting as a kink, and they were connecting with people on Tumblr to draw them into this kind of sex cult thing on Discord. I, being, you know, like someone with a communication certificate, I did my best to try and, you know, use my communication skills to handle the
Did
situation.
this include using
And
your alleged licensed hypnotherapist to communicate?
well, so the reason I don't classify this as hypnotherapy is because it's an entirely separate community called Hypno Kink. That's what you need to understand. Hypno Kink is a kink
Let's
in and
go.
of it.
Are you
It's
serious?
It sounds
yes, I
like
am.
Miss Morpho is very serious about Hypno Kink.
Yes, and I
That doesn't
take
make you
it.
an expert or anybody
Never heard
qualified.
of it.
Well, like I've done years and
That doesn't
years of
matter.
It does matter.
No, it doesn't. Not when you're trying to say you're the one most qualified to help this person with their mental issues and you're not qualified in any way, shape, or form, other than you yourself have some weird kink.
I have one question, Mistress. This is new information about the sex cult, but it was come to my attention, brought to me by you, that you had mentioned this is what you do in regard to like, was it like being like a mistress of sorts?
Yeah, that's where I get the name Mistress from, and it was a title that I earned. Like it wasn't a title that I didn't work for. I started out as a submissive. I started out sort of effectively, you know, a part of this cult thing on Discord, and what I was like, the way that I was treated was actually really bad because as soon as I went into that Discord server, the guy who was running it all, neural nets and pretty patents, and I want people to research him because he's the real
Who?
danger here. Neural nets and pretty patents, or his real name, if you want to know, is Michael Antonucci, and he lives in Baltimore, Maryland. He is banned from multiple hypnosis conventions, from multiple breaches of consent, going all the way back through multiple partners.
And I'm sure if those same people saw your messages to that Justine person, you'd be banned too.
No, I really don't think
No,
so.
no, I really do. Can you give me, since you wanted to dox this person so badly, can you give me the names of more people where I can forward them the information about you?
Could I suggest a musical interlude while to maybe calm the tensions? Maybe Logan, we could play the Moulin Rouge rendition of Roxanne.
Good song.
Yeah, on a lighter note, so I did find some stats. Someone gave me like the John, Space's dashboard, right? Anyway,
Yes.
someone else besides that one. That one's not correct either. But anyway, there's this other one called Super Spaces, and they're like in beta right now. But apparently they've been
Yeah,
collecting
where you can
data.
get coins.
I guess they gave me two of them. I don't really know what that means yet. But hold on. So like it says that I guess it says I've only done 256 spaces, but they've only been counting since December, and yeah, those numbers aren't even right either.
Right.
Because it says
The
in
reason
January
that
and February I didn't do any, so it's like what?
no, and that's correct because well, I mean it's incorrect. The
Yeah.
problem is too the Twitter API changed recently. Obviously, it became X, and a lot of stuff got misrepresented when it comes to that. So I'm on Super Spaces as well, and I just think it's interesting. It's supposed to be the official version, but Spaces dashboard's a little more. It's been out a little longer. It's a little more fleshed out. But Super Spaces, could kick off because they are going to start doing the tokens, which would be awesome to drive some
What is the
monetary
token
value.
thing? I don't know what the token thing is you're talking about. That's my something. I was looking at it for the first time now. I don't know what it is, but hold on. It says like my time in Spaces is 1,348 hours and 40 minutes since.
That's only for those 250 that shows.
That's since January, March. That's since March. I've been in that many. I guess that much time. So, dude, that's like, dude. Imagine if I've been in like since March. Like that's like what 5 months. That's only the past 5 months. Like if you were to add like last year to that, that'd be like triple, dude. At least. That's gnarly to think about. But yeah.
Hey,
Anyways, what are these coins?
I'm just gonna say I'm gonna drop down and listen, but keep away
Yeah.
from all the half truths that people say that are far from the truth.
Thank you.
Well, I'm not saying
Yes,
yours was.
exactly.
As if nothing coming out of your mouth, Morpho, is a
So
half truth,
I'm just dropping.
right?
Y'all can
No,
go at.
I am
Yeah, okay.
bound.
Anyway, people believe more about Logan with less information than they do about you, and that's really pathetic.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I keep
I
trying to
doubt that.
avoid. I really don't want. Somehow like yeah. I don't want to be doing any talking about like any drama involved with me because that's it's annoying at this point. It's all I can. I'm dealing with my real life, so I just come here to avoid that if possible. So yeah, let's try to
We should
bring
deep
me into
dive
any.
Hypno Kink. Hypno Kink. Like what goes on there? Like I've never known this shit, and I'm my
Right.
mouth's on. I'm
So
just like, what? So can you just elaborate a little bit? What is
yeah,
that?
like I do a podcast called The Hypnosis Zone where I go into detail about this. I did an iceberg video where I started the basic stuff, things like hypnotherapy. This is a rabbit hole that goes far deeper than you think, and it gets very disturbing.
Well,
Like
mistress, I
you
can
using
say.
your fake qualifications for it.
No, I'm not using
Well,
any
well,
fake qualifications.
well, let me just
God
say
no.
that it does go deep. Again, I've done a pretty comprehensive compilation of a report that's the first report on my website, the featured report about gang stalking again, targeted individuals. Uh, it's complete with a bunch of links, and some of them, one of which is Hey Ocean Space. But it goes on in many circles, and it is disturbing. A lot of it has to do with the psychiatric industry, the legal industry, the military, the surveillance apparatus. It's pretty intense. It goes very deep. It's a deep rabbit hole. Mistress is right.
Well, yeah, it's not
The
just
publishers ain't
the
right about nothing. They're talking about some hypno kink is the deep rabbit hole, not all the other shit you said. Don't give them more
well,
than what the fuck they said.
well,
And there's only 3 holes you can
the
really
gang
possibly
stalking
go. How deep
is
can
the
you go?
gang stalking is a part of it. So, like,
You
Neural
said
has
the gang stalking.
yeah, that is a part of it because Neural has his followers, and they tried to put me on blast when I called them out on a bunch of shit. They tried to put a number of people on blast when they called uh, us out on stuff. I have a folder on my laptop still to this day with screenshots of everything that went on with Neural and how he is unqualified to be doing what he's doing. I'm far more qualified
Isn't
than
that
this
the
guy.
pot calling the kettle black right there?
Not really.
Hang on, you can't say you're far more qualified when neither of you are qualified. That's
Exactly.
Well,
hang on, hang on. Let me just ask. My question was, what the fuck is hypno kink? Like, what is it? Just in essence,
right.
just briefly, quickly.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. So, hypno kink is a kink where people like to be hypnotized. They sometimes go as far as liking to be brainwashed, to be bimbos, to be all kinds of different things. It's usually just um, to put it lightly, phone sex with extra steps. Um,
Can it be done in spaces? Does it work? Is it proven? Is it? I mean,
it can it
could
could
you
be.
technically do it here in our spaces if you wanted to? Just a simple question. Not saying you are or have, but can it be done?
I could demonstrate my capabilities if it was necessary for me to do so. Yes, I'll word
Have
it
you ever
like
found
that.
it necessary to do so?
On a couple of occasions, yes.
The solution's
So
easy
you
here,
have.
guys. Heather, let her hypno kink hypnotize you in front of us. Prove,
Bro, shut the
prove the
fuck up, Zim.
qualifications. I'll
Fuck
certify.
no. Get the fuck out
I'll
of here.
certify.
I'm not weak minded. You're not hypnotizing me.
You clearly are. You fell for like
Bro,
parts
I've
of.
seen the messages. It's got nothing to do with falling for shit. Okay, you
You
got
saw
caught
the
the fuck out,
messages,
and
and
people in here are too scared to call you out on your bullshit because you're in a wheelchair. Like that has anything to do with
Hey,
anything.
Zim.
You're in a wheelchair?
Zim, you
whoa,
be the
whoa, hold
Zim, you be
on,
the guinea pig.
Heather.
I'll be the guinea
I
pig.
haven't been I haven't been in a wheelchair in
Oh, who cares?
years.
Who does? It doesn't matter. You're
I have a
you
walking
have
stick.
you have physical disabilities, so therefore I'm not supposed to question your mental capabilities. Apparently,
I mean,
Mistress, I'm
agree
a
you
guinea
should
pig right now.
question
I'll be
anyone's
a
mental
guinea pig.
I'm not in
capabilities.
a wheelchair.
Hey, hey,
Like that
Heather,
matters. None of that
Heather,
Hang on.
matters.
I'll be
Hang
a
on.
guinea pig.
It
Mistress,
matters.
demonstrate to me what
Hypnotize
you're
Matt.
going
Come
to
on,
do.
guys.
I'm being guinea pig. What are you going to try to do to me with your hypnosis?
If like Heather, you got to understand too. I think it's from the other perspective. If people want to engage in that community and be subject to those, that's what they want, and she's providing
Yeah.
that
Not when that
service.
person,
Then
not when
that's
that person in the messages is asking repeatedly to be left alone, and then Morpho continues to harass and barrage them with messages.
I only harassed and barraged them because they provoked me and wouldn't leave me
Oh
alone.
yeah, asking
They
you to leave them
defamed
alone is
there's an
me.
admission.
provoking.
They
There's
made
an admission.
defamatory statements about me, and they deserve
Asking
punishment
to
for
be
that.
left alone is provoking you. Okay.
I ought to be left alone too. And they made an entire fucking
But you're the one with
compliment about me.
5 or 6 messages between them asking you to be left alone. You're the one blowing their phone
I
up.
But
Yeah, because I will
you
defend myself.
misrepresented yourself, mistress,
Because like
and that's not a very good thing to do,
Especially
especially
not when it comes
something
to
like
mental health. Not at
exactly.
all. We got more
But
than enough fake ass therapists floating around this community. We do not need another one, no matter
I thought
what
what
supposed
happened.
field you're in.
I've never pretended to be a therapist. I try not to step on the toes of therapy at all. I
So
mean,
can you tell
one
us?
day,
Can you tell us some stories about the Hypno Sex Club or whatever it is that's going on there? Like
yeah, I can.
what? I don't want to hear like real stories. I just kind of want to know what is it? You hypnotize each other and these people when you say
It's like
brainwash,
this
like
isn't even a community to you. It's a business, right? It's a business. It's not even a
yeah, well,
community. You ever seen a
that
UFO
No,
money
before? Are you
that
even into UFOs, or is
transaction.
this just like another cash cow for you to try and cash in on?
I don't really respect that line of questioning.
Well, no, is it
I
true?
don't care
You,
if you respect it or
have
not.
you gotten money for misrepresenting or doing hypno kink? Just curious.
So, for a while, I did earn money, but I didn't represent. Sorry, I didn't misrepresent HypnoKink whatsoever. I portrayed it as best as I could to people that uh, were interested in learning about it, and I did it for a service for a time, but then I kind of stopped doing it because of personal cares, and like I really just I didn't have the time for it. Like I wanted to do it, but I had other things going on in my life that took precedence over that. One of the biggest things that I've been dealing with that I have to take injections for now is that I have chronic spontaneous urticaria. So every now and then, like now and again, if I'm not careful, I break out in a hives rash. And it's not fun. And we don't know if it's stress, we don't know what it is. Like, it's spontaneous, so it's not necessarily an allergic reaction, but it can be very serious. And last year, when a lot of this began, I was like, I ended up taken to hospital because my foot was way bigger than it should have been, and like super swollen, like cellulitis and everything, really red. It was not fun. And, I was trying to deal with that, so my mental state was already kind of iffy. And then on the
Why
side,
don't you just brainwash yourself into a better mental state then?
well, that is a good question. And a funny one. Um, I mean, look, like, I've done hypnosis on myself. I've definitely ventured down that road. Like I said, I began as a subject, but then I met a woman within HypnoKink, and and the community that I was in called um, Patent Palace, and the woman that I met, her name was Huntress M, and Huntress M. Uh, we had a very interesting introduction where she asked for people's consent in a sort of voice chat thing on Discord, and she agreed to hypnotize everyone. Now, there was a person in that space at the time who was trying to maybe do things that weren't very consensual, and she really scolded him for that because she changed his nickname on Discord to Google Consent Now. That was a thing that happened. And this was really good for me, though, because I was able to go, okay, someone in this space, like I can kind of rest a bit because someone in this space is actually like respectful of boundaries and knows that they exist for a reason. Now, where they first had an issue with me is I tried to force their hand, I tried to make them take accountability, and they didn't like that very much. Because I basically told them that the methods that they were using, like binaural beats and a bunch of different things like that, were like they were able to bypass certain responses in the brain to have more of an effect over someone. So it made the
So,
hypnosis.
I'm waiting on proof of this, but I'm gonna just ask you for it now. So there was a police report of a quote unquote client of yours that you refused to stop calling and was trying to convince them that they just couldn't function without your sessions, and his family had to get involved.
I think you're getting a bunch of different stories.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting on the proof of that, but I figured I'd still ask you in the meantime.
I think you're getting a bunch of different situations confused.
Yeah, are you just going to answer the question or not? Instead of beating around the bush.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, and you're still going to
like,
answer my question about how this has become your business. Are you also on another forum bragging about how you've gotten personal information of people on Twitter because they're your new clients?
That's...
Should we congratulate you? Is your business taken off or what?
Well, my business has taken off. I mean, I have...
yeah.
I have regular submissives,
You've come into UFO Twitter to try and take control over the minds of the most gullible. We get it.
No. Whoa.
Speak for yourself, Heather. I'm not very gullible. I'm just saying, I'm not very gullible.
Whoa. Yeah. Calm down there.
Like, yeah, that's really leading questioning, and I don't like...
Oh, I know where Heather's coming from.
I don't care what you do or do not like.
She's protective. You gotta love her for that. Like,
I don't like fake ass therapists floating around here thinking that they're doing good when they're actually doing harm.
Well, that's the thing.
And then you're going to try and use the fact that you're a co-host in different spaces to try and keep other people out of the space because they're calling you out on your bullshit. And you're not going anywhere, huh? You think you won't get ran out of this community like you got ran out of all the other communities because they eventually found out the piece of shit that you really are?
Hang on, can we just hear both sides before we start? Yeah, we should be nice to people, I think, regardless. And it's about trying to understand and then offering an opportunity to that person.
Thank you, Benno.
I don't know, but yeah, that's a whole different world. I'm out of my league here. I'm stepping out.
You can make you can make a guy orgasm with just 2 words. I doubt that.
Yeah, not this guy.
Really?
Not this guy. Please don't do it right now. Anyway. Yeah. Let's hear people out. I'm all for hearing people out, even if it's all bullshit. I mean, we let Doty in here. Like, people complain to me, like, Doty's just a disinformation agent that, like, is just gonna be spreading more shit. But as an adult, right? Even if you know someone's gonna be spreading some shit, or you think they are anyway, isn't it worth hearing them out, right? Like, what are you, like, gonna be like brainwashed just by hearing something? Are you like that? Is that retarded? Like, I don't see the problem like letting someone talk. As like someone that's been like censored recently, I don't see the.
Are you retarded?
Yeah.
I'm asking questions.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm not saying about anything about you. I just mean like in general. Like we don't gotta like do that, do we?
Well, Heather, I'm getting there. Just this conversation. I'm losing IQ points as we speak, or as I don't speak.
I'm kind of confused. Like, are we gonna kill this guy, or are we not gonna kill this person or lady? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know.
Can I explain things?
No.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't really have like a mind to like have like a half an hour show trial here. Does anyone else care about this any longer?
No, I'm really tired of hearing their voice. It's just lie after lie after lie anyway.
No, I've always been honest.
No, I don't care.
You clearly do care. Like, that's the dumb thing.
I'm just letting everyone else know that you're not the person you claim you are and there's verifiable proof of it, right? But everyone else in this community, Logan, I know you don't want me to bring it up, but everyone else is so quick to throw you under the bus with less information, right? So I'm calling you out on your bullshit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
by the way,
you out on yours.
Okay, hold on. Before you respond.
Oh yeah, and what bullshit is that?
You're being incredibly leading and asking questions full.
Just answer the fucking question and quit beating around the bush. No one cares if you were bullied when you.
USA.
We want positive vibes. All right, let's get some positive vibes in here. I don't know how we do that. I don't have any bells to bang on or anything. But let's try to be nice to each other.
Yes,
I
please.
don't know how to solve this. I've got no answers here, but I am curious though that like if you are hypnotist qualified or not, that that you know that through the power of suggestion or voice or whatnot, that we could be susceptible to it. And like, can you
No,
elaborate
like,
a little bit on how that works,
so,
or what the goal is there, or what does it?
so,
Do we know
okay.
if
Yeah,
you've done it or
and what is your
not?
purpose here? What is your purpose here on Twitter, Mistress? What is your goal here to accomplish?
So originally, I started out like on Twitter working with sex workers and things like that, like of that nature, and I was sort of just helping them and doing things with them, and that was at the same time as being in the cult that I was in. My intention, and will always be honest about this, is to educate people on the manipulation tactics, things like NLP, things like binaural beats,
Things like
because
what you're doing.
no, things like, what was done to me so that they can protect themselves against it. Because it's an entire underworld on the internet that nobody knows about. And I just want to bring awareness to that. And I really, really hate the situation I'm in because we have a
What cult were you in, or what are you in? What cult is it?
well, it was a place called Pan Palace. It was sort of like a bimbotization cult. Um, like people were feminizing people, um, and everyone who was in there wanted it to happen to them. It was like the kink. But the thing to understand about hypno kink and where it gets complicated is that it's both a kink and a kink that allows you to explore other kinks. Because what I can do, if one allows me to, is put them into a like hypnotic state, bring them into like sort of a dream space, if you will, and have a communication with them, a dialogue in a place inside their mind where they're able to experience these things without any effect on the real world. And I have
Because you're
done this,
qualified to dig around in someone's mind, aren't you?
I mean, I've done
No,
this
you are not.
I've done this for years.
That
And
doesn't matter.
I have a natural, like, innate
People,
skill for it.
slavery was legal for years. Doesn't make it right.
That's conjecture.
I
More
don't give a
conjecture.
fuck what it is. You're just a predator and you're out here proving the fact that you're over there in that community of a bunch of feeble-minded people taking advantage of them.
It's not taking advantage of people. They want this.
Yeah,
And
you went there so you could take advantage of people because you're
no,
a predator and it was the easiest way for you
no,
to go about doing it.
no, that's not it. Like my dad was a predator. Like he fucking, like he's a hunter. He goes out hunting and hunts
You
deer.
know, good and goddamn well, that's not what I meant by predator.
Same
Fucking
difference.
dumbass.
Yeah.
Same
Also, I don't think
difference.
Mrs. Morpho. There's no way Mrs. Morpho could be a predator. A predator of who? Who are they preying on?
The feeble-minded people into hypno kink and all the other
Oh,
little cutters on Tumblr.
oh, okay, those people. Never mind.
Like, yeah, like I don't really have a predatory bone in my body, and I actually have a BDSM test thing that proves that. Like, I am as switchy as they come, and
Sure.
I can be very dominant one minute and very submissive the next. It depends.
Yeah,
I noticed this, mistress, the other night when you were telling me about what you do. You exuded a sense of very intimidating character. I don't know if it was somebody brought it out, you had gotten mad or something, but it was a very dominant type of personality.
Yeah, thank you. And yeah, that happened because someone stepped out of line, and similar to what Huntress did with Google Consent Now, as I will refer to him. um, well, his other name was Toymaker, and I also worked for him. Um, like, yeah, I do that mostly to demonstrate that, you know, I'm not someone to mess with. Like, I have trauma. I've been through stuff. And, you know,
So
these
is everyone
people,
else.
yes, but not everyone else has an autobiographical memory so advanced they have difficulty forgetting that stuff even when they try. That's what I have.
Oh, so I'm
And
supposed to feel sorry for you?
I don't want you to feel sorry for me. That's not what that's about.
Anyway,
I'm
there's
just
a
saying.
Google document posted up top for everyone to take a gander at if they'd like to.
Yeah, the Google document full of conjecture by a person who doesn't know me. A person who themselves admitted that they don't know me.
Oh, they
Yet
don't know
there
you,
were
but yet there's logs and logs of you harassing them, but y'all don't know each other?
that exactly. You bring up a great
Right.
point.
Yeah, okay.
I called that shit out too, and I was like,
Sure, whatever you say.
I
Okay, Naomi.
literally brought up statistics, and I was like,
sure.
When people are harassed, they're usually harassed by people who know them. Like, it's always someone you know. Rarely ever is it someone you don't. So I was under the impression it was a bunch of
And
different
I'm supposed to
people.
believe this person, you guys don't know one another during those clearly
Well,
long conversations. Y'all don't know one another.
well, we've gotten to know each other, unfortunately. You know,
Are you
I
just
didn't.
used to people just listening to what you say and never questioning you?
No, like, I don't mind being questioned. What
Uh-huh.
I don't like is conjecture, and what I don't like is
No,
being
you're
misunderstood.
calling
And
it conjecture because you just don't like what it's saying.
I've got to read this. Hang on, let me read this. Shush for a moment. One sec. Let me read this. All right. Quote. Online doesn't mean shit. I'm a hypnotist. I can put you into a pocket dimension where you are tortured by Cthulhu monster, where you believe days have gone by when it has only been minutes. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, that's some evil ass shit right there, right?
right, and I was demonstrating that is an example of what Citizen was mentioning.
Proving the predatorness of your
No,
mindset. Yep.
no,
Yep.
no, no.
You're gonna threaten somebody with locking them in their head so they're attacked by Cthulhu? Like, you're a fucking psychopath. Go away.
I would never do that to someone.
Go
Are you
away.
trying to help
Yeah,
these
okay.
people though, or?
Well, that's the thing, right? I started out trying to help Justine. I realized that she obviously had some kind of trauma, so I tried giving her trauma helplines and sending her those, and
You're not
she was
qualified. So stop doing
yes,
it. Just because
yeah.
you're
So
into
I
some weird
sent
shit doesn't
her.
make you qualified for it. So stop. You're not a hypnotist.
Right,
You're
and
not a therapist. You're not any of it. So quit doing it. UFO Twitter is not your business.
So I sent her to an actual therapist, and she didn't want to go. She didn't want to be helped. And that's the thing that
Okay, and
I've
that's why
learned
in later messages you admit that you're the only person qualified to help them. No one else is, just you.
Well,
You threaten them with locking them in their mind to be attacked by monsters, and then tell them that you're the only person qualified to help them.
You've got a lot of faith in yourself, mistress. I love your confidence. But look, what I would suggest you do is actually go get a qualification per se. If you really care about helping people, hang on, let me finish. If you really care about helping people, go get the right qualifications. Between now and then, it wouldn't be wise to engage people in society who are vulnerable and try and offer mental health, especially if you're playing with their minds and they're already vulnerable. Like people, like I heard, right, they're cutters. So people who are like on the borderline of contemplating suicide, etc., etc. As much as you believe in what you're doing may be good, you probably should get a professional qualification. Because if something goes wrong and someone does something as a result of something you may have inadvertently done wrong, you're kind of playing with fire there. So I kind of agree with Heather a little bit, and I think you should do the right thing. Not try.
The thing is,
if you're coming from a good place and you're trying to help these people,
we're
trying to justify that shit.
Then get the right qualification.
No, hold on. The thing is, the qualification doesn't exist. It
well, then I guess it's not anything you should be doing.
Psychology degree, mate. Psychology
degree.
Well,
I've attempted. Well, I've studied psychology in my own time, just on a whim, because I get bored and I like consuming information. Like that's kind of what I'm like. I'm like Johnny Five. I just constantly consume.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
You got to get a recognised degree, my friend, a diploma or something along those lines. And then I'm just saying, if your intent's pure, then that's what you've got to do. You can't be meddling, and that's what you're doing. You're doing what you believe to be. I don't know where you're coming from, what place you're coming from, but I don't get involved with those communities. I've learned something new today. But seriously, though, point people in the right direction for help.
Well,
I don't know what the fuck you've got going on.
Well, that's the thing. I tried to point her in the right direction.
No, you're not. If you're saying you're the only one qualified to help them.
I only said that after I had done a bunch of things, and after I had
harass them.
No, go back to my community and sort of talk
Gaslight
to the new
them.
group. No, it's not gaslighting someone to cut through the veil of delusions.
Like your veil of delusion where you think everything you're doing is correct when actually it's really fucked up. That veil of illusion, is that the one you're talking about? Because that should be the one you're talking about. It should be the only one you're talking about. Quit talking about other people.
And this concludes our Miss Morpho space. Thank you for venting.
Fucking loser.
But why do you have to attack him though?
Who are you?
Okay, first of all, whoa, Victor, I'm gonna say this once. Don't spam the fucking thing, or I'll kick you from the goddamn room. That's why I dropped you a speaker before.
Oh, is that Quantum?
Are kinks bad?
I don't know. What's a kink? What's the definition of a kink? Is that like, what is that again? But no one can answer that question?
Can a mental illness be a kink?
Isn't like a kink just like
Sure, but what's predatory is taking advantage of someone's mental illness because they have it as a kink.
But what if you
That's predatory?
What if you have a real problem though?
They have a real problem. They should go get help, and not from some fake person that they meet on Tumblr.
Where can people get just this help?
I don't know. Why don't you go ask your AI Quantum? Go clack your video game.
Okay, so you don't have the answers then. It seems like you're just making things worse.
Okay.
You're just
well,
making
how am
things
I
worse.
making things worse because Morpho's over here fucking messing with people's minds?
Well, if you're so smart, then why don't you provide the answers?
Answers to what? What a kink is? Bitch, you have Google? I understand you've never had sex a day in your life and you don't know what kinks are, sex is.
It's not about
sex. It doesn't matter.
It's not about mental illness.
Are you
not about
okay
mental
with
health.
Morpho? Do you want Morpho to go into your brain and fuck with you?
Somebody.
Yeah, I'm going to attack that fucktard.
It's about when someone says leave me alone, you leave them alone. That's what it's about, right? So when someone says, hey, stop contacting me, you stop contacting them.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm
Quantum
right
wouldn't
there.
understand.
I had to get rid of him. I think he needs a little
timeout.
maybe. And to anything else, he probably needs that. He needs that. Yeah, I mean, someone just is
Hey,
like, give me some space, give him some space. Maybe just give him some air or whatever they want. You know.
I
yeah, I
got
think
an
it's
idea.
him up.
We could
He
change the
definitely needs some
subject.
fresh air.
We could change the subject if you want, because the space, is no longer here. I recently, in my journalistic endeavors, Heather, you might be inclined to hear, I
Citizen, are
discovered,
you like Kimball's AI or something? Why you keep talking like him?
because I'm a journalist and I don't
Because
know
I'm a
about Kimball.
journalist.
Yes, Heather. I've recently discovered there was a report that came out that somebody had lost consciousness in a gay sex orgy with a bunch of
Yeah,
priests in
dude, I
Poland.
saw that. I
Did you
saw
see
that.
that in Poland?
Yeah, dude. And then that fucking priest barricaded himself in his house and refused to let paramedics come in and give medical attention to that person, all because he was scared of his reputation being ruined.
Wow. I mean, like, I can't help but notice, like, a little bit of a consistency of thread, connecting this previous discussion to, something that may be going on in, circles of power and trust.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about the fact that he was like a priest and in a position of power and abused that position of power and the trust people had in him?
Yes, that is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I saw that story. It's gross.
So like the priest was the one like leading this like gay orgy?
So it
Apparently,
was
it
a
was at his
bunch of
home.
priests. It was a bunch of priests, actually. It was a gay sex orgy with priests
What the
in Poland.
fuck? What goes on in this world?
Yeah, and apparently drugs were involved, and one of the people in attendance to this orgy OD'd or something like that, and paramedics were called. But then the priest who was putting on this orgy, he barricaded himself in his home and refused to let paramedics come in to render aid to this person, right? Which is fucking disgusting.
They're probably playing
Yeah.
like crazy.
There was
Drugs seem
actually,
to
I don't know if you caught it. There was one that happened, like a similar situation that happened at the Vatican under Pope Francis. There was like one of his like closest advisors was like having like this gay sex orgy in the Vatican.
Wasn't it a cardinal or whatever they're called?
I can't recall offhand, but it says somebody of obviously close to the Pope, taking place in the Vatican. Pretty shady.
Extremely shady.
I think for what Benno said, when somebody says, leave him alone or whatever, there's definitely a merit to that. But like we should be careful to be mindful of the sorts of manipulations that go on in certain circles. Obviously, where people will literally, very much isolate people and to try to contain such scandals from kind of getting out. And yeah, that's something to be careful of, and intervening on people's behalf. So you should be careful to make sure people are all right. and you never know if somebody's gotten sucked into a very shitty situation from these kinds of. It's kind of like brownstoning manipulation, where lots of people get sucked into like a circle of hell, you might say. And it's nice to be somebody that could maybe help bring them out. But if somebody directly tells you, they need some time, that's probably something you should respect, I think.
Man, I just feel like there's music to my ears right now.
I don't know what the fuck you throwing thumbs up and 100s for. Someone asked you for time and space, and you refused to give it to him, Morpho. The fuck? Hundreds, thumbs up, even though I did the exact opposite of everything Citizen just said.
Yeah, you know what's weird? Like, yeah, there's a lot of emojis, right? Like on that super spaces thing, like they keep track of like emoji counts too, and like which emojis are used too. Like Jesus Christ, there's been like over like 100,000 whatever's emojis like used. Like I can't believe that.
I'm interested to see how many emojis UFO Shane has used in his time on Spaces.
Yeah, I looked at my space from Saturday, and it says like how many emojis were used and like which ones and how many of those each. Like damn, I looked at the down thumbs, and there were 21 down thumbs. I thought, wow, it reminded me of UFO Shane. I had the same thought you did at that moment. I should look up his profile.
Can you see like your individual emojis, how many you've used or other users? I haven't been on there to check it out.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I haven't checked out my own. I don't know. I don't know how to do that yet. You know how to do that, Jono? You know it better than me.
Like I saw a screenshot of Ocean's. It was like,
Yeah.
but it was like all the emojis ever used in her spaces, right? So I didn't know if you could filter it down or not.
I'm gonna have to go into there and find out because I haven't looked at my emoji count.
Jono, what do you think your most used emoji is?
I would probably say it'd be the laughing one, followed by down
Mine
thumb.
too. Mine too.
Yeah, the only one I
I
ever use is like
sometimes
down thumb. I mean the laughing one, down thumb.
I sometimes get in like somebody's playing a good jam, and I just start like pumping my fists like I'm at the club, and so I might have a lot of fists, but I don't do it, often. It's only when it could distort my results. It's kind of like what I do to throw off the AI with my kinks, you might say, or my preference. I go on to Tinder, and I just like everybody, and I just put heart, 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 and see what happens, and then I usually like smuggle in like in my profile unvaxxed, most potent sperm, type of thing.
Bro, you're a fucking trip.
They need to have little pill emojis or like tomatoes. Like, you throw tomatoes at someone on a stage. You can just like tap that.
Yo, speaking of emojis, I saw last night that Mars posted she finally updated her fucking app, you guys. So next time we see Mars, she most likely will not have her peace sign anymore. And that saddens me.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. I think because she also mentioned something about like her messages wouldn't load. I think Twitter just finally forced her to update.
Yeah, I have to ask her about that tomorrow. Because we didn't discuss that because usually we talk every couple of days. Oh yeah, so apparently I use 30.8 thousand emojis, and it does calculate how many you've used. I've used 9.2 thousand laughing emojis, so that's like
So
a full third.
can you check out UFO Shane's down thumb?
I don't think you can. It's your personal information. You have to log in.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell Shane about it tomorrow, and I'm going to make him find out for me because I am super interested to know how many down thumbs he spammed.
Guys, I'm going to head out, but it was a pleasure talking to you. Have a wonderful day. Thank you for the space, Logan. Hope everything pans out nicely for you and everybody else.
Have a great day, citizen.
Take care, mate.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna check out how many I have. Hey, John, what does it say? Like where
It's on the
you
front
know?
page when you first go in.
Oh.
Yeah, you scroll down to the emoji section. It tells you how many listeners you had, how many hours, time and spaces. It even has your, let's see, your audience. So, like, apparently Heather has spent 98 hours and 59 minutes in my spaces.
98 hours.
Yeah, you're my
Well,
top
then
person.
God forbid what the fuck Logan says I've made his spaces for.
I want to
It
know
says
too.
for Heather's is 1,012 hours and 52 minutes for Heather.
Yep.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that sounds about right because I haven't hosted a space in a long time.
I know, I haven't really seen you around. Where the fuck you been?
I've done some co-hosting on the side, but life just sucks.
I haven't really been in spaces too often, not as usual, like not as much as I used to be.
Yeah, I feel you.
These are some interesting metrics.
Yeah, I'm looking
Why?
right
What's
now.
that?
Oh, I see where it says emojis. Mine says 42,000. Really? Damn.
You yourself have done 42,000 emojis?
And it says in the past month only. That can't be right. There's no way.
That's not right. No. What?
Yeah.
Jono, your audio is rubber banding.
Oh, you know what it is? No, that's not my emojis. Those are emojis that I guess people have used in my space. That's what that means, I think.
Correct. Spot on.
I guess how many emojis though? It says my all-time emojis is 369,000. But that's not even like that's like only like half of the spaces I've done they've counted, so it's just that many. But
How far back does it go?
I'm not sure. I think the farthest it goes back is December for certain stats, but this one might be a few months only. I don't know.
That reminds me of when I was trying to get my original PlayStation Network account back. And fucking, because I know my email address and my password for the account, right? But I don't know the password to the email for that account. And every time I try to sign into it, it sends a verification code to that email I no longer have access to. So anyway, so I was trying to get Sony to help me figure out some other way of being able to verify my account. And they gave me a whole runaround. Like they wanted the original serial number off the original PlayStation 3. I created my account on, but the Blu-ray fried on that bitch fucking over 10 or more years ago. So anyway, they tried to tell me that if I could prove to them 5 different transactions I made on my account, that they would be able to give my account back to me, right? But their records only go back 7 years. And I didn't buy anything on that account in over 7 years because I've been fucking fighting to get my account back. It's so ridiculous. It just reminded me of that. I don't know. Now I'm irritated again about my PlayStation account. I just want my original name back. I just want it to be Dead Bluebird, not Dead Bluebird X. Okay? Just let me have my original name.
Yeah, Sony, give her name back. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, fuck you, Sony. And you know what sucks, right? Is my ex-fiance, him and I created our accounts on the same day, same PlayStation, right? And so we did a 3-way call to Sony once, and we tried to get him to be able to get his serial number off of his account because we created on the same one. So we were trying to convince him to give him his serial number attached to his account. That way I could turn around and call them back and give them the serial number. But that shit didn't work. They suck. The fuck you clapping down there for? Huh?
Yeah, you think I could bring them up?
Do what?
You think you're cool if I bring them up?
No. The fuck do they have to say anyway?
I've got the clap and I'm giving it to you.
I'm curious about this 2-word orgasm. Can make someone orgasm in 2
I
words.
highly doubt that. Have you heard their voice?
It's like the 2-inch punch, but it's of like the sex world. I've never heard of this maneuver before. I'm very curious by it.
I saw it like I don't know. It must have been like a week and a half ago now. I did it myself with 2 words. I said I'm rich, and the look on their face was just instant orgasm.
Yeah, I heard you're rich, bro. I heard you got thousands of dollars in your bank account.
Thousands of pennies, thousands of pennies.
Logan's like the richest person in here. You just don't even know.
Yeah, about that. What what was said?
Oh, I don't know. I heard it in passing in a space, I think, but it was apparently you have $30,000 in your account.
Yeah, but why was that brought up? How in what
I don't
context?
know. I fucking I know.
This felt like randomly
I
spread
guess
that out there.
I guess I don't know. I just thought it was weird because it made no sense. What does however much money in your bank account have to do with any of that situation? Or maybe it was to make it look like uh, you're a liar, but about what I don't know.
About
It's the
everything.
most
I mean, haven't you been listening to
that's
Casey?
Oh yeah, everything right.
I
Because
have a narrative I'm pushing.
I don't recall Logan ever saying I don't have $30,000. You know, how does it make him a liar? That's yeah. But people can just I don't know. It's your
oh,
business
because
doing whatever money
like
you want.
Logan just said, Benno, like Logan just said, he's pushing a narrative on everything.
Yeah,
Every little thing, Logan has a narrative that he's been pushing on people for over a year. It's a long
Logan's
con.
pretty chilled, I reckon. I don't think it's a long con. Logan, I'm stepping out. You got to respond to that, bro.
I got to respond to you stepping out. What do you mean?
She's just said that you're playing the long con game.
Benno, you know damn well I don't believe that.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, if it's a long con, I'm curious, what's at the end of the road for me? What am I hoping to achieve here today? Or I don't know, the next
UFO fame,
Are
I
you another
guess. I don't know.
hypnotist? Have you like been hypnotizing us in here, making us have involuntary orgasms, and then is that what's been going on this whole
I
time?
wish. I would love that. Nothing more.
Well, Benno, has Logan given you an involuntary orgasm?
Yeah, I'm trying to cut back on them though. You know, they're like a bad habit.
Fair enough.
Yo,
No,
Logan, Benno's cure for that, you just squeeze his balls at the very last second.
Damn, hell yeah! Now you're talking. Like
Ouch.
you catch that, you catch it. You know what I mean? Like, and then release it again, and then catch it and release, and then like you can't do it just twice. Sort of thing, you know
I'm
what
just
I mean?
imagining her like squeezing you like a freaking toothpaste tube. That just sounds painful.
Nah, bro. Like, nah. I'm telling you now.
Oh
Like, if
yeah,
someone's
let
got good
Benno get
hands,
in on the whole ball squeezing thing. He loves this conversation.
this is probably like nobody's business, but I don't think I've ever said this in a space before, and I think it's good to get it down at least one time in a space. That way, no one can say like I've never said anything about it or put it out there or try to hide it even. Here I am putting it out freely and open, sort of. But guess what? My real name is not Logan. That is not my birth name. I mean,
Oh
Well, no
no.
shit. That seems pretty
You don't
obvious.
say. Logan Black is not your real name? What?
yeah, I've been using it to prey on people. I've been fooling everyone, hoping that I could con them by using an anonymous name. Secret's out.
you've been praying for us. Thanks, bro.
Pray
Okay,
for
but here,
Benno. He's the one that needs it.
I don't know. I feel like some people think that
I'm
maybe
beyond that.
uh, yeah. Hey, so Benno, I don't know. Maybe it's a bad example, John. I don't know. So anyway, I'm 35, right? 35 years old. And
Your real name is Shane?
my real name is UFO Shane. No, he's a piece of shit though, that guy. Anyway,
Fucking knew it.
um, so I've had like a troubled like childhood, and whatever. But my as I'm like, I had a really shitty childhood. I don't know, probably I feel comfortable saying probably a lot shittier than most. And I had the same name as my father, right? And I don't know why, but I do. And in high school, right? Uh, when we'd go by like uh, lunchtime or recess or wherever people hang out or whatever, I went to like a kind of like a nicer school, but it was kind of like ghetto at the same time. It was just mostly like a bunch of like hood Mexicans. Anyway, everyone goes by like not their real name, obviously. They go by some nickname they were given, at some point. I was like the gringo who's like, only half Mexican. It took me a while to like earn mine, but like I guess mine was Logan, right? Because my hairstyle at the time reminded them of that movie X-Men, like the guy in there, that Wolverine. He
Wolverine?
had like,
Yeah.
yeah, my hairstyle looked like his for some reason. I guess that's what they said, and that's how I got my little nickname Logan back in high school. Um, I got the second name Black, which I don't put Black out there because why even do it? Or I just there's more names, but whatever. Some people know Black's the second name of mine, but that's from doing a lot of heroin, a lot of heroin. And I was living in an apartment in Long Beach. I was 19, and my roommate said like you're always you're always doing black. You're always fucking doing black. Every time I see you, they just call you fucking Logan Black. And I started going by that as my second name since I was like 19. So most of my adult life, I've just gone by those names because when I think about my birth name and all the wonderful memories that brings up of my childhood and shit, I'd rather just hear this other name that has nothing to do with all that bullshit. It's completely separate from it, if you don't mind. Can I have that, please, if you don't mind? Thanks.
It was to be Logan to me, bro. Like, I already knew that anyway, but you're still Logan, dude, and I respect that, and just always known that, Not always known it, but, I respect that.
I mean, I've always gone by Logan, even like when I go to work, my name tag says Logan. When they like write down your name or whatever, it's always Logan. Like the only time you'll ever not see it Logan is like in like legal paperwork. You know what I mean? That's the only time you'll see like the other name, right? But in any other case, it's always Logan. So it's like I consider it like my real name. You know what I mean?
I've had jobs that they don't mind if you don't put your real name on like your name tag or whatever. I have several name tags from old jobs that say Birdie.
Yeah, some employers are pretty cool like that. They'll let you put, nicknames on you, get it embroidered or whatnot, or get on your tags, and others aren't. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean even on my LinkedIn, which I guess everyone or not everyone, but some people I see now, uh, Logan's on there too. You know what I mean? Like I had to put my birth name on there just because like it's official paperwork. I have to put that shit down. But like, yeah, make sure to include my other name too. But
All I know is
yeah,
Logan Black sounds like a superhero name, and anybody who ever thought that was like truly your real name is dumb. I mean, come on.
Sounds more like a porn star name, but I
yeah. To be
digress.
Porn
fair,
star name, superhero name, it doesn't matter. Close
there
enough,
are
right?
my real name and my birth name. I mean, like, there are less people with my birth name than there are this name. Go figure.
Well, somebody with your birth name it has something to do with the January 6th insurrection.
Oh yeah, how so?
Yeah, well, just Google your own name, bro.
Oh really?
Wow.
Yeah, where was that again?
Just Google your real name, and then you'll find out that there's a guy who is like facing legal shit because he was involved on January 6th. Got the same name. I don't think it's like that shaman dude. I think it's just like some other random person that's getting in trouble or whatnot. But yeah, you have the same name.
cool.
Yeah, so someone trying to Google your real name is only gonna find shit about that guy because that's all I could find.
Be
Yeah, I
careful.
mean,
Hey, Logan?
you're not gonna find info because, like I said, I've gone by this other name like most of my adult life. I never used that other name, so like there wouldn't really be anything on that name that I've done really.
You know what's fun is even my real name, even if you try to find me under my real name, all you find is some fucking famous actress with the same name. Right? So annoying. So it's a good thing that I'd always wanted to be a writer, right? Like imagine if that would have been my pen name. No one would ever found me, right? That would suck. But if
Yeah,
you
but
look up Heather Birdie, you can find me.
I was just going to say that if you use your username or if you Google your username, you could find yourself just by that username. And
Yeah.
what I'm getting at is a good buddy of mine we were talking in the Discord and he says to me, he goes, "Oh, I've had this username for years." So I just Googled his username and I found out who he was. And I'm the same way. If you just Google Tool I3, you'll see George Fates. So there's no
Yeah,
hiding for me.
I'm not scared of my real name being out there. It's totally out there. I've been Dead Bluebird since 2009, right? People know who the fuck I am.
you know what? I wouldn't care so much.
I come from esports. I come from like, Call of Duty Twitter and esports Twitter and shit for a long time. I'm sure my game battles profile has my real name on it.
You know, the thing I worry about most though, it's not so much like me that I'm worried about. It's the people related to me that are inevitably going to be harassed for being related to me, or it's people even that know me. I have friends that know me that are getting harassed just for knowing me. Uh,
Yeah, that's gonna happen. Did you see the video of this girl? There's a street performer. He's playing his piano. Group of girls come and stand in front of him, and then this one chick walks up and just goes bleh, right on his keys. Right? She just sticks her hand right on his keys as he's out there playing. Well, people found out who she was within like a day or so. Started harassing her and all her friends and family just because she did that rude move. It got caught on camera, went viral, even though her and that dude have talked and she apologized to him and they're all cool and stuff. People are still calling her family members.
they're still calling mine. Yeah, it's really shitty. You get like a random phone call from like a family member that's like crying, like, "You won't believe what this person said about whatever," and like, oh my God, like,
Wait,
yeah,
someone's already done that?
yeah, a bunch of people, and like, based on what? For what? To what
Are
end?
they calling your sisters?
Yeah,
That's crossing the line, dude.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's
why you
one
don't.
thing to voice your issues with somebody straight up, but when you start like messaging their family privately and shit like that, it gets weird.
Yeah,
How
that's the
bored
thing.
is that person's life?
KMF, I don't know, but don't ever give anyone that you care about like your their information to him. Like it it just just the worst things can happen. Which is funny because before I was doxxed, I told like a specific person like about who this person is, and I was like, you don't ever like want this person to find out who you are, and like I totally regret saying that in hindsight.
Well, you saw when you shared that one website with me, if you remember, like 223 people had purchased my private information. Do you know how many people purchased yours?
Um, no, I didn't look, but are you sure they purchased it? I don't think they
It
purchased it, did
said
they?
there was a purchase option on the page, and it said that 223 people had purchased it. Now, I don't know if that was talking about mine in particular, but I assume that it was, because when I went to someone else's page, it said a different number on their option for me to buy their information. So when I was on my own page, I assumed when I saw 223 people had purchased my information, I assumed that was mine in particular.
You sure it's not a phishing website where, like, how reliable is
It's
this
called
website?
Spokio.
What's the
You
feedback
ever heard
on
of
it? Is it
it?
pretty?
You ever
No,
heard of
I
it?
haven't. What's the
They
like
compile
the
any and every bit of information of you on the internet into one spot. Not only that, they have phone numbers, addresses, previous places of employment, people who have lived at the same address as you, and it has like all of them listed on your fucking page, and they can go and click. Like, you could click on my baby sister's name, you click on my aunt's name, and then you could follow it to their information and all that shit too.
That's incredible.
But I mean, like, you can request for your information to be removed from the site, right? And which I did, and it was. But there are numerous other sites just like it. And there's a disclaimer that says even if you request to have your information removed and it is removed, that it could still always reappear.
In essence, it's always for sale. That's what they're saying.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's always there.
Mm.
And according to this one particular website, which is the biggest one of them, 223 people at that time had purchased my private information. Good luck, because I ain't got money, because you ain't getting shit.
Everything digitally is transparent. You've just got to accept that fact, I guess, when you use the technology. I guess that's why Musk is pushing for end-to-end encrypted phones. The government is saying, no, why should you be encrypted? And yeah, it's the wrong way around. The government is supposed to be transparent and we have privacy, but instead we're made transparent and the government has privacy.
Ooh, good point.
What are you up to, Tulai?
Just waiting to start the work day. Yay.
You sitting in your car?
How'd you know? Yeah.
There's always like a certain sound to people's audio when they're in their car or they're in their bathroom. You can always tell.
Yep. Getting mine right before I go into work with these people.
I have a job interview at 2:00 today.
Nice.
What
Good luck.
kind of job interview are you going for?
Oh, nothing fancy. This little restaurant here in town. You know, kind of stuck to my tiny little town out in the middle of nowhere. So just making do.
Good luck, and I hope you get the job out. Be positive, and you'll be fine.
I hope you get lots of tips. That's the good thing about being a waitress. You get lots of tips.
That would be great. It is a barbecue restaurant / bar. I've ate there a few times. I actually like their food. I'm really weird about texture, and I'm extremely weird about texture of meat, and I enjoy their food. It's just right. No, I'm serious. Like, I'll take a bite out of something, and I'll waste an entire $20 if I don't think the texture is right. I don't care.
Oh
Well, it should
shit!
be an
Is that
easy sell
lady?
then.
Is that you, lady? You know.
The iconic lady in waiting. Yes, that's me. How are you doing,
Oh, what a
Logan?
treat! I am
I,
hanging in there. I'm doing all
I've
right.
been worried
You know, it's
about.
good to hang out.
I've been worried about you, dear. I've heard there's been a lot going on, and I just wanted to send you some love and light. You know.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. I do appreciate it, lady. I love you very much.
And
Thank you.
there's two sides to every story, so I think, both sides need to be heard. And that's important, isn't it?
Yeah, very important. I agree. I was just trying to find my information on on that website. I can't even find myself on there.
So
Lucky you.
you're on a website, aren't you? Is it a government
Uh,
website or is it sort of a independent website?
I just Spokio. But I think the reason is because like I've never been like a big fan of like I don't know. I like being like untraceable a little bit, you know? I've always just used cash and like try to like do kinds of exchanges or like agreements where I don't have to like sign like official paperwork. So I've always kind of avoided those kinds of things. So I think that's why like you won't find much unless you search like the court system. Then you'll find something there. But
Well,
yeah.
somebody was posting pictures of you, and there's, pictures, official pictures, paid photos on social media.
Yeah, I know like wait, what? Someone's been posting social media pictures of me?
No, they posted what appeared, if I remember rightly, sort of like a police photograph from being arrested. What do you call
A
it?
mugshot.
A mugshot. Yes, that's what I mean. That word, the mugshot. I couldn't think of it straight away.
Oh yeah, yeah, they posted the mugshot. And I wouldn't have even known there was a mugshot picture until they posted it. I didn't know they do that. Like they don't do that in California. They don't have like places where you can go online and like find mugshot pictures that I know of.
Well, in the
If they did, I would love to see those.
in the UK, they can't release the mugshot until there's been a court case and a trial. And am I right in thinking that you haven't been convicted of anything?
No, I didn't even know I was going to be charged with anything.
So how can they release your picture when you've only actually been charged? You've not been like officially prosecuted.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like I don't know, what did the mugshot say? I didn't really look at it. Did it say I was being charged with this, or what did it
Oh,
say?
it wasn't.
Yeah, it said domestic abuse underneath it.
And I hadn't even been fucking. It's funny at this point. I hadn't even known that I was being charged with that. I thought I was just spending the night in jail, just because one of the two people have to go to jail, right? And I volunteered because obviously, right? So like I didn't even know I was having a charge at that moment. It's so fucked up.
Have you got a good lawyer? You got somebody who's able to represent you when it goes to court?
Oh no, no, I already pled guilty because the state I was
Right.
in was I could have like just bonded out and like fought the case or whatever, but I really just wanted to get out of that state as soon as possible because it was just nothing but nasty people in business there. Like I just didn't feel safe
Yeah.
there at all. So I want to get out as soon as possible. So I said pled guilty, get out same day. I could go home. I said hell yeah.
Yeah. No, I get that.
But
I
yeah,
get that in the short term, but wasn't it, maybe a bit of an unwise move to effectively brand yourself what they've been able to brand you because you've pled guilty? Is there no way you can go back on it if need be?
I don't know, maybe I guess possibly, but I don't know. Like I don't mind people thinking that. I mean, anyone that like knows me knows that I'm not like a confrontational person that like hits people or goes and shit like that. I mean, it took like a second to like hear me explain like why I have that charge. I guess they'd understand, but that's cool. I don't mind.
Isn't she? Isn't this woman trying to level other allegations against you as well on social media?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't spoken to this person, but they are like trying to like hurt me in every way possible. That's for
Is this
sure.
a different girl from, the one who was doing stuff to you a few months ago? And I commented in a thread, and she was being quite nasty. I think she flew out to see you once, and it didn't go to plan. Is this a different person, or is that girl?
Oh, I think you're talking about the woman, maybe.
Yes. Hmm.
No, but that person has been working with this new person to hurt me. So like they're kind of working together now, but
Oh, collusion.
nah,
So where does that leave you?
I'm just praying that they'll just leave me the fuck alone and like give me my stuff back. But yeah, I'm at the moment I got like some like I hired some like lawyers and investigators that are currently working on it. So like figuring out some things and like
What did
gonna be like suing for like damages and like stolen property and defamatory like use against me like publicly and all kinds of stuff because I didn't want to do any of that bullshit, but like they just won't stop attacking me. So like they're forcing my hand here.
But see, because you've been convicted, wouldn't that go against you in a civil case?
Would go against me. I don't know, like, and I guess like in some kind of like assault case, I guess, but I don't have any. I've never had that kind of thing on my record ever.
Mm. Well, I don't know
I
what to
mean, I've
say.
never like had that like I've never like even like had that kind of thing happen in my life ever. Like I've never, no one's ever accused me of like hitting them or beating
So
them about anything.
what
So
did
like,
she actually accuse you of? What was it? What was the charge? Was it common assault? Was it, what was the actual charge?
no, she didn't charge me with anything.
No, but what was the
It
actual
was
charge? What you said it was a domestic thing. What was the actual charge that the police put on you?
um I don't know. I think it was like I think it's called like simple domestic something or other. I don't know, something like that. It's like the lowest kind of form of like I guess like domestic violence there is, where like no one has to go to a hospital or something. I'm not sure.
Oh, right, I see. Well, I don't know what you should do, but I think you should maybe try and appeal it, because people will use that against you, Logan, for the rest of your life. If they could weaponize that, they will. Um, it's
Yeah.
quite unusual. Were you under the influence or anything when you took the charge, when you accepted it and pleaded guilty? Yeah.
Well, no, I wasn't. It was I got arrested like a Thursday, I think. Anyways, there's like a whole day and night of like had passed by the time I had seen any court or judge. So like I don't know. I had yeah, nothing in my system at the time when I had pled. So I mean, I wish there was. I could you say like I couldn't because you're trying to say like he was like too under the influence to like give like a rational answer or something like that.
Yeah, you might be able to backtrack, um, because they can't accept a plea from someone if they are, sort of intoxicated or anything. And it happens all the time. It happens more than people want to believe. In the UK, if there's an allegation made, the police kind of need to have corroboration. And you hear a lot of cases where the people that they've relied on as witnesses were drunk when they took their statements. The police didn't bother to go back the next again day when they were sober. And a lot of cases get thrown out on that. And it's just typical, genuine, sloppy police work. Um, it happens all the time.
Yeah, people plead guilty to shit they're not guilty of all the time. I mean, I
Yeah,
know like
that as well.
I know I've pled guilty to stuff I didn't do. So like I know like which makes me nervous because I know when people like throw like crazy charges at me, I know I've pled guilty to stuff that like I'm not guilty of. So it makes me think that like fuck, I could actually have to plead guilty to something I'm not guilty of again. So I kind of worry about that a little bit, but like at the same time like what are they gonna weaponize like a DV like domestic violence thing?
No,
Like how could they weaponize that against me?
no, I don't mean. I just mean sort of. You know what people are like. Anytime you have a sort of run-in with someone, whether it's online or in person, they'll go to that and they'll be like, oh well, you're a domestic abuser, and they'll, post the links and share, and that what people are like. Um,
Yeah.
it's just that's what my concern would be. The fact that it's sort of everlasting. You pleaded guilty to get out of that situation, but unfortunately, it doesn't end there. Um, it can certainly come back to haunt you. That's why I think you should certainly speak
Yeah.
to your lawyers and see if there's any way that you can get.
Well, I mean, even if I could like speak to my lawyers and get that like taken off of my thing or whatever, it doesn't really matter because this person had the intent to like keep on hurting me and like decided to like release like my personal information out there and give it like my information to like dangerous people and so like I have a mugshot picture out there with like I guess a domestic violence thing label on it. So that's gonna be on there like out in the world forever now, whether like I'm guilty or not. The internet's gonna think I'm guilty anyway. So
Yo, what up, Jules? Long time no see, bro.
Hi, you all right?
Yeah, good
I've been
time.
better. What about you?
Oh, a bit shitty at the moment. I lost my mum yesterday.
Oh, bro, I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
it's just one of those things.
No.
She's been really poor, really sick since March. She had cancer, so it was expected to some extent, but hey ho.
That's brutal, man. Yeah, I haven't, that's fuck, man. I'm here for you if you need anything, bro.
Thanks, that's really kind. I was just listening to what you were saying about your mugshot. I had something similar. Well, I've not had a mugshot put on me, but I had a text message row with an ex-partner a number of years ago, and he actually got me arrested for harassment after he'd walked out and sort of left me with a load of joint debt and stuff. And over here, I don't know whether you've got it over there, but we've got a thing called you've got the right to be forgotten. So you can sort of ask Google to cancel the spiders that search for information about you. And I actually challenged I was given what's called a police caution over here, which is just a slap on the wrists, and challenged it a number of years ago and had it quashed. I don't know whether you've got a similar thing over there.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe. A Citizen, what was his name? Citizen? He was just talking about this earlier. Yeah, but he forgot to mention the part, but yeah, now that you bring it up, I kind of remember that part too. But here's the thing, like, I just tried searching for my name and like I can't even find myself. There's just so much information about me out there. 'Cause I don't really go by that name. So
I wouldn't worry about it. There aren't many people that go through life without some kind of problem.
yeah, I mean, if you
Well,
find
I'm
anything about
34 and
me,
I've never been in trouble a day in my life.
yeah,
Well,
I've been in a lot of trouble.
it's not always about being in trouble, though, is it? I mean, you know, things can get put on the internet that are just completely bogus, and you know, I mean, sort of a domestic abuse complaint without it going to like a formal hearing or conviction or anything. It's the sort of thing that you could probably get removed.
Can I just say, you know how you mentioned the right to be forgotten? The thing about that is that it only applies to if people search your name in the EU, because if somebody searched it in the States or elsewhere, it would still bring up that information. I don't know if you knew that, but
Oh yeah, I understand
yeah.
that, but I mean, who's going to be searching for me anywhere else? Do you know what I mean? It's like not really that bothered. We've got, I'm sure you sound like you're quite keyed into this subject, but we've also got an organisation called Unlock in the UK that will actually help you fight your corner if you've been wrongly accused of something. And I took some advice on them before contacting the police station that had issued the caution and getting it quashed.
And what was the impact? Was it something that was online? Is
Well,
that right? Was it
it
like, yeah,
appeared on a DBS, and that was why I challenged
right.
it. So,
I see. And was
you
that
know,
getting weaponized against you with people that you were
yeah,
having
yeah,
dealings with on here? Yeah, it's
yeah,
always the
yeah,
same, isn't it? Always
yeah.
the same. These people
But
are
I mean,
always going.
I got it completely quashed. It was completely quashed. It was basically my ex-partner walked out on me at a time when I was having problems with a regulatory body, and my ex-partner had been having a long-standing fling with somebody that we both knew. We'd just remortgaged the house to have work done on it. It was a very old house that we lived in. It was built in the 1700s, and we needed a lot of stuff. We found that we'd got sort of dry rot and stuff, so we borrowed extra money from the mortgage company, and just walked out on me and cleared the bank account of the extra money that had been put into it. to have the house done. And they were perfectly legally allowed to do that, but morally, it was a joint bank account, and they cleared it of £38,000. So, I mean, yeah, they did get a few choice text messages from me, but my ex was the sort of person that would just cause trouble with it, and I got arrested and charged, well, cautioned for harassment, and I actually approached Unlock, and they helped me get it quashed. Partly because I'd been the victim of domestic abuse during the relationship anyway, and it was proven that it was an extension of that. But I mean, you know, I'd advise anyone to challenge something that appears to be against them in anything. There's always a way of challenging something. You've just got to, and you don't always need a lawyer. You can do it yourself. There's lots of advice online how to challenge things. But you know, I certainly wasn't going to sit down, and I felt pushed into accepting the police caution by the police officer at the time, and I didn't have any explanation of the consequences. I mean, essentially, a police caution over here is spent as soon as it's been given. It's a slap on the wrists, you know, but it's not a nice thing to go through. And just challenge anyone that does anything like that all the way. And if you don't do it immediately, sort of pull yourself together afterwards and challenge it.
Challenge what exactly?
Just like anything that's said about you that isn't true. You know what I mean? Sort of like this, like the situation you're in with that. People can pull it up and find out about it. And just go back to the source and say, you know, this is unfair information if it didn't lead to anything, and you want it removing.
That's fair enough. Like, I noticed like in my situation, in the past week, I've had like a couple of my bank accounts have been like logged into like by them. I'm guessing they got like the info from like the devices they stole to get like my passwords and stuff. So like I got like an email saying like this person's your account has been logged into from like a weird location all of a sudden. I was like, so I got like a couple of like those notifications from like a couple separate like bank accounts.
Well,
They
you
didn't.
need to keep evidence of it, Logan, and report it to the police. Keep evidence of it and report it. Don't sit
I
back
did.
and yeah. Well, that's the best thing to do. And was it actually found that it was that person?
Oh no. Well, what I did was just like give like a just make like like copies of like the reports I got saying that like this like the emails I got from about it, you know, saying like it's you know a suspicious login attempt has been made from this location, you know, or whatever. I just made a copy of the email and sent it in, and there was actually like some they tried to make a purchase at like a Walmart to like buy some like gift cards, and like that like Walmart sent me an email saying that like they canceled that order because they found it suspicious, and
Does
like
changing your cards make any difference over there? Because it does here with us. If you ask your
yeah.
bank to replace your bank cards and go through the internet and check what devices are allowed to access your information and remove any devices that show up as still in use.
Yeah, that definitely works. I'm gonna have to do that.
I
You
think
know, I
more
mean,
than local police, you need to include your fucking local FBI branch because this is becoming cyber crimes.
Yeah, can you believe it? Like, I can't, I was trying to see like, cause I know they've been doing like some like nefarious shit like on my accounts, and so I go into like my Microsoft's like account to see like what devices are currently like logged in and like from where or wherever or like who's trying to like access my accounts, right? And I looked at the activity on the account, and like in just that one day I happened to like log in. There was
I'd get
like
in touch with my
around like
bank if I were you, and I'd cancel all cards and ask them to issue new ones. Then you've got new card numbers, and the old card numbers can't be used. And tell your bank that
And tell them you want a whole new account number too.
Mm.
I was gonna say just on that one day that I had started looking it up, there was like like I don't know, like around like 50 attempted like logins into like my device. I was like, Jesus Christ, these people are
Make
really
sure
trying to
you
hack
log
it
it,
hard.
Logan. Make sure you log it and keep all the evidence of it. Because if that person's doing that, they could be. I mean, if they're devious enough to go around doing that kind of thing, what else are they going to be devious enough to do? I mean, they could be stealing your identity or anything. I'd make sure that everything was screenshotted, kept safe, contact the bank, you know, make sure that the bank are aware. And then when you've got enough, go back to the police and say, look, this is what I'm still going through at the hands of this person. And they'd certainly get the tables turned on them if it was me.
Yeah, but that's kind of like the thing about like society. It doesn't really like they don't really care. Like, cause when I was like in this like same town, I was like making them aware of like what had been happening, but like they just weren't interested in helping at all. So like I was just like fuck. And I've been like calling that station like every day, like their local station there, and like they like have been giving me like nothing but the fucking runaround, and are like, oh, leave us your number, and they never fucking call me back. It's impossible to get like help, man. It's like,
Well, the
uh,
police.
yeah, they won't do anything.
Well, what you need to do is report it as a crime, and then they've got to do something. Once you've got a crime reference number, if it's a crime and you've got evidence, and someone's doing these things to you, report it as a crime. Then they've got to act on it. Do you know what I mean? Even if it means if something happens 20 times a day and it's a crime that you can report it and get a reference number. And then your back's covered. Don't just wait for them to call you back, because I expect the police are like the police here, and that if it's no crime, there's nothing for them to do. So a telephone call isn't going to get any action. Just if it's a crime and something's happening to you, report it as a crime. And if you have to phone them up and do it 20 times a day, do it. Make sure you get a crime reference number and you write it down and keep it in a safe place.
Yeah, I mean, what I've been like forced to do is just like hire like an investigator and like lawyers and stuff to like kind of do all that stuff for me now, I guess. I just been getting all my information to them now.
Uh-huh. Life's a bit shit sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah, that's how we learn though.
You certainly do.
Hey, John, you've been how you been doing, John? Oh, Jono didn't fall asleep on us yet.
No, I did not. I'm here.
Jono doesn't sleep.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, it's like what time is it now, Jono, where you live?
It's almost 5 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to say that I say like between like 5 and like 7 is probably like the worst time to be in a space because it just gets like really like quiety, like super quiet. I think it's
It's
because
that
like
in
how like
between time
yeah,
when
It's that
one
transition
coast
there.
is waking up. Because
God,
it's
it's
only
gone lunchtime here.
6:44
It's
here.
afternoon. You're
Yeah,
still
I
in
know.
morning.
I live on your time and my time because my boyfriend is in England, so I'm always
All right.
thinking it's 6 hours ahead.
what's he up to?
We're battening
Uh,
down the hatches. It looks like we've got some kind of hurricane or something coming over us.
I think he's still passed out.
Maybe he'll surprise us or surprise you, like last time.
Yeah, you think he'll come in here? I haven't seen the guy in a minute.
As far as I know, he's asleep.
Hey, you want to hear this? Oh my God, you probably don't want to hear this song, but I don't know, unless someone has anything more brilliant. There's like a little I don't know, like there's like, have you ever made like an AI song? You know, like do you know how to make an AI song? Anyone ever made one?
No.
Yeah, they're not that great, but like they're pretty interesting. Like you give them some like lyrics, right? And you like tell them to you pick like a genre of music you want them to like do it as, right? And it'll whip up a song like in like 30 seconds. But earlier
It'd be horrible, wouldn't it? Is it any good or not?
no, it's not any good. No, definitely not. But I mean, it could be like if you like did it right, right? But for me, it's I mostly just use it as like a tool for like inspiration mostly. But every now and again, actually, it kind of surprises me. I hear something and I'm like, damn, that could be a song actually. But and usually it's pretty bad. Like here, check this out for example. Uh, here's the button.
So AI music. So it's like yesterday's shitty music today.
Oh yeah. So this is Mello was doing a musical earlier, a musical about Werner von Braun and like UFOs. So I had like the AI like make like a little like musical. I'll check it. In a
Oh
world
shit.
that's been and round, mysteries abound, whispers in the darkness, secrets yet unfound. UFOs in sky so high, do they grace our night? Are we ready to unveil the truth in their moonlight? Oh, the world is buzzing, curious and keen, yearning for the truth about the unseen. Did anyone see that Diana Pasuka chat? Wait, we're not allowed to talk about that here, no, not yet. Whispers in the corridors, secrets in the scenes. It's time to reveal what's beyond our dreams. Shattered paradigms, old beliefs. Can we embrace the unknown? Or are we bound to stay within the walls we've always known?
This is the worst Disney song I've ever heard.
But check it out.
Yeah, I'm calling this one Logan Gay or Gray.
But like, dude,
Yeah.
it made that in 30 seconds, bro. 30 seconds that was made. Like, isn't that not interesting though? From
That's
like a
pretty
techno,
nuts. That was like
like
the worst Disney song of all time.
yeah, we
Matt, are
lost
you
Jewel.
there? Matt, are you awake?
Matt.
That song was amazing. You know, even artists that write shit like that, 90% of it's garbage. But the best line in that was about the Diane Pasoka chat. You're not allowed to talk about that.
Yeah, because Alien Protocols came up in Mello's space, and he was like, Has anyone talked about the Diana Basilica chat?" And Mello was like, "No, we're not bringing that up. We're not talking about that here. That's off topic." And so that's why I threw that line in there.
Did you guys hear it? Did you hear? I only heard a snippet. I don't know if Heather heard it, but Taylor was like, question of the day, man. Taylor got her going.
No, I didn't really stay in that space because the audio was trash and it was boring.
Taylor and
Basically every Tuesday.
like are like soulmates, man. I'm telling you, she was right with her. She's like, yeah, this shit, it's scary. They are liars. The other entities, you can't trust them. There's a lot to that. She almost wrote
Yep.
her book that Pasoko almost wrote. If you read UFO of God, she was originally writing a book called Nephilim.
So what you're saying is Taylor sucked her dick in that space.
Well,
Yeah, I didn't know they
I
knew each
wouldn't put
other.
that in the
I was say which Taylor?
girl Taylor.
Well, which Taylor? Okay, that didn't help. It's okay,
Shut
Mistress
up, John.
Zimberly. Hey, I can have a joke at least once a day.
No.
No.
I did notice that like when Taylor spoke, did you notice how polite she was? I thought it was super cute, like the way she asked her question. I know you usually get like usually kind of a aggressive, angsty Taylor, but this one was very sweet. I thought that was very nice.
Yeah, because she wants to kiss somebody's ass who believes the same nonsense she believes. Oh my god. You totally mean the world to me because we both believe in Nephilim. Would you like to join a space and interject about Nephilim in every single nook and cranny of the conversation, even though it has nothing to do with anything?
Well, my tampon just went rusty. That is terrible. Don't ever do that voice again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't like your cheerleader voice. That's just scary.
I know.
Yeah, I don't
Me
remember
neither.
Diana like I didn't notice she was like praising her so hard, like, oh my god, this or that.
I was just making fun of her. I literally just said I wasn't in that space for that point. Because
Oh
it was
yeah.
boring and stupid. And why the fuck would I want to listen to Taylor talk about Nephilim?
Well, it was only briefly.
I've listened to that bitch talk about Nephilim for hours. More
Oh
hours than
yeah,
I would have liked to have given that bitch.
dude. Guess how many hours she has spent in my space?
895 hours.
Let's find out.
Let's see. It's like what, like the Price is Right. Can we get whoever's closest without going over?
What's your guess? What was it?
I said 895.
$666.
Boom, on the nose. If it was that though, I would lose my shit. That would be so funny.
Man, you can't let no Zimberly can't win. That's a great number though.
No, I want them to win.
Okay, I found it. It is. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, what was everyone's guesses?
Well, I don't think
Zim said
Heather gave one.
666, and I'm going with Zim, and then John said like 800 and something.
Oh, I know.
895 is what I said.
Oh wow. So 66, huh? Taylor has spent 674 hours. So you're like less than 10
Oh
off.
damn!
Right over.
So close.
Dude,
So
if
close.
this
If
was
only if
the
you go
Wheel of
back eight
Fortune, you
hours.
would have won, bro.
Wow.
You would have won if this
Wow.
was the Wheel of Fortune, dude. Or not the Wheel of Fortune. I'm mixing them up. The Price is
The
Right.
Price is Right.
Yo, at the very end. Oh my god, that would have been great. Zim, can I go
I didn't
on a
even
trip with
go.
you?
Right. We'll dress up. And have you seen those audiences on that? See, that's an old show. The audiences used to be like pretty people. Now it looks like Comic-Con. It's cool.
I haven't watched it in a long time. I mostly watched it with my grandma when there was nothing else on TV, and then like, Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman, or whatever else was on at the time.
Quantum Leap.
Oh, you were
Fucking
only
Little
off by
House on the
8.
Prairie.
You were off by 8 hours.
Yeah,
That's
that's
incredible.
nuts. I'm disappointed now.
I think the data is off by 8 hours. Who slept through those 8 hours?
Boom.
I think it's 666.
Yeah, but that's what the problem is. I think it's closer to what I said if they had all of his spaces properly calculated.
If Logan could really calculate through all his alt accounts, he's probably that's just from hosting in this account.
Well, yeah. I mean, who?
Oh
I don't
yeah,
get.
that reminds me. That reminds me. So the fake Logan was in I think a Kumar space the other day, and so
Yeah, he
someone
hangs out
took
in
a
there a lot.
someone took a screenshot of it, and people were talking about how it would be funny if that's not actually fake Logan and it's just you making a fake account of yourself.
Why would that be funny?
I don't know. That's what people are pushing. This is the kind of weird mind games people have been playing in group chats and shit. It's weird.
Yeah, people are bored. I mean, it's not going to make obvious like not John O. Um, hmm.
I'm not even totally like against it either. Like, make all the fake accounts of me you want, but like, come on, you gotta like spread like You see the shit that guy spreads, like fucking like Nazi shit. It's like really horrible shit.
Right. So, but people are claiming that it could be you pretending that that's a fake account, but it's actually you posting all that Nazi shit. Weird mind games.
Damn, Logan's a Nazi coconut. I did not know that.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
they're just out here doing mental gymnastics.
It's KMF. Simple as that. Who'd be that fucking stupid to make a fucking fake account of themselves and then try and express hardcore radical fucking political views? That's just fucking stupid.
No, I know it is. It's there's this guy who does that a lot. I talked to because he hangs out like in Kumar spaces and reptile spaces a lot, and he'll just go up as a speaker, but like just not even speak. I think he just does that to like gain attention, maybe. I don't know. But I talked to like one of the hosts. I was like, can you get this guy to like talk so I can record his voice and like try to figure out who the fucker is? And they just kicked him right away. I was like, yeah, that
I
was a little
think I have
soon. I need to
Kumar
hear him
blocked.
talk.
He's done it to Reptile as well. So I mean, like, you're not the only one. He's fucking,
Well, no,
he's
I
doing it to
know.
Reptile as
Oh, is
well.
he the fake reptile?
Yeah, same dude probably.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like this dude, he does it to like a lot of spaces hosts and stuff like that. It was Michelle, the girl that's a purple dragon. She messaged me, and she told me that like his name is Max. That's his name. His Dutch Michael / Max. He copies accounts. He does it a lot with hosts. Yeah, I guess that's what she told me. And she told me something in German, I think. Or that's Dutch. I don't know. But so it's Dutch Michael / Max who does it.
Wonderful.
He sounds like a bitch.
Yeah, he's a total asshole. I've actually had him here in the space, I think once or twice or something like that. But he's a total asshole. So I definitely kicked him. So I figured maybe he was just coming at me because he didn't like that very much. Here, I'm gonna post his profile here in the comments. You can see him.
What's that saying? Like, imitation is the most sincere form of flattery.
That's correct. Often imitated, never duplicated.
What's weird is that the guy like he didn't even like use my picture though. He used some other picture. You know what I mean? Um, Actually, the reason like my name is the way my name is spelled instead of just like it's your standard like letters is because if he's gonna like copy like my name and like he's try to be me, it's gonna be like a little trickier for him to figure out that font to be able to copy that font to pretend to be me. You know what I mean? So that's why I changed it to that.
Now do your bank accounts, like we said. I had to change my bank account about 2 weeks ago. I even went without access for a week and started realizing what was some of the apps that were bleeding the account. They're like, "Hey, your card stopped." But yeah, man, that from somewhere. I even had it tracked to someone was trying to get me to pay for some subscription, and my bank gave me the number of them because they applied for that X amount per month 3 times in a row. So I called them and I said, "Well, how did I get listed on this?" And they said, "We don't have that record. This happens through pop-up ads." It's like a pop-up.
I don't
That,
click on pop-ups though, right?
yep, I did not for that. And Heather, you were talking about Spokio or however you pronounce it. That about 2 years ago, I clicked on and started. It said you could do a free number search because I kept getting a prank call from a certain number. I was trying to search and see, just what the number was, and it says free, and then it starts accessing through pop-ups trying to access for a subscription. So I just canceled out, delete out, delete out. That locked into my PayPal, and they made me pay for like a 3 month subscription or something, and PayPal wouldn't even let me get the money back. So I shut down the PayPal over it, but I still had to pay it. It still came out of my account ahead of that. So Gotta watch that clickbait shit, man.
PayPal is shisty anyway, because my current phone number, whoever used to own it before, a man named James Collinsworth, who I've attempted to contact a million times to tell him to take my motherfucking phone number off his stupid ass shit, considering it's not his phone number anymore. And I got fucked out of $200 on PayPal because of that shit, right? So PayPal still allowed him to have his old phone number attached to his account, but still let me attach the phone number to my account. And then when a good friend was sending me $200 several years ago because I needed some help, it didn't go to my profile. It went to James Collinsworth's profile. And PayPal refused to send my friend his money back, take it away from that account. Nothing. They refused to do anything. And then so he freaking contacted his bank, and his bank was like, all right, fuck that. Reverse the charge. He got his $200 back. Now PayPal is still years later hounding him for that $200 back. Bitch, take it back from James Collinsworth. Should have never went there to begin with. Maybe you guys should fix your service and not allow people for there to be one phone number on more than one account at any given time.
Yeah, like, dude, like I don't keep any like serious amounts of money on any like one card, just in case like weird shit happens, which uh, in our day and age it can happen a lot very easily. So like I wasn't too worried when I found out that my accounts were broken into because there wasn't much in there anyway that they could take. Uh, but what did worry me a little bit was what they could have bought with that money to make it look like I did. But fortunately, they didn't buy anything. So yeah, I was fine there in that instance. But like, yeah, I keep most of my stuff in cash. That's kind of like yeah, I guess the way I operate. Probably not a great idea because I lose money constantly that way. But I mean, now I got like a wallet with a chain on it, so like that has saved my ass a few times now.
They got you in chains, Logan?
Yeah, I got this like wallet, and it's like changed to like the side of like your belt or whatever, right? So like when you drop your wallet, which I do like frequently, uh, yeah, it just falls around the side.
I, in Baltimore,
Guys should get one of those
you
for
gotta
his phone.
you gotta carry muggers insurance if you don't want to get stabbed in West Baltimore. So you should be carrying like a $20 bill, maybe two $20 bills. That's just smart walk, wallet or not. That's how we walk.
Damn, that's crazy. You know, Buddy was just saying he saw one of his friends get stabbed through the neck out his window earlier that day. Damn, people are just getting stabbed left and right over there. I don't see that over here.
Doesn't Buddy live in New York?
Yeah, he lives in um, like the Cuba part. What's it called? Bronx, right? Yeah, the Bronx.
Oh,
The
okay.
um, that reminds me though. I do have a knife. It was stolen. Damn it! I put that on the list too.
Gotta watch that stuff. It could be a half inch too big for some ordinance or something. I wouldn't own it.
Yeah, I remember learning after I bought a fucking set of brass knuckles that brass knuckles are technically illegal. I said, if they're illegal for me to use, then why the fuck are you allowed to sell them? Like, what? I didn't know. I didn't get in trouble, but like someone told me, like, yo, like you can't fight somebody with those, blah, blah, blah. You'll get in a lot of trouble, this, that, and the other. I was like, well, then why the fuck did they sell them to me? I was so mad.
There's pictures of Britney Spears with some bandages, one on her arm, and she stabbed herself in the leg, as she
Well,
claimed
yeah,
the
because she's
knife.
over there dancing with knives.
Yeah, was she on drugs? I'm guessing she was high on something,
I
right?
don't know, but did you see Tuba's edit? He put some Mortal Kombat music and shit on Brittany's video.
I thought that was like natural. Oh no, no, I didn't. Hold on. It's why is she dancing with knives anyway? Is that like is she sending a message to somebody?
I don't know, but what people are tending to forget is we're in Halloween season. All right. She's got the typical uh Halloween killer type knives and she's dancing with them. I mean, her if that were the case, I feel like she could have themed her video a little bit better, but I'm
Is
just
it
putting it
is
out
it
there.
even her? Is it even her? Heather, didn't that video come out that showed when she flicked her head up and down that it was some other chick playing
Oh my
her
fucking
with it,
god.
or is that not real?
I don't know. Do you
Have you
still
not seen
believe
that
that fake
video?
Elon is Elon?
No, I don't. But haven't you know? There's a video getting around. I don't know. I don't go on Instagram, but there's a video getting around. It could be his bot. Who fucking knows? But they were in the space together. That was trippy. They were talking to each other, and that was fucking weird. Hey, um, but that there's a video getting around. I'm sure you would have seen it. It's like Britney Spears, right? And then she like doing a dance move, and she flicks her head up and down. She's making a TikTok, and you can see they freeze frame it, and you can see really clearly it's someone else's face, and it's like just like when you got filters on, like you got the filters on Snapchat and shit like that. But it's a Britney Spears, I guess, and I don't know. It's probably I don't know if it was from her real account or not. So, but apparently it was from that same account. So, I don't know. Who fucking knows with Britney
Yeah,
Spears?
I don't know. I highly doubt it's another person. I'm pretty sure it's still just crazy ass Britney doing her normal crazy ass thing. Um, but I mean, listen, people are out here believing that video of Zelensky belly dancing is actually Zelensky, even though it's not.
What about the one of him like doing blow? Is that one real?
That one, I don't know if that's real or not.
Did he really just try to get that witch to be an ambassador?
Yeah.
That's a crazy shit. That's crazier than belly dancing.
It's in your face, isn't it? Yeah, they're not hiding it anymore.
What's crazy is the fact that people still fall for the fact that somebody who wears their weirdness on their sleeve is doing so much evil. When, like I just shared yesterday, there was this couple who used to travel with like their 5 or 6 children doing a Christian ministry. And that couple was just arrested and charged with child endangerment and neglect and child abuse, right? But they're over here just hidden under the guise of Christian love and stuff. And they're the same type of people who would be in this space talking shit about that witch, right? But she's the evil one. What? Because she's weird? She's automatically evil because she's a weirdo who isn't scared to hide the fact that she's a weirdo? Come on, people.
Hold on. If this is the same person, and it might not be, I'm trying
Yeah,
to
it's the weird chick
out.
into blood
It's the
art
one
that
from
all the
all the QAnon.
QAnoners
Yeah.
all the
QAnon.
QAnoners keep pushing a narrative that she's like some evil person. What? Because she's a fucking weirdo?
No, because she sent. Is she the one that sent the spirit cooking stuff to Hillary in those emails? And is she the one that takes all the pictures and covered
Yeah,
in
but what does that
blood?
have to do with anything? That's art. Is
Well,
she? Can you
if that's
prove
going
to
to
me?
be her
Can
spirit
you
animal,
prove?
that's going to
Can
be
you
her spirit
prove
animal.
that she is evil?
If she's saying, "Hey, I'm evil,
Just,
your
I don't.
reaction,
How
oh,
is she saying
there is
she's evil? Because she's into some weird shit that makes her evil?
no, it's because she says she is. That's what she's projecting. That's not what. If that's just
No, that's how you're
her
interpreting it.
image, why ambassadorship? That's all. That's the crazy part.
And people from
Artists
that side of the world aren't as freaked out about that kind of shit as people over
disagree.
here.
I think they're way more freaked out about that kind of shit. That's why it
I don't
exists.
think so.
It's just weird, dude. That he said that. Why would you say that? Same week you get a 98-year-old Nazi up there. Is that true too, or is that spin? I'm asking, Heather. I'm not.
Oh, he's a total Nazi. And that dude who even invited him up resigned yesterday because of it.
The last thing I saw, and I don't know, is that Poland is trying to extradite him. Like, oh yeah, your hero there. That's a war criminal. We want to talk to him.
And
98.
they should. There was that one dude, God, I'm so hard trying to remember how to pronounce his last name, but he was known as Ivan the Terrible. He was one of the Nazi guards at a concentration camp. There was a whole thing on Netflix about him and his case and stuff. Have you watched that?
Not if it's newer. I've seen a few things.
I'm not entirely sure when it came out, but yeah, he was tried and all sorts of stuff, and even his own lawyer defending him was a Jewish man. Like it's a whole fucking ordeal, bro. Like it's an extremely interesting documentary. I'll figure out the name and link it to you. But it was on Netflix. I know that.
The oppressors are always coming from the most dominated peoples. Always. It's back and forth, back and forth. Nazis are horrible and everything they stood for was horrible. But the most horrible thing about it is they were such a machine about everything they did that they were effective in mass. That's otherwise all this tribalism has that Nazi aspect to it. He's
Okay,
dig
his
deep
name
enough.
is John Demeniuk. I probably pronounced that wrong still. And the documentary is called The Devil Next Door. It came out in 2019.
There's Nazis that were in high command that just disappeared. They're not like prison guards. You know what I mean? Those kind of people. That's the big crime because they were making those decisions too.
All those big people got assimilated into our government.
A lot of them did. It's horrible. I told the story. I was in Hawaii and I helped this real old man out of the ocean. He was like stumbling around, and his wife goes, "Thank you, thanks." Very German accent. She goes, "He was big scientist at NASA."
Oh, wait, so this old guy that was in the water, he worked at NASA?
Yeah, she said he was a big rocket scientist at NASA, and he didn't even speak English, and she spoke real broken English, German. It was at Malibu Beach, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. That's I heard rumors of that stuff, back then. This was in early '90s.
Yeah, I mean a lot of people like that were oh, that were part of um, Project Paperclip, right? A lot of those guys they went on to have like totally normal lives in like different parts of the country, and like their family doesn't even know that they were part of Project Paperclip. Like their kids today like have no idea that grandpa was a Nazi that worked as part of Project Paperclip. They did a really good job of hiding them.
Well, let's be the people that end the war right now. So we ended the war, defeated Nazi Germany. What the hell are you
Did we
supposed
though?
to do? Kill everybody? Are we supposed to kill everybody now? That's the thing. There's another side to it where everybody was afraid of each other. You know, even being that what's it Valkyrie or
Valkyrie?
being Valkyrie, even being involved in that, the balls it took to try to do that, and how many people were on the fence and almost tried to kill Hitler, but they didn't. Almost did that because their families were threatened. There's a lot of that all through it. It's evil itself, man. Just has a power of its own. So what were people supposed to do? Kill all of the Nazis?
Well, I don't know about that, but we definitely didn't need to like name awards after them. I think that only stopped recently. Like there was like what Annie Jacobs, or is that her name? Annie Jacobson, the one who wrote that book about the Operation Paperclip. Uh, she brought that to the attention. I think it was it Yale, or one of those colleges. They give like this really prestigious award. It's named after actually like a Nazi like high command officer. Uh, but I guess maybe they didn't realize that's who he was or something. But they've been giving out that Nazi guy's award under his name for this whole time now. It's crazy.
What was his name? Like Heinrich Thirstentrap or something stupid, equally, I'm sure.
Yeah, something like that. I have to hold on. Let me see who his name was. I can't remember. I think her name's Annie
Oscar.
Jacobson. Yeah, her name's Annie Jacobson. Yeah, you should check out her books. They're pretty good, but they're super expensive too. Her Area 51 book was fucking crazy expensive to buy.
Google is 25 years old today.
But it's only been sentient for 7 years.
Damn it, I'm struggling to find it, but I'm typing in like Nazi award on her page. I don't know, I can't find it. But you know that guy Sam Alsman, I guess he made a tweet that said that internally they've achieved AGI.
What the fuck language is your Twitter in, Logan?
What do you mean?
The screenshot you posted of that Max. What language is your Twitter in? Because that doesn't say follows you. It says something else.
Yeah, I don't imagine the guy follows me.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I swear to God. Okay, you shared a screenshot of that dude named Max. Okay, you said this is the guy that copies accounts, pretending to be various spaces, hosts, etc. You shared the screenshot. So I'm asking you, is that in like Spanish, German? What language is your screenshot in? Because it's not English.
Oh, really? Oh, that makes sense. Well, the I got it from Michelle. I think she's Dutch, so yeah. Actually, I found something else interesting. This is besides like the Yale award given out for whatever the reasons they were giving out their prestigious award about him. Kurt Debus, or I think his name's Debus. He's like one of the craziest like Nazi guys. Who they would like do this thing where like they purposely cut the sides of their face to make themselves look like even more like intimidating or like whatever. Anyway, he's sitting here in a picture with JFK and like I'm guessing this is NASA's headquarters. But she says like when I wrote Operation Paperclip, in 2014, I recall a Wikipedia paragraph. Now it's many pages long with this photo of ex-Nazi Kurt Debus. And for how long will the National Space Club, Florida, give out his annual Kurt Debus Award? So they're still giving out the Kurt Debus Award. This Nazi guy. I guess he did something at NASA that they're giving awards for, but it's gnarly. Yale. Hey, Jono and Benno, you guys still there?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
Of course.
I'll be back in 10 minutes, but I'm going to quickly slip to the servo and grab a couple of things.
Oh, shit. Hey, what time is it there?
20 past 10. Like night time, PM.
I gotcha.
Yeah, that always cracks me up whenever those apocalypse pushers try to push a new apocalypse on us and they give us a certain day. They always forget about Australia.
But the timelines they're being given have been like shorter and shorter, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like, it's not like they can go, in 20 years from now, and then like by then you've fucking forgotten about it. No one gives a shit. But people are coming out there going, 2027, like, and that's not far away. And these people, like,
There was
unless
an
they can't.
we survived the rapture just the other day. That's what I'm talking about. According to these people, the world was going to end. But every time they say the world's going to end, they give us a certain day, right? They're like, oh yeah, September 19th, the world's going to end. But by the time it's September 19th here, it's pretty much done being September 19th in Australia. So what does it mean over there? Like, people just forget you guys exist, right? It's hilarious.
Yeah, and we experience time. We're in the future anyway, so we know what's
I
going on.
know.
Let you know what's going on in the past back then.
Exactly. So if the world didn't end in Australia yet, it's not ending here either.
Yeah, thank God. I kept having visions it was going to be September 29th. Thank God that didn't come to pass, and we've all gotten through this. I feel a lot better.
Well, it's not September 29 yet. It's September 27. Why did you say
Oh,
that? You've
fuck.
just given us a 2-day fucking window.
Oh,
Oh,
never.
shit. You don't even got to hold 2 days, Benno.
I was thinking T minus 48 hours and counting.
Yeah, this was supposed to be the month that like something big happened this month, according to people, and nothing happened as usual.
Again, it's not over yet. You just kept fucking tempting fate, eh?
I'm encouraging it.
I just want to get in the servo safely and get back safely. I usually can in Australia, but now he's got me thinking that everything bad shit's going to happen. It's going to happen here first. I'll tell you that. Australia's a good place. I have heard some weird shit, though. I heard one guy in the room one time talking about having a reoccurring dream and about meteorites smashing into the earth. And I've had a similar dream like that, eh? It was a pretty vivid dream, but there's nowhere to hide. I remember thinking that. Like people running, you look at them going, where are you going? Like, undercover car park or something? Like, what's your plan? Like, where are you running to? Like, you're fucked,
You could die at any moment.
It looks like the end of the world out here. The fog is so thick I can't see my detached garage. I can see the light off of it. And it feels like it's dark 24/7 the last couple days almost. It's just crazy. Where'd summer go?
Yeah, oh my God, I hope someone. I've done nothing but like sweat like lately, and I'm so over it, so over it. I'm glad someone's about to go, is gone or about to go soon. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm comfortably in my Under Armour hoodie, a black Under Armour hoodie. 3 years old. It looks brand new. I got two of them, one that I work in and one that I just wear when I'm not going to do a lot of work. And it does, it feels good to be in the weather where you feel comfortable in a hoodie, I think, a bit, you know.
Yeah, man, I'm wearing a hoodie right now that I haven't been able to wear like in a long time, or a few weeks anyway. Like, it's so nice wearing comfortable clothes.
I went on a walk yesterday and it was 74 here, right? But that's nothing like 74 in Florida. And so I was cold. Um, so I went to go take a walk and I had to turn right back around and go inside and get a hoodie because even though my cousin was like, it's so beautiful outside, blah, 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 I walk outside and I'm shivering.
Hey, so what was supposed to happen this month anyway? Was it supposed to be the end of the world, or was it like UFO disclosure?
No, the end of the world. There was the rapture was supposed to happen a few days ago, and then right after the rapture we were supposed to get hit by coronal mass ejection that would cause all the electronics on earth to go black, but neither of those things happened.
Oh, right. So, legend has it that ancient civilizations possessing advanced astronomical knowledge predicted the cyclical rebirth and destruction of our reality. And September 2023 aligns with a rare celestial alignment known as the cosmic convergence, wherein the planets and stars reach a perfect geometric configuration. This alignment acts as a key, unlocking a portal to a parallel dimension. And in this alternate reality, humanity is bestowed with unparalleled wisdom and abilities. However, to access this new realm, the current world must undergo a cataclysmic event, a reset, if you will. The powers that be, aware of this cosmic clockwork, have been subtly manipulating events throughout history to guide us towards this destined point. Governments and secret societies have been covertly preparing for this shift, hoarding knowledge and resources to ensure their dominance in the new world. So while the end of the world may seem grim, it's merely the transition to a higher plane of existence, orchestrated by forces beyond our comprehension. Embrace the change, for in chaos lies the path to enlightenment. That's an
Yeah, that
interesting.
sounds dumb.
Yeah, but people actually believe
How the
those
fuck do
things.
they know if some planets aligning has to do with anything?
Yeah, I mean, I for one don't want to hear any more about the ascension and your ascension symptoms. I mean, thank you.
It opens a portal to another reality. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, why do you think people believe that stuff? You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. Like, what? How do people buy into that kind of stuff?
Bro, you are asking the wrong person. I don't know why the fuck anyone would believe that shit. Honestly, I can't fathom it because it just sounds so obnoxious, right? Like, what verifiable proof do you have that when these planets line up in this certain geometrical pattern, that a portal is going to open? Explain that one to me.
You know, I think it comes from like I think like
It's
people
just
who like,
people talking out of their asses.
yeah, channeling. I mean, it does sound nice. Maybe people just want something nice to believe in. Maybe. A lot of people need to like believe in
I
something.
guess. Believe in your damn self.
Yeah.
They've been predicting the end of the world, the whole New Testament. Apostle Paul, most of them were apocalyptic prophets. And
Oh my God,
there's
every
already been,
generation says
yeah.
the world is going to end. Every fucking
Literally,
one.
Paul in his letters says, look, I don't understand why it hasn't happened yet either, but because these men are sleeping still, like some of the original apostles and followers that knew Jesus. And he says, I don't get it, but it's not up to me, but it's definitely coming soon. Coming soon. And it's always been that way, man. And the whole New Testament is based on things from hundreds of years earlier saying, oh, this isn't how the world's supposed to be. So it's coming to an end, you know? So it's nothing new about it.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter though. People just want to believe.
No, some people just want the fucking world to end because they don't give a shit about anything else but that. And it's weird.
Yeah, the people I feel sorry for are like the ones that like threw away all their other shit and like this guy's like, meet me on the top of this hill. We're gonna be like raptured or whatever. They're like, yes, and they quit their job and got rid of everything and like slapped some lady who like looked at them wrong and like ran up that hill. And then the end of the weekend comes and they have to walk back down that hill, super depressed probably. Hey, wasn't Jack Sarfati just interviewed recently? I saw an interview with him, I think, on something, but I think it's a new one. Have you seen that? I haven't heard anyone talk about it.
Tons of people have talked about it.
Oh, really? Or like in Spaces or like in on Twitter?
In Spaces. And personally, I don't care because I'm pretty sure that's the same interview where I heard him talking about some dumbass story about a slice of apple pie, and I couldn't handle it
Why not?
because he sounded fucking retarded saying it. He was trying to use the fact that some person saw him take a slice of apple pie, and then the next day the apple pie was whole again. But the fact that he made it a point to tell everybody she saw me cut the slice of pie made me think back to all the numerous fucking murder confessions I've watched and listened to because us women are weird and we like our true crime. Freaking that's one of the things people who are trying to convince the investigators that they didn't do anything, trying to convince like, oh, this person, they saw me do it. They saw me. And it's just a tactic, try and make them seem more believable because they supposedly had an eyewitness to the event that they're trying to use proves their innocence or what have you. So it reminded me of that. And I was like, that it's the most bullshit thing ever. Like, I for sure now do not believe you with your apple pie story because you had to go out of your way to say that this person saw you cut the pie. None of it sounded believable. And after that point, I didn't give a fuck to listen to the rest of the interview. I just don't care.
I love the descriptions of your thinking of when you've had enough. It's that apple pie, man.
I love apple pie. I just made homemade apple crisp for the first time ever not too long ago. And I nearly cut my thumb off in the process while trying to slice the apples.
Oh, those are I haven't made one of those in a long time.
Yeah, I could have been, like a boring basic bitch and just got like some canned apple filling, right? But I was like, nah. So I went and I hand picked the apples at the store. And then I'm over here slicing them up, right? And I think I was listening to a space and I fucking sliced into my thumb. So good. Fucking, oh my God. And then like I was barely like halfway into the like the first apple I needed to cut by the time I cut myself. And I was already determined to make that apple crisp. So I just wrapped my thumb up as tightly as I could and was holding the apple awkwardly. It took forever to finish slicing those apples, bro. That took forever because every time I would like lose a little bit of pressure on my thumb, it would just start gushing blood. I'm trying my best to, make sure there's no blood in my apple crisp, which there was none. Besides, it's me eating it, so if it's my blood, who cares?
Bloody stuff like that. Being an electrician, you cut your fingertips and you don't even feel it while you're working, right? And it's like, you wash off and clean up to eat your lunch. But the little sore is just gooey. And it's, well, it's my own blood. Yum, yum.
Oh, goodness. Yes, yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, I cut my hand like I was doing the dishes a couple weeks ago, and I someone had put like an actual like sharp knife into the sink, and like I yeah I was just like I put my hand in there, but I guess like the sharp knife had just pointed up because it had been floating in the water, right? And it got me so fucking good when it reached down into the water. That's like the worst case scenario. That's like the worst nightmare when you do that.
I remember my dad always yelling at me when I was a kid and I'd be doing the dishes and he would like, don't put all the silverware in the water, blah, blah, blah. Because maybe I'd like cut myself or something on a knife or whatever. But I've never had an issue sticking my hand in a sink of water being stabbed by a knife. So I don't know where that fear came from. My dad's weird for that one. Now, my irrational fear when it comes to knives and dishes stems from that one Final Destination movie. Where it was I just like the forks poking up. It was I can't remember the exact scene, but this dude like his head he fell back and like this really sharp thing was pointing upward and he fell onto it and like stabbed through his head and I was like, ugh. So anytime I've ever seen like a knife pointing upward, and like like where the dish rack. I don't know. I have this weird thing. I have to flip it upside down. I don't know.
Hey, did
Not
you guys
because
hear that?
I think I'm gonna fall and stab my head on it, but just in case someone else does.
Oh yeah, but let me point out that I did not put the knife in the water because yeah, I don't put like steak knives in dishwater where I'm gonna be putting my hands in there to clean all the dishes. That definitely wasn't me that did that. But anyway, have you heard about this poltergeist initiative? I seem to have gone past it about a week ago.
No,
Is it
but how
still?
do people cut themselves on knives in water? Like, are you just sitting there just hardcore grasping around? You don't just like use your finger like, oh, that's a knife, that's a spoon.
It's a I don't know. It's a big sink. It's filled with like hot water and a ton of like different dishes, all scattered around. You kind of just reach in there to pick something
Oh
up.
yeah, see, I don't be doing that. I stack everything on the countertop. Like it'll be plates and bowls stacked, and I'll have like my little section with like the silverware, and then my cups will be right here, and I do everything in batches. It drives me insane. A whole sink full of random ass dishes all thrown in together in the water together. Like no, I just stack all the dishes on the side and work my way through them.
You don't want to like let them soak in the water.
I rinsed the dishes off with hot water and then I stacked them on the counter. But I'm not going to throw everything in one sink and then wash them. No, because it just
You
fucks with
start
my
with the
OCD.
cleanest. You do the glasses first. You start with the cleanest stuff, and you work your way to the dirtiest stuff. Yeah?
Yeah, don't be like my mom who would wash a dirty ass greasy pan and then try to clean the dishes after that. Please don't.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Uh, I've never really like used a dishwasher. I mean, I know I've seen dishwashers before, but I've always like just washed dishes by hand. Um, so I don't know. I just feel like that's how I don't feel like the dishwasher could like do like a good as good a job. I don't know.
I agree completely. I do not like dishwashers. I would prefer to wash them by hand, even though I'm really weird and I don't like to get wrinkly. So I started using dishwash gloves so that way my hands don't get wrinkly and I don't have to like freak out. Because it legit bothers me. I don't know. I'm going to struggle being old.
If you've used one of them commercial dishwashers, they are the bomb. Like literally like a 2 minute cycle, I think. They just clean the shit out of everything. You know, I as a young fella when I was real young, one of my first jobs was like being a dish pig at a restaurant. You know, and a bit extra money each week. And you don't know washing dishes until you had the chef throwing plates at you and shit. And yeah, you just the same little dishwashing kid over in the corner. But those industrial dishwashers, they're the bomb, eh? Like they bang over and done with.
Yeah,
Right.
but they're nothing like the crappy little one you find in an apartment.
Yeah. That's kind of I was using it, so it looked pretty crappy. But I mean, I guess that's how they. If you've never like washed dishes before, then like I don't know. I guess you know nothing else. Hey, I just posted like a thing at the top there, like some like UFO abducting some cows. You ever seen this video before? It's pretty gnarly.
Does it flick one of them off? I'm pretty sure it does, eh?
Yeah.
It is not gnarly. It's one of the dumbest videos I think I've ever seen.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's so weird. Where's that thing going?
Nowhere because it's not real.
Having a barbecue.
But like there's another video of like from like the inside of like that little like place where they keep the cows in there, you know? It shows like that cow falling through the roof.
Oh yeah, is this the same one where the cows climbed up on top of the shed and fell through it? You know, there's numerous stories cows climbing on roofs. There's this one story this guy was crushed to death by his own cow because it climbed on the roof and then the roof caved in
It
and
was a
fell on him while
ramp.
he was asleep in bed.
Yeah, it was a causeway ramp. Like, I don't know about that. I don't know about the guy on the bed, but I saw that clip of the cow falling through and all the comments, you know, it got dropped from the sky and shit. And you can see very clearly it's just a ramp that goes down above, like, where the other ramp is below it. And the ramp is, like, old wooden given way. And the cow just fell through and lands on the fence. I don't think a UFO. It's not from that. I don't think they correlated the clips. I like the connection of the dots.
There
No, I
is a phenomenon of cows standing on roofs.
yeah,
And
what
getting
is
It's a
that?
sucked
it's
up
a
by
legit thing.
UFOs and flicked off across the fucking paddocks.
How do they get up there? I don't get it.
I don't know.
And why? Jesus.
I did see that. Reminds me actually that cow is pretty ordinary. I saw a clip yesterday of a amusement park, like it pretty much looked like with that, like you know, the thing that spins like that round. It just goes slow, but it goes up and it just drops down. This thing drops and like whatever the brake cable is didn't engage and it hits pretty hard, eh?
Yes, I saw that video. That thing slammed into the ground.
Fucking carnies.
Was anyone on it?
Yes.
Yeah, heaps of people, man. Like it bounced, like it just
People
dropped. Like
got
it's probably
slung. There's this one
yeah.
dude in particular I saw, like he straight up disappeared for a second once they smashed into the ground. That's because he got flung from his seat and was then like on the platform on the ground now. It was weird.
Hey, share that video. I want to see it.
And I'll try to find it.
That was fucking crazy. I shared some more videos at the top that I came
It's
across
it's
in a
not
bookmark.
pleasant, dude. Like it's pretty kind of graphic. Just be warned.
Oh shit! I found the video I've been looking for. I forgot. There was this video. Um, you know, that MH370 um alien fucking black hole video that came out, whatever. It reminded me of this other video I had seen, um, where this like satellite is zooming in on the Earth from space, and it shows these like UFOs going over something or other. Uh, but I didn't know I found it. I apparently bookmarked it recently. Um, but here, check this out. I mean, if that, I assume this video is fake, right? But if that video is real, this one's probably real.
Logan, I found the video of the fair ride. It's up top.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know if you notice or not, but what's more intriguing about the video you just posted, Logan, is the shape of the Earth at the start of it. It looks like a disc.
Yeah. Are you trying to say we live on a flat Earth?
Man, I was in a space the other day, and I'll be honest with you, just sort of, I had a little bit to say, but I mostly listened. And from what I heard, and I'm just making, I believe the Earth's round, but there's something going on there that they're not telling us, right? I don't know what that is, right? Maybe it's bigger, whatever. But in that room the other day, and there was quite a fair few people in there. It was quite an interesting debate, and the people who were pushing the not sort of necessarily you call them a flat earther. If anyone who thinks the Earth's not a perfect sphere is basically a flat earther. So if you think it's oblong shape or it's got a hole in it or it's big arrow, if you think it's just not what they're telling us, you get branded a flat earther. But what I found interesting in the space was that the people who were the pro sphere versus the flat earthers, they were having a harder time. Sort of, they were less well versed, and their arguments to defend the sphere were less convincing. Put it that way, far less convincing. And all
All
they
right.
really sort of resorted to was sort of really shitty low blows. Sorry, go Heather.
Anyway, that video that you shared, Logan, that's a graphic animation by NASA. All right. That's to show these twin satellites from the Grace mission. That's all. And the person that shared that video, if you go through the comments, they know that, but still decided to share it anyway, as if it were real.
Oh yeah, I read that in the comments too. I was gonna say, I was trying to look back on it because I was trying to see what Ben was saying about it being like a flat disk. Because it made me interested that NASA would put out a video of a flat disk. Isn't that weird?
He's talking about the Earth looks funky right at the very beginning of the video, like right before he started zooming in on it. Did you watch the fair ride yet? I just watched that shit again. That shit literally just falls from the top and slams into the ground.
No, I can't see any of the nest. It's invisible to me. I need to restart. Hold on. Oh, the carnival ride. Oh shit. Oh no, there's audio too. Oh shit. Holy shit.
Imagine being slammed into the ground from that height. That's insane. I hope everyone survived that. I don't know what happened after that. I really hope everyone is okay because it reminds me of that video from this past year or last year. I think it took place in Florida. This boy was on a similar ride, and when it came back down, he slipped out of his seat and smashed into the ground and died.
Those rides can be dangerous. We had people here at Dreamworld on the Gold Coast a few years ago actually that died. And they're in like a water rapid ride where you sit in those round tubes, and there's like a conveyor belt at the bottom, and it's like sort of like just got teeth. I guess you call it like teeth, and they're both two conveyor belts going both different ways to try and drag the big tubes up because they're big heavy tubes that you sit in. And one of them got caught and flipped up, and then it pushed all them out. They basically got stuck in it and pulled under and drowned and minced up pretty much. Pretty fucked up. Like, that shit's dangerous. But the carnies, you got to watch them, eh? Like the travelling shows, you know what I mean? The maintenance isn't real high and stuff.
Oh, I know all too well. When I worked at FYE at Regency Mall in Jacksonville, every once in a while they have a fair in the parking lot at the mall. And they have the usual rides and the food trucks or whatever. But the people that work there, they practically lived in the parking lot for the entire week. And they came into the FYE all the time. They come in to get, really good deals on DVD because it'd be like buy two, get two free type shit, right? I don't know if you've ever been to a FYE, stands for For Your Entertainment. It's a cool place. Anyway, these people come in there all the time, be fucking hammered, reeking of alcohol. But you're on a quick lunch break before you got to go back out. But you reek of alcohol. It was at that point I decided I'm never going to get on any of those kind of rides ever again.
Shit,
We call them carnies.
I know they're called carnies. I even know an entire family whose last name is Carney. You know where they get their last name from? The fact that their family has a long history of working in carnivals. They are the carnies, for real.
You know what's weird, but it's kind of a synchronicity right now. Right as you were saying that, I was looking at I got a notification from Brian Romo or whatever his name is. He posted a video just now about Andrew Carney from Glasgow, Scotland, loading all 9 of the Ard Blair stones. It's how funny we were just talking about his name.
That is pretty crazy.
I had one here in a space the other night, actually. I was playing COD while I was listening to you guys talk, and someone started talking about bees. And I play COD a fair bit, and I know who I play against fairly regularly and whatnot. And anyway, next thing you know, I look down, I've just killed this person called B something. Anyway, I thought it was just B with a number. So, but just at the exact same time, synchronicities. Although I won't read into that too much, getting a kill on COD and what sort of life synchronicity that is, who fucking knows, But you get them at the weirdest times for the weirdest reasons, and like just now, you know what I mean? Like what Logan just got, the carny. It's weird.
Oh yeah, I have proof of it happening with Guy and I. I took screenshots so I could show him and explain to him what I had just witnessed, right? But I'll have to dig through my phone and find it. But he said some stupid ass shit, right? Like he was joking about his man meat. Right? So we're on Telegram. And he makes some dumbass joke about his man meat. And then literally I get a notification from the old FML chat. Like not even, I think, like a minute before or minute after Guy wrote out man meat, Zim wrote the word meat in in the FML chat, and I was like, hold up. Like, I understand meat is not a weird word. I get it. But it's just so weird that they pop up in two separate notifications, like it's practically at the same time on my phone. Each of them has the word meat in it. Like, I just don't get it.
Sausages everywhere.
You know, like a weird one that got me the other day was Kimball had just said something to me like uh something like something like look over your shoulder, like look, I don't know, like watch your back or something like that, or like something like along those lines, like they're coming for you or some bullshit like that. And like a minute later, I get like a pop-up notification that says Microsoft is looking for you. I thought, oh, what? It tripped me out.
Oh, that's great. It also reminds me of something that happened to Kimball once, one of his spaces. It was right after he saw that UFO. And so he's out walking around or whatever. And someone's like, you better watch on your left. And Kimball actually looked to his left, and there was a car with their headlights on parked there to his left. He thought it was so trippy.
Yeah, wasn't that like Fred or Eric fucking with him?
I don't know, but just the fact that there was a car sitting there with its headlights on, that would have tripped me out too. If
He came
someone in
into
a
the
space just
space.
said, if someone in a
He,
space told me to look to my left, and then there was like some odd person to my left, I'd be like, what the fuck?
I think it's them. But he came in the space earlier on, and he goes, Matthew, you awake? You awake? And then just fucking dipped again, gone. What the fuck?
Well, I don't know why he feels like it's okay for him to come in here anyway, considering the fact that he doesn't want to be associated with Logan or seen in Logan spaces, because if certain things come to light and happen to be true, people don't want to be friends with Logan. But check this out. Those are the same people that when it does come to light that none of those allegations are true, well, these same people trying to come in and schmooze up to him and pretend to be his friend and shit. That's how it goes.
You've seen it before, Heather.
It's just fake ass people, that's all. Nothing new. Everyone shows their true colors eventually.
Exactly right. 100%.
That's kind of
Which is why I left that group chat yesterday.
Yeah, some people just like, I don't know, like it's the new, I don't know if it's new age or it's woke beta type shit, but way I see it, I don't know. It's fucking your friends. You're supposed to stand by your friends, and there's a presumption of innocence no matter what until proven guilty. And if anyone's going to stand by, it's got to be your friends. So.
But that's just the thing, Benno. It's one thing to stand by your
I see
friends.
through the bullshit too.
It's another thing for someone you call family. Multiple people who've turned their back on Logan have also called him family multiple times in the past, right? And they're just gonna up and abandon him at the drop of a dime. Like, come on, like that's pathetic. And you call yourself, you want to say that we're family? We're not. We're not.
You know, like how pathetic I am, or like how maybe I just have like super like low self-esteem. But like I was even talking to like Casey earlier, right? And I know everything she's been saying and doing about me, but even still, I I'm a sympathetic guy. I can empathize. You know, a woman who people have like certain triggers or whatever. I can understand you might have like a certain feelings about something, whatever. I'm not gonna hate you for the comments you made because I consider you like a close friend, and I understand that you might be going through something because I'm going through something or whatever. Uh, so I'm not angry. I mean, I'm not treating her like in a mean way. I'm not promoting that people are, say anything about her or like, bitch, do this or that, right? I She told me like yesterday, like everyone hates me right now. And I told her that like, I don't hate you. I still love you. And that's how I truly feel. Like, I mean, I understand that she said like a bunch of shit about me, but I'm not
He
gonna
does
hate
it
her
yourself.
because like, she decided to be a certain way against me. Like that's just not the kind of person I am. I don't I don't know. I mean, I wish everyone kind of was that way, like, I don't know, like, why? Because like somebody says something and makes some claims that aren't true, like, do we all of a sudden abandon completely our friends, someone that we called a friend? Like, we're just gonna not even want to like talk to them or like hear their side of the story. We're just gonna assume all these horrible things are true. Like, what the fuck? If I even like thought that they could be true, I would still want to talk to them about it. Be like, what's going on, man? You know what I mean? Like, I don't get that part.
Well, Casey just the other day, she wanted to remind people that she is also a victim of rape at the hands of somebody just like Logan. All right. So, yet again, we have her projecting her past relationships on other people in this community. That was the same issue she had with Buddy J, right? Remember, he triggered her so often that he got ostracized from the group for her because he reminded her of some shitty ex that she had, and now she's trying to do the same thing, and she goes out of her way to just make stabs at you when it has nothing to do with you. And just like her whole thing, like she could have wrote what she wrote about her experience being a victim and a survivor, and didn't have to put the stab at a guy just like Logan, right? Like, she's still trying to weave a narrative against you. And if people are mad at her and don't like her, that's because of her and what she's doing. And it's got nothing to do with you, and it's not nothing to do with the people who don't like her anymore either. It's all her. Which is why I didn't accept her fucking trash ass apology. She barely gave one, and I didn't accept Kimball's apology yesterday either. I just straight up left the fucking group because they're too many fake people in there. I'm not going to say the entire group is, because the majority of the people in that group chat I adore, but the rest fake as fuck. Fake. Don't ever call people on this app your family. Nobody in this community is your family, right? We're just a bunch of strangers on the internet who happen to have similar interests. That's it.
I consider you guys family.
I consider you my friends and family in a way, yeah, in community, like, So, but hey, I'm in group chats and I don't even read the chats. I sometimes put a comment in there if I see like one or something, but I don't go through them, and so I miss a lot, even if I'm in some. That's the truth. So. But yeah,
You know,
I don't pay attention to them. That's the truth. I don't like people add me to groups, so I don't even read. Like, I'm too busy. I got a job. I'm at work. When I'm not, I'm here in spaces with you guys, and that's pretty much it. When I'm outside of spaces after work, and on the weekends I do my own thing, obviously. But as far as like the days of our lives drama and shit, I'm too old for that shit. I couldn't give fucking zero fucks. Like, that's the truth. But I love you all and care about you, and hope try and just be here, just shoot shit with you and talk to you because you are my friends, and that's pretty much it. That's the way I see it. But as far as all he said, she said, fucking whatever's going on, I don't know. I don't try. I'm too busy. I've got my own fucking problems.
yeah, the thing I found curious about that, you said Casey said like about that was funny because about the rape thing, because you know about the rape thing, right? Like, I just find it so ironic. The person that she might be defending, that I don't know if she's defending anybody, but I do know that, like, well, you said I was raped, right? I don't know. Like I said, it's a type of rape, right? I mean, if I would have done the same thing, it would have definitely been a vicious rape. But since a woman's done it, like, it's not necessarily considered maybe even anything. You know what I mean, to society. But although she did use the words like "I'm raping you, bitch," so she did use that word. But like, it's funny. She's defending that person, the person that reminds her of the rape. That's hilarious.
For those that don't understand, I'm like you hadn't heard the story, but yeah, Logan woke up and you should tell the story, dude. It's not mine to tell.
No, I honestly don't even want to talk about it, like, publicly. It's only we're only talking because Heather brought it up, but really don't want to get into it.
You already hit the punchline anyway, dude. That's going. I'm raping you, bitch. Well, didn't you have a hand around your throat at the same time?
Yeah. I don't know. Like,
Then
try
I was
like
like,
raping a
oh, that's
dude.
one of my kinks.
Fucking oath.
Yeah, I mean, I would have been down for it, like, you know, if it was like one of those situations, but not after the fucking night I had, man. It was a fucking nightmare.
If you want to talk about that stuff one on one with me, Logan, I'm always there. You know that. I don't want to talk about it in spaces because of all I don't know. But I'll attest, I've never seen any of the behavior out of you that I've heard accused, and that's where I've stood with it all. I don't know though. I've had things in my family like this blow up, and then I've seen a lot of shit. I don't want to get in the middle of that, you know.
Yeah, it's a really shitty situation. There's no winners here. We all lose. So I think like I'm pretty radioactive at the moment. I can understand that. I try not to take it personally. It does suck, but you know what are you gonna do? What's up,
Hey,
Randy?
Logan. Glad to see you out, buddy. I saw you had a space, so I just want to say I love you and I support you, man. Glad to see you out and about, man.
Hey, thanks, Randy. Good to see you, man. I haven't talked to you in a while. How you
I'm
doing?
doing good. Just I've been hanging low, and I know you've been. And since I saw you were holding a space, thought I'd pop in and just let you know I love and support you, man.
Yeah, you know what's funny about Randy? Randy has said nothing but that, like in messages, like throughout this entire nightmare. He's been really fucking awesome. I love that Randy, man. God bless you, bro.
God bless you, man. God and I both love you.
You're a good man, Randy.
I try. I just try to stay positive, man. I don't judge people, and I just judge people face value.
Only way to be, mate. 100% agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, like I think like there was this old when I was in high school, right? I was like living place to place or whatever. I was like, because I just haven't, didn't have a home or whatever. But like this old lady that I lived with, uh, there was like a lot of shit being talked about. Like, I forget who that shit was being talked about. Like whether it was like, I don't know, somebody. But the old lady was like, I don't need to hear any of it. If whatever they're saying is true, I'll be able to like judge for myself because they'll, in time, like this person will show it to me. So if what they're saying is true, then I'll see it myself. And yeah, man, that's how I kind of feel about like, the people in here. Like people can talk shit about like all they want about like people in here, but like I don't know. I feel like if that's true about those people, like I would see that signs of that kind of thing from like those people. You know what I mean? Like that's true about them. It'll come clear in time for sure.
Yeah, I've seen some shit, which is why I called Morpho out this morning.
I mean, just listen to Logan's voice. He just seems a very passive, mellow person, right, everyone?
Is it? Like it's I'm not like a very like confrontational person. It's like my mother. I talked to my mother when I was flying away from that place, and she was like, "You're already leaving after like a month." And she like instantly like blamed the other person because she's like, I don't know what happened, but that person must be nuts because you're like she knows I'm just like one of the easiest people to live with. I'm like super like unconfrontational. Like uh I don't know, I'm just, like super easy going to the person to, like live with. I don't really like I'm very like bendable and like, well, I don't know, contribute to like what needs to be done or whatever it is. Like I don't know. I'm not like an aggressive person or anything like that or like a hostile towards people. I'm usually like the first person to like apologize, even when like it's not my fault, that kind of thing.
Except for going to bed past 3 a.m.
That's crossing the line, bro.
Well, first off, I thought it was dumb to even try to get you on any kind of fucking set sleep schedule immediately, considering you suffer from night terrors and all sorts of other sleep related shit, right? So how is she gonna force you, try to force you to go to bed at a certain time. Like that seems like a long drawn out process that you guys would have to work on, and not something that could just be done immediately, right?
Hence the "I'm gonna rape you, bitch."
Yeah, I mean, to her credit, like that is like a big reason I don't sleep very much is because of those night terrors. But like while I was with her, I don't know what it is, but I didn't really have them that much. I still had like weird dreams and shit, but I wasn't like waking up screaming, like sweating and shit, like knocking over shit in the kitchen or whatever, like I don't know why. Maybe it's just because I felt like someone next to me and like I didn't feel scared, maybe. I don't know.
Well, it's kind of like those weight
She would have been
Yeah,
blankets.
but
trying to
trying to
help you.
force you into a sleep schedule that's completely unnatural to the one that you have now, and then try to force it and make it happen instantly, that shit ain't gonna work.
It's like those weight blankets, Logan. I think, it's kind of having that comfort of knowing someone's with you. I think, like myself, I like having a blanket like pulled all the way, that security. Maybe having someone next to you kind of made you feel safe.
Yeah, I tried those security blankets. I thought that might work, but no, it didn't work. But yeah, damn. But and also they're like super like heavy, aren't they? Like I got like really hot underneath them.
Yeah, they got different weights. I didn't like them. I tried one too. It's just like it's just like someone felt like someone was like I've had spirits before where they jumped me, and that's what it felt like. Someone was like pushing down on my chest.
I mean, I think I did a pretty good job. Like you didn't really see me on Spaces at night much, hardly at all, right? I think I was only it was rare that I was on at night, and I wasn't really talking much if I did. I tried to like whisper so that way I wouldn't be like disturbing anyone, But yeah, I was I mean I tried like really good.
You're way more mellow than me. If someone gets like in my space a little bit, I'm like a lot, rah! And you're not that way. You're just like, hey man, it's all cool. I'm just like I'm Logan. I'm just like you're just like kick back.
Hey man, because like this person like they've never like lived outside of like they've never been on their own before. Like this is like their first time like going into like a place like on their own, you know what I mean? And like the first time even having to like live with like another male person in that place, let alone. But I mean, I've been like living on the street since I was like 16, man. So like, curbs and like different shelters and different places, here or there, different cities, like God knows I slept in crazy places around the world, man. And if I just had to like learn how to like like live with different types of people, and so I don't know. I think that's part of like what makes it a little easier to like live with people, because I can kind of I don't know. I've done like a lot of different forms of it, I guess. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
but
word
you
it.
told me the week. I don't know if you want me to disclose, but you told me a week before this all shit hit the fan that you wanted some space and you weren't getting it. And so when people don't like they're invading your space and they're all over you, it's kind of like they're pushing their buttons, and you used to being alone. It's like, come on, man, just give me some space, leave me alone, let me take a shit without you being there or whatever, man. It's like, come on, it's like I'm asking you, please. And when they don't respect that, man, it's like, come on, it's like, am I asking you nicely? It's like, I'm sorry, Logan.
Yeah, I mean, it's like that's like the thing was I had like no power, right? So every time I would like really beg for like space, like they would only cling tighter, and then like it would come down to like, well, if like you need some space, then just get out of here, get lost, like get the fuck out of my house, and it would always evolve into that like every single time. So it's like I'm in Mississippi, like where the fuck am I gonna go? So I don't know. I got sick of like packing my bags like every other day because like she was just the person was like throwing like these kinds of whatevers. But I finally was just like because I'll pack my bag or whatever. It's like fine, I'm out of here then if you want. And then I pack my bag, and by the time I'm done, they're like love bombing me. Okay, I'm sorry, like whatever. I love you. Let's just whatever. Let's make it work. I got sick of like packing my bag and over over again. It's like that last time. when the cops came, like I was like, I'm not packing my bag again. I'm so over it. I just packed it 2 days ago to like leave to the airport. Like I'm not packing it another time unless the cops are here. I was like, if you want me to go for real, then just call the cops, and then I'll have them escort me out, and that's cool. But like, I don't want to pack it again just for you to like to finish, and then love bomb me again. I'm not in the mood. So she called the cops for real. But yeah, good times.
It's like your emotions are being played like a rubber band. They're being pulled in different directions. And it's like, I don't know which way to go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't really want to talk about it in the space just because
Sorry.
they started picking on me like they're like what do you think, like this is like some kind of like therapy session for you, like go get a therapist, loser, and like they're like saying shit like that to me, like because I'm talking about some stuff in spaces, so I don't really want to talk about it too much.
And Heather's best mate Taylor just got here too. G'day, Taylor.
No.
Just remember, I love unconditionally, Logan. And I'm sorry.
Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. I love you guys unconditionally too.
Try the love outs. Come on, guys.
I just wanted people to know in public that you had reached out to me a week before, so it wasn't like this all of a sudden just blew up one day.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was news to Casey though. Didn't you say, Heather, like Casey had never known that there was like any issues for some reason? I thought like I had spoken about it before, but I think like she was hurt that I didn't speak privately about it to her. She said that I said something in the chat, and then I used underneath what I had said. I said, and this goes to anyone, and she was offended that I said to anyone instead of just saying it to her, I guess, because I don't remember the reason she gave. Hey, would you see those videos I post at the top? Like guy from Stevie D, and then this guy Stevie D, he posted a UFO in front of his house. He has like a lot of UFOs around his house, but I don't know. They could. You think that is a UFO, or like is it like something else maybe? He catches a lot of them.
I can't explain them. Then I don't know. I haven't seen them, but well, I couldn't see the one. I saw the one with the all the satellites up there. That's crazy. The amount of Starlink satellites. It's just Starlink. Starlink. Like imagine all the other satellites have been going up since the 80s. It's fucking thousands.
That's gnarly.
And the Starlinks, when they're released, they're only about 5 feet apart, I believe, right, Benno? Then they start spacing out farther. They're like a link of chains, and then they space out farther as they go.
I think they can adjust individually to stay like lateral with each other. I think they're like meant to. They come across them like a wave, like one single line. They're pretty easy to spot.
Because like before, people have seen those UFOs where they drop like the little seedling droplets, like eggs. So I think people get confused with this Starlink that's the same thing as those UFOs that drop like the little eggs that drip, 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 and they see the Starlink. They think it's the same thing, but that Starlink is dropping. I think they drop like what 150 at each time. I'm not sure what the number is, but they're really close when they first start out, and then they space out as they go.
Do you think they're eggs or
Logan, did
they're
you say
wait?
something to me?
Oh, earlier I said something about I said the because Randy was saying how I told him like a week prior to whatever that like I told him about the needing space thing and stuff and not getting it and whatnot. And I was just saying, I think like that you said that Casey said that she knew nothing about this kind of issues I was having.
Yeah, Casey tried to just overall you as a whole, not even like your situation with Natalie, just you as a person and Callie and everything. She swears up and down that she had no idea and couldn't tell that you were ever going through anything.
What do you mean? Anything like what?
Like you didn't have any sort of hardships or anything. She couldn't tell that you were struggling with your sleep or this, that, and the other. She had no clue because she would hardly spend time with you in spaces during the day, even though she would spend just as much time in spaces with you as I was. And I could tell, and other people could tell that you have your own struggles, just like we all have our own struggles. But she wanted to act like you didn't have any, or that she wasn't aware of you having any.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty obvious to me.
Yeah, clear as day to me. Anybody who hangs out in these spaces, you could tell we all got some shit we're going through. Everybody's got their own little shit you're going through. So how are you going to sit here and say, after someone you spent hours upon hours upon hours with and considered family, that you didn't know that they were ever going through some shit?
Well, especially about his non-sleep issues. I mean, that's like a no-brainer.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, was she being serious?
Yeah.
Everybody knows Logan doesn't sleep.
I mean, even the people that don't know me know that.
You know, some of your spaces it says like, hour 72 and still going.
Oh shit, I think that's the actual title of one.
It was. I know it was.
See, I'm telling you, you be trying to tell me like your longest space was like 50 some hours. I swear it had to be longer than that.
See, that's just goes to show. Sometimes people you focus on yourself, and others focus on others. And I focus on others, and it's like I can, as an empath, I feel like I could tell Logan when he's off and things aren't right, and others, and I pick up on their energy. I can see when things aren't right. Logan just wanted some space. I mean, who doesn't want, people aren't compatible
Logan wanted
24/7.
space so badly, he wrote a fucking note asking for it.
Yeah,
And then
I
he
mean,
posted that shit, and I thought it was the dumbest thing I'd ever seen. Like, why the fuck do you feel the need to ask her for permission? Because some woman is trying to tell you, another adult, when the fuck to go to bed.
Makes for a healthier relationship. I mean, people can't you notice that when you're gone from each other, that you're happier when you are together?
are you talking to me or like?
In general, it's like when you spend time away from each other, then you finally are together. Oh wow, that time is much better. It's better quality.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! I mean, God. I mean, I feel guilty for saying this, but uh, and I know I shouldn't, but I don't. I guess that's just the way love is, isn't it? It's just insanity. But I find myself like I'm so used to like the routine of like talking to her like all day, every day, and all that kind of stuff. I find myself still missing her, you know?
I miss Guy all the time. We haven't really talked very much the last few weeks because he's going through hell, losing his uncle and his friend's family member who was a close family friend of Guy passing away, and then Guy's brother ended up in the hospital, and and Guy's poor mom is going through it, and then just a few weeks ago Guy was in the hospital, right? And it's just like it's been the last few weeks has just been nonstop crap after crap after crap. And the poor man gets no fucking rest. He gets no fucking break from it. And then And then I feel bad because I bug him because I want to talk to him. It just sucks.
Damn. Yeah, I can't believe all the shit he's going through, and he still finds time to like help other people. He's like an amazing person. Um, I was just gonna say real quick, 'cause it occurred to me like I wonder like how much time Casey has actually spent in my space here, and whoa, she is at the top of the list. Um, so you were like 1,000 hours? No, yeah, 1,012 hours. Hey Ocean's at 863. Zim is at 748. Screens at 882. Casey is at 670. That's up there. Taylor has 674. Oh yeah, we were just saying that earlier. That's right. Very close, suspiciously close to 666, Taylor.
Taylor, look out.
For the record, I think that the data is wrong and that it is 666. Sometimes when you sign out, you'll come back and realize there's a little bit of a glitch with Twitter, especially about 2 weeks ago. I'm sure 8 hours were added on that you weren't attending. So I'd be aware of that number.
Also, like, remember how this is also like a funny thing about Casey is like remember that the whole thing with Buddy and like her fighting with Buddy, that whole thing. And man, Buddy was going hard to like try to get me to like get rid of Casey, and I wouldn't do it because I just thought that was like unfair to her. I didn't, and I just didn't feel like it was the right thing to do. I don't want to like cast somebody out just because somebody doesn't like them, or whatever. Uh, so I was like, no, but he ended up giving me like an ultimatum, like it's either gonna be me or her. I chose Casey over him. So it's just funny to see what's going on now, like how lovely like that sentiment is like reciprocal or whatever. Anyway, I was looking at the emojis here, and because it catches those stats too. Um, uh, so Lizard has 5,000 he's used. Um, Kent has 428 emojis he used. Screen has 589. Zim has 306. Everyone's under like, oh wait, no, those are
What's mine?
common. Oh, my bad. I was looking at the comments row. I thought that was a little low. So no, Screen's at 12,000. Zim's at 2,000. Kimball's at 11,000. You're at 12,000. Um, Hey Ocean is at 7,000. Andrew's at 10,000. But Buddy loves his emojis. Guess how much he has? He has 20.
25,000.
He has 20,000.
Get the fuck out of here.
How many have I got?
I wonder if that also includes the private emojis that people send to one another in a space.
It has to. It has to, right? 'Cause if
When
it
did this
doesn't, then his is doubled.
when did this happen with Casey and Buddy? Just recently?
No, that's old.
Oh, I tried to DM Buddy and he's
Buddy's
gone
not
again.
even on Twitter anymore.
Yeah, well, I told Logan he was gone. He said he'd be back, and he was right. He's back. And I tried to DM him the other day, and he's gone again.
Oh, is he? I saw him in a live stream on YouTube the other day. He was in the chat.
Oh, the Fessler one?
No, I think it was Lou Reviews.
Interesting.
Casey hates me. I said she's a God-loving person, but she hates me.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, she also loves Trump, so take it with a grain of salt.
I don't know why she hates me. I don't know why. but she is the best co-host.
Yeah, I mean, I love having her as a co-host.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, she's a good co-host, I'm sure.
Hey Sam, I see Sam down there. I see Sam on the list here. He says, that's weird because it says co-hosted, but Sam's never co-hosted, has he?
I've
Not that I
never
know of.
seen Sam. Sam, he hardly ever speaks, but he sits there and gives thumbs ups and hearts. Uh, he's a beautiful person, Sam.
Yeah, sounds pretty awesome. I heard him speak one time. That was it, though. He's a cool guy. Oh,
Sam's a Sam's a silent supporter.
He's cool. I've heard him talk a couple times.
what, really? More than me? Damn, how'd that happen? Also, John, are you still here? Do you know what this whole like co-hosted hosted thing means? I know Sam's never co-hosted, not here at least. So I don't know what that
John
means.
Lucas is the most liked mustache.
You like John Lucas's mustache?
Well, everybody always says brags to him about his mustache.
John Lucas is cool.
I think his mustache reminds me of the movie Tombstone.
Yeah, I miss him a lot. He used to come in here like, well, just as much as I did, pretty much. He was always in here, but then I guess he broke the habit. Yeah, that guy's a hilarious motherfucker. He came out to him and his wife came by one time. They were really close to me. They invited me out to like some parade or fair or something like that. I should have gone with them at the time. I don't know why I didn't. For some reason I didn't go, but he's like a local firefighter over here where like in California. Yeah, I think it was gonna be him. Oh, that's what happened. It was gonna be him, Nora, and me. We were gonna go to I think we were gonna go see Moment of Contact together when it came out.
I'm gonna step down to listen. It's 11:30. I need to go to sleep. I'm
Hey,
fading.
no sleep. No sleep. Come on,
Sleep?
man. 72 hours. Let's do it.
I've got it. I got my last day work tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? I got to work tomorrow. I've got Friday off, and Monday's a public holiday, so I've got a 4 day like long weekend anyway. So um,
So
yeah,
Benno, you know Eric Mitchell much? Have you talked with him much? I've been
Eric's cool. Yeah, Eric's a cool guy.
Yeah, I've been talking with him about my migraines and my blue beam thing, so I'm supposed to connect with him this week. So he seems to be pretty intelligent about the phenomenon. So
Yeah, I
hopefully,
vibe with him really hard. I really like listening to what he has to say. I don't know. I get a good I
you
can
get a good
tell
read off him,
he's
right?
yeah, like I can just tell he aligns with what I guess what sort of with what I resonate with, what I believe, and what I've sort of he's sort of done a lot of soul searching over the years, I guess you could say, and you can sort of really tell that in
Yeah,
him on the
yeah,
issue, and I really resonate. I guess I've come to the same conclusions through my own sort of experiences. I guess what he has, and when he talks, I just sit there going, yep, 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 fuck,
yeah.
yeah, I really resonate with what he has to say. Hey, like, love listening to what he has to say.
Because I told him about the blue beam and the buzzing in my brain, and about the magnesium in the atmosphere, and um, So he's quite a bit. He studied quite a bit about this, and I told him about Linda, how she's had the same phenomenon, and when she's seen police blue lights, that's kind of triggered it, and her PTSD. And he says he studied this, and it's quite a kind of sad though. That's like neurologists, they kind of tend to not want to treat patients on this. I think because other neurologists, I think in the community, I think maybe they don't accept this. And I think if you're a doctor treating patients like this, maybe you are not accepted in the community. And so I think, trying to get this accepted as a real element, by UFOs and stuff is a big leap, in the medical field. So I think people like him trying to get this, like you have, I think old vet Shane, he's made steps, you're making progress. So I'm hoping this is something maybe I can talk with my neurologist. When I try to talk to her about it, she's, oh, that's high THC levels in cannabis. People are seeing things that aren't real and stuff. I was like, okay, I can't talk to her about my experience then.
I think in time, like, it's got to be solidified within the military first before, you're 100% right, and it will in time. Like, what may seem a bridge too far now, a little bit down the track, probably won't be. That's just would be the sensible step, but sort of really sort of stamping its presence and it not being ambiguous in any way or nature or form. Once it's sort of established, then it opens up the floodgates, and that's half the reason for like keeping this quiet, because it changes so much. Like, what if it turns out that people who have done heinous things have been under the control perhaps of some sort of NHI, and that could be provable in a sense, right? Where does that mean that person's no longer liable? Or that's just one sort of, that's an out there example, but it changes everything. It really does. So that kind of makes sense to me. Like, and there's so many different doors that it can open as far as what it changes, good, bad, ugly, whatever. That they probably can't even work out yet. So, and not only that, the side of it is like turning. The last people you want to get your spiritual guidance from is the fucking government or from the military. So if they're going to give you sort of life altering information, then you're going to look at them like they're this sort of new sort of demigod, like where you sort of, and that's dangerous. And it's kind of counterintuitive to what most people say. Oh, the government want to control you, blah 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 blah. Well, they fucking well could. They could say this is the case and we have this information, and they're kind of doing the opposite, playing dumb. But doing the opposite is so hard that they're obviously playing dumb. Like, it's obvious to all of us. So, but yeah.
Thanks, Benno. Go get some sleep now.
Yeah, I'm tired. Guys. So I'm going to step down and listen. But lots of love to all of you, and great talking to you, all of you, as always, and good chat. Talk to you tomorrow for sure.
Catch you later, bro. Hey, you know that guy Matthew Roberts? He has that book, Initiated. I haven't seen him for a while. He's coming here a bunch, but actually I haven't seen him in a long time now, I don't think. But there's a clip of him on the new Steven Spielberg show. I guess he was interviewed on it.
Who?
Matthew Roberts.
Dude, it's
He wrote a
awesome.
book called Initiated.
It's crazy. What's
Isn't
up,
that
dude?
cool?
It's crazy. Like, I was tripping because I just finished episode 2, but episode 1, it was weird. I'm working, and technically sounds crazy, but I'm working and I'm reading, and I had the show playing. And then, like, his voice, because he used to be in this group I was in, and even in old spaces, I remember him and Charlie Parrish. We always hang out, so his voice is very distinct. And then all of a sudden, I rewound to see his name there. That was really trippy, man. I'm really happy for him. I hope that's like was a healing experience for him because it's very good too. It's the show is very good.
Yeah, what is it about? Is it just like a bunch of people tell their stories about what
For
happened
me,
to
these
them?
are some fresh stories and just in a very healthy form of documentary. Like the direction's really like really. I'm really good in big into like the cinematography because sometimes like with these stories, like I don't want to hear from people and their ideas of it. I want to hear from the people. So it's very specific to the witness accounts and like interviews with them, and then it's just a very good quality. But so far, most of the stories I had never heard. I mean, Matt's I had heard, and but I just didn't correlate it until I realized it was his voice. But yeah, I really like it, and I don't like. I'm kind of specific on them, but I'm not the voice of all documentaries, you know. But I usually just prefer like James Fox, or I like that Ariel documentary. But again, this is pretty good. But yeah, Encounters.
Man, talk about perfect timing. You're like the perfect guy for like to comment after what I just said. I don't think anyone else in here like knows anything about what I had just said besides you. So I didn't even know you had
Yeah,
come
it's
in.
weird too because I was like, this is a weird synchronicity, but this usually happens with us. I was like watching it, and then I was just like, I gotta post about this show because I was really hyped for Matt, and then it's weird I jumped in here and you guys were like kind of just jumped in there.
I think maybe Zim, you probably know. You remember Matt, right? You've been in here long enough. I think he's the only person that might know who he is. But I don't remember Charlie Parrish. I saw Charlie Parrish yesterday actually in a space, but he's not usually in spaces that much hardly at all. Oh, actually, John Majorski was in a space, or it was in Tuba space yesterday.
Yeah, Charlie used to do a lot of spaces with us, and we all used to be in like that Signal account that Matt Monroe bought up and stuff. And one day, like him and Charlie went at it about like the whole concept. But I think Matt had stepped off of Twitter, which he's back, but he stepped off and might have deleted a huge account, but maybe during the midst of like a lot of turmoil around some drama, if I remember correctly. But he's back.
He's right underneath you.
Not Matt Monroe, Matt Roberts.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
Nah,
bad.
nah. Charlie's a ball buster, but he's a good dude, man. I don't think he's a non-believer. He's just like a real. You're gonna have to slap him in the face with a UFO, like in the. But he like has a feeling, you know. And his documentary is on the way too, and it's through Warner Brothers or Warner Productions, and I've seen a little clip that he sent me once, and that looks awesome too. But I don't know when that's coming out.
Yeah, he's been sitting on that thing for like 5 years or something. But uh, Matthew Roberts has like a very like remember like when he spoke about his experience one time in the space, like he's very like kind of I don't know, is he like kind of a soft spoken guy? Like kind
Yeah,
of like
dude.
I don't
No,
know.
he is, and his voice is distinct, and he sounds younger than he is, I guess. But he was very poised and well spoken too. And when we used to all talk, I think he was still feeling effects of this experience. So he just seems a little healed. So it was easier to listen to because sometimes if you're empathetic, it's tough to listen if somebody sounds like shit. This guy might be telling the truth, and then they sound like really wrecked about it. You know, I remember it was tough for him for a while.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like. It sounded like he was like shook.
Yeah, he always sounded a little shaky, but on the show he doesn't. But it was still his voice. I mean, it's him. Yeah,
That thing's only on Netflix.
yeah.
I don't even have Netflix, but you recommend I watch? I don't usually watch any of these things, but
Dude, I delete. So I'm a big like I told you, I always put every day like everything I want to do in my task, and one thing is consume all media. So like I'll delete an app from my subscriptions and then just add it back on to like kill something. So like I just like $7.99 and I'll watch a few Netflix shows, catch up, and then turn off the subscription. So 4 episodes, keep it, and then get rid of that shit.
yeah, I mean, I more recently tried to get back into like Netflix, I guess, but I failed. I didn't do it, but Yeah, the idea seems good. There's so much good shit to watch. Has that Barack Obama series come out yet?
No, that's next. We have it's like almost like a video game season. There's like a great quarter coming up. So it's this came out, the Tom DeLonge movie's coming out October like 6th or something. Obama's documentary is still on the way. That Hulu movie, even though that's like a film and kind of extreme, it's still like referencing material that is a part of our lives now, or a part of even mainstream news, you know? So I don't know what the name of the movie was again. No, Nobody Will Save You, I think. But yeah,
Yeah,
just
have you watched it yet?
no,
Oh
because
shit,
just
dude.
like Logan, I didn't start. I don't have a Hulu account, but I guess I'm gonna turn it on for this. I turned on
All
Hulu
right,
just
then
to
I won't
see.
talk about it yet.
Yeah, no,
Oh, you
you
saw it
mentioned it a
already?
little bit yesterday.
Yeah, I was trying not to like give away too many spoilers. Like I don't want to ruin it because it just came out. I want to give people time.
Nah, I respect that because I didn't know Han Solo was gonna die in the Star Wars movies, and I posted it on Facebook as a joke without knowing it happened. And yeah, so don't do that. Don't spoil movies.
Yeah, on Facebook, I used to go out of my way to delete and block people who would post The Walking Dead spoilers. That's when I was deep in the series, right? Like,
When
don't
my
you dare.
when Han Solo died, my baby brother, we're very close, my brothers and I, but it was the first time he's ever texted me angry because he watched the movie and then it happened and it was like totally deflated for him. But I really had made it up. Like I just like threw a name on a board and was like, Han Solo's gonna die, and made it like a Facebook post back then, you know. But yeah, spoilers suck for some people,
Bro,
so now I don't do
they
it.
do. But for that particular movie with Han Solo, so I went to the movies with my brother-in-law and we smoked a fat ass blunt in the car in the parking lot, and then we took some edibles. Right. And the movie theater we went to has reclining seats. And I know it's super dangerous, but fuck, I can fall asleep anywhere. Right. And so I passed the fuck out and I woke up like a minute or two before Han Solo got stabbed. Right. And so that's like the first thing I saw was Han Solo be killed? And I screamed, right? I was like, oh my God. That was like one of the first times I ever acted out of character and out of pocket in a movie theater, right? But I was just like so blown away. I was not prepared for that. I had just woken up. It was just, I wasn't ready. That's so much to take on as soon as you open your eyes, is watching Han Solo be murdered. You're like, what do I do?
It's weird you brought that movie up because I was just about to tell you about this movie because Jono said he was watching a movie last night that was like really good, like better than he thought it would be, and it was called uh that new one you're talking about, like No One Left Alive or like No One Can Survive You or something like
No
that.
one will save you.
Yeah, that one. And I've never heard of it before until he mentioned it, but he put it in the thread down there, I guess. But yeah, that just came out. You guys think it's pretty good?
It's all right. It's not bad. I'm interested in getting to talk to people about it, but so many people haven't watched it yet, or several people just finally watched it late last night, and they're probably still asleep. But yeah, there's some really interesting aspects to it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's giving anything away. Hey, John, are you still awake? Yeah, this is like I said, this is like the worst 2 hours of the day for spaces. So he feels the same way, I think. He's probably avoiding the sunlight at the moment. Uh, but yeah, he
Also,
said,
that new Netflix series, I'm not saying you should go do this, but I'm just putting it out there so people know. Somebody posted some pirating links for it. I have Netflix, so I do not need to use them. But for others,
yeah, I mean, like, why even? Ugh. If I ever need to like find pirate links, I just type in like, say I'm gonna watch like Independence Day, that movie, and I'll be like Independence Day, free streaming, and like a million gazillion like videos will pop up to how to like watch that free immediately. Isn't that like all you have to do?
Yeah, for the most part, you really do. I mean, you can find pretty much anything you want to watch on the internet for free. Whether it's legal for you to watch in that manner is another discussion, but yeah, you can find them.
Yeah, I think I officially like stopped watching stuff like I don't know, must have been like early last year. Because I mean like
Send me links to Dogma, Heather. I can't do that.
really?
Yo, why is that movie? I tried searching to buy that recently after thinking of it. And craving, you know how you get a craving to watch something, and I was like, where the fuck is this? I was upset for that and True Lies. And then Zim, you warned me once, I think. We were talking about how the licensing um, for the, like iTunes, like they could take a movie out of your library. And they fucking did that to me for the first time in 6 years. And I really felt violated, man. It sucked. But yeah, like True Lies, Dogma, they don't exist in regular circulation. You either need an app or yeah, you can't just pay for it.
What, they can take a movie that you paid for out of your library?
Yo, I guess it's in the fine print that it's sort of like a long-term rental. Like it's fucking bullshit. I hope they change that one day. But so yeah, to make you laugh because I watch everything. It was like the '90s Power Ranger movie, like the OG good one that came out in the theaters. And yeah, man, I was gonna turn that on for me and my son, and it was gone. Something about Disney, of course. That's what happened.
Yeah, I don't know if I just didn't have the menu for it, but all my HBO series, when it changed over to Max, I noticed the series didn't get loaded. The list or the Max list. Oh shoot!
You
Wish I
can
would
buy
put the name.
Dogma on DVD at Walmart for $15.
Not
Can
that route.
you see it right now? Because
Yeah.
it hasn't been available.
Yeah, on Amazon too, bud.
The info cycle, your picture, your picture's gone.
I
I don't
never
see
have
your.
one there.
There's another
It's a
Dogma movie.
representation of my protest.
That's one.
Oh,
Because there's another
Oh,
movie
this is
out.
the
It's always
correct
been blacked
one.
out.
I love
you had a
Chris.
picture of a profile pic before, right?
I used to
I'm
have
sorry. I love.
James Angleton up there.
Yeah. Now it's all darkness. You know,
It's been,
light.
but it's been all black for a long time though, man. But just
You know,
I'm a 6 foot, very good looking Latino man.
darkness can't consume light, but light can consume darkness. You know that, right?
Yeah, I just want to stay anonymous.
He,
No, I'm
he
kidding. The
threw in
black is
that
like,
very good looking part. You heard it?
yeah, I'm like they call me Juan F. Kennedy.
Oh, shit.
No, I'm just being funny. But yeah, for real, the black is like a representation of protest to everything. I guess for me, that's really why I put that there.
Hey, I feel you. I dyed my hair jet black once, and my boyfriend came home, and he didn't know I had done it. And then he walked in the door, and he's like, "What the fuck did you do?" I was like, "I just wanted to make the outside reflect the inside."
What's that
I
movie? The gal has one side of her head black and the other side of her hair is all white.
No, it was just jet black, and I was being petty because we were going through a lot of bullshit.
I I only wear black. I don't. And it's the funniest thing because like my wife's family thinks it's nuts. But even like I don't wear like goth clothes. I just nice jeans, whatever. Everything's always all black, and I always have like a black hoodie on, not like a zip up hoodie. It's just like a uniform, but it's always all black. It's a weird thing that happened as I got older.
You're not into death or anything like that, right?
No, no, no. I'm not
Oh, whatever.
I'm
My
not like
entire
that.
closet is black.
It's I shop. I'm very simple about how I shop because I used to be like really into like Yeezys and all these nice expensive. I was like, this is stupid. So I literally just wear a lot of Lululemon and Levi's, and it's always all black.
I got a few things of color in my closet, but for the most part, everything is black.
It's actually like there's a lot of materials now. So like even though I live in Florida and people always think I'm hot, it's like like a desert costume, honestly. So I'm always like cooler than the people walking around like in a red cotton shirt, sweating their ass off.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I've
Yeah,
been
I
trying to.
can. Your mic doesn't even show that you're unmuted.
I'm going back and forth between two internet connections. Heather, you should get your hair like permed real tight, blonde, a blonde afro before you meet Guy, so he's used to it ahead of time. Because guys
No.
love it. Surprise them and do that to your hair like you did with the black hair. We love that.
No, I'm okay.
But Heather, you wearing black does not surprise me.
I know. Shouldn't surprise anyone. I was one of those hot topic goths back in the day.
Did you wear leather also?
I had a leather trench coat.
Yeah, that's cool.
Remember when Terminator 2 came out? If anybody was like a kid here and he was in bald leather and it came out, that was like, remember when I thought I was going to want to rock that the rest of my life.
Yeah, that long jacket, right? That long leather coat.
I think that was part one. Part two was when he robbed the biker and it was a shorter jacket and he came out and it was bad to the bone and you're like, I was only in kindergarten and I was like, that's the coolest shit I've ever seen.
You come flying off that overpass on the bike.
Hey, have you guys seen this? I don't know if it's a real thing or not, but apparently it's called like the Poltergeist Initiative or something. It's about like social media, like infiltration and like stuff like that. It's like a psyop.
Nah.
No.
Yeah, I'll show the post. Damn, it's probably a LARP, but it's well written. What's his name? Stephen Greenstreet commented on it even. Here it is. It is called Counterintelligence, Social Media Infiltration and Disinformation Operational Manual for UFO UAP related online communities. An NSA document. Okay, I posted it in the thread. There it is. And now I posted it in the nest. Voila. Okay. So it's up top too. Think that's real? It was actually perfect timing. There was a girl in here earlier. I was running some like audio test on the space, and I was just running an old clip that I had. It was let's see, where is it? Yes, this one. Scheiße. Um,
Gotta add me on the PS5 there, Heather, so we can go into DMZ.
I haven't
as
played
a
COD in months.
As a covert social media intelligence analyst in the Cyberhuman Division, you'll have a unique and highly specialized role under the Director of National Intelligence. Your primary mission will be to infiltrate and monitor Twitter Spaces rooms to collect valuable intelligence for national security purposes. My key...
Valuable intelligence.
I was playing that for like this girl Angie that was in here, and she like really tripped out on it. And yeah, she had no idea what was going on. But you never know who's around the corner. I could be totally in for the NSA, or could be pushing my narrative out there. You never know.
You've got so many different narratives. You just need to stick to one, all right?
My current narrative is I'm in in Australia right now.
And what's the proper
We'll tell
pronoun?
Benno to get the fuck back on the mic.
Some prayers and positive vibes for a little boy named Aura. He's that little boy that did a version of the cover of my book and made me put it up on my wall. He has some bacterial infection in his lungs. He's in the hospital. He might be doing surgeries. Say some prayers or some good thoughts or vibes, whatever you got. Aura.
Oh, so here, want to hear my Christopher Walken? It's I don't know if it's any good. Hold on, let's see where it is. It's
like you and me looked up at the skies and wondered, is there anyone else out there? Now,
zip it.
I remember a time not so long ago when people just like you and me looked up at the skies and wondered, is there anyone else out there? Now, you might not believe this, but there's been talk, whispers, really, about things not of this world.
That's pretty good, right?
I was a young man. My father told me a story. He wasn't one to believe in fairy tales or little green men, no. For this story, it was different. He said, son, there's more out there than the government lets on. They've got secrets, hidden truths concealed from the public's gaze. And he handed me this stuff of an encounter.
Oh, I think he's from the Bronx too, actually. Hey, Jono, you still there, man? I'm gonna say no.
When I was a young man, my father told me a story.
Did he?
But it's not about the evidence, no. It's about trust. For years, they told us it's just a weather balloon or swamp gas, but deep down, we knew, we felt it. The world's a vast place filled with mysteries, some of which I dare say are not of this earth. You see, the true disclosure isn't just about revealing the existence of extraterrestrials. It's about reclaiming our right to know, our right to the truth. It's about time we stand up and demand transparency, no more smoke and mirror.
Christopher Walken to do some more narrating. Hey, sorry, I had to reset the app because I'm pretty sure like either like I'm taking like some crazy pills and need to go to sleep, or is just like really no one talking, or like what's going on?
Nobody's talking.
I was really hoping it was the app.
I'm running around between buildings, so it's hard for me to talk, but I'm still listening. Walken sounds more like him and less like all the impersonations of him, where they exaggerate too much, but maybe it needs to be exaggerated more. Wonder if you could get an AI to do an impersonation of him by whoever's best at it. There's a couple really good ones.
There's a guy that's really good at it. This guy, I met him at I was playing mini golf one day, and he happened to be like right next to me on the that little mini golf course or whatever. It's a guy named, I think his name's Jay Moore. He was on SNL for like a period of time, I think, back in the day, and he's done like a lot of like other movies. I think his name's Jay Moore. It's like this blonde guy, but he does like
Yeah,
a really
pay forward. He was in a couple movies in the day.
yeah. He's hilarious. He's from New York, but anyway, yeah, he did like the best Christopher Walken impression I've ever seen. I saw him do it that day. I met him. Yeah, spot on. I've never seen someone do it any better. He does like a lot of great impressions though too. Oh, and Kevin Pollak. I know he does one that's pretty good with Christopher Walken.
I'm excited, Logan. I told you I ordered that iPhone 15 Plus. I've had that XS, and the camera on that sucks. And you guys always take really nice pictures. I've been always really jealous, so I finally will take nice pictures.
Oh, you haven't gotten it yet?
No,
those
it just
iPhones do
came.
take good pictures, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, my XS really, only has the single lens, and then the flash lens. So it's always took crappy pictures. All you, all you other people, I don't know, you take really nice pictures. I was always been jealous. So no, it just started taking orders on the 22nd. So it would take at least 3 weeks before I get it.
I found like an old like Dropbox account of mine from like I don't know like 10 years ago, and it had like all of my media files from my iPhone I had at the time when I was traveling through Australia, and when I started to watch them, I didn't expect much, but damn, the videos look like they were shot like today. They're like so good, and that was shot like on a iPhone 7, and so like the iPhone 15 now, right? Like I mean, they're still like fucking damn good. The quality of those videos, can't believe it.
Yeah, I've got some pictures of Shannon Doherty and Tori Spelling, that they were all drunk and danced with me at Cobble Wobble on my 4S. But I haven't figured out how to transfer that over. They were drunk or shit and danced on the stage, and um, Shandori, she wanted me to go in the bathroom and screw her. I go, my wife's standing right there, man. And then when we left, they were all puking in the sidewalk and stuff. It was like Sammy Hager and stuff. We were shooting shots of tequila and stuff. It was wild. They're just like drunken regular gals, man. It's like crazy. Um, I caught her from falling on the floor, and she all put her tongue in my mouth and everything. And this other gal that was with us took pictures and stuff. And I don't know how to get that camera's pictures transferred over.
Yeah, man. Pixar. We all know it's like Pixar didn't happen, right? So I'm gonna have to help you there, Randy.
Oh
Anything
well,
I can do to help.
a friend of ours took pictures, but it's like a really crappy picture.
Um, what's wrong with your 4S? Like, why can't you get the pictures off it?
I'm not tech savvy.
Like well, if you can just turn the phone on and like just like select the picture, then hit like send on the picture to like your email, maybe you can pick it up off your email or something like that.
I took the SIM card and I tried to transfer it to my laptop. I'm not sure. I, I'm just computer illiterate.
Yeah, I don't even do Apple products anymore, but yeah, I don't think it's probably too hard. I think we could figure it out. I don't know. Every time I get like somebody to come into a space, it's there's always seems to be issues if they're over like a certain age. Like with both like Dodie and Mishlove, it took like I don't know, like half an hour at least to get them to figure out how to get into a speaker position.
No, I felt bad for them, but they were good sports about it.
Yeah, that's gonna. I mean, I know that's my future, so I mean, I'm not laughing.
And Doty, man, he got
Oh,
dropped and came back, got dropped, and came back. I mean, like 4 or 5 times. He's pretty patient.
one time I caught Heather Birdie. She was making a She didn't want anyone to know this, so I'm gonna have to like let the secret out. But caught her praying one time.
This is Heather Birdie. Let us gather our hands together for the Lord's Prayer. Our fucking Father.
Oh man, yeah. There's too many F words in that thing. I forgot. But yeah.
Oh, the truth comes out, Heather.
That is not even my voice.
You took confession.
Lead us not into fucking temptation, but deliver us from fucking evil.
His AI voice of mine is terrible.
Don't listen to Dark Heather, who worships at the altar of Christopher Hitchens, her atheist Jesus.
Yeah, you're Dark Heather, apparently.
The truth comes out,
Okay.
Heather.
It does sound kind of like you.
I don't judge you, Heather.
I don't give a fuck. I didn't say none of that shit. It's this dumbass AI. It's not me.
I need to get Taylor doing the opposite. I can totally do that. Okay, yeah, I can do that. 'Cause I only get like a certain quota of like words I can use per month. I got like 5,000 left, so I can totally do Taylor saying like I don't know, if you worship Satan or something like that. I don't know.
I
Although,
feed my dragons one lamb a day. Get her to say that.
good one. Say she actually works for the CIA and stuff like that. Oh, it was so good. Taylor's not in here. Yeah, the other day I was talking to Taylor, and she was trying to ask me if like, or I don't know if she was asking me, but she was seriously considering that like Fred is like CIA, and like I think she thinks he actually is CIA maybe. Um, and but I was telling her like, what does it even matter if he is CIA? Like, who cares? I don't know. Does it matter if anyone in here is CIA? How does that affect us? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just stupid.
I thought he was a Sirius XM DJ. It sounded like the one day he was hosting a space with him going back and forth in the space and being on Sirius XM.
I mean, he just does that for fun because he has like that voice. But he was telling me something the other day. Like, let's see what he said. He said, um, stop talking to no, not that one. Um, he says he's in the music world, specifically EDM, and he's pretty well known. And this whole time he's been lying. That's what he told me. He feels bad that he's had to hide behind fucking Mr. Rogers on Twitter for a year. Feels like shit about it.
Oh yeah, he's big in the EDM scene, but supposedly the other day when you were needing his help, he was too busy because he was in the middle of filming a movie or something, right?
Was he? I don't remember that.
I
What
don't
happened?
know. It's something you shared where he was too busy. He has other things more important to do, like filming whatever he was filming, some project he had to film, then tried to help you with your issues.
What was that the day that I
You
wanted
know, it
to?
fucking amazes me how little some of you remember about shit you post your damn selves.
Yeah. Oh, you mean like in the group chat? Did I say that?
Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna go off myself.
I wrote a speech for for the Pathfinder initiative, right? This isn't the good one, unfortunately, but I think it's pretty close to the good one. I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, lady.
Hold on, I think it's right here. Let's see if we can play it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I stand before you today with a vision, a vision, a vision that transcends the boundaries of our planet, our solar system, and reaches out to the stars. A vision that dares to dream the impossible and then asks, why not? We are at a pivotal moment in human history, a moment where we have the opportunity to become a multi-planetary species. We have the technology, we have the knowledge, and we have the spirit. What we need now is the will and the resources to make it happen.
Oh, yeah. My bad. I never created the rest of the speech. That's weird. Any day now, Pathfinder. Come on.
goal is audacious, no doubt. We aim to build a generational spaceship, a vessel that will carry not just a crew of astronauts, but a microcosm of humanity itself, on a journey to another star system. This is not a journey of years or decades, but of generations. It's a journey that begins with us, but continues with our children, our grandchildren, and their children after them. The cost, you might ask, must surely be astronomical.
In the distant future, advanced extraterrestrial beings evolved to a level where they could manipulate time and space. Seeking to unravel the mysteries of the universe, they developed technology that allowed them to travel backward in time. These enigmatic beings, known as the chrono-architects, decided to venture back to the primordial era of Earth. But here's the twist. These time-traveling aliens weren't just explorers. They were also benevolent cosmic gardeners. They saw the potential in the young Earth, a blue gem floating in the cosmos, and recognized it as a fertile canvas for life to flourish. To ensure that life evolved in the right direction, the chrono-architects performed a grand experiment. Using their advanced knowledge and technology, they carefully seeded life on Earth. Introducing the building blocks necessary for its development, they orchestrated the emergence of complex organisms, paving the way for the evolution of sentient beings, us humans. Through subtle nudges and gentle interventions, the chrono-architects steered the course of evolution, guiding it toward intelligence and civilization. They acted as hidden shepherds, inspiring ancient civilizations, introducing key cultural and technological advancements throughout history, all while staying well hidden from human perception. You see, the reason why we find remnants of ancient astronaut myths and artwork depicting strange visitors from the stars is not just coincidental imagination. It's a collective memory of those who have been touched by these time-traveling benefactors. As we continue to explore the mysteries of the universe, we might one day uncover the truth about our cosmic creators, the time-traveling aliens who gave humanity the gift of existence, played a vital role in our evolution. Until then, this extraordinary conspiracy theory remains an enigma, waiting to be unraveled by those brave enough to delve into the secrets of the cosmos.
Yeah, I think I like about AI voices, I can just feed it like any story I make up, and I feel like the way they narrate it kind of almost makes it like sound like it's true. Yeah, I think everyone in here is probably about to sleep, so this is a good time to put the story on.
The age of orb control, a conspiracy revealed from the ancient relics of Olympia to the divine depictions in Christian art. The orb has been a symbol of power, control, and victory throughout human history. But what if there's more to the orb than meets the eye? It's said that history is written by the victors. In the photo of Zeus, we see him holding an orb, a representation of Nike, the symbol of triumph. The Romans, too, with their statue of Jupiter, continue this tradition. But what if the orb was not just a symbol, but a vessel containing the very power that both Zeus and Jupiter, godly figures in their respective pantheons, wielded to achieve victory over their adversaries? These orbs, metallic spheres resembling the UFOs of modern times, might have been advanced technology used by the gods to exert control over mankind. These orbs, seen in ancient art, are eerily similar to the objects captured on military sensors today. Is it possible that these watchers, as they are cryptically named, have been among us since the dawn of time? The photograph showing both Jesus and God with a similar orb could be a testament to the universality of this power and control. If these divine figures from different religions and eras hold the same symbol of authority, it could indicate that the orbs transcend mere mythology, suggesting a more tangible and perhaps ominous presence. The theory posits that these gods reside within the Earth's terrains, in mountains and volcanoes, watching us from their hidden sanctuaries. The wars between them, as depicted in various mythologies, might be battles over control of humanity. And while some deities, like Prometheus, have shown compassion for humans, could they be the defeated ones, the ones who lost the war for control? The video link provided could hold further evidence of these orbs' appearances throughout history and their potential influence on humanity. The very notion that to attain immense power and wealth in today's world, one must exploit and lack empathy, draws a dark parallel with the tyrants of old. Could today's elite be the descendants of those ancient tyrants, inheriting not just their bloodline, but also their advanced orb technology? In the end, as history and art subtly suggest, it might truly be the age of the orb, a time when these mysterious spheres, held by gods and deities, exert control, influence, and perhaps even destiny over humanity. Beware of the orbs, for they might be more than mere symbols. They might be the very keys to our past, present, and future.
This screen would have loved that.
Well, it was pretty cool. I love how it sounds like Optimus Prime.
Yeah, there's some cool stories that I've fed it that I thought would be interesting to listen to. Let's see. I don't remember if I ever played them though. Oh, Biden. Biden made a speech. I forgot about that.
You should do Biden explaining alien coding. Yeah, I said
Oh,
that wrong. That'd be pretty funny.
here. This is his This is Biden making disclosure. Check it out.
My fellow Americans, today I stand before you to share a momentous revelation that will forever alter the course of human history. It is a disclosure that has remained concealed for over a century, not out of deceit, but out of a profound sense of responsibility to protect our nation and the world. Brace yourselves. For the truth we unveil today will challenge our understanding of the cosmos and test our collective resilience as a species. In the wee hours of the night, mysterious and awe-inspiring crafts descended from the heavens, leaving our skies in a state of astonishment. These were no ordinary crafts. They possessed technologies beyond our wildest dreams, defying the laws of physics as we know them. The encounters were kept under a shroud of secrecy, not to withhold knowledge from the people, but to assess the magnitude of the situation and the implications it held for all of humanity. Imagine the implications, the shockwaves that could ripple through our society, unsettling the very foundation of our beliefs. The prospect of panic and fear gripping our nation and the world weighed heavily on our hearts. As leaders, we were confronted with a moment decision that could shape the future of our planet in the darkness of secrecy. We meticulously prepared. With a spirit of unity and cooperation, we forged alliances with our global partners, pooling knowledge and resources to devise a comprehensive strategy for this extraordinary moment. Our scientists worked tirelessly to decipher the motives behind these beings' visitation and to gauge their intentions towards humanity. Now, as the time has come to unveil this truth to the world, I must candidly acknowledge the potential for panic and fear to permeate our society. The unknown is disconcerting, and it is natural to feel trepidation when faced with such a profound revelation. Yet, let me assure you that we are not unprepared. Our armed forces and scientists have diligently worked together, bolstering our defenses and preparing for any eventuality. But beyond physical preparedness, we must also find strength in our collective spirit. It is together, as a united nation and united world, that we can face the cosmos with courage and curiosity. As we confront this mysterious reality, let us not lose sight of the wonder and all that lies before us. Our capacity for exploration and our thirst for knowledge have brought us to this moment where the unknown beckons us to step boldly into the cosmic frontier. In the days to come, as more revelations surface, we will navigate uncharted waters. The challenges will be formidable, but we must face them together as one human family. Let us not allow fear to divide us, but rather let it serve as a catalyst for unity and solidarity, binding us in our shared journey to understand the vastness of the universe. The path ahead will be fraught with uncertainties, but let us seize this opportunity to redefine our place in the cosmos. With wonder, curiosity, and the indomitable spirit of humanity, we embark on a voyage of self-discovery that will illuminate the profundity of our existence. May we as a nation, as a global community, muster the courage to embrace this new reality. Let us find solace in our shared journey, drawing strength from each other as we navigate the vast expanse of the cosmos. May God bless us all, and may we emerge from this revelation united, stronger, and more resolute in our pursuit of knowledge and unity. Well, this is how we're going to do this. Fuck Mobb Deep. Fuck Biggie. Fuck Bad Boy as a staff, record label. And as a motherfucking crew. And if you want to be down with Bad Boy, then fuck you too. Chino XL, fuck you too. You motherfuckers, fuck you too.
Oh, he gets pretty gangster at the end. Don't know him over.
The hidden depths of history, long before our current civilization took its baby steps, there was a society that walked the earth. They were the zenith of human achievement, mastering technologies and harnessing energies that we can only dream of today. But a catastrophic event was on the horizon, and they foresaw it. Instead of succumbing to this impending doom, a select group, the elite, managed to survive, carrying with them the secrets of their age. When the first aliens touched down at the Holloman Air Force Base, they bore an uncanny resemblance to us. But they weren't extraterrestrial. They were the remnants of this ancient civilization. Over time, as they watched humanity evolve and rebuild, they chose to remain hidden, becoming the silent custodians of Earth's legacy, the Yuapufu phenomena. All their handiwork, the pyramids, the ancient structures that defy explanation, all built using their advanced knowledge. These elite survivors have been monitoring us since the dawn of our new age, ensuring we don't make the same mistakes they did. Their flying crafts, the so-called Foo Fighters, are not just relics of their time, but are continuously updated to blend into our era, ensuring they remain inconspicuous. The mysterious Greek writings, the Egyptian hieroglyphs, found in modern UFO encounters like the Roswell and Rendlesham Forest incidents, are not messages from another galaxy, but from our own ancestors, the religions we've come to know, crafted by them to guide and perhaps control the trajectory of human evolution. The paradise is spoken of in religious texts like the heaven of the Old Testament or the Shambhala of Hinduism and Buddhism might not be mere myths, but actual places on earth, repositories of ancient knowledge, and sanctuaries for the chosen few. There's speculation that their primary base might be hidden in the vast, icy expanses of Alaska, a place remote enough to remain undetected, yet strategic enough to monitor global activities. They might be the guardians of Earth, ensuring that extraterrestrial threats are neutralized, even if it means crashing at crafts. These ancient humans might be mining Earth, not for their own benefit, but to reverse, engineer technologies from other civilizations, ensuring Earth remains at the forefront of cosmic evolution. And in doing so, have they turned us into unwitting pawns, slaves to a grander design? The urgency for our world governments to unveil the truth has never been more pressing. Revealing the existence of extraterrestrials is one thing, but acknowledging that advanced humans from our past are the puppet masters is a revelation of a completely different magnitude. The quest for truth is unending. And while interdimensional theories add another layer to this enigma, one thing is certain. Humanity deserves to know its true history. And until that day comes, speculations will continue to thrive. For it's clear that the truth is being deliberately kept under wraps. Throughout the annals of history, humanity has been divided by beliefs, cultures, and ideologies. Yet, what if the narrative we've been fed is a carefully constructed ruse? What if, at the core of all religions, there lies a single unifying truth, so powerful that if unleashed, it would rewrite the very fabric of our understanding? Every major religion, whether it's Christianity, Islam, Hinduism, or Buddhism, is but a facet of this singular truth. The leaders of the secret society, the true puppet masters, pulling the strings behind the scenes, know this. To be a part of their inner circle, all one needs is faith. Not faith in a particular deity or doctrine, but faith in the higher power that governs all. This is because deep down, every religion is echoing the same message, albeit it in different tongues and tales. But why hide this truth? For control. By segmenting the truth into various religions, the masses are easier to manage, manipulate, and maneuver. It's a classic divide and conquer strategy. The Uapufu phenomenon is not just about extraterrestrial life. It's about the guardians of this secret truth. These unidentified crafts are not from other planets, but from higher dimensions, where the true nature of our reality is understood and overseen. They are here to ensure that the singular truth remains hidden, only to be revealed when humanity is deemed ready. Now, consider the sculptures and statues that dot key buildings across the USA. From Prometheus at the Rockefeller Center to the Statue of Liberty, these are not mere artistic expressions. They are coded messages, signposts for those in the know, indicating the presence of this singular truth. Prometheus, who in Greek mythology stole fire from the gods to give to humanity, symbolizes the enlightenment that this singular truth offers. The Statue of Liberty often seen as a beacon of hope and freedom, holds deeper occult significance. She is the torchbearer, illuminating the path to this hidden knowledge. And as you traverse the country, you'll find more such statues on key edifices, each a piece of the puzzle, revealing a bit more about the grand conspiracy. They all have one thing in common. They point towards the center, the core truth that binds every religion and belief system. The day is nearing when this singular truth will come to light, shattering our understanding of history, religion, and our very existence. Until then, the signs are all around us, waiting to be deciphered by those brave enough to seek the truth. In a universe where everything thrums with vibrational energy and frequency, the ancient civilizations were not just passive observers, but masters of this cosmic dance. Their understanding surpassed even our most advanced scientific knowledge today, tapping into what some refer to as the primordial tradition. These ancient peoples, despite being scattered across different parts of the world, shared a curious similarity: the practice of cranial deformation, from the elongated skulls found in archaeological sites worldwide to the depictions of gods adorned with pointed hats. One has to wonder, was this mere coincidence or a universal truth they all recognized? Here's where the conspiracy deepens. What if these elongated skulls weren't just a cultural or aesthetic choice? What if they served a deeper, more metaphysical purpose? Enter the concept of the harmonic resonance of the ancients. The pointed hats and temples, much like the antenna of a radio, might have been tools to tune their connection to the universe's frequencies. The elongated shape, as proposed by studies like that of Hameroff and Penrose, might resonate better with quantum consciousness and the vibrations in microtubules. By altering the skull's shape, these ancients could have potentially enhanced their connection to higher dimensions, much like tuning a radio to the clearest signal. The pyramids and pointed temples from diverse cultures might not just be architectural marvels, but sophisticated devices for channeling cosmic energy. Their pointed features act as conduits, drawing in and focusing the universe's vibrational energy to elevate consciousness, facilitate communication with higher realms, or even tap into latent psychic abilities. But why have modern civilizations forgotten this? The keepers of the secret, a shadowy elite, understood the power this knowledge held. Fearing its potential, they sought to suppress it, relegating it to the realm of myths and legends. This knowledge, which was once widespread, was hoarded and hidden, its true purpose obscured by time and deliberate misinformation. However, as we delve deeper into quantum physics and consciousness studies, the breadcrumbs these ancients left behind become harder to ignore. The resurgence of interest in ancient practices, combined with modern science, might just lead us back to rediscovering the universe's harmonic secrets. And when that day comes, humanity might once again tune in to the cosmos's symphony, just as the ancients did. The Cosmic Guardians conspiracy, long before humans became the dominant species on Earth, an advanced.
So it's just going from one story to the next without a pausing. So I just wanted to take a quick pause there real quick. Just insert a break between the stories. Hey, Heather and Tula, you guys still awake? Did you hear that last story?
Yep. Oh yeah. I'm sitting here sanding away. That was actually pretty cool. Where did you
I
find that?
find what?
That story. Like, who says that? Did you make that or write that or?
No, I just made it, and I had
Wow.
the AI write it or AI read it.
Talk about hitting the nail on the head. That was pretty
Um,
cool.
you think that's accurate?
I'd say so. Yeah, there's a lot of evidence substantiating what you just said. I guess I can say.
Hey, Ocean's here. Perfect timing. Hey, Ocean. Well, not the greatest. Kind of just missed a couple good stories I wrote, but uh, I forgot to insert a space between them. So you probably seemed like one long story because I probably would have thought that too. But those were actually two separate ones. The first one was about uh, oh yeah, it was the orb thing, wasn't it? Or actually, that was three stories ago, maybe. Shit, I don't remember where we are. Oh well. And so I'll just play. I'll keep playing the story. This one's the Cosmic Guardian. Where are you? There we go.
Advanced alien civilization, which we now refer to as the Cosmic Guardians. In
Rewind.
conspiracy, long before humans became the dominant species on Earth, an advanced alien civilization, which we now refer to as the Cosmic Guardians, inhabited our planet. They were the forebears of the modern-day Homo sapiens, Homo floresiensis, Homo naledi boscop humans, and even the elusive Bigfoot. These beings mastered nuclear technology, not as a weapon, but as a source of immense energy to power their vast underground cities. They knew the volatile nature of the Earth's surface, with its cyclic cataclysms, and thus chose to live beneath the ground, shielded from the chaos above. The Mahabharata, an ancient Indian epic, is not just a piece of fiction, but a testament to the real-life events of those times. The powerful weapon described, brighter than thousands of suns, was indeed an early form of nuclear energy harnessed by the Cosmic Guardians. The aftermath of its use was evident in the radiation effects experienced by the humans of that era. Over time, as the Cosmic Guardians' influence waned, they left behind traces of their existence, particularly their advanced nuclear technology. This is what piqued the interest of the Nazis, leading them on an expedition to Tibet in search of this lost knowledge. Oppenheimer, aware of these ancient tales, quoted Vishnu from the Bhagavad Gita during the first atomic bomb test as an acknowledgement of the Cosmic Guardians' influence. The aliens, now observing us from a distant galaxy, are deeply concerned about our reckless use of nuclear weapons. After all, it's their legacy. They have been discreetly monitoring our nuclear programs, using their descendants, the elites of our world, to control and guide our actions. These elites, with DNA strikingly similar to ours, are well aware of the cataclysms awaiting Earth. Thus, they've made preparations to go underground, much like their ancestors, to survive the impending apocalypse. The question is, will we heed their silent warnings, or will we continue on this path of self-destruction?
Oh yeah, that's the end of that one. Yeah, I should put those out like as like a video maybe. Like the three videos or not the three stories into like one video, or maybe just like three separate videos about like a short attention span.
Yeah, it'd be three short ones. And the Biden speech. Damn, that's funny. That's great. We should spam that across the internet. I could catch a few people off guard with that. Did you hear the Biden speech today? No. Oh, I got it recorded. Here it is.
I shared in the group chat, Logan. I don't think you're in there, but Sir, what is it? Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, by Basil Rathbone. They're like old radio, like Sherlock Holmes shows that radio listenings that my mom would put on me for me when I was a kid. And so it's like, yeah, radio shows. It's fucking awesome. I'll try to find it. I mean, I don't think that's too long at all. I love it, right? Saying it's like people used to watch whole like radio shows, so I don't think there's anything wrong with making it longer. It's good content, right?
Do you know what we're talking about, Ocean?
Not really. I'm just kind of coming to here. You're talking about
Yeah,
your recording, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I'm saying you should play it. And then you said you were talking about whether you should keep it shorter. And so I'm saying that, like, I don't think you should have to make it shorter. You can make a whole show, like radio show out of it.
Oh, I just mean like to like insert like little like little videos. People are scrolling down Twitter. They don't want to watch a whole radio show maybe necessarily. Maybe like a minute video or something like that.
Yeah, people don't have the attention spans that they used to because of like YouTube shorts and stuff. So, yeah, no, I hear you there, but I would watch it for like more than a minute, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I should damn. Um I bought all these like services um to like make these like really dope videos over like the past month, but like I was just too caught up in other stuff to be able to like do any of that. But and then now they're all like fucking expired. I have to like buy another month again. This is a bummer. I didn't get anything done.
Dude, that's been my whole life this week. I've just been really sad and not doing anything I'm supposed to, but I'm not doing cocaine, so that's good. But I'm just really sad and I'm sleeping a lot. Like over 12 hours I'm sleeping. So it's just back to like my pre-cocaine problems that I had, which is just being sad and sleeping a lot. But I've had therapy today, so that should help. But yeah, I don't know. This week sucked.
I didn't know you were doing cocaine lately.
I haven't been. My problem is why I'm sleeping a lot and being sad. I'm not doing cocaine.
Yeah. Fuck cocaine, man. That stuff like almost fucking killed me, man. Yeah, I'm too like naturally just like fucking high strung, I think. Yeah, insert like more uppers into me and I'm just fucking overloaded to the max.
It's just like a coping mechanism for me, right? So let's just go get high and forget about all the things I'm sad about and then have energy to go do things. But no, I'm not allowed to do that. It's not good for me. So I don't know. I'm just gonna be sad, I guess. I don't know. It'll be okay. Don't worry about me. But yeah, just been a stressful week. I feel you on the not getting shit done is what I was trying to say is that's been my week too, where I've just been living. So
Uh, I mean, yeah. I Man, I mean, I wasn't getting stuff done because like I was just not getting stuff done just because I had so much other stuff I was doing. Um, I didn't have enough time to like do the things I would like really wanted to do. Uh,
you need an assistant. That's what you need.
God, that'd be so dope. But yeah, that would be fucking dope. I'm looking at the site today. Super Spaces. So you've done 69 spaces, is that right?
Woohoo! I guess so. I don't know. I looked through my spaces too. There's some interesting ones that I don't really remember hosting. And then also you can see ones that you've spoken, right? So you can go not even just your hosted ones, but you click on the spoken in button and it'll just show all of the spaces that you've spoken in. So yeah. There's only been a few I can't access. So
Yeah, it says that so I'm looking at the hosted, and it says ones that you didn't host. For some reason, it shows on the hosting. I don't know what the fuck that's about, but it's like really like glitchy. This site, isn't it?
Yeah, I would refresh it. Like I would click on the person. Let's say if I'm trying to get to my page, I click on it, and then I just refresh it because it took a long time. But yeah, the only ones I couldn't access were my spaces where I was in Fred's space. I can't like see them. I can't hear what I said. I can't open them.
He
It's
doesn't
just,
record them.
I guess so. I don't know.
No, he doesn't record his spaces. Like you can't hear them.
It's pretty cool though. It's a cool little website. It's got some interesting stats. Like it shows how often you emojied, when there was emojis in your space, right? So you can see like when the high emojis were happening, who emojied how many times. I'm interested how many times Shane has down thumbs in his life, but
You know, we were just talking about that earlier. Huh, funny. I was just looking at Shane's page, and I was looking at I noticed that like it's because it shows all like the various stats. And on his spaces, he has like a lot of them have like 0 replays, and the other ones have like sorry, I'm just yawning. They probably have 0 replays because maybe he just didn't record it. That's gotta be why. But anyway, I was just scrolling down that, and I see like they're all like, I don't know, like 86, uh 75, and then I saw like one that stuck out that said 200 or what did it say? I think I lost it now. Um, oh yeah, it says like 201. I was like, which one was that? But it's not even his space. It's my space for some reason. I guess he wants to come into it. Like they're mixing like the wrong spaces in here for some reason. I don't get it.
yeah, I
But
don't know if that's showing all of his spaces or yeah, because it was doing that too, where like maybe if you're a co-host, it considers you a host. I don't know.
it says like it says here like you spent, oh, that's for the past month. Oh, that's all they do the past month. You know, 69 spaces in the past month. That can't be right. Unless they're counting ones you've spoken into, then maybe.
Yeah, I mean, if that's his speaking ones, that sounds about right to me. At least twice a day, right? He's in a space.
Yeah. Um. All right. So it says, okay. Guess how many spaces I've done according to this, and I guess since March.
Yeah, I was using that like that black magic extension, but my trial ran out for that. So if I want it, I need to renew my thing to it. But yeah, the black magic extension for Safari is kind of interesting with stats too. That's how I saw my mom was getting stalked by the fucking woman.
No way.
Yeah, man, she's never even interacted with her. And then I went to her page and then I used the black magic. I just clicked on it and it said like her number one like person that was like checking out her shit was the woman for everything. And like she's never interacted with the woman. She's never like fucking the woman's never messaged her. And I'm just like, all right, block that bitch. Now she knows that I know that I'm looking. I can see her creeping.
I got to download that black magic thing. I can do that right now. Let's see how does that work. Black magic. I remember a
It's
guy
got
talking something about that, but he said like he can get in trouble for it or something.
Oh yeah, I got it from Guy, 100%. Yeah, it's like an app. I can send you the. Oh shit, I clicked on it. I'll send you the. Here I go. Share app. I'll send it to you a copy.
No, you don't need to. I got it already.
Oh, fine. Yeah, no, I got it from Guy, and it's pretty magical. I like it. Yeah.
It says it wants me to authorize my Black Magic account with the new Hype Fury Twitter app. What's that?
Oh yeah, it made me do that too. Go through like Hype or whatever.
What is that?
I'm not sure. I just did it. My mom did it too. She's like, "What is this? I don't know what it is." I'm like, "Just do it if you want black magic."
Okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta pay for it. To like see anything? Shit.
There's a free trial. I got a month free trial with mine.
It doesn't give me the option for a trial.
Well, like I said, I just used a little prepaid card for my Apple, which doesn't have money on it. So I just signed up with that card. You might have to like produce a card even if you don't like take a payment off of it right away or something. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Actually, it does tell me some stuff. Here we go. There's a dashboard. So, hmm. The past like 2 weeks, I've gotten something. My top interactions. Let's see, is the woman on here? Oh shit. Darren Reed is my top interaction? What the fuck? I don't even interact with that fucking
Yeah,
clown.
so that you're getting stalked. Yeah, stalking you.
What the fuck? No wonder he didn't block me. Dr. Jack Brown. I don't even recognize some of these names. Are you sure it's accurate? I wonder how they figure that out. It can't be right.
I think it's like based just off of like who is visiting your account, right? So it's not really accurate because you're not interacting with those accounts, right? So it could be more accurate, but it is picking up the fact that these accounts are like looking at your posts or like clicking on things or visiting your page. Like I don't know how it works it into their like system like that, but I mean there must be a reason that that person is popping up, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Who's John Mueller? Huh. He's my top interaction person. John Mueller? I've never even met him. I don't follow him. He doesn't follow me. How is he my top interaction? We don't even follow each other.
I had a couple weird ones like that too. I was like, who the fuck are you?
Huh, that's strange. What about that Twitter Circle one? Let's see if the Twitter Circle one's any better. Twitter Circle.
I was doing that too. I was then comparing the Twitter Circle to the Black Magic.
Are they similar?
Yeah, both names showed up there, but they weren't like in the exact positions, right? It was like similar, but yeah. That Twitter Circle, like, it's good for like using if you're worried about being stalked, but like as like a stalker, that could also be a tool, right? Like it's like a double-edged sword, to, like stalk someone and all the people they follow using that thing. So I don't know.
I'm trying to like. It says it's like the two like different Twitter Circle sites are like down now. I wonder if there's any ones that are still open. I remember
Oh,
they got
I
rid of
only
this.
knew the one site. I didn't know there was two. And yeah, last time I tried to do a circle, it wasn't working for me either. I remember that now.
Twitter is shutting down Circles next month. Circles allows users to share posts with select people rather than all of their followers. But it seems Elon Musk would prefer people just something or other. I thought they got rid of that a while ago. I haven't seen it in a long time. Oh, but yeah, I did want to talk to you about we can't talk about it here, but uh I'll I'll just text it to you. But yeah, what are you doing later?
Well, I have an appointment one, but I'm not doing a whole lot. I can't do a whole lot. I'm pretty just chilling right now.
Around. Yeah, I
Yep,
mean,
I passed out like super early, woke up late, fucking cried about it. Now here I am, so I don't know.
yeah, life's fucking hard, isn't it? It's
I've just
fucking
been a wreck since I got that fucking report, dude. That thing's like pretty fucking just immobilizing for me right now. I don't know. I'm just trying to process it, but it's a lot to just, yeah, I don't know.
yeah. Yeah, just try not to think about it. It's
Yeah.
kind of like, I mean, I know. I mean, I'm not thinking about like a lot of stuff, but I know it's not going away, but doesn't mean I gotta process it all like right now, you know? I'm just kind of like trying to like deal with like a little bit here, like kind of space out for a little while, deal with it like a little bit more, like a little bit at a time, you know, instead of all at once maybe.
Yeah, compartmentalizing is good. I'm just like surrounded in shit that reminds me that I'm like still in this situation. I need to leave. I need to get back to BC, but now I gotta wait a whole another fucking month for my next appointment in Edmonton. So it'll be good though. Like I'm not worried about that at all for myself. But yeah, then there's it's the whole other part of the report, right? Is it just fucking I don't know. Blah blah blah. I'm not gonna say it here. But
All
it
right.
is a beautiful day outside. Why? What are you up to? What do you need? Did you message me?
I was gonna say I just finally got like a Twitter circle thing. It says who is that? Mm, actually, like most of it's empty. I've never seen it before. It only lists like 5 people. Ken,
Weird.
you know, it's funny. Ken is always on my inner circle. He's always like top 3 at least.
Maybe because he's real. There's so many bots out there that like he just always makes them in that's the inner circle because he's like a real one. I don't know.
It's a real one.
I want to look now too, because it's been a minute. Hopefully it'll work.
Yeah, I'm having trouble finding one that's like the ones we usually use. Well, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it says invalid or an expired token.
Yeah, it said the same thing to me. Oh well, I guess they're all down for today or something. Oh, maybe next time. But anyways, I was looking at Super Spaces for Mellow, right? And oh, actually, Super Copper has one too. I don't know what like the things on the site. Oh, so does Shane. I don't know what the things on the site mean, because like what's is it a token that they give you? Do you know what those are about?
Oh yeah, when I signed into it for the first time, it's like collect your token. So I clicked on it. So I collected a token. I don't know what it's for. Is it for like some type of crypto thing or Ethereum? I don't know what the fuck it's for. But yeah, it's like you got like a token or something. I have no idea what it's for or what it means.
Yeah.
I thought it was just like points, like you got enough Twitter points or something. Now you get a badge. I don't know.
Uh, yeah. Now it's not even like letting me click on it now. Damn it. There we go. So I got an Ethereum Genesis taupe and a Polygon Genesis taupe. I don't know what that means though.
Is it like real money? Can I have some real money,
Yeah, be
please?
careful. That shit's a scam. It's crypto. Fucking people trying to scam you. I've been crypto. Don't click on any nefarious links are real.
You think it's a scam, you said?
Oh yeah, for sure. Crypto, you can see exchange losing money. Or new crypto projects with a new same. People, oh, you've won this amount of crypto, and they click on the link and put in their information, and you can't go from there. And if you are in crypto, never give out your 12-word secrets. That's like giving a person your bank account, PIN number, all of the information. You can't access to your bank account. Crypto wallets, they come with a 12, 24-word secret. And that's like the key to your wallet. So to speak.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I didn't really catch any of that. I don't know. Did you, Ocean?
Yeah, he was just saying that like it has to do with the crypto wallet, not to give out any numbers. Don't give out no pins or anything.
Don't give away my crypto wallet address.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is, to be honest. I don't know. I'm not big on the crypto. I tried once to set up something and then I never did, but yeah, as a general rule, you shouldn't give out any banking information, right? So use like a prepaid card or whatever.
I mean, what's wrong with giving out your address?
No, your banking info is what I said. I don't know. Give out your address if you want. Everyone knows where I live, I think.
No, but I mean, I don't know. There might be something to it because I think just by knowing your address, they can like hack into it somehow. I don't know. I know I've had like a lot of my crypto hacked for my wallets. I wonder how much crypto I have. I haven't looked in a while. Maybe it's accrued a ton of money.
That'd be cool. You're just like rich. Go get like a doobie or something. I don't know. Yeah. If I
Oh
had
yeah,
a
I would do.
wallet, it probably would have been hacked. Do you smoke that huge blunt already?
Nope.
Oh, you're saving it.
Yeah, I haven't smoked any of it.
Yeah, I would have had that thing gone by now. Oh, big yawn. I need coffee.
Yeah, I'm like grinding to like a halt here. I'm fading. Make some coffee or something too. Uh,
Your space has been going since at least 2, right?
yeah.
My time, anyway. Yeah.
I was just looking through my Google Drive just now. I can't believe like I saw that like it has like a folder in there that's named after my the name of my phone, and in that it has like all my phone calls I've ever received and the recordings of them.
Damn, that'll be useful, maybe, if you need it.
It already has been useful.
See, my phone doesn't got that. How do you get that? Oh, you probably have to like, oh God, there wouldn't be enough storage, I don't think.
Yeah, it doesn't come with the phone. You have to like install it.
Including phone calls. Are you allowed to record someone's phone call without telling them? Like,
It depends what state you're in. In my case, yes. Like I forget what they call it, but it's like as long as one of the parties are aware, then you're allowed to. If that party is yourself, that counts.
yeah, I feel like that's fair. I mean, I think like if you're talking on the phone to someone, you should just assume it's being recorded, like, if it's the government or like a store or something. But like, we don't assume our private conversations are recorded. But I mean, you should have the right to record whatever you say for sure. Um, I don't know what the laws are in Canada about that, if you're allowed to record a conversation. I don't see why not.
Yeah, I mean, oftentimes it would only record my voice, which was kind of annoying. But yeah, I'm very 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 glad I did. And there was only like really like one person that had my phone number, and so yeah, I wasn't too worried about like it recording a bunch of phone calls or something. There's only one person I wanted to record.
Yeah, I don't know. iPhone has like the screen record, but I've never tried that with a phone call to see if it would like pick up the other person's voice or not. But I'd assume it wouldn't because iPhones are dumb like that. I don't know. I wonder if my because all of my messages, like my voicemails, they get send as a text, and I know my texts get saved to the cloud. So I don't know. I might have my like my voicemails in the form of like audio messages and text messages in my cloud, maybe, but that's as far as I got for recording my conversations. I don't unless it's something I've intentionally tried to record. This smidge. Oh God, that's Braun. Is it Braun? It is Braun. Okay, never mind. He's
What?
waving at us. Hi, Braun. I see you.
Oh, hey there. Oh, that is Brun. Brun's an interesting guy. Pretty smart.
Here not eating poop.
Yeah. Join the club.
You're not eating poop?
Yep. Same.
Do you ever reinsert?
Nah.
No? Do you know what reinsertion is?
We do. We've met you
Oh,
before.
good. Are you eating poop?
Not intentionally. I'm sure a little bit sneaks in there by accident, but
Well,
you
yeah.
know, I wash my hands, so
Oh, that's disgusting. You want all that good bacteria. You want to lick your fingers when you're eating the KFC.
I actually made a healing salve last night. No poop in it, but with like onion and um honey and garlic and a bunch of yummy stuff, and I put it in a jar, and now it's just soaking in the honey. Gonna be like meant for colds.
Well, there's a little bit of poop in everything. I mean, there's nothing that doesn't have poop in it, right? Everything is full of just a little bit of poop. I mean, the aliens, if they exist, they'll have poop, you know?
Apparently they sweat out all of their poop, so they have slimy porous poop from their sweat glands. But yeah, I don't know. It's like that's the thing is dirt isn't actually dirty. Like dirt is actually clean, right? Like the whole like
Yeah.
being worried about being dirty, it's like dirt is good for you. Poop is not
No,
good for
poop
you.
is good for you. Have you ever seen Veronica Moser?
Well, maybe fresh poop is good
Yeah.
for you, but the moment that you let it sit there, that's when it
No,
gets
you can
bad.
let it ferment. You know, you put it in a jar. Like I have all of my bowel movements going back to 1973 in the garage, all cataloged, and just in case I need them for insurance purposes.
Right.
You don't keep them all?
No, definitely not.
Oh.
I keep as little as possible. Yeah.
Well, how do people tell you're serious about term life insurance then?
I don't know. I have life insurance.
They haven't asked you
So
for a record?
not of poop, no.
Wow.
And if they do, I'm gonna point them your way.
No,
I'm gonna have to borrow some of
you
your
can't
stash.
use my poop. It's mine. It's all mine.
Not the whole thing, just like cut off half and will send me on my way.
No, I'm sorry. You're going to have to make your own.
It's the new black gold.
Yeah, Texas tea.
Brown gold, I mean.
So you keep them all? What if you have like a bad day where you like, I don't know, ate too much cream or something? Do you just skip that day or do you do your best to like get it all in there,
Oh,
get a
well,
lid
I
on it?
keep it in a big Ziploc bags that I freeze.
Oh, okay, right. I forgot about the freezy pop thing. Yep.
Well,
No, you're
that's
right.
another thing. That's if you're going to reinsert, and that requires a bit of preparation.
Yeah, we talked about that one day. I remember.
Yeah, I don't know if all these people know what reinsertion is, though.
Yeah, they're not awake though, so.
Oh, okay. They're just sitting here.
That's being generous.
Baltimore police
Oh,
warns suspect will kill and rape. Huh.
do you smoke weed, Braun?
I did for a long while, and now, I mean, I don't really smoke it anymore. I have a friend who makes tinctures, and if I ever want some, I just get some tincture from him from the plants he grows. So I don't really smoke it anymore.
What's a tincture? Is that like a gummy or
No,
like?
he distills, so he has like high proof alcohol, and he just extracts it in that.
Oh, damn. So you're like moonshine weed. Jesus
Well, the
Christ.
alcohol doesn't have much of an effect. I mean, he dissolves like 15. What he does is he'll basically take some high proof alcohol, soak the weed in that, then he'll distill off the alcohol so he can, save it and reuse it. And then he gets this thick sort of, it's like really ugly hash oil. You wouldn't want to smoke it because it's got all sorts of, the like chlorophyll and so forth in it. But anyway, then he'll take bits of that and dissolve it in alcohol or olive oil if he's cooking, or butter or something, and he'll like dissolve about 15 milligrams per milliliter. So I mean, if you're taking, 4 milliliters of the tincture is probably enough for most people. Even 1 milliliter is pretty strong. So I mean, you're not getting much alcohol. But yeah, you could call it moonshine.
But you're getting fucking baked. Sounds fun.
Well,
Sounds
I
good.
mean,
Sounds better than poop.
well,
I got a poop story for you. Actually, once I ate a bunch of fucking weed cookies, and then I went to work the next day, and I had to go to the bathroom, and everyone thought someone was smoking weed in the bathroom because of the fucking
oh,
bomb I dropped in there. But
wow.
yeah,
Okay. Yeah,
if I was to keep my poops,
yeah. If you were to keep your poops, no.
I don't know, my
Famous
mic's
last
not
words.
working.
I think.
If I was to keep my poops, that room would smell like pot,
Well, no,
probably.
you store them in
That
a
I
in an
keep them in.
airproof, like 2 Ziploc bags or something. But I always preferred acid to pot. I mean, pot's okay, but it's not. It's sort of more sociable than it's just sort of a thing to do if you're like hanging out with people instead of drinking. Whereas the acid, you can go on a bike ride and it's lots of fun.
Yeah, I miss acid. It was fun for sure.
Well, it's easier than ever to buy. You can literally get it. You're in Canada, so you can get it shipped within Canada for Bitcoin, and there's zero risk. I mean, it's
Yeah, I don't know. Last time I bought drugs, someone gave me fucking fentanyl. I don't think I'm ever gonna buy drugs again.
well, I don't think there's much risk of that with acid, but you don't have to do anything. I mean, other than catalog all your poops for insurance purposes.
We all know that one already, though.
Look, it's not a bit, okay? I'm here being my authentic self, and you're just pretending like it's an act. I really don't like you, Logan.
You sound like the guy off of Blacklist. You know Red Reddington off of Blacklist, the
Is
show.
that the one with what's his name, James Spader?
He's the dude that plays the bad guy who is taking care of the detective because it's like his daughter pretty much. I don't fucking know. I gotta find it.
No,
The
I don't watch that.
Blacklist.
I
You
don't
sound like
watch TV. I'm asking, is that the show with James Spader?
I don't know. I gotta look up who
No.
that person is because I'm looking it up now. Yeah, yeah, it is. You sound like James
Oh,
Spader.
okay. Well, that's fine. That doesn't bother me. He's a good guy.
Oh, he plays Ultron, doesn't he?
Well,
The robot in the Avengers movie.
I don't watch
Does he?
Avengers movies because I'm not a 12-year-old boy.
On the inside, you are. Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure James Spader. He plays Ultron in the second
I
movie
was
where like
talking
the
to
robot
your
takes
mom
over.
the other day.
There's a good chance he might have been with my mom.
Yeah, she was not very I mean, she's a bit old, and so things didn't work as well. There was not as much lubrication as I would have preferred. So maybe you could have a chat with her.
My mom would rock your fucking world, dude. You'd be obsessed. Don't get on that with my mom not being juicy enough. God damn, my mom would fucking put you in your grave. There'd be no
No,
coming
no,
back.
there was
Yep, you'd be obsessed.
no natural lubrication at all. Things were really quite rough. It was sad because I paid $200, so I thought, what's this? What's this for?
Just 200? She simped you. She didn't even give you the sauce. I love it.
She was withholding.
Well, did you show her your poop collection? 'Cause that might
Well,
have
I
made a
did. I did bring
difference.
some as a gift.
And it didn't work. Damn, I don't know
Well,
why.
I think maybe. I mean, she wouldn't eat it. She said that was extra.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, we're not shit eaters over here.
Well, why not? Well, yes, it was just she is a shit eater. She just said I'd have to pay extra for that, and I was, fuck that. I mean, this is quality poop. It's like you're the one getting a service here.
I'm sorry that you didn't recognize your gift.
I know. Well, I left it. I mean, she didn't. She sort of tried to politely decline, but then when I went to use her toilet, I just left it in the toilet tank, an upper decker, as they call it.
Well, I'm sure she's grateful.
Yeah, yeah. Her husband didn't seem too happy.
So that's where you lost me. My mom definitely doesn't have a husband.
Oh, well, I wish that was an authentic toilet flush, but I know that's a sound effect.
Can you tell the difference?
Yes. I mean, it's a pre-recorded toilet flush. A real toilet flush goes on much longer. Yeah. Well, 8:30. Almost.
You been partying all night, Brian?
No, I slept all night. I have a bunch of stuff to do today, so you people enjoy not eating poop today, I guess. Bye bye.
How dare you?
Love you. Bye. I don't know about that guy. Is she just like trying to get kicked out, or just he's just on his mission, I guess.
Ah, he's an enigma, that's for sure.
Oh, he doesn't have much more to talk about other than shit. It leads me to believe he just goes in hoping to get like gross some people out and get booted. And then when it doesn't happen, he's like, "Well, fine, bye." I don't know. Got fucking John O in the house now. Wow, we have 18 other listeners? Damn.
John O.
Hey
Dang.
guys. Thanks for listening in anonymously.
Yeah, who did that? Did someone just buy listeners?
18 of them. I bet they're just waiting for like, I don't know. I don't know, fucking weirdos.
I don't find it coincidence that John O's here at the same time that happens.
John O, did you bring 18 anonymous listeners with you? Oh, now they're all gone, so there you go. Does that happen if you like are using a computer and you have tabs open or something? Does it just like put all of your tabs as listening to the space or something? I don't know.
No, it doesn't do that. No, it does not. I don't know why that happened. There's definitely someone doing something fishy though. Jono, do you know anything about that, Jono? Oh damn, I forgot to ask him. Like I wanted to like get his take on like shit, like a sexy alien. I'm trying to like make like a I'm not well not right now, but I asked Kimball this one time. I was like, what would be like your most attractive like alien? What would it look like? You know what I mean? But yeah. He didn't have an answer. But what about you, Ocean? What would be like your most attractive looking alien?
The most attractive? Oh God. I don't like this game. You know, I think everything's fucking hot. Okay, so it depends. Totally depends. I think you should make more than one hot alien. That way, like, we can put in more than one feature. Because obviously, like, you want like this tall, like green, but not totally scaly. Because like being totally scaly would be a bit much. But say like a little bit of scales, a little bit of like skin type of thing, and like muscular. No, I don't know. See, I don't like bald guys, but I feel like an alien. with hair that's like of a reptilian nature would just look fucking weird. Like I feel like you can't have hair on a reptilian. But then you could do like like the Palladians are just fucking gorgeous and the Nordics are gorgeous. But like you could also do like the short, like you could have like a short, like stocky, like long, like beard, kind of like yeah, like you could have like a more like I don't know, you could make a hot alien in any fucking species, I swear to God. Put a little bit of muscles and a little bit of sweat and you're good to go.
Um, hmm. Um, yeah, I don't usually do this, and I hate to do it, but yeah, I mean, maybe not. I take that back. But if anyone like, this isn't like a private space. If anyone wants to come up and talk, anyone at all, more the merrier. That's what I say. Anyway,
Did you not
please
like
do.
my answers? Is that why you said that?
No, that's not why I said that. Nothing to do with you. Definitely not. I just want to speak to someone specific in the audience. That's all.
We'll get him
I
up
just hate
here.
I just hate singling people out because I wouldn't want to like go visit somewhere and like you go to like a space and like you just want to like hang out and like listen, and then like next thing you know, like you hear your name, you're like, what? You know what I mean? Like maybe you probably don't want that if you didn't want that.
People do that to me all the time, or they'll like, I don't know, they try to coax you up. They'll be like talking about things that they know you like talking about once you come in the room. It's like, God damn, I see you. Mello does that a lot. He'll call me out. He'll like try to get me to come up and speak, but yeah.
Yeah, I saw Mello do that in his YouTube thing.
Yeah, he really wanted me to go on YouTube. He's like, go on YouTube. And I'm like, ah. Yeah, I will.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've never known you to be shy of a camera.
Well, there's no filters. I don't know. It's just like, I'm just not used to it right now.
Yeah.
And they're like people that I talk to and care about. It's not just like random people that I don't know. I'm not gonna go there. But like, yeah, it's like just my friends. And like I now I have to be perfect. Like that's just how I am in my mind as me. I'm just like, no, I have to be perfect if I go on YouTube. But I don't know. It's just like my face doesn't lie. So the reason I don't like going on camera is like my face doesn't fucking lie, man. Like if
But why does
someone
it need
says,
to?
well, because like if someone says something silly, especially in these spaces where it can get kind of serious, people are sharing, and like if like I think it's silly or if I have a difference of opinion, like I my face is going to show that very obviously before my mouth has time to explain what my face is trying to say. So I don't know. It's just my face doesn't lie, and it's going to be funny if I ever go on YouTube.
Um, yeah, I hadn't even like thought about it until recently. But yeah, I figure why not now? Uh, it's a shame they had to put like if you're ever gonna like see like a picture of someone, a picture of someone you've never seen before, you'd really hope the first one wasn't a mugshot. You know what I mean?
I love it. Whatever. It is what it is. And you know what? I'd rather everyone see like a mug of me when I'm not trying than how about see my face with filters for months on end and then now I gotta try to like live up to like half of what those filters look like in the real life. At least with you, it's like it's a mug. You weren't trying to be pretty or nothing. It is what it is. And then you're like now you're gonna show your face and you're gonna be smiling and happy and look like 10 times better than your mug, although your mug looked good, don't worry. But you know what I mean? It's like you went from like being real to like being happy and real instead of being like a a filter to now like fucking real. But I don't know. That's why I don't use too bad of filters. It just does my eyelashes. So that's what's gonna be the main difference is I'm not gonna have my eyelashes. But no, there's nothing wrong with your mug shot. It was fine. You look like you look good.
Yeah, I'm not saying there's like, yeah, well, thank you, but no, I just mean that like, you'd hope it would just be like a regular picture, not like a mug shot. You know what I mean? Jesus. So yeah, it's basically like, it's only up from there, really. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that you already have a mugshot out, which is fine. So when you go up on YouTube, people are already gonna know what your face looks like, and you're gonna look better because you're not gonna be all like, in a mugshot. So it's gonna be good, and you should totally go on YouTube and do it, and it's gonna be fine. And then I'll go on YouTube too, and yeah, it should be fine. It'll be great.
Since like everyone here is probably asleep, like I don't know, most people anyway. Like, I never saw like besides like that one post that Darren made that I interacted with, or I think he actually posted it twice in the same fucking thread for some reason, but whatever. Uh, I haven't seen anything about it. I mean, but I was talking to DeLove last night, and he said that like he saw that shit like everywhere. I was like, really? I didn't see that shit anywhere actually, besides that one conversation with Darren. But I mean, I'm sure there's more obviously. But did you see like a lot of posts about it?
I blocked Darren. I could unblock him. Give me a minute. Let me
No,
unblock.
don't unblock Darren. Don't unblock Darren. Leave him blocked.
Okay.
I'm about to block him myself. He's stalking me now. But yeah. I mean, like from other people.
No, so I told you what I saw. Like I screenshotted what I saw um out in the wild. Besides like on your one post, right? So I didn't screenshot anything off of your post because obviously you see that, but it was just the three that I saw dox you. That was
Oh,
what I
that's
saw.
it.
Yeah.
That's it. Just you only saw three people. Oh, okay.
But I have a lot of people blocked as well, right? So you kind of need someone that doesn't have anybody blocked or like a ghost account or sock account to kind of like just roam around and see what's out there because yeah, I'm not going to see a lot of it because I got all those fuckers blocked by now.
Yeah. Ugh. But it was cool, man. I think you missed it. Zim was in here earlier. He was hanging out. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm going to hang out, man. I ain't got no hate in my heart. I saw Casey popped in here and then she left, but she left the group chat as well. I don't know if she's back in the group chat. It wasn't a threat, but I've been like, should I shut it down? Because y'all are arguing a lot. Um, Now they're just sharing Britney Spears with knives. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Casey's in there anymore.
I mean, there's no more exciting developments to be had. So what's there left to talk about?
I don't know. There's just just arguing, infighting about themselves, I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking check it. Like if I look and I see it's arguing, I don't even bother. I don't even bother. I just sorry. I like be supportive if someone messages me, but I'm not gonna get involved in other people's fights, right? Especially when it's about silly stuff. Like I don't even know what they're talking about.
Yeah, did you hear this whole thing about Miss Morpho?
No, what about Miss Morpho?
Apparently, she's been like harassing somebody, or it's weird. Heather was like arguing with her for like half an hour in here, but I can't remember really. It was something to do about like Miss Morpho's like conning people and saying she's like a certified therapist and is like the only one that can help these certain people, and they're just like leave me alone, and she like won't leave them alone, and it's like trying to dox them or something like that, and she's trying to like use Twitter to like rebuild her client list and etc. Not great things.
Weird. See, I had heard Miss Morpho talk about doing erotic hypnotherapy. But she never seemed as though she was using the platform to try to but like boost that, right? Like it could be like, I'm a dog trainer, but I'm not out here trying to be like, let me train your dog, right? So I don't know. I just like she'd mentioned that that's what she did, but she never, at least around me, she was never trying to like um I guess grift or whatever, right? I didn't notice that. I did see though that Miss Morpho had been there was a post made up that looked very similar to like posts that I've seen about like from the hate group, just saying that she was like all of these things. I did see a post that was like, this person's mean or this person's evil, they do bad stuff, da da da, right? They're this and that and the other thing. And um I saw that post, but I just didn't interact with it because like, I mean, I base off of like my interactions with her off of like that's how I'm gonna treat her, right? So, um, I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know what that was about. Maybe it's about the same thing. I don't know, but um, I haven't heard any grifting going on from them. So
Well, Heather posted something about it in the nest. I didn't look at it, but that's I guess where you'd find more info about it if you wanted to. And I can really barely keep my eyes open right now. I think I'm gonna die. I think I need to like go out and smoke a cigarette or something.
yeah, or have a nap. You just gotta put on some. I was re-listening to this space, and I think you were trying to sleep. I don't know what was happening, but Linda Moulton Howe kept. Who was it? Detest. It was Detest and Linda Moulton Howe in the middle of the night. And it was like, fuck off, Detest. Fuck off, Detest. In Linda Moulton Howe's voice. I'm trying to sleep.
Wait, while you were trying to sleep?
Like you were trying, like you, Logan, were trying to sleep, I think. And Detest came in. And you were just like using Linda Moulton Howe to be like, fuck you, Detest.
Oh yeah, I
Fuck,
remember that.
fuck you, Detest. I'm trying to sleep. And Detest was like, this is the weird ass thing. I've never been in a space this fucked up before.
Yeah, I remember that. That was
Poor
weird.
man. Poor man.
Yeah, there was there's like no one else around. I think he just like it was just like there was no one talking, right? Everyone was asleep pretty much, and so he just came in. I was like, bro, we're trying to sleep here. I just let him know how just cuss him out until he left.
It was really funny. I think he might have even been like, no, fuck you. To Linda. Oh, like, yeah, everyone was sleeping. Poor guy. Oh my God.
Yeah, he usually pops in around this time, or I don't know, sometime around now. But I haven't seen him in a while. I don't think I've seen him since then. Probably too weird for him.
I don't know, like, I don't think he understood where Linda was coming from. Like, the whole, like, I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe he
I
does.
don't. Does he even know who that is? I don't think he knew. I'm not sure.
He's just like, some random lady is yelling at me through Logan's account. No, I went back and listened to some of those spaces. Some of them I was fucking whopped. Oh my God. I don't know. I was like, all right, yep. But some of those are like, they're so fucking good. I was listening to them last week and they are so good.
What spaces are you talking about?
Just recorded ones from the past.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Try to remember like when that detest one was. See if I can pull it up.
Fuck. Yeah, I found it on that Super Spaces. I think that's where I was watching it. Or the dashboard. I don't remember which one, but yeah. I was just listening to spaces that I had spoken and like some that I'd hosted, but most that I'd just spoken and They're good. I don't know. I'm sure some of them will make me fucking cry now. We went back and like listened to like the whole gang together. Back when Ray used to fucking pop in about her produce and that nonsense.
Oh yeah. Uh, yeah, it's funny. Like I don't know. I was really nice to her, you know. So for like her to like turn on me so crazy, like it's just like so weird. All I did was call her like a drama queen, but I mean, she totally was.
Yeah, I think she hates on you because of Eric, right? She's hating on Eric.
Oh right, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Right.
It's like I let him talk. I think that was the issue.
Yeah. Well, and we're multifaceted hoes, and that's okay to joke about, but it's not actually okay in the real life. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know how that works because like they got mad about that. I was like, first of all, I'm not mad, but they were using it as a joke after he used it, and then they got mad at him for saying it. It's like I don't understand. Like what?
What did
But
I say that word? I don't
no,
remember I said it.
multifaceted hoes. Eric said it. He said we are multifaceted hoes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I took it as a compliment. I don't know. You're getting all mad about it. People got mad, I guess. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, people like to throw like little rage parties and get all excited. I just got the energy for it. Wait, what is this? I see a space here called The Truth About Logan. What?
Where?
Um, who did it? Who is a good doggy? I don't know that account. And I never saw that one because I'm looking at the spaces that the test has been in, and I just saw this one pop up. The Truth About Logan. I wonder what that one was
What the
about.
fuck? You should listen to it.
Uh, yeah, let's play it if they recorded it. Let's see. Do-do-do. View it on Twitter. Um, I mean, you think it's about me? I mean, I got, maybe it's a different Logan.
Maybe, but I think it's worth investigating.
Yeah, it does seem kind of fishy. I can't pull it up. It says details not available. Maybe it wasn't recorded.
I'm gonna look now.
Hmm. I would love it if they actually had some like cool like shit to say about me. Like well not cool, but like shit I've never heard. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know any of the people in that space. Weird.
Oh damn, my mic was off. Maybe he went in there thinking it was about you and it wasn't.
Yeah, maybe. So May, April, January, February, April, May, June, July, August, September. It wasn't that long ago, was it? It was like in September, so it couldn't have been longer than like a month or two ago, 2 months ago maybe. Tops.
Oh, it had to have been about you then. If it's right around that like time, I don't know. Maybe not. Mm.
Oh wait, no, I mean the space where he popped in and when like everyone was asleep. When was that? That was like
It was so good. It was I was dying laughing.
I go to Space's dashboard, right? They'll tell me like when we were on the same thing.
Yeah, for sure.
It's so weird on Space's dashboard. It still lists like Lacey as like my top like my top like regular speaker and like co-host even. So weird to see that.
Yeah, the test hasn't been online recently. It says here, like with the yeah, and I haven't seen Lacey around much either.
Is she okay? What's the last you've heard from her?
Um, I don't. Last I heard, she was getting better. Not. Oh, Logan Convention. Is that the one you're talking about?
No, not that one.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm kind of concerned about Lacey as well, too. I haven't heard her in a while.
Yeah, last I
What?
heard she was getting better. Here we go. The truth about Logan. Details. It was 2 hours long. Yeah, it doesn't want to load for me. It's getting mad. It's getting mad. Application error. A client-side exception has occurred. See the browser console for more information. So I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I have no idea how I'm gonna figure this out. I think I'm just too tired to figure it out. Brain's not working.
Yeah, I feel that. I don't know. I keep getting like errors popping up, so I don't know if I need to like change my settings or something. But oh god, it was a good space. Or to test. I think he even said fuck you back to Linda at one point. It was just golden.
Can't you just go through your internet history and see like what space that was?
No, I'll keep
You
looking.
should bookmark them, Logan.
I
So
might have bookmarked it. It shouldn't be too hard to find because it's one I was in and D-Test was in, so it's like kind of limits it down. There's very few that both of us have been in. So
Yeah, but how do you limit it down that way?
um so I'm gonna go to like my so I'm gonna try to use this website without actually loading the space. But if I go to like if I go to D-Test and then I find the space that he was in that I was in, then that should be the last. Like, oh fuck, it's asking me to sign in. Yeah, the last space that me and Detest were in together. That should be it.
Do you go to like, are you on Super Spaces when you look, or are you on Spaces dashboard when you
I'm
look?
on the dashboard right now. I don't think the dashboard is good enough. Let's see. Here we go. I got super spaces open. I can search detest. So it would have been. I don't think it was the Logan convention. That one was just weird. Would it have been this bloodlines of reptilians?
Yeah, maybe.
Or underground UFO club? Stay away from something.
I have no idea.
Yeah, there's like witching hour, right? With you, and then right after there's the truth about Logan.
Really? Huh.
That's weird. I'm gonna take a picture of that. I want to know what that space says now. What the fuck? Who is a good doggy?
I have no idea.
I wonder if I have too many tabs open, like because it plays audio. Maybe I'm not allowed to have all these other tabs open.
Hey, so I remember earlier I was trying to get someone up to speak. He made a comment in the thread.
Oh, really?
This older gentleman. He said he suddenly started paying attention after David Grush spoke. He said he's glad to hear other people who believe.
Well, that's good.
He's a 64-year-old atheist.
But he believes in aliens, probably.
And I guess now he does.
You know, something that really bothered me, and I'm trying to like figure out why. Well, like I know why, but like I'm trying to figure out like, hey, so I love Bruce Fenton, right? Like I love him. Um, and like he's allowed to have a different opinion on the mummies, right? I'm still gonna love him, even if he thinks the mummies are shit. But something that he said was he doesn't even think it's worth investigating. And that like really kind of like, I don't know, just made me wonder why. Like, as a scientist, you'd think that like everyone should study everything, and if it comes back 100 times that it's a human, then there we have 100 times more proof that it's a human, right? I don't know why anyone that's like scientifically driven would say, oh, don't even bother investigating any evidence to do with any mummies. You know what I mean? Like it just it doesn't make sense from like a practical mindset that like you wouldn't even investigate it. In my opinion, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong and he is right, but um just made me sad. It's like, come on, Bruce, it's worth like checking into, and if it comes back human, then I told you so type of thing, right? It just, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. Scientists just aren't as curious as you hope they are, you know? You hope that like I don't know. The scientists, you think they're like thirsty for like answers and all that, but I don't know. Maybe they've had enough. What's up, Emma?
Hi guys. So Ocean, I was in a space with Bruce. I don't know if I think he recorded it actually when he was talking about those things, and he said the same thing. He said something about how it might not be worth investigating, which I wholeheartedly disagree with. So I had asked him, don't you think with, the way that incorrect information can flourish in certain communities and stuff, and if we don't continue testing further investigation of the mummies, that this lore will live on forever, right? People are going to argue about it forever, what have you. And I said that I think that full testing, like to the nth degree, would be worth it in this, in this situation, because the stakes are rather high. This is a really important find if it is, if it is correct. Anyway, so I said that to him, and not only to find out the truth about the origin, and the history of these artifacts, but also if they are not, um, if they're actually pieced together bones from multiple indigenous people from Peru, that's terrible, and we should be, laying them to rest respectfully and not mixing their bones in with animals, etc. So I said all that to him, and he did say he kind of, he agreed, but he thinks that in reality, that's not likely to happen because of all of, because the bones and the artifacts having left Peru illegally, and then they're being in Mexico, and we would need to get them back to Peru, and the governments would need to communicate, and he just said it's very complicated. So, but he did say that, and I disagreed as well.
Right? Like, is it a money thing? Is it like he doesn't want funding, government funding to go towards something that he knows is a scam, and he's worried like, no, we can't test them because if we agree to testing them, we're going to give $1 billion that's going to go to something that's obviously nonsense and it's a grift, right? Like if it is a grift. So like I could see that worry about like unnecessarily like splurging funds where they're literally going down the drain, but like I agree with you, like it is gonna go on forever, and like if it is real, then like everyone should, and if it's fake, then like we just announced, like Mexico just announced to the world some fake ass shit and told everybody it was real, which is bad. So like it's like either way, I feel like it needs to be investigated now, but yeah, no, I'm with you. Like, it's just like I could see maybe how he could be worried about like funding going there where it could go to other things that he believes in, right? That he thinks would be better. But it really just dumbfounded me. I'm like, come on, Mr. Scientist man. I expected you to want to at least investigate. But yeah, it's just strange. I didn't expect it from him.
Yeah. I enjoy listening to Bruce's takes, and he's a smart guy, and he's been like around the way for a while now. But yeah, I completely agree. And I think he said something about like climate change as well that I kind of fundamentally disagreed with. Um, you know, Pretty much that it was like on the corporations, and that most of the damage being done to the environment is on corporations, and that there's nothing that essentially we the people can do about it, which is correct, but I just disagreed on the point that there's nothing that we can do to help it, because that's just kind of a diffusion of responsibility, I think. But I like Mr. Fenton. He's cool.
Me too. Him and like the drone wars, like he knows a lot about drones and that type of stuff, and he's like really knowledgeable. With the climate change, I was watching a video, and apparently when people talk about climate change, you're supposed to say since when, because back in the 50s was the end of our little ice age, and since the 50s, it's been warming. But if you go back to like what is it, the medieval era, like we had another cooling period. So if you like look over a grand like the past like 1,000 years, you can see it goes up and then it drops lower than it was before, and then it goes up and then it drops lower than it was before, and then it goes up again, and then so like yes, we're going up down up down up down
Yeah, and
over.
then that changes the fact that humans are still polluting our planet.
Yes, we are polluting. I'm not saying that we're definitely not helping with the climate change, but I'm saying if you look at it over a bigger scale
Yeah,
of
we get
time.
that. I'm tired of that dumb argument. Everyone's okay with just polluting the earth, the only planet we have. Let's just pollute it because, the planet always warms and cools, right? So what we're doing has no effect. You know how many times I've heard that shit? It's so annoying. I could choke a bitch.
I love Heather. I love her hot takes.
See, I'm more concerned about like the pollution that's in the oceans than like the heat, the world like heating and cooling, like the
Oh, and
big
who put the
mountains of
pollution in the oceans? It
the big
wasn't the
mountains.
dolphins.
Definitely wasn't the dolphins. You're right. Yeah, I don't know. We banned plastic straws up here, but now and bags. So now everyone just buys reusable
And
bags.
And that's cool. I appreciate initiatives like that. But then you have places elsewhere who are doing the exact opposite, right? Like I heard about the plastic straw bans in other places around the country. But in Jacksonville, Florida, you walk through the Walmart, guess what? Even in the electronics department, you know, those little tags have random things hanging on them that have nothing to do with the aisle that you're in. Tell me why plastic straws are in the electronics department. They don't care. Like in Cook County, the county that Chicago's in, it's about just over an hour away. They have it to where you have to purchase each and every plastic bag, and that's great and all. But then when you're right outside of Cook County, you know, people just be grabbing plastic bags at Walmart by the handful. Fuck it, right? But in Cook County, you're getting charged at the ass.
Yeah, and then we were all
While
wearing
people
like
do awesome things in little places, but in the grand scheme of thing, is it really helping? I wish it was, but is it?
well, and then the whole like masks thing, right? We just got rid of straws, and then like everywhere you look, there's reusable fucking or the one-time use masks laying all over the ground, and like fucking gloves too. Like the whole pandemic totally undid anything we did with straws. Just 10 times worse with mask and gloves, I swear.
I didn't really like those disposable masks, so I would just go out of my way to buy like my own little designer one with the design on it that I liked. Like I had a blue one that said "The Office" on it for the longest.
I like the ones where you take a picture of your face and you get the mask as your own face and people don't think you're wearing one.
Yes, that's great. I actually did have a mask that I still own it. It has a really important message. Not a lot of people, unless you're from the area, may have heard of him. His name is Ahmaud Arbery. He was chased down in Georgia and murdered by two men who thought he was breaking and entering into homes under construction. And these men chased him down in their truck and then shot him dead in the street. And then it wasn't until months later that the video came out, and then we found out that these people had been, being protected by the local police there. And so, like, his story really fucking hurt me. Right. So I went out of my way. I found an Ahmaud Arbery face mask. Somebody painted him, like drew him, the picture of him, drew him and everything. And it says, "My name is Ahmaud Arbery." And just something about his story breaks my heart, dude. Like, I don't know. Like all the other ones, yeah, those hurt, those are sad. Maybe it's because that one was just like so close to home, right? I don't know. But yeah, that's my favorite mask is Ahmaud Arbery.
I think that in a lot of those cases where it's like unarmed people being attacked or, police brutality or, stuff like that, I think everybody has a couple that trigger them. Hearing George Floyd scream out for his mother was particularly gut wrenching. Um, yeah. But yeah, that story is very sad, Heather. It's fucked up. And I'm really glad, like, thank God they found out the details of the cover up. And I can't remember, did that government lady, end up doing time or what happened with her?
That I don't know if she ever got in trouble. She was supposed to. But those other guys, they did. And they've tried to appeal and shit. And they're like, nah, you're caught. It was really gross. I don't know. I'm a civil rights activist, whether people like it or not. I go out and I protest against atrocities committed against our fellow human beings because I think it's fucked up. Just like, people can sit here and disagree about George Floyd all day long. Like Emma said, that poor man cried out for his mother. while he was being brutally murdered in the street in front of people. So, whether you think he was a bad person before that, I don't think anybody deserves to die like that.
The one that really fucks me up is Tamir Rice. I don't know. He was like 12 years old. He would be like 18 or 19 by now. And he looks exactly like my nephew. And his image is just like emblazoned in my head and heart because he was I believe at a park, and he had a toy gun, and he was shot within like 10 seconds of the police arriving because I think they thought it was real. Yeah.
Immediately shot him. The video
Yep.
is so disgusting to watch.
I can't watch it. And it's just, his story is just that little boy. Anytime I see anything about it, I stop to read it. I feel so bad for his heartbroken mother. And yeah, it just struck me.
Yeah, that video made me sick because a lot of times I think about, what if that was my nephew, right? Or like with the Parkland high school shootings. My youngest sister was in high school during the time when that massacre took place. And out of all the other high school shootings and stuff, like, yeah, they all fuck with me. But that one really fuck with me. Probably because my little sister was in high school at the time and it happened in Florida and we lived in Florida. But my thing was like, even if she wouldn't be hurt in something like that, just the thought of her having to live through something like that just killed me, right? Like, because I've listened to the kids' stories about them, running from the school and passing their friends on the ground in the hallway and stuff, and it was like, no, like, legit bawled my eyes out because all I could think about is like, what if that was my baby sister, dude?
Well, yeah, the whole kids aren't allowed to wear the light up glow shoes anymore because those might give away their position if they're hiding from a school shooter.
That is so depressing.
Breaks my heart.
I love when little kids love their glow up shoes.
I had a tiny, tiny fraction of a taste of the fear about school shootings. My son's kindergarten elementary school is directly adjacent to a high school. It's like just, I don't know, a football field away. And there was a shooting at the high school. So therefore they locked down, obviously, the elementary school. And I was working, this was like before, I don't know when this was, not long ago, but you get the notification and they just send out a fucking notification saying that my kid's school is on lockdown due to an issue with a gun. And I don't know if it's at his school. Luckily it wasn't. But to think of, as we all know, little ass 5-year-olds having to cower down in a corner with the lights off, it's just absolutely disgusting. And yeah, so I had a tiny taste. And luckily nobody was actively the gun was shot twice, I want to say, by somebody at the high school, but nobody got hurt, thank God. It's a terrible thing.
Yeah, I got used to school shootings because in Jacksonville, like, there would be football games after school and shit, and kids would be doing dumb shit and shooting off guns or what have you, but nothing as serious as like an actual fucking shooting.
I think that's more what this was. I mean, I don't even remember because they tried to like bury it because they didn't want the district to look bad. But I don't even think it was an altercation. I don't even remember. But he wasn't like trying to shoot anybody. I don't think he was just angry. It's terrible.
Sorry, my cousin walked in to show me a video of some very pretty marijuana plants that his friend has grown.
If you look at weed under like microscope or whatever, it's very beautiful.
No, I've never done that actually, but that sounds great.
Fuck, I feel bad now because I totally have a microscope and I've never once tried to look at my weed.
Girl, what's wrong with you? Get to it.
It's always been shiny rocks that I'm looking at, not weed. Just smoke the weed, but I should look at it. Yeah.
I was in my
Ooh, I
yard.
want to look at some moon rock.
Well,
Go ahead, MS. I'm sorry.
Fuck, I'm sorry. Okay. Anyway, I was in my yard and with my boys, like playing around or whatever. And that night when we were like, when I was putting them to sleep, they're like, yeah, we got some rocks, whatever. And I was like, well, show me what rocks you got. And they pull out a very strange, I've never seen one like this before in my yard or anywhere. It's in the shape of a triangle. It looks like it's possibly like worked or something like that, and it's all black. It looks like a river rock, but it's a triangle. And I'm like, where the fuck did you find, I didn't swear, but I was like, where did you find this? And they just claimed that they found it in the yard. And then another really weird flat spherical one that I've never seen anything like. Yeah, I'm a rock goober. I have like a stupid collection of them as well. I need to look at a rock underneath a microscope though. That I've never done.
Good old rock hound. Yeah. No, like you can if they got like crystalline structure. I like the sandstone, so I'll take like essentially old beach, and then I'll look at that under a microscope and try to see how many different types of stuff are in there. I don't know, when I feel like nerding out. I haven't in a while. I've just been like too sad lately. But yeah, no, next is looking at weed and then trying to take a picture through the microscope with my phone. Yeah.
Have you ever broken any rocks and found anything interesting? Because I have a extremely round rock that everybody argues about where it is or how it was made or if it's what it is, and they're telling me to crack it open, and I don't want to because I've had it for like 20 years. It's perfectly round.
It could be a geode. Could be something in there. Usually geodes come out round, right? Like they form around something and then that forms like a rock and then on the inside there'll be crystal, but it's hard to say. Like I cracked open a rock that was like a young geode. It would have became a geode if I left it, but I didn't fucking leave it for long enough. And yeah, I cracked it open and it just kind of looked like an egg right on the inside. But yeah, no, you should bust it open, see what's in there. Just go slow, right? Just like crack it open slowly so it doesn't become smithereens. Yeah, I've had a lot of pretty rocks and then I go to bust them open and then they're just like shards, right? I broke them up too hard where it's like in two pieces would have been good instead of 7 or 10 or whatever.
That's exactly what I'm worried about because this is the rock that I have. It's like the size of a baseball, like a hardball baseball, and I'm not, I mean, I guess I've never like, I'm sure there's like a strategic way you could crack it open, but what if it's not a geode? And I've just had it for so long, it's just been on the shelf forever. It's been like a bookend and all kinds of things. I almost don't want to break it. So I don't know. And yeah, definitely don't want it to break into a bunch of pieces.
You should post a picture of it so I can look at it. I want to know what it looks like now.
I will post it. I just want to say I have posted it before to a group of like rock people, like geologists, and a lot of idiots tried to say that it was a lot of people try and say that like it's actually like the inside of a softball. It's fucking not. This is a rock. This rock was found in 1980 by my dad. It was found, I know exactly where it was located. It's really close to my house. And people are trying to tell me that it's like not an actual rock, and it fucking is. So I will post it, and I just want to say this is 100% a rock. Had it for a long time, and I know where it's from.
I'll believe you. Don't worry. If you post a rock, I will believe you that it's a rock. I'm a rock person. We got Tupa in the house. Hey, Logan, are you still awake? I don't know if you can accept requests if anyone's requesting, but we got Citizen and Tupa joined us.
Oh, damn it. I've been talking on mute this whole time. Fuck.
It's okay.
Or should I just did it again? Did you guys hear me talking just now?
No, no, it was quiet.
Oh shit. Damn it. No, I was saying maybe that was like a good thing. Maybe like I was talking to like I think I was like almost half dreaming. I was supposed to like start. I don't know. I'll talk about it later maybe. Was there like a jar of money around here with like money in a bowl? I don't know why I'm even asking. Never mind.
What, do I have a jar of money? I do actually. I have a glass jar full of change in the bottom. If you're trying to remote view me. There's other things in the jar though too, not just money.
Are one of them the keys to the pool?
No. No pool keys, unfortunately. No, I don't know. I remote viewed Thomas, and since I did that, I've wanted to remote view someone else, but then also now I'm kind of afraid that I might have the gift of spying on people.
Why? What happened?
You weren't there for that. 'Cause Thomas was just like in astral space, and he's like, "Yeah, I wonder if anyone could remote view my room right now." And like as he said it, I was just like, I messaged him like as he was saying it, and I was just like, "Yeah, you have a bookshelf in the right corner of your room." Um, and I was right about that, and then I was right about one of his little knickknacks. He's like, "Well, what about my knickknacks?" I'm like, "You have a jar with like sand in it, but there's no boat. Like it's like one of those things that would have a boat in it, but there's no boat." And he had like a shelf in the right corner of his room, and he had a jar with sand with no boat. And then he's like, "You can get out now."
Yeah, right.
I'm serious. He even sent me a picture of the shelf that I saw apparently.
No, I mean I meant about him kicking you out.
Oh yeah, no, probably not. I don't know. I just feel like for our like remote viewing, I need like I need audio. Like I need someone to like ask me, or I need to hear words. I don't do good with like remote viewing, just like reading, like read what's in this envelope or whatever. Like I don't know. It's just weird.
Why don't we remote view? See if you can remote view my laptop.
Where your laptop is right now?
Yeah. Do you see red and blue lights?
No, I just saw darkness and heavy, like something's on top of it. It's weird too. I don't get like a lot of like visual, like I don't know. I'll get like audio, like I'll hear things or feel things instead of just seeing it, right? So like I felt like cold, dark, and heavy.
Yeah, that's probably where it would be right now. Somewhere like that. Somewhere like out of sight, dead, and held hostage. Yeah, do you have any other like magical powers?
I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, I mean like it's because like if you can do that one, then you can like do all oh my face. You can probably do like all of them, right? So if like he started to like he wants to go for a walk. If because that's what like Buddy says, right? I asked him like which one does he like specialize, and he says that you can do all of them, because you can do all of them if you can do like any of them or whatever, right? So like I don't know, maybe you can like see like where it's at, you know what I mean? Maybe that's I don't know, or maybe you could like float towards. I don't. You know, is there any way to like I don't know, any other way to like sense where it might be? You know, if like remote viewing is like gives you like a sense of like darkness or whatever. What if you like astral traveled and that gave you like another picture or sense, or like he did like another psychic technique and like gave you like another piece of that puzzle. He did it, and he did like all the different things, and like each one gave you like a different aspect of it. Maybe he like paint a better picture of where it was.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like under a bunch of clothes and stuff in the very bottom back corner of a closet somewhere, or if it's in a evidence locker. I can't tell, but I feel like it's definitely hidden or like concealed or not in the open. I didn't get any open vibes.
You know, wherever it's at, it's 100% dead, and they know it. So they would have stashed it somewhere to keep for storage or yeah.
Tupa, tupa, tupa.
What's up, guys? I'm getting a strong reading here on your laptop, Logan. I'm seeing that it's centered around some type of machinery. I think it's a mill. That yes, it's a rumor mill, and you're gonna want to find it, and then you're gonna want to take it out.
Thank you, Sam. I agree.
Go fishing. Whoop, whoop. You know, it's funny. I got like investigators and like lawyers on the case, and they can't locate it either. How fucking weird is that?
So I'm guessing they called where you think it might be, and they couldn't tell you. That's what that tells me.
Yeah.
Well,
It's like Jimmy Hoffa all over again.
Yeah, yeah. There's a. Have you noticed any kind of strange connections between Hunter Biden's laptop mystery? Like, there's so many laptops. It's like a too many kind of thing going on. Very bizarre. Hope everybody's having a good morning. I don't know who stayed up all night, but
What's up,
what's
Tupacabra?
up, citizen?
Dude, I was intrigued by your comment in Mellow Space the other day, the David Bowie space,
Uh-oh.
and your possession of David Bowie's artwork.
Yes,
How you had have it in the
I have it in the
future.
future. I wrote his entire catalog in
What?
the future. And through love and light, I sent it back in time to him. And instead of giving me credit for it, like we agreed, he went ahead and said he wrote it all. He became the Diamond Dog, all this stuff. It's very, very difficult to deal with legally because there are no, at the time, there's no current like temporal lawyers, and time law hasn't been written yet. So maybe that's the gift I get to bring the world. You know, the first nonlinear lawsuit.
are you kidding? The Canadian government has mastered time travel. I don't know if you saw, but they went back in time and they changed a Nazi to now no longer being a Nazi. In fact, he actually killed Russians. I didn't know they had that magical time altering power,
Oh,
but
it's crazy! It's crazy. Yeah, they the Canadian are very interesting people. They called truck drivers Nazis and then took their money out of their bank accounts, but then on camera applauded a real Nazi. Very bizarre.
that's not Canadian. That is not
Just,
Canadian.
just to let you know, though, the Nazis were killing Russians as well as British and American and everyone else. They were killing Russians too.
Well, the Nazis killed like 20 million Russians. They killed more Russians than anybody.
And that one particular Russian was one of the really bad ones that even the other like Nazis were afraid of. Like he was a part of the fucking I forget the name now. It starts with a W, but he was one of the scary ones. Actually, they were talking about Poland might extradite him. I don't know if that's true or not, but I saw a post that Poland might ask for him back
Yeah,
now.
I actually was curious because they said that the community notes on Twitter said not only was he a Nazi, it wasn't because it's like rumored Nazi or reported Nazi. He like is confirmed, and he was part of a group, a specific squadron that was considered out of this world illegal. And I guess then it was one of the Nuremberg cases or something like that. They're considered like war criminals for human rights violations and stuff that they were doing. So it wasn't like he was a water boy, you know what I mean, for the medics or something. He was part of like a group that was out there doing it. I thought those guys had all been locked up. That's weird that not only are they out and about, but they get invited to the Canadian Parliament and then applauded, and then they walk out like nothing happened. I saw this movie called Apt Pupil, where this neighbor kid befriended an old guy that was living next door, and the old guy ended up being a Nazi, and his biggest fear was being turned in. And then this young kid had like something over him, you know what I mean? And then it was now they can just not only walk free, but like be applauded on television and the news by the leaders of certain countries. Very, very weird. And then
well, Chupacabra, I'm somewhat sensitive about the N-word, and only because I feel sympathetic to the plight of the Germans at the time, what they had to go through to try to maintain their culture in the face of some dramatic changes, you might say.
You mean like starting two world wars and trying to genocide an entire race of people out of their country? Like, yeah, that they really had it hard. They were really struggling over there. I wish they got more sympathy, honestly. I know what I don't know what you're saying, citizen. But it's
he was talking about the rapes. That's what he was talking about.
The rapes?
Well, I do know, like, my sister's grandma, so my sister, she's my half-sister, her grandma was, like, the first bookbinder in Germany, and they fled Germany before the Second World War because they could tell where it was going, and they said, "We don't wanna raise our children in this communist, like, government," so they left before Second World War. But, yeah, I think, like, this one Nazi dude, I don't think he ever once killed a Russian, but I think maybe after the war, he came and gave, like, technology to the West, maybe? Maybe that was his, like, gift or whatever, but I don't fucking know. But all I know is he was one of the really bad ones, so I don't know why we're applauding him. And that Krista Freeland, her grandfather was the head of propaganda for Hitler. So like, full on Nazi. Her family was,
You know
yeah.
who has the best propaganda? The Nazis. I don't know what they did, but their little filmmakers and stuff were like cracking people's heads open visually and implanting whatever they wanted to. Very interesting stuff.
Well, the thing is, it's like, I found in my investigations, because I'm somewhat of a time traveler myself, Chupacabra, a lot of the people who were prosecuted in the Nuremberg trials were actually like run-of-the-mill type of Germans who were Nazis, of course, National Socialists, part of the Nazi Party, and didn't really commit war crimes, but they were just Nazis or that kind of thing. While a lot of the other Nazis, people in the party, who may, like Aosha was saying, who may have been a little bit more egregious with how they conducted themselves in the war, were, went off scot-free and, maybe even lauded over in other areas like Ukraine,
Them's the fucking breaks, is what I say.
Yeah, I don't know. The Nuremberg trials are clearly a show trial. It was televised. It was meant to accomplish a certain like metaphysical, psychological goal in ridding and punishing the people who had done this to other people. I wasn't there, but I can say that's what it seems like. And then I too found it strange that things like the Nuremberg trials were happening while at the same time German top soldiers, SS soldiers, generals, doctors were being sent over to Argentina and in America to be pampered, paid, and prosper over here. It's very strange, because you'd like to believe okay, that's like a zero tolerance policy, but then it, like you said, it kind of spread out amongst the lower ranking people as far as the punishment goes, along with some key leaders and stuff. But then there's reports even that Hitler made it out and was given safe passage to Argentina. Well, a lot, and I'm not talking conspiracy theories stuff. I'm talking like well researched, like documentaries even. about how Hitler it's possible, and it's reported that he, Himmler, all these other people made it over to Argentina and South America.
That's that's actually quite strong. I saw one of the documentaries on it, and it's interesting. The guys that they did the show ponies that they did put away. Call it coincidence. My uncle guarded one of them, Rudolf Hess. I think you know the name Rudolf Hess. He Spandau Ballet, the band, was based on Spandau Ballet, based on Spandau Prison, which is where Rudolf Hess was guarded. And my uncle knew him. And he said it was interesting. He said he wasn't allowed to watch any news. He wasn't allowed to see, I don't think he was allowed to see any newspapers. They really they were scared of him, and they really kept him out of everything for the rest of his life, eh?
Well, I think in my research, because I'm a journalist, Kent, I don't know if you know this, Heather's familiar with my work. I've been doing some research, and I was trying to bring up that Rudolf Hess was like involved with the Thule Society. Apparently, that's how it's pronounced. I like to say Thule just because I'm an American. But you know, it's like the progenitor of the Nazi party essentially, and you know, unbeknownst to a lot of people, I bring it up in these like spaces with these. You know, these like you know, white nationalist type spaces. I say, well, you know, because they laud Hitler and everything. Of course, he was a very, you know, angry, dramatic, and said a lot of things. But people say a lot of things, of course. But you know, he was working with like Zionists, you know, like to more or less like the Israel Project, more or less, and it's like something that a lot of them they don't like to acknowledge, you know, that, or that there were actually a lot of Jews in who were, you know, in the higher ranks. I think Chupacabra, I don't know if you're familiar with this. There's some number of Jews who were in the SS, like a pretty significant number.
Not familiar. I'm actually not much of a scholar on World War II German history or anything kind of European. I'm not much of a history buff myself. I just like putting things like in context. You know what I mean? As much as I can. But like, yeah, what I do know about the World War II, like propaganda, the truth, what we're given versus what we can find out and stuff, is that like one of the strangest aspects to me, in my opinion, is the propaganda centered around Hitler. So Hitler had a filmmaker by the name of Leni Riefenstahl. Very like she's a visionary. She changed film forever. She just so happened to do it while creating propaganda for Hitler. So all the films we've ever seen of Hitler in those marches, on those parades, all those big banners and all those big crowds and all those airplanes flying over with the camera on the airplane, the cameras down in the crowd, and the cameras on Hitler, all that stuff, those editing techniques, those editing choices, those shot styles, those ideas, those are all created then in that film. Certainly there's some gradients here and there, but this propaganda was very effective, and it was made the parades were structured and made specifically for this film. All those huge crowds and all that art and all that stuff, that's all a movie. It's a show. And the interesting thing is that we know that, historians know that, filmmakers know that, but the American people have no idea. They have no idea that the picture of this big bad dude, Hitler, it's generally like an evil meth head dude, like they have no idea that that larger than life image is made by Hitler himself. It's weird. It's weird. It's like, why would we show this stuff? Why would we show his own fluff pieces for himself when we portray him? Why wouldn't we show more down to earth, more real, more raw, more not two sided? But he doesn't need to be propped up like that. It's strange. It's almost like they create a supervillain And then you have all these films that came afterwards, even all the way down to fucking Captain America and so on, of the big bads are Nazis. They're like Nazis with an occult fetish. You know, go to Hellboy, go to all this other stuff. In a lot of our pop culture, you have a repetition of this propaganda, a repetition of um, Hitler's own propaganda, which I think is strange. Like, we shouldn't use his image of himself to display him, because I think in the end it creates a really weird precedent to like allow him to fluff himself up.
Effective.
It's so weird.
It's effective, Sam. It's, if you think about it, it's a really good. I mean, look, take all the Hitler bit aside. Having someone that's charismatic that can be utilized, because if you think about it, he had his vision, and you know, his vision in his mind, he thought he was brilliant and was creating this perfect system, despite all of his faults. That's what he thought. But at the same time, the guys at the back of him, the Hesses and the, you know, we know all the names, the bad guys, they were manipulating his power to get what they wanted at the same time. They were into the occult, so they propped him up to use his power so they could go and do what they wanted to do as well. And that's exactly what happens today. They prop up a hero or a villain, and they play everyone off the heroes and the villains, so that in the background they can get us, or you know, people in groups can be manipulated to do what they want so they can achieve their agendas and blame it on the heroes or the villains, you know?
That's some fucking facts for sure. I don't know. I'm just worried now. Like, now I need to be worried about Nazis in my government, right? Like, now this is as concern for me as a
You should have
Canadian.
been worried about that.
Well,
Yeah.
you know what? I wasn't, because I didn't think that it was a thing, but now I'm thinking it's a thing, and we need to be worried about Nazis in our fucking government. We just applauded one, and nobody stopped and said, "Hey, this isn't okay," before it happened. So someone has to start doing that, right? Unfortunately, but here we are. We can't pretend it didn't happen.
Strange the way it did, though. Oh, my bad, Enos. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say what you were saying, Tupa, about how strange it all is, like the images that we see of Hitler showing his own portrayal of him. I just see a lot of it as like, I mean, maybe this is naive, but a cautionary tale, because the images we see of him now reflect, I mean, those are historically accurate images for the most part. And when I look at those types of images, what I think inside myself is unchecked power, without, with zero conscience most of the time. And that's kind of just, I see it as a cautionary tale when we see images of Hitler being successful doing what he's doing and not showing the atrocities, although we do see those as well. But I agree, not as often, if that makes sense.
Real quick before Kent goes, have any of you guys watched the official reports that they played at Nuremberg for what Hitler did, like when they went and liberated the camps and they took videos of the piles of bodies? I think it was on Netflix. It's like World War II in color. You can watch it for yourself. Whenever I see Hitler, that's where my mind goes. Like, I might see him for a second up there, with his arms up, but once you like watch that footage of like what they found, what he did, like that's what comes to my mind now, right?
I
They
think
don't
about
show
him
you.
messed up, hiding in a hole.
They don't show you the like what prompted the whole thing. That's what gets me. Is like they don't show like the the prostitution of children on the streets. You know,
No, I don't know.
that like they just look to like see all these white people like in mass, like in alignment, randomly, just like for no reason decided to like follow this guy who is saying these things about what's happening to the people. And it doesn't really much they don't really show a complete picture, more or less, is what I'm trying to say.
He
And that
he
to me
he
is alarming.
actually he actually had an early version of Cambridge Analytica, his team would look at local events and local issues, so that when he went to rallies, he would be talking to the people about the things that were bothering them. I mean, you know, I hate saying this because it's that person, but his actual strategy was really quite brilliant, because he just simply took the voice of the street and told them what they wanted to hear. And he actually took quite a while. He failed, I think, the first 2 or 3 times he tried to get into a position of power, and he was, in the end, sort of, for want of a better word, he ended up getting into power more because it was seen by the powers that be as the lesser of two evils, believe it or not. They thought he would be easier to control because he was an amateur. They never realized what they were releasing on the world at all.
Well, I was thinking about Tupacabra's comment earlier about escaping to Argentina, and I was going to ask.
I was thinking it sounded more like King Milfart, didn't it?
Very
What's that?
interesting.
Yeah, they
Who
didn't
said
know
you
what
were
they
gonna
were
say what?
unleashing.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Well, whatever. It is what it is.
Hey, question: who is the uncommonest? Are they taking up your mantle, Logan? Because apparently they have a whole cast of AI characters in UFO Twitter, and Kimball is one of them.
Yeah, I know. She just texted me that tweet of hers.
I never got a tweet text. What?
And just thank God, just bless God that you didn't get it. Just ignore the crazy.
So, Chupacabra, the Argentinian thing. Are you familiar with this unknown thing about Operation Winnie the Pooh and Ian Fleming and his alleged involvement with the extradition of Hitler?
No, I don't
Well,
know. I'm going to tell
interestingly,
you. Like, I just know that he got sent to Argentina, and he like probably lived out his full life.
You know what? For someone who got accused of being a Nazi, that you're not even a good Nazi, Tupac.
Yeah, I don't know shit.
well, interestingly enough, he was Hitler had a lot of ties to the Rothschilds, who of course ran at the time the Bank of England and also the United States of American Federal Reserve. And so to find that in my research, it was interesting for me to find that the the British were more or less had a bunch of ties and arranged this kind of extradition, while also, of course, the history of the war, as we know, that brought the British people into the war was somewhat of a tiff going on between Hitler and Churchill.
Did you know that Russia had the biggest mass phenomena of rape in history?
Like all at one time or all together? Probably both.
I'm I would double check that against the comfort women of China when China was invaded by Japan. I think that
Oh,
was,
yeah. What was it?
well, I mean, during the entire occupation, all the women were used as comfort women for all the soldiers. Thousands of them used all day, every day.
Oh, but they like lined up to be used, or were they just like randomly picked?
No, they were kept in camps, and the soldiers would filter through the rooms all day.
Oh, nice. That sounds fucking hectic. I
No
wrote this
wonder
like,
God is mad. Holy fuck.
yeah. I mean, so here's this thing like so there was this report that like a lot of rapes were happening in like Ukraine, I guess, that like a lot of Ukrainian whatever women were being like raped by Russians, and so I kind of just, and this was like like last beginning of last year when I heard this going down, and I was just looking into like Russian rape history, and I don't know, so apparently as Allied troops entered and occupied German territory during the later stages of World War II, mass rapes took place both in connection with combat operations and during the subsequent occupation that was to last many years. Most published and most numerous are the rapes committed by Soviet servicemen, for which estimates range from hundreds of thousands to 2 million. A wave of rapes, and I gotta say rapes as many times as I can. Hopefully the filter gets it. And sexual violence occurred in Central Europe in 1944 to 45 as the Western Allies and the Red Army fought their way into the Third Reich on the territory of the Nazi Germany. It began on 21st of October 1944 when troops of the Red Army crossed the bridge over the Ankarap Creek, marking the border, and committed the Nemmersdorf massacre before they were beaten back a few hours later. Majority of the assaults were committed in the Soviet occupation zone. Estimates of the numbers of German women raped by Soviet soldiers range from tens of thousands to 2 million. In many cases, women were the victims of repeated rapes, some as many to 60 to 70 times. At least 100,000 women are believed to have been raped in Berlin based on surging abortion rates in the following months and contemporary hospital reports, with an estimated 10,000 women dying in the aftermath. Female deaths in connection with the rapes in Germany overall are estimated at 240,000. Antony Beaver describes it as the greatest phenomena of mass rape in history and has concluded that at least 1.4 million women were raped in East Prussia, Pomerania, and Silesia alone. And those are some notes I took back in the day. Like, oh, damn.
Yeah, but atrocities like that happen, and people still believe in a God? Weird.
Oh, God can't stop it, or he would. God just watches.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Anyway, what's
Well,
up, Dave?
it's disgusting that people would do it, right? The whole like why did you let this happen? And it echoes back, why did you let this happen, right? Why do we let it happen? We can't blame it on a God or anything else, right? But yes, go ahead. I don't want to argue.
But yes, we're only going to give credit for the good things to God, right? Not the bad.
When I started reading, I saw that Supa was here, and then when I came back, I noticed he was gone. Was he not a fan of the rape? He probably is not a big fan of the rape. Anyway, what's up, Elsie?
Oh, I was just stopping in to say what's up, man. I saw you were hosting a space, and I don't have much to offer as far as the rape thing, but that's pretty fucking incredible. Those numbers are wild, man, and tragic. Um, and I don't know anything about the other stuff that was being talked about. Um, I was gonna say, yeah, we don't blame God for the good stuff. That's why we made up the devil. But, um, dude, I don't know what the fuck is up, man. I swear to God, Logan, I live on I like a hot spot, dude. Since I moved to Southeast Idaho, there is so much fucking shit happening up in the sky, like over my house. And last night was another one of those nights where, okay, so I didn't have like a,
The
I'm gonna
woman
sit out.
admitted she kept your laptop.
She's fucked. Anyways,
No,
continue,
hold
Dave.
on. Yeah, please. Yeah, go on.
Oh, I was just gonna say, no, I don't want to. I don't want to. If there's another conversation happening, man, I don't want to like derail.
No, there's no other. This is the conversation. Let's have it.
All right, so, man, okay, listen, you guys, I've always been a UFO buff, whatever you want to call it. Not like some of the folks in these spaces. You guys know that. I'm just kind of learning, and I popped into this community about maybe 8 months ago, and I shared a couple stories. I'd seen some things in my life, and very recently, like it's been increasing. It's been happening like more. If you go over like the last 10 years, like they just seem out of like the 5 times that I saw them, it happened more and more often, or in shorter intervals of time without passing. Right. So lately, it's been happening more and more and more, and it's turned into this thing now where we go out and we sit out, just even in our front yard, and the boy will come over, and we are seeing shit, dude. We are seeing fucking, and I'm going to inthesky.org. I have all these tools to like track satellites, space junk, all kinds of shit to try and figure out like what I'm seeing to disprove. Dude, I don't know what it is, but without getting into like the last couple of weeks and everything that we've seen, like last night was one of those weird nights. We built a catio deck on our front deck, okay, for our cats. So the cats, I let the cats outside at night, and they were kind of just hanging out doing their thing. And I and in the living room, right where the deck is in front of the living room, my girlfriend and her cousin, her cousin's an ex-military pilot, okay, or she was a navigation specialist or whatever, but she was in the planes all the time. Anyway, she's sitting in. We've been talking about having her come out and do like a skywatch party with us because we're starting to like joke around. They're like, Dave can bring these things, and I've talked about this before. I'm like, it sounds crazy to say that, and I don't think it's true, but we just joke about it, you know. And they were sitting in the living room last night, and it was like I went outside. I was messing with the cats. I was going to maybe bring them in from the deck. And I looked up at the sky, and there's this fucking silver orb, silver light. Okay. It's about maybe 3 times as luminous as what Venus would be on a clear night. And it was, the moon is not full, but it was, you know, a waxing and fairly large. So, but it wasn't in the direction I was staring off to, whatever direction that was, towards Ursa Major, towards like Polaris and all that. And this thing comes flying over, and it didn't look as high as the other things that I've been seeing. It looked lower, and the velocity was such that, being as low as it was, it wasn't traveling terribly fast. But I'm sitting there and I'm watching it, and it, you know, it doesn't have a shape or anything. It's just like a really bright star moving. And I'm staring up at it, and the screen's open behind me into the living room, and I can hear the ladies. I had made them a couple cocktails, and they're talking and joking. And I was gonna call them out, because now, like, you know, Erin's starting to become a believer, because she's like, I can't, what the fuck is this? Anyway, I didn't, because I didn't want to sound like I was fucking crazy, have them come outside and then be like, oh yeah, it's just an airplane, and then people be like, yeah, you're just seeing like jets and shit. You know, I wasn't fully convinced. So this thing was in a strange flight pattern compared to like the airport, and it didn't have any FAA lights. And I'm sitting there staring up at it, and I'm like trying to squint my eyes to see if I can, you know, get to see like the flashing lights of an airplane or anything from it, and it's not happening. And so it happens so fast, all of a sudden it gets a little bit brighter, and then it starts to slow its velocity down, and I'm like, that is definitely not a plane. And so then I call to the ladies in the room, and I'm like, you guys, get out here, get out here, get out here now. And they know, you know, I'm up there looking at the sky. And they come outside, and just as they start to come out the door, this thing just starts to fade, and then it just turns itself off, gone, you know. But it was just like, you know, rando. So I sat out for another hour, like outside, just kind of staring. And I've been doing this thing, man. I don't know if it's the right thing to do or whatever, but I'm like talking to these things in my head. You know, I'm just like, you guys come out, you know, you guys want to play games with me, like, just show yourselves. And I've been doing like my girlfriend's boy, he comes over, he's 22. And I've gotten him into this because he's been out, and he's like, what the fuck? He's the one who made the joke up about like, can you bring these things? And so I've got him now, and we'll go out there, and he's like with me, and we're just seriously like talking to the sky, dude. Like, come on, like, we know you guys know that we know you're there. Like, it's the craziest thing, man. And I swear to God, like, they just show up. They just fucking show up. So the ladies, we go back inside. I go back inside, and I'm talking with the ladies, and they're you know, she's military. One of them's military and everything, ex-military, retired. And she's just like, you know, I really wish I want to see these things, you know. And I don't know, man. I just said, if you saw what I saw, like, I know that you will straight up be like, that's not military. Like, what the fuck was that? But I don't know. I'm just sharing because you guys are some of the only people who understand. But I asked, I was like, I said, what do you guys think it is? I was like, there's been an increase in like my sightings in the last, you know, year or two, like dramatically now in the last few months. And I said, since we've been here, I said, why is there so much activity up here? And then both of them said INL. And it didn't even occur to me. I was like, oh my God, the INL. That's the Idaho Nuclear Laboratory. I'm right next to that fucking thing. Aren't these things attracted to like nuclear sites? like nuclear testing sites.
Yeah,
Nuclear,
I have a theory that there might be something in the
Well,
atmosphere,
yeah. I
either
mean,
they
don't you have like
like
a ton
it
of the vaccine in you?
or maybe that nuclear or like things in the environment change their cloaking abilities. That's kind of like what I've come to. So maybe they're everywhere, but in certain hot spots, what we call them, the atmosphere is just right that like it's harder for them to cloak, or it doesn't work in all environments or something. I don't know. But
yeah,
my
this
question
is
is,
so hot.
did you
Go.
feel any different after? Like, because Screen talks about like you sometimes people have symptoms of like being exposed to like radiation. So like, I don't know, did you have like were you thirsty after? Did you have a headache? Did you feel
Okay.
energized? Like,
Okay. No. I felt empty after they were gone. If that's like, I can tell. I swear to God, you guys have heard me talk before. I'm pretty science grounded, man. I'm pretty like, I know that these things are out there, but I don't get out into the woo or anything like that. And I don't have any doubts that they use telepathy at all, because I experienced something about 10 years ago with some friends, and we're all convinced, they were talking to us. But I do get this weird feeling of like they're here and then they're not here. And then when I feel like they're gone, they're actually gone. Like I don't see anymore. They're just done. So I have that weird sense. But here's the deal. 2 nights ago, I had a fucking nightmare. Okay. I have to use THC CBN to sleep because of my long COVID shit. And it usually cuts out my dreams pretty significantly. THC will do that. And I'm okay with that because my brain's messed up from this disease. So anyhow, I had to go a night without because I had to take a medication. So I went without, and I had a fucking dream. I had a nightmare, and it was me. I mean, it wasn't a nightmare, but it scared me. It was me and a couple of people. I don't remember who they were, and we were standing out there, and we were staring up at the sky, and it was cloudy, like a low cloud ceiling, and there was like a hole in the sky. Okay, I have a lot of UFO dreams now, and it's fucking weirding me out. So there's a hole in the sky, and the people are pointing up at it, and they're like, "Dave, do you see that?" And I'm looking up, and they go, "There they are." And there's lights. You can see the lights dancing in the clouds. Okay. Anyway, like this hole forms in the cloud, and this light starts to get really bright, and everybody gets excited. And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And they're like, "It's coming. They're coming." And all of a sudden, this like light, this star looking thing just comes down through the clouds, and it comes and it just gets closer and closer until it feels really real. And then it scared me, and I woke up. I mean, I woke up like panicked. It was weird. But I don't know what that was. It might have been related to just like a week and a half ago when I had the boy was visiting, and we were sitting out and we were kind of sky watching, and we had a hell of a light show above us. And there was one point, and this is when Aaron came out, because I looked up, we're looking up, and he goes, "Dave, you see it?" And I go, "Yep." It was not there. It just went boop, just turned itself on. It was completely stationary in the sky, just a silver, like maybe, like I said, around the same luminosity, 3 times brighter than Venus. And it was almost directly overhead, and slightly off towards I don't even know my directions yet here. I'm still new, but out towards Polaris. So maybe to the north would be northwest. So um, it's sitting there, and I'm looking at it, and he's looking at it, and I'm like, "Did you just see it appear?" He goes, "Yep," and it's not moving. And I'm like, "Well, that's definitely not space junk. It's not a reflection of it's not like a flare from a satellite or anything. Like, what is that?" And then it starts moving to the northwest. And we're like, "Whoa." And it's just like moving. It's slowly moving. Right. And I'm like, satellite, definitely not a satellite. And then it stops. And that's when I call Aaron, and I'm like, "Aaron, get out here." And her son's like, "Get out here, mom. Get out here, mom." So she comes outside, and she's a total, like, we've seen things with her, and she is like, she can't wrap her head around it. She always is just like, "I don't know, probably this, probably that." And it's clearly not. But she's a non-believer, even when it's right in front of her face. So she comes out this time, and she's like, "Yep, I see it." And she's like, "What is that?" And we go, "That's what we're watching. That we asked it to come out here. We said we were going inside. We were both like talking in our heads to this thing, and saying we were going to go inside, but we were just begging basically for one more show." And this thing is just like, it starts moving a little bit faster, a little bit faster. And then it kind of flickers for a second, and then it keeps moving, and then it turns itself off right in front of her, right in front of my girl. She's just like, what was that? She's like, that's not a plane. That's not. And we're like, no, this is what we're fucking watching. We don't know why they keep showing up. I have no fucking idea, but it's like they're responding to us, and I can't figure it out. I fucking can't.
Barbarian, I know you're a science-minded guy and you're grounded in reality and everything. And I hate to tie it back to Hitler, but I love it. Are you familiar with the fact that the Nazis like designed these flying saucer type crafts?
Yeah, I've heard about bells and stuff like that. I mean, it's one hell of a dot connection to take the experience I'm having with and connect it to that. But yeah, I'm familiar with some of the stuff, just not heavily.
We were just talking about Nazis in the previous. We can rename the space if we're going to go back to talking about UFOs, which is cool. But yeah, no,
No. We
that's
can move
cool,
to
and I
Nazis.
love that you
I was
showed
just sharing.
someone new. It's always the best when you take someone who like doesn't really take it seriously or is just like whatever, and then they get it, and it's like thank you. But now they're going to be like thinking everything in the sky is UFO for a little bit. That's like stage 2. It's like you don't believe, and then next thing everything is a UFO. But yeah, no, that's so fun. And that you have like multiple people seeing it too. That's always like really nice, just confirmation for yourself. And who knows, it could make it stronger too if you got more people like asking to see it. Putting that intention out there. Getting a stronger response
Ocean.
makes sense.
So I had a scary moment a couple of weeks ago when we first started kind of going out. I went out, so I always have people with me. The exception of last night, I kind of get caught up, but I was only like 6 feet away from somebody with a screen open. But about a couple of weeks ago, this was the night after we saw a few things, and he was in bed. He was in bed, and Erin, my girlfriend, was in bed. And fuck, man, I was out there, and I was like, I'm just gonna do this alone, you know. And I really started to go into almost like a meditative, like almost like I hit like almost like a trance kind of a thing, and I started imagining. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm just like feel like this is how I do it, right? So I'm imagining that I'm there, and I imagine myself, and then the whole universe, this vast whole thing, and then I start thinking, okay, the universe and me are one. Okay, it's like a meditation thing, and I start to expand myself and shrink the universe at the same time until I feel like I'm touching every point in the entire universe. We're all connected. All points, everything is all connected by this oneness. Okay, and when I hit that point, I feel like I can reach up, and it's like I could touch the sky. It's not 10,000, 100,000, 30,000, whatever feet above me. It's literally right there. And I've only attained like this state maybe twice. And that night was one of the nights. And so I had this weird thing where I was like, I was talking to these things in my head, right? I was just like, kind of show yourself, whatever. And I kept saying, I'm not afraid. I'm not, I'm here, and we're all connected, and I know you're here with me. And so I won't get into like the details. Like I got up, I was going to go inside, and then something clicked in my head, and it said, "Look to the east." And I went, I was like, whoa. So I looked to the east, and I don't see anything. And I'm like in my head, I'm like, did I just make that up? In my head, am I just crazy? So something told me like, we're not done here. And I was getting ready because I stood up to look to the east over the rooftop, and I thought, I'm going to go inside. But then I got this weird feeling. It was like the strangest sensation of like, no, wait, don't go inside. So I sat back down in my chair, and I'm sitting there, and I was like stuck in this state, stuck in this like bizarre kind of weird
Waiting.
headspace.
Yes. No, I
Yeah.
hear you. I
But
hear
I
you.
but I
You're
felt
waiting.
I felt an intense calmness come over me. It was very, very strange. It was like a really weird, like opiate calmness. And all of a sudden I see this thing, okay, and it was fucking like gray black, like a circle, Like when you watch a science program and they're talking about black holes and they do like the artist rendition and it's moving through space and it looks like all of this black dot with all of the light bending around it, kind of warping, you know? That's what I fucking saw. It looked like the Predator's invisibility cloak or something. And it
Did it
fucking
scare you?
I swear, well, hold on, I'm going to get there. It goes across the sky, and for a minute or for a second I'm like, is that a fucking owl? Are my eyes playing tricks on me? What the fuck is that? There's no wings, there's no nothing. Totally silent. It was close, man. It was a few hundred yards, okay? It scared the shit out of me. The absolute shit. It was like one of those moments where it was like I saw it, and then you have that moment where you realize, oh my God, that's real. I'm looking at that right now. And I had the same feeling that I had about a decade ago when I saw these things with a couple of friends and we said, did you guys feel that? Like they knew, they were talking, they knew, they wanted us to know that they knew that we were watching. I can't explain it beyond that feeling. I got the exact same sensation from this thing. It scared me so fucking bad. I jumped up. I fucking went inside. I was like sticking my head out, you know, and I'm not a fearful kind of person. I'm sticking my head out of the window, like, and in my head, I was like, that was scary. I wasn't ready for that. Don't give me that shit. I can't take that. It was the weirdest thing. I went into the
I
house.
love it because you're
I,
so sensible and like science based and like so it's
Yeah, I
very
went
I
cool to
running.
know,
get that
right?
I went running
experience,
to the
right?
fucking back. I went running to the back. Okay, we're in my girlfriend's aunt's house. She's moved into a home, so there's a little bit of a backstory. But I went running to the back room. I woke Aaron up. I was scared. I was covered in goosebumps. I was all fucking freaked out. Just had the tingles going through me. You know, I was just like, oh my God, what the fuck was that? You know, and I had to kind of tell her. And she's like, honey, just don't go out there by yourself anymore and do that. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to. But anyway, I told the story to Aaron's cousin, the lady who was here last night, right? She's staying in a camper on the property, but she was in having drinks, as I said. I told her about that a few days ago, about that event, and she told me that her mom, who this is her mom's house, who no longer lives here, that her mom and her stepdad had an event out here in the backyard where they saw a giant, and they're completely not, you know, believer type people. They said the dog was going crazy. They opened up the window, went out into the backyard, and there was a giant golden orb in the sky, like an amber kind of tone orb, which is in line with some of the things I've seen that have been closer up in the past. And they said they've never been, they always thought it was like a UFO and they just don't know what it was, but it happened out here. So I don't know, man. This place is live with this shit. And it could be military. I mean, I have no fucking idea, but the thing
Well,
that go.
Barbarian, the I was actually just talking about this kind of this force field stuff that you're talking about, like little bubble maybe that was referenced earlier with respect to nuclear energy. I was talking about it in another space. I don't know if you're familiar with like the Montauk Project or the Philadelphia experiment. But it's essentially it relates to kind of like time travel and maybe like more pioneering technology with this other kind of UFO that you might be experiencing. I don't know, but I think it's interesting to think about, like with the shields, because it's like, well, I love Star Wars. You know, like you get the little force field going, and then you can stop the laser rays being shot at you.
I wanted to ask if it was a fairly large property and if it aligned with any like ley lines.
I don't know. What do you mean property? Like the property I'm on?
Yeah, like is it like a big kind of like
Oh yeah.
acreagey type property? Okay, and then
Oh
also
yeah.
would align with any like ley lines, right? So like around the earth there's like these
Yep.
ley lines you can search. I wonder if it would be in correlation with any of those.
Yeah, I don't know. All I can say is that it's pretty much, I'm at about 50% for if I go out there, they're going to be there. And last night was so weird because it was like I saw nothing else. I was out there for another hour and a half. There was absolutely zero activity, but it fucking showed up when I went outside, and that was just so weird. I don't know what it is. It could be ley lines. It could be some. I have no idea. I just know that I realized last night I'm right next to a giant nuclear laboratory.
Yeah, that could do it.
Just for like bringing that up right now. Now you just feel like mentioning that.
No, I brought it up earlier. The INL. It's the Idaho Nuclear Laboratory. They do all kinds of like nuclear tests and stuff like that. So not like, you know, atomic bombs or anything, but
It doesn't matter. Every single one of those places has had visitors. I think it's been noted that every single one of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think they're like using that energy to power their craft?
My guess would be that when we play around with those kinds of things, that it probably sends a signal through some medium we're not familiar with at this point, or and that they're sensitive to. So it's like a beacon. That's my guess.
It could be the medium of time. You never know. Like we were talking about time travel earlier before you got here. Chupacabra was here. He was talking about how he travels through time, and he's already written new laws like future crime and all that. It's pretty interesting. In fact, actually, again, in my journalistic endeavors, Heather, you might be interested in this because I'm a great journalist. I'm investigating with some collaborators about the technologies that we use, like not only with our cell phones, but lots of technologies with respect to data and data storage and like code and all this, and it goes back coincidentally, pretty far. A lot of the cutting edge stuff, even dates back to World War II time, and it's interesting. Like these companies, I don't know if you're familiar with Oracle, all this, like Oracle, Sun Microsystems, like pretty big conglomerates that are multinational, but essentially, like they've got like this technology where they can manipulate, data and like more or less memory, and which might be considered in a way time. Then they can more or less alter, the future. They can program the future more or less, and a lot of this has to do with Wikipedia. If you think about it like that, like the Wikipedia design of kind of going in and like reassessing, doing a little again collaboration, a little cross examination, and but there's like things that I guess this is my research that people have already like written for the future. It's weird. It's like insider trading.
Let me ask you, when did this happen, Dave? When did you see this thing?
Oh, well, this particular one, the single one event last night, it was last night. But I've gone out. We went out to the lava fields. I talked about this during the Perseid meteor shower, and we had an interesting kind of light show that night. And then that got the boys' attention, and so he's like down to go out. So every time like now we just go out because it's pretty dark out here. We go out just to the front yard, and we want to have a big skywatch party. We're going to go out in the next couple of weeks back out to the lava fields, but I've been out, probably like committed like 4 or 5 nights now to just going out and sitting out for an hour or two. And it's usually around between 10 and 11 o'clock. And it's about 50% of the time now that there's activity, and not like last night was just, I went out there and I was like, what the fuck? Seriously? Like I just walked outside and you're doing this? And then another time I was just going out to the car and this thing popped out of nowhere and then danced behind a cloud, and I sat and waited and then a plane went through, and then the thing changed directions, came out from the other side of the cloud. I called the kid out, and he came out, and then he started seeing the thing. It reappeared in another part of the sky. And but then we've, like I said, we've gone out like intentionally just to like sit on the deck and like, hey, you want to go out and just watch for a while? And so with that, it's been about a 50% rate. And like I said, I have tools that I access where I can, now what we do is we'll time what time the activity occurs. And then I'll go and I'll use these, satellite trackers and different tools to see if there were objects of certain magnitudes that would be that would correlate with what we see in the sky. I just track it and everything, and it's not lining up. These are not known space, orbiting objects in space. These are something else. They're either, I mean, it's my opinion that they are either extraterrestrial or that they are some sort of black ops program. But as somebody who feels like, I'm pretty confident that, aliens are here. And I'm not terribly confident that the military would be performing these kinds of, they would be doing these kinds of things over this particular area. I can't logically make sense of why they would. I tend to think it's, something from somewhere else.
So would you say that you feel you see mostly like orbs, like non-physical, like light structures, or do you think it's like a physical craft wrapped in light, or is it plasma, or like do not know? Like, because for me, I had like a metally sound, like I heard like this very strange, like resonant, high resonant, like sound. So I feel like there must have been something like physical there, but like it could have been like fully like light as well. Like I'm not sure, right?
I mean, the only signal that I'm getting is light. There's no sound involved. It's like a full spectrum. It's not an amber tone for the things that I'm seeing. It's a bright silver light. My guess is that they're craft and that they use probably some sort of energy that is going to, excite photons. So it's putting off light. The question is, why do they turn themselves off? Why do they light up the way that they do? Why do they light when they change directions? Why do they reach the luminosity that they do? I mean, they are definitely, a different magnitude than the stars in the sky when they appear. And I don't know, man.
Do you think they're like trading like beings and like timelines and all that, like they're like hopping dimensions and...
That's all. I mean, the only thing that I know is that I see them, right? Everything else is just like guesswork. So I have no fucking idea. All I know is that they're here. I don't know what they are. And I'm starting to get a little creeped out, and I'm starting to feel like I'm seeing more of them than I should.
Yeah, you
Because
open the door, right? Sorry,
if
go
you
ahead,
see
Bob.
them, like why doesn't like more people see them? Do you wonder that?
That's the thing, Logan, is that this is not an experience that I have alone. I mean, last night, yeah, I couldn't get them out fast enough to come see it. But I've got, like our boy he's loves this shit, and he's going out there and he's seeing it too. And Erin's been out there with me and she's seeing it too.
What about other people though?
I don't fucking know, man. That's what I'm wondering. I'm like, am I just seeing them because I look up a lot? Or am I seeing them because I'm seeing them more? I don't know.
You want to see them, don't you?
Absolutely.
That's part of the reason I think.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, I really you know that I'm pretty serious if I'm going online to make sure that these can't be explained by something else. Like I can
Have you seen the movie They Live?
nah.
It's like these guys, they get these special sunglasses, and like all of a sudden they can like see all these like other things in reality that people aren't aware of.
Hold on a second. Okay, if I can have it, dude. What's in your background, Citizen? Before it was like a toilet or something like jet engine. Now it's like you like in the Himalayas. There's eagles up there. What's going on?
I'm traveling through space and time, Logan. I was gonna also say when I was in the bathroom earlier, I was listening to your conversation about your laptop, and I'm familiar with a method of remote viewing, and it has to do kind of like with what we're talking about right now, right here. It's like you kind of like call it to yourself. You're like, if you lose something, it's like, come to me. You know, where did I put this thing? And eventually, you know, it's like you just like focus on it long enough, it comes back to you.
Yeah, you know what? This wasn't something I fell out of my pocket. It was something that was deliberately stolen from me. So I don't know if it'll be as easy.
You just got to manifest.
I wouldn't worry too much about it. It's all gonna work out in the end, I think.
And so, hey, Dave, have you heard? Did you hear my UFO story from I don't know when was it? Like a week ago now, maybe. What's today? Tuesday? So yeah, I guess so.
Wait, say that one more time. I had a blender going.
Oh wait, no, it's Wednesday now. Yeah, like a week ago, I had like a UFO ish kind of experience. I mean, the jury's out. I could have just been like really fucking high, even though I wasn't. But like, I don't know, maybe I was just like out of it or something. I saw like two orbs like fly around me, and like it's like two like UFOs playing with each other in the sky at the same time.
Were they what kind of maneuvers were they? Were they just linear? Was it just straight lines or?
No, they were. It was like they were like in water. That's what it looked like. It was and they were like bobbing, but I don't know. It like looked like they were dancing almost. That's kind of like the way it felt to me. It looked like they were dancing, but yeah. It so like well, I don't know. At first I just like the rest that's like bright red light, and then it was just too low, and it just wasn't making any sounds, you know. So it kind of caught my attention a little bit. I was out walking the dog, and then I don't know, kind of looked at it for a little bit longer, and then as it was like doing this little weird bobbing moving technique, I kind of assumed it was a drone because it wasn't a helicopter because well I guess it could have been a helicopter, but there's no sound, right? But it had to
Yeah,
be a drone then,
helicopters usually are the loudest thing in the sky.
right? Uh, but this drone was
Drones,
like massive.
yeah, drones are like the big monkey wrench in this, right? Because there's so many different drones now, and that's always a challenge, right? To, I mean, I know what I can say with 99% certainty that what I'm seeing is not a drone, but I can't throw military craft out of the equation, I suppose. But drones are, I mean, how do you if it's just like a light in the sky dancing around, it just depends on how high did they look like they were.
Um, how high? Hmm. Well, that's the thing because it was, it's nighttime, right? So I was having a hard time like gauging like how far away and like how high they were. All I could see was this bright red light, so I couldn't even make out like the outline of like whatever the light was attached to, right? So it was just listen. So anyways, as this thing is like moving around doing its thing, going from like left to right, the moon was like low that night and it was really big. And as it passed in front of the moon, I saw that the shape of it, and it looked like a Santa's sleigh kind of. But I saw like this more recent picture of like uh what's his name? Flash Gordon. I guess he had like a ship that looked kind of like a penis. It kind of looked like that too, like more like that kind of. But anyway, so I'm looking at this like ship, right? Or light in the sky doing that, and then it goes in front of the moon. I see its like outline's actually like a lot bigger than I thought it was. And then as it's doing that, another like light comes from the opposite direction coming towards it, and then they kind of meet each other and start like moving around each other, like dancing together. And then yeah, I was just kind of like stunned there because I mean I was assuming they were just drones, but then I saw how big it was, and then this other one came out of nowhere and started dancing with it. And I was just kind of debating like yeah, this is a drone. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, it's
I still
hard when you're in the moment. You're looking at it because your brain's trying to figure out what you're looking at.
yeah, I was kind of like my brain was scrambled at the moment. I wasn't sure like what to I don't know. I was kind of stunned for a second, but I really should just next time pull up my phone right away. But anyways, I was staring at it, and these things are out of order by the way, because I don't know, it happened kind of fast, and my adrenaline was up. But I at a certain point, like I remember, like I started running like out of sight, um, and I saw like this like, glowing like golf ball. It was like golf ball size, really, and it flew like a circle around me, and
Like a golf ball about what? Like how? Like if a golf ball was like an arm's length away from you, or like when you
uh,
talk about size.
well, yeah, it was like only like I don't think I could have reached out and grabbed it. It probably would have been like 2 arms length away from me. So
It like
yeah,
the size of a golf ball, 2 arms lengths away. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, it went around me like really fast, and at first I just thought it was like a really bright glowing bug or something. But then a few minutes later, like I was running away again, and another one flew around me, and I saw this one better, and it was definitely not a bug. I don't know what it was, but I kind of connected to like this these things I saw in the sky. I'm thinking there must be like orbs right then because this was going on at the same moment, right? So it's probably connected to that. But I don't know. But I ran because as I was looking at these things, right? I was as the two were dancing with each other, I was just kind of staring at them like really intensely, kind of like figure out like what the fuck is that, you know? And they kind of like turned like my direction, and all I can see are like these two like glowing red like orbs like and dancing around each other. But then as they like turned, and I don't know like how I could see them turning, but like they like maneuvered like as if they were like looking at my direction all of a sudden, and all I could see was just like two like big like glowing red orb looking like eyes staring at me, kind of now moving towards me. And I just like started like running to like the side of this other house, like out of sight.
That
And
freaked you the fuck out, or what?
yeah, I was fucking yeah. That's when I ran like one of the times when I saw the orbs go around me. But anyways, so I was inside of this house till like get out of sight, right? And I kind of stood there for like, I don't know how long, not too long, maybe like 20, 30 seconds, maybe something like that. And like I peeked around the corner to see if it had like started to like come above me yet. But it was actually back where it was before, just kind of dancing with the other thing still. And then it kind of like sat down on this curb, and like I looked down to pull my phone out so I could start to actually get some footage of it. And when I pulled it back up, it was just gone. It disappeared. So I don't know. I don't know. But it seems to be so common, you know. You like go to pull out your fucking camera and it disappears. It somehow knows. I don't know.
Yeah, I would, I would pull out a camera. I've got a lot of camera. Well, I got some camera equipment left, but um, I feel like there's nothing that I could do where it would be so definitive, right? It would just look like moving lights in the sky. I don't think that I can add too much to, the pool of great evidence with what I'm seeing.
No,
But
no one. You wouldn't have cared about this video probably. I mean, you probably would
yeah,
want to see it based on what I said, but like, yeah, just your normal person would be like, just cares about this video.
exactly. And I know that, so I don't bother, and I don't want to. If there is some connection, I don't want to break it with like any sort of intent. I just want to connect, So, and I just want to see. I don't care about anything else. Uh, Red is not a color that I hear a lot of when people report UFOs, and it's not a color that I see a lot of when I look at footage. So that's really interesting. And, I wonder about the colors because I have my own, speculative thoughts on how their propulsion could work and, all that just based on my understanding of sort of physics and how things work to a degree. So it could be that the different colors represent just different technologies and how they interact with, you know, the electromagnetic field. I mean, different types of plasma can emit different spectrums, different wavelengths, and energy levels of, you know, photons. So who knows, man? But red would trip me out if I saw red.
Yeah, man, it looks like and when it's definitely when it's like all of a sudden coming at you like in the sky, like bobbing up and down like two crazy looking eyes. It was
Yeah,
it
it
was a
could
weird
be,
thing.
you know, something to consider too is air pollution. And I know that most of the things that I see right now are like a full spectrum. They're like silver um, or white light. But the thing that I've seen that was really close, and the other one that went over my lake a couple years ago, those were both exactly the same amber tone. They were like a gold, like sunset gold color. And the one that in Vegas, especially, that one appeared. I mean, that was right over our heads. That was fucking wild. I mean, I could see the shape of it. It was bizarre. Um, and that was daylight, you know, twilight. But if you had an orange color and you had enough particulate matter to sort of scatter the shorter length wavelengths, then you could assume that if it was low to the horizon and there was enough atmosphere that the light had to travel through, it would start to take on a red tone. So I wonder if that's a possibility. Just the same way that a low moon in the sky with a lot of haze or pollution will look like a deep orange or almost like a reddish color.
Yeah, that's what it was like that night. That night, like the moon was low and like it had like a weird glow about it. Like you know like how the moon kind of looks like a discolored, like you're just saying sometimes. That's how it looked. It was real low and like kind of weird colors that night. Maybe that's why it was red. You think?
It's possible. I feel like there's something with that amber color. I recognize that if I see that amber color in the sky, which I've seen it twice now, it is instant. The second time that I saw it, it was instant. There was almost 20 years between that time and the first time I saw it, and my brain recognized that color immediately. It is not a color that you see on craft, on you know, our craft. And it was so bright, so intense, and there were no other light or colors involved. I mean, it's like my brain knew immediately. I was so sick. I couldn't even get out of the fucking couch. Like, I was just staring out the window when I saw it. And I thought at first it was a weird jet coming toward me because their headlights are really bright. Um, but it was an amber color. And so like my brain just went click and I went, and I fucking forced myself up. I got up and I walked over with my walker to the back window. And I was just like, honey, come here. You know, once I realized, I opened the back window and I stepped out on the deck and I was watching this thing go over our lake. And it was just this glowing amber star just moving, just a crosswind, slightly turning, making no sound. It goes behind the trees. She comes outside. She goes, "That's a plane." I go, "No, no, watch it. It's going to come out on the other side of that tree." We're watching it through the tree. And I go, "There's no other lights on it, honey. Look at that. What the fuck is that?" And she's like, "I don't know what that is." And then boom, just turns itself off. And she's like, "Whoa." We ended up calling, what's his name? The UFO report guy. I forget his name. And reported the sighting. But that color, it could be a red if there was enough particulate matter in the sky, for sure.
I don't know. Like I say, these things are pretty low. Like they're like the height you would fly like an RC helicopter or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, see, that's the thing about it. Could be a drone. Like it's so hard to. I mean,
No, the size of these things was way too big.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I wasn't there, so you know what a drone looks like. You know how a drone behaves.
Yeah, you know what's weird? I saw like I think it was the following a few nights later. I was at a McDonald's, right? and I saw like this weird fucking craft making like similar kind of maneuvers actually, like the other craft. It looked like it was almost like maneuvering through water, but it was just like a police, I think, like a police drone that they have like some nights apparently, like some areas like the sky's cleared, so like only drones can go up, and they do it for like going over areas where there might be crimes and stuff, so they can get better looks at stuff and or whatever, get
Right.
cameras on stuff. This fucking drone was like blowing my mind. I was on the phone. I was like, "What the fuck is that?" I'd never seen a drone like this before. It was just pretty big too, but it looked like it was swimming through the air. The maneuvers it was making. It I don't know how to describe it, but well, not your typical drone either. But definitely wasn't like the one I saw, but it definitely kind of maneuvered like it a little bit.
Yeah, it's hard to say. If you go out and you see the same things often on a regular basis, you can start to make some assumptions that it could be somebody playing with their drone around the same time every night. It could also mean something totally different, but I'm always looking for reasons. I'm not debunking, but basically trying to look for explanations. That way, because I like to go through the list of what this thing could be, so that I can whittle it down and go, now I know. Now I know this could not have been anything else. And with what I've been seeing lately, I've whittled it all down, man. I mean, I'm really familiar with things in the sky, and I'm pretty familiar with what you know what things are capable of doing. Um, but that's of course outside of black ops programs and things like that. So I can't say with certainty that what I see is not some sort of military project or something that we're not supposed to know about. I can only say that if it is, it's happening in a strange place over a city. Anyway, I just thought I'd share, dude. I was like, I saw that you were hosting a space, and you don't host space as much, or either that, or I just don't see them. So I thought I'd pop in.
Yeah, I was on a bit of a vacay. Like I had moved, and like my partner didn't really like me doing spaces, so I kind of had to take a break for a while. But yeah, I can do them again now. We're not together anymore, so
Dude, that was brief. You okay?
yeah, ish. I mean, I'm
Are
good.
you
I still need my stuff back, but that's another thing. It's all
are
good.
you? Oh, right. You don't have to get into any of that shit, but yeah. So wait, are you back on the West Coast, or are you still in the South?
Yeah, this person is like still trying to like come after me, so I'm not really comfortable saying where I'm located anymore. But
Oh, I
yeah,
got you, man. That's cool. No worries. No worries. I don't know that stuff. So I was just kind of curious because I talked with you and you were like all of a sudden somewhere else because I thought you were somewhere before, and then I caught up, and but that was the last time we talked.
yeah, it's been a ride. But yeah, I'm doing spaces again. I guess more than I was before because of that. But yeah, thank God I loved on these spaces, hanging out with you guys. But these stories are great.
Yeah.
Uh,
And my girl
but
my girl doesn't want me doing spaces as much either.
really,
Well, yeah, I mean, just like she's going to do something today, and she wanted to spend some time with me, and she's like, "Are you going to be doing a space later today?" And I was like, "Why?" She says, "Just because I might have plans." I was like, "Oh, okay, all right, that's cool. I won't." And then so I was looking for spaces, and I saw that yours was up, and it's easier when you're not hosting, right? So
oh
Oh, so
yeah,
much easier. I love not having to be the one to host.
yeah. But I mean, if you feel like you're in here, like I don't really have to do much. I'm pretty lazy as a host. You know what I mean? It's pretty free roam, freestyle kind of place.
That is
Like,
true, right? We all just kind of know how to act for the most part, and you don't try to like over police people either, right? So,
no, definitely not. Talk away. And besides you, citizen, and also like there's co-hosts that like kind of contribute to like spreads my low my workload out. Yeah.
yeah, I got a good co-host that co-hosts with me in my spaces, but he's kind of quiet. I think he co-hosts for his own reasons, and he's just being cool. But I don't think he always wants to talk. He's really good at getting the people up and managing that. But I can't. I need to always have like two co-hosts. I need to have like him and then somebody else who's like a talker who can kind of carry the space if it dies out or if people need direction.
Right? It's hard because to find like the right co-host. I mean, for me it's pretty easy, but I don't. Sometimes you can have like a co-host that's like really talkative, and then like you find out like you can't even like get a word in like on your own space. You're like, damn, this sucks, and it gets kind of frustrating. But then yeah, that's
Yeah. I dude, sometimes I host and I'm like, I really don't feel like this was yesterday. I was like, I really don't feel like hosting. Like I just I saw that there were no spaces for my community, you know, the long COVID community. And people are hella lonely, dude. They're it's fucking hard. So I was like, I'm just gonna host a space because there ain't no spaces going. Right. So boom, I did it and immediately it was just like tons of people and I said like a bunch of times, I was like, I just want to listen. Like I got things to do, but I just want to host this space. But I couldn't really, I ended up jabbering the whole time. Completely didn't get any of the things done I needed. We went for like 5 or 6 hours.
yeah. I feel like it's weird because like I feel like I might be like the person who like talks like one of the least like in these spaces sometimes. I don't know. Maybe that's just something that's in my head. You feel like I'm a pretty quiet person
Yeah,
as a host?
I do, and I think it's good. I think it's great. Honestly, that's what I try to emulate. I mean, I modeled the way I do my spaces in my community the way that you did yours. So um, it's just I don't know, man. Sometimes I get involved. I think what it is too is that a lot of people come to my space and they like they'll communicate with me directly or they'll ask a question or whatever. And like I said, if I don't have co-hosts or people that are really talkative on the mic, it's kind of up to me to hold that conversation up. And I'm somewhere between, you know, talking just enough to keep it going and talking too fucking much. But yesterday was like one of those situations where I didn't want to, but I ended up engaging a lot.
I feel like I'm less excited these days than I used to be being co-host. Like before, I used to be much more chattering away and like trying to like control, like especially in the beginning, I was very much just like hands gave me so much anxiety. But now I just kind of don't give a fuck anymore. You know, it's like I don't know, we're all just chatting. You don't need like a mom or something. But no, I don't think Logan's too quiet. Like I think he needs to fucking sleep sometimes, right? But like I don't know, you do guitar, you have your Linda Moulton Howe, you'll like look things up that we're talking about and then drop like information about it, and it makes it a more like I don't know, it's just like a different experience, right? But I don't think you're too quiet by any
Yeah,
means.
it's good. Logan does a good job. Great job
Plays
hosting. It's
guitar, right? We have little guitar music breaks. Yeah, no, it's great. Love it.
or just you know, one thing too is just kind of creating the topics of discussion. Like I think you're really good at that, Logan. Where you have a different audience than I do. It's a different community altogether on that side of things. So there's some stuff that you do that I can't get away with in my spaces. It and you know how fucking easy it is to spark drama in these spaces. And so there's taboos and stuff that I can't do, but I like the way that you can just shift a topic. You're like, you know, we're done talking about this or whatever. Just like move on. Something different.
Yeah, dude. I've noticed that people are like so easily I hate to make the connection, but like sheep, like they're very easily herded like sheep when it comes to like changing topics or like changing the direction of a conversation. Like it's kind of like ADD-ish. Like we're talking about this thing over here for a second, but somebody will start talking about something else, and all of a sudden we're not talking about that. You know, it's very easy to change the discussion.
Well, yeah, you've got in this sort of realm, right? UFO Twitter. There's a lot of things that you can discuss, and a lot of people have a lot of different interests in different aspects of it. But with what I do, it's not exactly like that at all. I mean, it's one fucking thing, and it's really difficult to steer away from that because it's such a dominating thing in everybody's life, you know. I just don't. The drama, dude. That's like I saw it started happening here in the UFO Twitter community, and it's happening in mine, and that's what I try to avoid now. It's just like so hard to dance around everybody's lived experiences.
You're a no drama baby mama.
Oh yeah, man. Did you see there's something I don't know. Does the drama really ever stop? I don't. I mean, if
I
there's
don't.
no drama, then they're not doing their jobs. Apparently, I don't know how those people operate, but there's always constant drama. That's gotta be like by design, I'm sure. But I think it was
I,
doxxed like a week ago. Did you see that drama?
no, well, I've seen a few of your things pop up here and there. It's been a wacky like fucking 6 months, I think, following you and some others. So
Hey, wait, hold on. What's up, Raph?
Yo, what's up, guys? Yeah, no, like I don't want to. Um, this is a good conversation. I don't want to get into any of the drama, but I wanted to post a song to the Nest because I was in a great mood, and I just wanted to share it with you guys.
Oh hell yeah, always down for that. And also I forgot I posted something in the nest too. I forgot to mention it. Did you guys know about this thing? This is it a LARP or is it not? You seen this, Dave? This NSA document about the social media infiltration and disinformation operational manual for UFO related online communities. It's called the Poltergeist Initiative.
Yeah, the airplane guy shared that. I saw that last
Mm-hmm.
week when he shared that.
oh yeah, dude, they got ops in everything that they have an interest in, kind of shutting up. It's fucked. That doesn't shock me at all.
They got ops for ops for ops.
Yeah, it's weird too because like depending on who you talk to about these kinds of things, you either sound like somebody who's enlightened, right, or aware, or you sound like a fucking crazy person and a conspiracy theorist. So it's like you got to kind of watch your audience when you talk about that sort of thing. But yeah, man, I probably a year ago I would have said, "Ah, man, y'all are fucking crazy for thinking the government's doing this on Twitter and social media." And I would have said that. Now, absolutely not. Absolutely not, man.
It's crazy if they aren't doing it. Someone's not like one of those guys up there aren't doing their jobs if there's not some kind of psyop going on right now.
Right,
Okay.
exactly.
I don't want to interrupt. But I gotta go. But thanks for holding space. And I posted the song. It's "Die Without You," PM Dawn. And yeah, now I got
Dude, what? Die Without You, PM Dawn?
Hell
That's
yeah.
fucking awesome, man. What's the other one that they did? Something Bliss, drift away, drift.
Yeah, Set Adrift on a Memory Bliss.
Yeah, man, dude, you're like the first person besides anybody I grew up with that ever brought up PM Dawn.
For sure. Hell yeah, thank you. But yeah, now I have to go. I got a introduction to optics right now, so I'm looking forward to that. But thanks again.
Have a good class. Thanks for the
Thanks.
tunes.
Yeah, thanks for
Thanks,
the
bro.
tune. Never heard of him before.
Oh, dude, we used to joke when we were kids. We used to say that it sounded like they were saying "Die Without Shoes" in that song.
Die Without.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right, guys. Thanks a lot.
I'm so
We
gonna
gotta hear the
listen to some
song.
PM Dawn now.
Yeah, I'm playing it. Hold on. Let's see. Where are you? Here you are.
It's a great piano riff.
I hope I die without shoes. Just saying. Hope I'm like comfy.
Die
Those
without
shoes
shoes.
aren't comfy.
Oh,
It's a sappy song. It's sappy. Don't break up with a girl if you're a dude. Don't break up with a girl and listen to that song.
if you're gonna play it, I'm gonna pick it out.
Is it my turn to wish you were lying here? I didn't dream you when I'm sleeping. Is it my turn to fictionize my world or even imagine your emotions? Tell myself anything. Yeah. Is it my turn to hold you by your hands? Tell you I love you and you hear me. Oh. Is it my turn to totally understand? Watch you walk out of my life I do everything. Oh, feeling that I feel, yeah. Oh, whatever, baby, whatever, baby. Oh, that I have, anything that I would not do.
Die Without Shoes.
Die without you, yeah, baby.
Hey, does it come through okay, or is it
It
okay?
started breaking up a little bit, man. But oh man, that brings back memories. Wow.
When did that come out?
Fuck, man. I don't know. When I discovered women, so a long fucking time ago.
Yeah.
It's got to be early '90s. It's got to be early '90s, 90,
Yeah.
91 or something like that.
92.
Yeah.
See, it's all like, is it my turn? And it just reminded me of the rap songs like, it's my turn, my turn, my turn. I don't know, just remix that.
Yeah, they got another one that was pretty good. Set Adrift. That was a good one. It was those two, I think, that I remember. I wasn't like a huge PM Dawn fan or anything, but they had their couple of hits.
Yeah, there's like 2 or 3.
I can't help but notice Logan just mentioned that he had a falling out with his partner, and we listened to the song "Logan, How Are You Doing?"
He's gonna die without shoes.
Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention to the lyrics. I was just listening to the melody.
I've been teaching myself how to play the piano very slowly and very improperly.
Isn't that the only way to play piano? Don't you just like walk up to it and practice until you get good? I don't know. I guess you could take lessons, but I feel like that's how everyone learns piano, unless you're like 9 years old and your parents are wealthy.
Yeah, that's so true. Every day after school, I had to go like sit with this like other kid and like in a tutor and do these retarded like piano lessons for like an hour. For some reason, it's only done when you're like a kid and you're rich. I don't know why.
Why can you do piano too?
No, I can't play piano now.
When I was a kid, I would be I think I was exposed to music like in the choral, type of thing, like little kids choir. And I remember my choir teacher, she would bring us into like this room and like play the piano and we'd sing along with it. And she had like a lazy eye, and she was very nice, but it was just it was there was something about her, that just kind of, it's like, man, this woman, music got to this woman.
My son has a keyboard, like piano, this big like keyboard thing in his room. But all he does is go to the soundboard and he wears the headset and then uses the soundboard for his videos that he makes for YouTube. So that's how he's using that instrument.
It's trippy, I'm telling you. And any kind of music, sometimes, I get in a Logan, you play the guitar. Like I get into like music mode sometimes, and it's like very intense. And I've done it like also like electronically a little bit, dabbled. But it can be very intense, especially when you got the headphones on. If you're doing that electronic thing, it's like, especially if you feel like you're being in a different world.
I'm working on Peanuts, or not? It's not Peanuts. What is it called? Lucy and Lucy and Linus, Linus and Lucy.
I don't know what that is.
This one right here. Where you go? That one. You probably can't hear that.
I could hear it. I recognized it. It's one of those old saloon songs.
No, it's like the that one. That one. What's this one right here? Let's see.
Just lean on me. Lean on me.
It's a fun one.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I have too many rap songs stuck in my head. Like I have lots of other good music too, but whenever I like hear a song, it always makes me think of like a rap song that it correlates with instead of like any of the other great music I have in my head. It's always the rap. We got Open Eye up in the house. He hasn't said anything. How's it going, Open Eye?
Oh yeah, I was looking at the flat Earth model. Uh, I mean, they could have other lands. I mean, the planet that we live on could be a lot bigger. And then what happens is the top of the planet that's flat, that's at the top, whatever, has the sun and the moon and the stars and all this. Because I was looking at the stars, everything that since my eyesight got better, the stars were closer to the Earth than the moon was. And then when I'm looking at the moon, I could see this shadow on one side of the moon, like there's two moons or something. And then there's these other planets that people are taking pictures of recently too, as well. In a couple of years ago, I seen a planet that was passing between Earth and the sun. So everything that we believe, and Lou said everything that we've been taught is not accurate. So I'm thinking it could be the flat earth thing, because the only thing that we know that exists, they talk about this ice barrier, okay, between these new lands that's you know uh exist, and you gotta get past this ice barrier, and then you could find these other lands, that's warm water, and all that, like Earth is. And I'm starting to see that maybe the top part of this planet that's real bigger, it's bigger than Earth that we're living on, is controlled by the sun and this moon and this star bull junk or whatever, like a metrics simulation thing.
Well,
So
have you noticed? Because I've been outside every night this summer and I've noticed the stars moving, right? So, like, one day they'll be over here, and then a month later I'll go out and those that same star system's like somewhere else. And then, like, now I'm having like new stars moving in or stars I haven't seen before. So, like, it's mostly the same stars, but they do move as the season changes, right? Like, I went right from like the beginning of summer to now it's like end of summer, beginning of fall. So, like, I'm seeing all of the constellations like shift where they are every night. They're not in the same spot anymore because we're I guess like the tilt that we're on, the axis is slowly turning back now. I think that's how it works. Yeah.
well,
You're in a different position in relation to the stars, depending on where you are in your orbit around the sun.
when I was
Yeah.
went to Georgia, when I went to Georgia in 2006, uh I was parked at this RV spot in southern Georgia, okay? And then when I got out to go to the bar, to scope it out, like the nightlife or whatever, and Rome is a very mysterious place. It's very mysterious. And the star that the big star that's in Orion's belt was following me. It would moved out of its place and it was going north, like going, because I was in southern Rome or whatever. And I drove to the town, and then when I was coming back to my RV, it was going back into place, you know. So them are not stars. I mean, they could be starships. I mean, I've looked at after my eyes were upgraded to like perfect sight. I mean, like I have the most perfect sight in the world. Okay, I could read the last line on the eye test. And when I'm looking at some of these stars, they look like long, skinny, tubular, and then all at once in the back of it, it's like fat, like a starship, like a long, skinny tube in front of it, and then it's a big starship. And it looks like starships, some of these stars too. And another thing is, I found a report a dude was starting to film these, get photographs of these stars, and as he was zooming in on them, they looked like starships. And it was like, damn, man, that's the fucking proof. That's the proof. And all these stars are fucking starships, you know? So, I mean, all the evidence that I've been finding out by my eyesight, it's not what we think it is. It's different. I mean, and then when I started looking at the model of the flat Earth thing, it looks like that could be true, because once you go past the ice barrier, the
I
planet is
know.
bigger. Our planet
We
could be
can't let the
bigger.
flat earthers get open eye. Like there's no way. Okay, so the way I know that the earth is not flat is if you start in any, like if you go from where you are or where I am rather, and we walk in any direction for long enough, like straight, just absolutely straight, we will get back to where we started. So that's how we know that the earth is mostly a round shape, but I can agree with you that like it could be bigger. Like there could be, I don't know if I really believe in like the ice wall thing. I think maybe more like our maps are just not accurate and there's things on there that like we're not aware of. Like the world could be bigger, but I really
Yeah.
don't think that the earth is flat. Like it's just not possible. Like if you look at how a water drops through the air, it forms a circle, right? Like if you look at the ways that nature acts and shapes itself, it doesn't shape itself as a flat surface ever, right? Like even water
Well,
tension has like
I think what's
I,
important
I,
to
I,
know is that
I say,
we've stepped out and seen the planet.
well,
We've
what I'm
seen it.
saying is the Earth is okay, imagine if we're just living on the top of a planet. Okay, it's like a cone shape. Okay, the only part that we're living in it's like it's at the very top. So after the ice barrier, you go down further and there's a different dimension. Okay, so I'm thinking the planet is bigger than the Earth, but we only living at the top part of the North Pole thing, kind of thing, I guess. But yeah, I tell you what, everything that I've been seeing, it's not normal. It's not fucking normal. I mean, we're living in the simulation metrics, and I know we are. And
I
see,
do
when
know
people
it's kind
fly,
of
okay, when
confusing too, because open eye, like if you look at a map, you look at like Greenland and Iceland, you look at the size of Africa based like the size of South America, like they're not shaped proper, right? Like they're not actually
The,
representing their actual
yeah,
size. So it does make
yeah,
it confusing when people try to look into like how big everything is, and we don't have proper representation, right? So it does make it
it's
confusing. That's all.
when you unroll a sphere and you put it onto a flat map in order to keep some things accurate, there's a distortion that happens. There's a name for that, and that's why things like Greenland look so gigantic on flat maps.
yeah. I mean, it's distorted. I don't know why they distort this stuff. But I mean, the thing is, the only way I'm gonna know if it's the Earth is round is to fly out of space between the moon and Earth and look at it. You know.
Well, the thing is, though, Open Eye, I know you've got perfect eyesight, but we got to consider our eyes. They interact with light. They refract light as it enters our eye, and we interpret that information in our brain and then kind of operate that way. So technically, like we can perceive three-dimensional reality, but if you put yourself in a different kind of perspective, everything's like two-dimensional.
Yeah. And the weird thing is, I could see invisible dimensions. I could see spirits behind the moon, and I actually could throw them off the moon and throw them in the ocean. And the weird thing is, these spirits look big, giants, some of them. But when I throw them down on the ground right where I'm at, they're small. So it's like a distortion, okay? it's like a weird distortion. So everything that's above in the stars look bigger, but when you throw it down to the earth, they're smaller. So that's what I've been seeing. And I mean, Yahshua told Nicodemus, he said, he said, we only tell y'all what we see. You know, I could tell you about the earth, you're not going to believe me. I could tell you about the heavens, you're not going to believe me. So what I'm saying is, I'm kind of like the Yahshua dude now, okay? I'm seeing things that, and I was born by fire too. I was actually born again. So he was talking to Nicodemus, like, how can you be born again? You know, how you could go back in your mother's womb or whatever and all. He was telling Yahshua that. But I was born by fire. And all my senses, like the phoenix bird. And John the Baptist talks about being born, about the baptism of fire. And he was baptizing with water. Okay, so John the Baptist had to be born again. I really believe, because he wouldn't know that. How would he know the baptism of fire like I do? I know about the baptism of fire because it happened to me. And when I was talking to a fisherman that died with a swordfish in Florida, me and him was talking about, you know, what happened to me and what happened to him. And this dude caught on fire, dude. He was sweating. He was pouring down sweat. His hair stood up on his fucking you know, and it happened to a couple people I met. His hair stands up, okay, and he's freaking out, you know. It's like, whoa, look, and he said, feel my hand, dude. I'm burning up. And he says, dude, you must be getting burned by fire too, you know. And so when I go,
Let me ask you guys. I thought now is as good a time as any to have like a music break. You know, there was this Dave. You like heavy metal, right, Dave?
I like all music, bro.
All right, hold on. Check. I don't know if you guys can hear this song. I'm gonna try to play it. It's just a little thing. Let's see. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Let's see. I pledge my soul with faith and vow. I play my role. You are the voice that guides. Yes, I believe in your deceiving lies. Every beat of my heart was a flow for you. Ignited the fire, evolved that was true. What's it torn apart? I'm savage cold. Left me broken and battered. I'm quick to fool. It's like one of those like 30-second like sample things I make, but I feel like that one kind of came out better than like my musical I made yesterday.
Wait. So who was singing in that?
I don't know.
What's the band?
No, there's no band.
What was that then?
I don't know. It's like what is it? It's like a AI like puts like, you know, their things together and it does that kind of thing. I don't know how they do it, but
oh, okay.
What did the lyrics say? I had trouble hearing it, to be honest.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you guys like if you could hear it.
I could hear it, and then I got a fucking phone call, but then I came back. But yeah, no, the lyrics were there first. It was like talking about calling, I think, was one of the things.
I thought it was like a legit sort of like heavy punk song or something.
Yeah, like, I feel like this one came out better. Hold on, maybe if I played it from like this position. Hold on, let's try another part of the song.
I don't know what your mic settings are, but if it's on voice isolation too, that will.
Yeah, I don't have Apple. Yeah, that one maybe not as good. I feel like that one probably was even harder to hear actually, because I could barely understand it too.
Someone was rocking out somewhere though.
You think so? Maybe like an AI heaven.
well, with the alien implants, I found out static really fucks these spirits up. When I do static on my radio, it I think it does mess with the alien implants, just like rock and roll music does. And
I
the
think so.
Faraday cage, I figured out a Faraday cage. You could do water. You could exert. You could go underwater, and it's like a Faraday cage because it stops all the frequencies from working. And you can make, instead of making a box with aluminum foil, you can make a box that has a 6-inch wall of water, like a Faraday cage. And you don't need aluminum or any kind of wire mesh to stop the frequencies. So, man, I would love to fucking do that water Faraday cage and see what happens. Because, see, when you meditate and do your site remote viewing, if you're not, if you have all these frequencies bouncing on you and bouncing around you, you cannot concentrate with your remote viewing properly. I really think that. I mean, but we'd have to do experiments with it, you know.
Hey,
So
Open Eye, let me ask you, like when you go outside, say like and you want the aliens to like leave you alone, right? One thing I do, which I don't know, I don't think I heard it anywhere. It kind of just I felt like it worked. I put my earphones in like into my ears right tight, and I just play some like really loud music, and I feel like that way they can't like send any like transmissions into my brain or I know that sounds nuts, but you ever do anything like that?
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I did research in that. You do very loud very loud rock and roll music, and it stops the frequencies of the alien implants too. See, I've been working on different ways of stopping it. I actually put aluminum foil on my body like a suit, you know, uh, and stuff like that.
I
So,
mean, we all do that.
but it's very uncomfortable, man. I mean, if it was wintertime, you could actually make a suit with some kind of aluminum foil or wire mesh. You know, wire. You could take aluminum wire mesh that you do screen doors with. You could actually make a jacket like that during the winter, where you could put it inside the lining of the jacket, where it's inside like a sandwich, and you could wear stuff like that. Or
Yeah, I don't know,
uh,
like, if wearing all this shit's gonna work. I think that, like, energies get in when you are busy and distracted and easily suggestible or unsure what to do, and I think, like, that is when something if spirits are real and they can affect you in negative or positive ways. I think, like, if you're not being sure in yourself or like confident and like present in the moment, and you're kind of letting your mind wander or doing things like spur of the moment, I think that's when they can get in, right? Like, if you stay grounded and you meditate and try to stay like level headed and think through like your actions and stuff, it's going to be really hard for anything, whether they're physical, like a person in your life trying to convince you what to do, or a spirit, right? Like, I think, you could cover yourself in tinfoil, but like, um,
well,
that,
you could use a robe with a hood on. Okay, what you do is instead it have arms, but it'd be like a long dress, like a robe, going all the way down to your feet, and that would be more easier to wear. Walking around, uh, and it would have a wire mesh and everything. And instead of having pants, made pants out of it, it's better to just have a robe. It's just like having a Faraday cage. It's just like walking into a Faraday cage. If you put that on and you could see your face, that's all you could see your face in a hoodie. I mean, that's good enough for a Faraday cage, and that would
Well,
be a lot cheaper.
traditionally, Open Eye, a lot of people, like you were saying, meditation and everything. A lot of people would use, things like mantras or prayers to kind of do the same thing. And then more or less, if you sing a song in your head, you don't necessarily have to plug in the headphones. You can just, play the music and, have the same kind of effect. Also, I think there was like a tradition people would use in the past to like wear, like what they would wear. Maybe not necessarily aluminum foil, but like more natural things like wool. People would wear wool often, obviously because it's functional. But I mean, it's said that wool is like some kind of like spiritual thing that does kind of like
Well, you got
acts as a
wool.
retardant.
you got certain they'd had some scientists did some research on wool, polyester, anything that has polyester or plastic, it stops your aura from working, the energy factor. But wool and I think cotton, pure cotton makes you know um your aura work. And another thing is the vibration of colors too. If you're wearing black, it has a certain vibration, just like sound. You know how they do the sound thing with the flat thing, and they put salt or metal shavings on it, and then they make a sound, and it makes a shape. Well, colors are like that too. Each color has its own vibration, has its own frequency, whatever. Okay, just like talismans do. Talismans is the same thing as the sound. You know, you do the now. I would love to do like A, B, C, the alphabet, all the sounds, and just vibrate and see what shape each letter makes, because each letter has a vibration too. If you have it on a speaker and you put a flat piece of metal on top of speaker and then crank it up, and someone's saying A, the A word, or B, it would have it would make a talisman on it,
Well, yeah, I often wonder if like language was actually formed around the sound they make instead of like we say the sound because of the word. Like if you look at the word love, right? Like how it's got like the big O in it, right? Hello is another one that has like the O sound. So it just makes me wonder if like did these kind of like healing or like good for you or feel good like vibrations exist before the word, and then we shape the word around what it did for us, or do we create a word and then in that word, because we spoke it with intent, now it has this good vibration? Like which came first, right?
Well, I thought the same thing, Ocean. And I think that's one of the reasons why we've used the term home, that's kind of similar to that om type of sound that people do when they're Buddhists, you know?
Well, yeah, there's just some tones that are known to heal or be good for your like mind and body and all that. And they seem to be reflective in language and words that we say to each other. And even if you look at the word like hate, right? Like it's a sharp and it's like ends on a T sound. It's like a cut off. If it was to be said in a harmonic type way, hate isn't a very it doesn't flow, right? It's angry. So I think like you can just look at like what, and there's the whole experiments with water and rice and all that nonsense, but like I really feel like maybe that secret knowledge of harmonics came before language, and then maybe language was like gifted to us in a way, or we're meant to like understand it in a way where like we're not so connected to it anymore. We don't think about like, hey, when you say hello, you're actually like potentially healing someone, right? Like we don't think like that anymore, but maybe that's like how it was gifted to us.
I think it is. I think it's interesting you guys are talking about this, but really you need to consider that there are other languages. So some of the things don't really translate, right? Like
Well, for
so.
them as well, I would argue that like you could take Indian or Arabic or Russian or anything else and guarantee that like their language still is reflective of some type of harmonic scale, right?
Yeah, yeah. I'm just saying, you're saying home and all that. I mean, in Espanol, I hate is yo odio. So that's the O sound, right? It doesn't.
Well, you bring up a good point, Barbarian, because I often have this discussion about significance, meaning, being a very important thing, and like it not just like saying words that are like a magic spell. You know what I mean? It's like you have to have the correct internal alignment. To kind of understand like what is actually being said. With somebody. Like if we're communicating right now and we're using words, some people will literally not hear anything I'm saying, or hear something completely opposite than what it is I'm actually intending to say. You know?
Yeah, I mean, language is very human, and it's it's a learned thing, right? We've adapted and evolved over time to use language. I think that the idea that certain tones, certain sounds can trace their origins back to something, greater than just the communication. You can say that. I think that there's maybe some interesting, conversations you can have regarding that, but you'd want to really go back. You first would have to understand, how language has evolved over time and how it's split off and how language is formed. But if you go back to the earliest days, I mean, there could easily be, some sort of resonance with the tones that help to form the earliest languages, where more comforting sounds were originally, used to describe more comforting things for people. It's just that it's been a long fucking time, and a lot of languages have formed over time. So it's not like a one size fits all anymore. But maybe going back to the beginning, maybe it was.
Well, that might say too about like the origins of language and like what sounds they're created around might tell a lot about like the technology or like what people were doing at the time too, right? Like how you said like Spanish is different from like I guess like English or I don't know where the fuck English comes from. But yeah, and like I think isn't Portuguese kind of like French and Spanish? They all use the same like he, she, like masculine, feminine thing. So
Yeah,
it
yeah,
goes to
Portuguese is
show.
it's a Latin language. It's a
Yeah.
Latin language.
So
Um,
obviously they had different like ancient teachers, right? Who had different knowledge of different things and yeah.
yeah, I mean, I would, my guess. I'm not a linguist. I'm not a language historian or anything. I can't speak with any authority on it, but it's fun. Is that maybe in the beginning, we used language to convey emotions more. That was sort of the evolution of language, was the conveying of emotions, of feelings, before it was more advanced, and as it evolved into a communication tool. You know, like if you didn't want somebody to come near you, and you're somewhere between uh, something else and human, and you don't have language yet, but you're making noises, and it's like somebody's coming to take the food that you have. Maybe you're cooking your food over the fire or something, and you just make a loud noise in a certain tone or whatever, and it keeps the people away. So you keep doing that, right? You do that, and it's like, now every time they come for my piece of fish here, I go, hoorah, hoorah, and they fucking don't come to get my fish. So then I have children, and then I teach them, to do that, because the children come for my food, and then I go, hoorah, and I push them away, right? And then the kids, they go, hoorah, when somebody grabs for their food, and they learn that stops them from getting their food. And maybe over time, like that hoorah turns into the word no or stop or something, because but originally it was just conveying some sort of more primitive emotion.
Well, Barbarian, I actually was just discussing in my journalistic endeavors in a space not too long ago, maybe yesterday or something, about this. Have you heard the Sumerians, which are like ancient civilization, Enki, that kind of story, and as it pertains to like maybe the stuff that I was also looking into with respect to these computer technology and language, of course. And it's essentially, the story goes is like there's this story or is like a novel called Snow Crash by this guy who's like a NSA baby or something, and but he wrote this book who kind of like did like a modern take on like this kind of how that story of the Sumerians pertains like in a more modern setting such as ours with computer technology. And more or less, it goes along the lines that is like a Tower of Babel situation where like humans were going to be threatened to be wiped out because of the universal platform on which they all operated on, that left them vulnerable to like some like super virus that would, then, be able to exploit their platform and then, and then essentially take them out. And so like as a preventative measure, they were essentially like cordoned off, kind of like a hard drive type thing, and like more or less segmented to prevent that kind of corruption of the data or whatever. So you can think about it like, well, if there's one, if you think about like containing a virus, if you're trying to like isolate a virus, it's going to be much more difficult to do so if your entire body is like operating under the same kind of mechanism. And so like when we think about like different, maybe we'll say people using different languages, it might be that, like, well, what if there's like a bad spirit or like a virus or something that comes into one particular population, and rather than run the risk of like allowing that particular vulnerable population to like destroy the entire body, it makes sense to kind of like have these kind of barriers to be able to, again, kind of like quarantine and like treat and all that.
Hey, citizen guys, I'll be back in a minute here. I gotta make a phone call, but I love
Hey,
y'all.
I want to tell y'all.
I'll be back. Promise.
Yeah, I want to tell y'all what I heard. I don't know if it was Australia or UK or whatever, but this official woman was saying, if anybody knows anybody that's conspiracy theorist or anything they're talking about COVID or anything about the police or this or that, we want you to tattletale on them. This is going down around the world, y'all. This new fucking rich fucking whoever this reset, this Charles Schwab and all these other motherfuckers that's trying to do this new world order shit on us to depopulate us. I heard a dude say, well, if you got 7 billion people on the earth, we need to get it down to 1 billion, maybe 2 billion. So we're gonna have to kill fucking, and we want to do it in a nice way. We don't want to have a war or shit like that. He was talking about this shit. I was like listening to this motherfucker. He said, so he really wants to kill fucking 5 to 6 billion people. So I mean, this dude, these people are fucking crazy. Who's gonna decide who fucking lives, bruh? I tell you what, I never in my wildest dreams will ever think that this so selected people that's very rich that want to kill fucking billions of people just to get the population down. I mean, this is fucking crazy shit that's going on right now, y'all. I mean, and it's really happening. All that stuff, all that conspiracy theorist things that everybody was talking about, it's all becoming true now. They're trying to kill us with vaccines and shit like that. And
well, the thing is, it's kind of like Barbarian was talking about earlier. Like us, when we're sitting here talking about pretty, reasonable things, I would say, given our audience. But, like if somebody, were to go out and start speaking openly, and this is obviously the Orwellian type of setup, which is, like the kids kind of like tattling on their parents, and it's like, well, they might just say you're crazy and like lock you up or, throw away the key. If you start talking about, the different things that, this kind of like like the mechanisms by which this entire thing is, coming into play. In fact, OpenEye, I was thinking about what you said earlier about like flat Earth, which would obviously be something that would be, something. Oh well, this guy is like crazy. Lock that guy up. But it was funny. I recently saw a video of Norm Macdonald, who he came out and was like talking about like flat Earth actually, and like somebody was questioning him about it, and was like, well, you know, like when Galileo came out with the globe model, everybody thought he was crazy and locked him up or whatever. You know, it's funny to see like it's come full circle.
Yeah, well, I saw the model. Look, I saw the model. Okay, it's like it's almost like it's all right. What if the Earth is really round, but we're only living on the flat part of the top of it? Like, and so I'm seeing like, so if they have Iceland, you know, all this ice barrier, separating, you know, us from them, and then later on, you know, hey, look, wow, there's another you know, more land beyond the ice barrier. It's kind of like that movie, you know, you go past the barrier or whatever, and there's got other people living there. So what if this planet that we're living on is bigger and we're only living on the top part of it? And if you go past the ice barrier, they got more lands, you see, and the Earth is probably bigger than what we really think it is. And we're only living on 1/4 of it, you know?
So, Open Eye, I gotta ask you, man. Like, what is it about the conventional picture of us being on a round planet that orbits a round star that it's so unsatisfying that we feel that there needs to be another explanation?
Well, the way I see it, I mean, the stars are not, they're not stars, okay? And with me being born again, I've been observing things. You know, I observed the moon. You know, how you know the moon ain't no flying like a flat pancake and you're only seeing one side of it? What if it turns flat like this and takes off like a flying saucer? You know, we don't even know what's on the back. You know, maybe the moon is only like 100 miles thick and it's flat, like a flat surface, and we're only seeing one side of it all the time.
But I mean,
You know,
I know, but you're asking like, what if, what if, what if? Let me just say, like, you're speaking on a phone to me that utilizes the proven state of things and the science that goes with it, and but you're at the same time you're challenging that that's even a reality, and you're creating scenarios that require a lot of sort of other things in order to be true. And I'm just curious. Like, I get that you have your worldview and you believe this, or and you're thinking of things like maybe this, maybe that, but we have like proof that it is this way, and I'm wondering what it is that's so unsatisfying that would
no,
drive
no.
somebody to search for other answers.
Well, what I'm saying is we don't have proof the fucking Earth is round. Okay, we don't have proof. I mean, there's proof that an airline pilot would fly. You know, and if you flying from here to say California all the way to, you know, all on the other side of the world, okay, and the pilot doesn't have to dip down because the Earth is curvature, okay? Because I done seen some pilots saying, look, when we fly straight. We fly there, we get up there at a certain altitude and we fly straight, and then we go down where we're gonna go. Okay, so that pretty much proves that the fucking planet's flat. Okay, so, but what I'm saying is, the more lies that I'm finding out about this universe, the stars ain't stars no more to me. It's something different. Like Stargates. I seen the Stargate coming down on Fort Bragg. Okay, I'm on a beach. Okay, and I've seen a lot of other things, and this is real shit. This is a Stargate.
What if Open Eye? What if postulate this one? What if we're like the remnant of that cataclysm? The Sumerian cataclysm, and like we're just being quarantined here. Because we have to make sure we isolate the virus, and then before we can move to that other world. How about
Well,
that? Isn't that a fun little sci-fi novel we should drum up?
well, I could make a lot of movies about the situation we're in. I And the weird thing is, one day they're gonna make a movie about me because 99.9% of the human race is blind. Only 0.1% can see like me. Now, there's certain degrees that you could see. I made up a scale on civilizations in consciousness too, or it could happen to anything. It could, it's a mathematical equation. It's -9, -0, and then 0 and +0, and then it goes to +9. So my eyesight is as far, all the things I can see, I'm like at a +9. I'm at or +8. The human race is at -0. We're kind of in the middle, like Lou said. Lou said, "Look," he said, we're not at the top of the food chain. We're kind of in the middle, so that's 0." Okay, and everything that I've been telling people is kind of weird. Lou has been saying exactly what I've been saying, and then he says everything that we've been taught is not accurate. About the earth and about the moon and all that. But what I'm saying is they don't have proof the moon is round. Okay, we only see one side. So if you take a pancake and you lift it up and you look at you're looking at a mirror and you put the pancake and it's going around the earth, okay, and that's all you see is one side. You cannot have proof. You don't have no proof that it's round. Yeah, it's round like a flying saucer, but it could be flat, like a flying saucer, like a big giant flying saucer. So
it could be open eye. What about this? What if it's the Death Star that's been destroyed, and it's like this, it's like half there, and like kind of crescent like, and it's like spinning around and it's reflecting, it's disguised as the moon, and it's in the process of being rebuilt or something. And that, because I think I've seen videos of the moon, like in the flat Earth type of sphere, the flat Earth circles where you can see through the moon when it's like crescent shaped.
Let me present a scenario here. If, let's say, we're all on a flat Earth, okay, and let's say that the moon is a flat pancake. In order for us to see the moon as a circle, it would have to be parallel. The planes would have to be parallel, correct? You guys get that, right? You know what I'm saying? That you'd be on this flat Earth. It's like a plate. Imagine a plate. Then there'd be a plate above you that represents the moon, right? This, as OpenEye said, a flying saucer. Now, how do you explain the phases of the moon, and how do you explain somebody's perspective of the moon when they are standing, let's say, 100 miles in one direction, and then another person is 100 miles in another direction, then you put another person 100 miles in another direction. If you were imagining being on a plate, staring up at a smaller plate, each one of your perspectives would give you a different shape for that moon.
Yes.
They would look, listen, yeah, they wouldn't look like crescents, my friend. They would look like dishes that were sort of tilted on the side. So how can you explain the moon being the shared perspective of people? How can you explain it looking the same during specific phases? And how can you explain the different phases of the moon using your sort of saucer theory?
Okay, let me explain to you. This is how I see it. Okay, when you see the moon and you see the sun at one time, okay, the shadow of the earth is not putting the shadow on the moon. I'm gonna tell you that 100%. I am 100% correct.
What I'm wanting
wait,
to know is
wait.
about the
You have
percentage.
to listen. You have to listen to what I'm saying is there's something else putting the shadow on the moon, because if you take the shadow of the moon on the earth, it's only like a dime. It's very small. It puts a shadow that small. Okay, when you got the sun shining and you see the sun and you see the moon up there and it has a shadow on it, there's no way the earth is putting a shadow on it. It's a 90-degree angle. It's at the pitch of the 90-degree in the corner, and then you got the sun here and the moon there. There's no way in hell that the Earth's shadow is on that fucking moon. Something else is putting that shadow on there. Okay, that's illusion.
Absolutely, the moon goes into the Earth's shadow. It absolutely happens.
No,
That's
no, it doesn't.
explainable. It's
No,
explainable
no,
with math
no,
and physics. It's
no, no,
observable.
no.
We see
It
it when
can't
we look
happen.
at other planets.
It can't happen. The
Okay,
thing
okay.
is,
So
the
aside,
shadow,
I'm not going to
the Earth's
argue with you
shadow is
about the
not that
shadow
big.
part. I'm going to ask you how somebody in California and somebody where, let's say Alaska, if they were both looking at a full moon, how their perspective of that plate would look the same. If it were a plate and it were facing you on its wide plane face.
The Earth has to be flat, pretty much. Yeah, like a cone
I know,
shape.
but
I mean,
I don't want to draw a picture. I don't want to draw a picture. If you were standing on one end of this giant flat Earth and another person was standing on the other end or whatever, and it was both night where they were, okay, they were both on as far as you could get apart. Their perspective of the plate would be different, and yet
no, it wouldn't. No, it
both of
wouldn't.
yes it would. Yes, it
No,
would.
it would.
Imagine it as a small model in your head. You can see it. You'd be like looking at the plate from one angle, and then a person would be looking at the plate from another angle, and it would reveal itself as being a plate. And then the person directly below the plate would see a circle.
Yeah, but it's at a far enough distance where it looks the same. Okay, and then uh, and when the moon gets closer, it gets bigger. And I could see clouds around the moon. When the moon gets full and it's really close to the Earth, there's clouds around the backside of the moon. I mean, it's in our atmosphere.
Well, you just
Okay.
said it had to be really far away. I mean, now you're saying when it gets close. Look, I'm not going to argue with you. The Earth is proven round. We've seen it. We know it. We observe it. Everything that you do in your daily life, that you work with, this phone you're talking on, is based on the physics that we have built upon over hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. And it's all there. It's all there. You have to create scenarios that are not provable, that require all kinds of extra sort of strange, I don't know, bells and whistles in order for them to be true. And even then, they don't work. It doesn't work. Just like when I said, if you stand on one edge and you look at the plate moon and you stand 100 miles away and look at the plate moon, your perspective will be different. It just, the Earth is round, the moon is round. But,
Well,
people can believe whatever they want to believe, man.
well, if I go to the South Pole, the only way to prove a lot of my theories is I'd have to be at the South Pole, look at the moon and everything, and then go to the North Pole and look at it. That's the only way to really do scientific research on the planets, and the moon or whatever. Because you got to go down to the South Pole. You got to go back to the North Pole and see what's the difference. Take photographs, observe it. I mean,
But
Well,
is
interestingly enough,
there is
Open
no
Eye.
North and South Pole if the Earth is a flat disk.
I'm gonna bring it back full circle once more. Interestingly enough, Hitler he had excursions to Antarctica back in the day, and of course, there's been other famous American excursions that have been documented about people going to the Antarctica. And it's interesting because Antarctica is like considered like a no man's zone for like the international community. And also, interestingly enough, I was just looking at a post about like the Starlink, the Starlink satellites as they're going across the Earth, and like all the satellites are like positioned over like the in the middle of the globe, and then like the poles, they don't have any of the satellites going over them.
Hey, always a pleasure talking with you guys. Open Eye, I enjoy speaking with you. Citizen, thanks for the conversation. Logan, thanks for hosting. You guys all have a great rest of your day, okay?
well, I would love to go to the South Pole.
Oh shit, let's do it. Fuck yeah. To the South Pole it is. My god, goddamn. I think I might have like dozed off for a second. It's already like noon? Jesus Christ. Holy hell. Oh, shit, I didn't hit the mute button. Oh, Cheryl, get off me. Don't get the mute button.
Well, I mean, I think some of these scientists are being paid to shut up. Okay, really. I mean, it's a big conspiracy. They're covering up a lot of knowledge that, about, and then when Lou said that everything that we've been taught is not accurate, I mean, he's pretty much telling us that someone's lying to us, and some people know the truth and some people don't, So everything that we've been taught is pretty much not the truth. So, but 2027, they said that it's official that they decided to let everybody know, or maybe, I don't know, or something. So I guess we're gonna have to wait till then. And I'm the one that predicted that before they predicted it, because I was on a radio show with the round table on Discord, and I predicted something would happen because the book of Revelation is the 27th book, okay, and the book of Daniel is the 27th book in the Old Testament. And then my mother died on the 27th and was born on the 27th. So I pretty much just picked that number. It says since I'm the messenger and I am proven that I am the messenger. I said 2027 would be the year, hopefully, that we're gonna find out stuff. So, and then now the government's saying the same thing. So that's pretty fucking cool, you know. That every time I say, and then I said something about the chemical warfare, that happened, a year before it happened, and I could feel it. And this feeling came over me and says, man, I feel this. And it's like something bad is going to happen. And I fucking got on that show and told some people about it. And guess what? A year later, it happened. COVID-19 happened. And the thing is, it's not over with. This biological war that this new world order is doing to the human race, it's extensive. Our water, our food supply, everything. I mean, these people are psychopaths, y'all. And this is real. This is real, dude. These people, this Charles Schwab and all his group of cronies, we're gonna have to we're gonna have to have an Interpol and round these suckers up and put them in a fucking prison and find out who the fuck they're working for and how many people they got, and in this fucking crazy shit they're doing.
Well, I find it interesting, you mentioned Interpol, and I can't help but notice, again, I'm just observing here, little synchronicities, little coincidences, with the Interpol, it's like, well, is this like a polar relationship that allows this like international kind of criminal type of investigation? I'm gonna have to do a deep dive on the history of Interpol. Very interesting concept,
Well, I think the Q is the Interpol. I mean, I think it's a United States military freedom fighter people that are just watching. They were just watching what's developing. I mean, they can't control what these people are gonna do. Okay, it's like the Q is like the Interpol. It's like inner Earth kind of thing too, whatever. And it's the last. And I mean, some of the generals were saying, look, America is the last freedom country, and we're big enough to stop whoever's going to try to do this crazy shit they're doing to us. And they're just waiting to see what they do. And if they go as far as doing what they're doing, I mean, this is a war. This is gonna be World War One of like the good guys killing the bad guys, and it's gonna be a big roundup. I'm talking about you're gonna have 1,000 people. Imagine 1,000 paratroopers falling down right on fucking Charles Schwab's house and all these fucking BlackRock and these fucking major rich ass fucking politicians and all that shit. And they're gonna go in there and grab these motherfuckers, bring them to a military court. I'm telling you, it's gonna go down soon, bro. Because they done took over America. They done took over Canada. I mean, Charles Schwab actually said it on video. Says, "Oh yeah, we infiltrated them. We infiltrated Canada. We done got all half of the fucking politicians in our pockets and shit. And they did it to America too. So guess what? You're gonna have some fucking people that's gonna be called traitors. Like Trudeau, that motherfucker, I know exactly that son of a bitch is a traitor. And I bet you they have enough evidence to lock his ass up. And Biden too. And a lot of that, some of these people in the United States, these people are traitors. They're international. This is an international fucking world order, y'all. This new world order they've been talking about, they're dictatorships, you know? And you know all that money that the banking system and the feds are involved at printing all this money and this electronic money? Okay, that's a criminal organization. They have bought all the resources in America. I found out Walmart's buying all the water, underground water supplies or whatever and shit like that. You gotta understand, money is fucking monopoly money. I'm a psychic and I could see that they've done it. And they've been doing this for years. For years, okay? They have fucking robbed the earth of all the resources with electronic money and cash money. Okay? Money doesn't exist, y'all. It really doesn't. They know it. And what they do is they give it to themselves. Like, imagine if they had 300 people that rule the world, 300 men. They give all that money for these 300 people and they go buy up all the resources, gold, silver, land, all that shit. And they're already done. Look, they bought the news people. They bought the pharmaceutical people. They bought the doctors out. They bought the airlines. They have bought, everything's bought up with the fake money. And it's done. It's already been done, y'all. I'm just letting you know it was a secret long time ago, but this secret's coming out. It's already out now. I mean, I might be number one person that they're gonna kill because I'm a psychic. I could see what they've done, and it was so easy. It was so fucking easy. The plan they did was so fucking easy. It just took time to take that little monopoly money and go buy off everything. They bought off the senators. They bought off the congressmen. They bought everything. Yeah, it's all bought and sold for now. And we got to take it back. You know how easy it is to take it back? Use the United States military and drop 1,000 paratroopers on their fucking houses and go round these motherfuckers up. That's how we do it. That's how we roll. Watch. This Interpol or this QAnon, we're going to do it. I'm telling you, there's some shit's going to go down. And you know what? I've always been 100% right. Unless they fucking turn on the free people and says, fuck it, let's just kill all these motherfuckers. Let's kill, 5 billion people they want to murder? Huh. Yeah, crazy.
What do you think, Logan? The paratroopers going to do it?
Well, they're gonna need somebody. I mean, the best guys I can think of.
What
Yeah,
about the
because
stormtroopers?
well, if they drive with tanks and shit on top of the ground, they'd either have to come underneath the ground and surprise them, or they're gonna have airplanes just dropping these paratroopers right down on their compounds and round up every fucking intelligence, like computers. I bet you they got fucking gold in their fucking down in their cellars and shit. All these rich people. Yeah, and I think we could get the proof that they're criminals. They're criminals, y'all. The people that's running this world, they're fucking high class, rich ass motherfuckers, and they rob the bank. They're bank robbers. They they rob the earth, really. Okay, imagine me and you go in a bank and we rob 1,000 banks or 100,000 banks. That's what they did to the world, to us. These motherfuckers are criminals. Simple as that. And you know what? I could prove it in court. I know we could prove it in court that they did it. Because the money trail. You can't get rid of the money trail, bro. Money, you know what? Money It's an illusion. And this new world order, this great reset, they're fucking criminals. And that's what and I tell you what, y'all gonna find out that it's not no bullshit that I'm telling you. I'm telling you it's real. Everything that y'all believe in or was taught is a lie about the money thing, too. Just like Lou said, everything that we have been taught about, everything is not accurate. Okay? Lou said it. Now I'm trying to explain to y'all what he said, because some of y'all can't see what I'm seeing. That's why they call us seers. I'm not a prophet. I see things, and I see things the way they are, not the way it's not a make-believe conspiracy theory. Okay, so well, I think we have hope, but they're about to do something soon. I don't know when, and it's going to happen in America and Canada. They're going to round up. It's going to be the big roundup, and we're going to round these son of bitches up. Watch.
All right, now for our musical interlude, let's get back to our regular scheduled programming. Okay, thank you.
What if these orbs that Barbarian's seeing are like Imperial probe droids?
Yeah, these orbs could be U.S. military stuff gathering data. I mean, a lot of this science stuff, y'all. It's about to go down, though. The thing is, I'm the #1 target because I just revealed the plan, the QAnon plan, and they're probably just trying to get as much information as they can. But someone's gonna have to save us, y'all, because this new world order, dude, they're not good people at all. They're rich ass psychopaths. They want to keep their money. See, the reason why the Great Awakening is happening, they know it's happening, and they know the United States, part of the United States and Canada and some other people, we're gonna have to go after these people and stop them because they're psychopaths. They're gonna do everything they can to keep that money, and they know that we know that they stole everything. It's like robbing a bank. They stole, man. Yep. Well, I'm gonna go, y'all. That's my mind's stuck on something now. I gotta get out. All right, later on.
Damn, you missed it, Open Eye.
Peace, man.
Hey, so Citizen, what's this thing you were saying about the doxing? Who is doxing who again?
No, it was a dox of a woman. That's why I brought it up after you brought up a woman who stole your hard drive in that
No, no,
space.
hold on. I didn't bring up a woman. I said the woman. But you're just saying a woman?
Yeah, who's the woman? Is this your love interest or your partner?
No, no, that's just what she goes by. She goes by the woman. Please, I don't want to say it
Interesting.
again. I might summon her.
Is she your partner?
No, very much not. No, she's a nightmare.
Is it okay? Well, I don't want to ask you to disclose who the woman is, but no, I was just more or less saying in tandem, what I had heard from a source that I don't want to disclose again. But
So,
because
what woman had? Oh, do you know what woman you're talking about? Is it a woman on here? Is it some random woman? What kind of what woman? What woman?
yeah, a woman on X Spaces, going about saying that supposedly it was like a coordinated doxing effort of her identity from a few different people. Yeah, I mean, I was investigating as any there was any veracity to the claims,
Well, then who's
and
the person making the claim?
well, I mean, I don't want to disclose, I don't want to put anybody out there.
Well, she's the one making the claim publicly, isn't she?
That's true. That's true. It's I don't know if it's would it be what do you think ethically, you know, what do you think?
What, to say who it is? Well, I don't see why not. There's nothing against her. There's something wrong with claiming that you were doxxed if you were doxxed or whatever. I don't get it.
I don't know. The sense just doesn't jive. It doesn't jive.
Why not? Wait, do you think like someone might, by saying like by saying like who it is, like I might go out and like say, oh, was she doxxed, and go get her personal information now because you told me who it was? Is that what you're scared of?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to put anybody at risk, and from online harassment.
Yeah, I mean, no matter who it is, I'm still not gonna give a shit. So like, no worries. I don't care where you live or anyone else. So, but yeah, I mean, I guess someone else here might. That's a good point. So.
Yeah, but I mean, like ultimately, it fits just with exactly what we were talking about. With I mean, oceans talk about it, like how people operate on these spaces. It is not. It's not a. It's not very. You know, a good environment. You meet people on the interwebs, and it's just like you might think it'd be different. I mean, when I was a kid, I didn't really like, the social vibe at school or whatever. And so I would often go like play video games and like talk to people online. It was a little bit, a little bit less kind of like, you might say structured. But I still found like a lot of the same kind of behavior online, like the kind of, bullying or whatever, ganging up on like one person or something. It's just a shame. Because personally, I find, this is a unique technology where people supposedly can say what they want without having to worry about like being intimidated or like physically assaulted. You know what I mean?
So I gotta ask, what's all that noise behind you? Are you running your hands in the sink? And if so, how are you able to talk on
I'm
here?
in the shower. I'm in the shower and I'm just about to get out. So that's why I was trying not to talk too much.
What? How long have you been in the shower for?
I was doing a skin treatment, sir. I have sensitive skin, so I have to treat it very nicely.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. I get you. Oh, scheiße. Actually, gonna play this clip real quick, and then yeah, let's see if we can play that. Play? No, don't do that. Do okay. Let's see how that works. Da-da-da. Okay, that's very low.
Nightmares that will haunt your every waking moment. The reptilian shape. Shifters.
Oh, that's brilliant. Let's not do that one. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't have any of those weird skin conditions. Not that that's weird or whatever. Uh, although I did get this like um my ex like she like scratched my arm, right? And like I got this like weird like I don't know. I just kind of didn't think much of it, but it started to like I guess get infected or something. I started getting these like weird like red bumps like up the side of my arm, like all the way to like the very top of my shoulder almost. It was like it started getting out of hand like really fast. I got some like cream for it, so it seems like it's going away.
So your ex scratched you and she caused a rash?
Yeah. I think every time she scratched me, I always get like some kind of rash from her. I don't know why that is.
How often was she scratching you, man? This sounds like an abusive relationship.
I don't really want to get into that, but a bunch of times. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Well, that's fine. We don't have to get into that. But yeah, I mean, sometimes when I don't know, like go outside or something, walk through the forest, I get like a random kind of like irritation because I don't really worry about poison ivy or anything. But usually, like my body like will just like kind of process it and like go away. I try not to use like topical products, you know, that from the CVS. I mean, I try to keep it all natural, you know. I find a lot of those like lotions are kind of cause more problems than they solve, you know. Plus, I've seen the movie Silence of the Lambs, and like ever since I saw that movie, every like anytime I see people putting on lotion, I just can't help but think like that poor soul is just you know following along with the programming. You know, it's like just to be cannibalized.
Yeah. At the end of the day, we're nothing more than really like fish food, aren't we? We're eaten by something. Oops. Hey, it tripped.
The show is over, but the madness has just begun. As you stumble out of the darkened room, be prepared for the nightmares that will haunt your every waking moment. The reptilian shapeshifters, government agents, and extraterrestrial beings bid you farewell. But they'll be watching, always watching. Remember, the truth is out there, hidden in the shadows, waiting to be uncovered. But wait, there's more. Our enigmatic host, Logan, with his mysterious past and insatiable thirst for the darkest secrets, will continue to delve into the depths of conspiracy theories. Brace yourself for future episodes that will make your tinfoil hat spin faster than ever before. Stay tuned, my friends, for Logan will return to shatter your fragile perception of reality. Until then, sleep with one eye open and beware the things that go bump in the night.